Kill me like you love me. Just tell me that you're sorry when you're done. You can lie, you believe it.
Hey, what's up?
Like
Little Red? Michigander? Lord.
Until you run out of your reasons, we run out of our time. Take it all if you are leaving. I still own your goodbye. 'Cause
All right. Yeah, hairy nuts.
Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around to end me, just kill me like you love me one more time. Another song. What's up, Mind Control? Get bored? Smoking and singing. Poison me with kisses. Push me off the cliff and watch me fall. Drown me in desire. Burn me with your fire till heaven calls. Till heaven calls. So lost without you. And I say but I don't want to. I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around to end me, just kill me like you love me one more time. Cold. It started. Yeah, that song. I like that song, but kind of a little bit of rhetoric there at the end, you know what I mean? Just keeps hitting the same shit over and over. Which is okay, but I think it's old, you know what I mean? So what's up? How come I can't see what's true? Is he in here? I don't understand that. I can't see what's truth, and I couldn't see him earlier in something else. Oh, there he is. I didn't know he was up higher, dude. I couldn't see you in what's your name? Kylie's chat. Glad you like that shout out. I've been doing them one at a time. I used to put everybody in the same shout out. Now I'm just doing them one at a time. It takes dude. Freaking winter sucks. Hate winter. It's fucking cold as shit here. 70-some degrees for 4 days in a row. Now it's below freezing. Fuck them. There you go. Hey, Patrick, you're going to come up and sing. So we're going to be singing. So if you want to come up here and talk, now's not the time. Because I'm not going to keep pausing it for somebody to say what they think when I cheers. Yodel. You're blocked? I didn't do that, dude. I don't know what to do. What's the main channel? Because of his I don't even know what, because I know you're not blocked in my Google thing, so you may be blocked on the, you have to block it, unblock it from the channel and Google. That's why I've taken all the wrenches before, because somebody, okay, like say we go live and we sit here and then I end the stream. If you have a wrench, you can go back into the live stream when it comes up and you can block whoever you want. Truth Hurts Tetro. Is that you too? Just called what truth. Is that you too? Truth Hurts Tetro. What's going on? Which is which? Let's do it this way. Which one's you, dude? And what's truth? Okay, there we go. I was confused. I know both you guys. It's freaking me out. I don't block anybody anymore. I mean, I got, you know who I block? The haters from over at Camel Tony. But that's it. Anyone that's ever went to Tony's streams, I know who you are now. I block. You know what I mean? There we go. What's up, bro?
Yeah. Truth Hurts Tetro is my account. It's because I do got another one I sent you. Only limited people know the main account.
Yeah, I know.
And then Truth Hurts Tetra, I changed it from.
I'm glad you got to hold me on Facebook, dude, because me and Spud Lee the other night, he called me on Messenger, and we sit there for like 2 hours, with our cameras on, just having fun, smoking, and listening to whatever music we fucking wanted to, and didn't have to worry about nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fucking A, brother.
I mean, it's so much better because it's hard to get a hold of somebody on YouTube if they're not on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. What's Truth is a different person.
Yeah, I know who he is. That's Danny. That's Danny. I forgot. I don't know what I was. Hey, what's up, cowboy? I just kept looking at it. MJL too.
Hey, was there somebody else in here trying to pretend to be me or something?
No, I saw What's Truth, and I just was. It was.
Oh, okay.
I was just not looking at it right, and I was just thinking.
Yeah. What's Truth is a cool dude. He really is.
Definitely in. Well, at first, when he first came in the community, he had been over at Tony's, and I seen him on Tony's panel and stuff, and I didn't realize how old it was. At first, I was weary of him just because of that, but we all went there for a little while.
I like what he said. He said, "No, I'm not Truth Hurts, but it does hurt." totally true.
That's why people don't want to hear the truth, because when it's the truth, they don't want to hear it, because especially it's about them. I mean.
Exactly, man. All the people here and the people that do come here and in other channels, man, we speak the truth, and it hurts all the ones that want to start shit.
Well, that's like if you're talking in general, and then somebody says, "I didn't do that." Well, that's because you just hit home base with them. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Hey, what's up, Michigander? Oh shit.
There's 12 in here, yeah. But that's the way I look at it. I've spoke truth my whole life, and that way, if somebody doesn't like what you're saying right at the beginning, then they don't have to stay. And the ones that stay know who you are and how you are, and they know you. So.
Exactly, brother. I believe that.
Because I'm the same person right now that I am in real life or anywhere. I don't fake nothing. I don't act. I don't LARP. If you don't like me, then you better head on, because, if you don't like me at the beginning, you probably ain't going to like me later on, because I'm the same person. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother. Amen. Hey, what's up, little red big smile?
What reason does lying help anybody? Because, even if I won the lottery, only thing different, I'd be living in a different place, eating different food. Nothing else would change.
Exactly.
I'm serious. I mean, I'm not materialistic. I used to have a pawn shop and have a Mr. T starter kit. I had 19 cars at one time and had everything you can imagine. But that shit don't make you happy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, if my ex-wife had been a normal person and not mental, I'm serious. I would have been like, it probably happened for a reason. I had to lose everything to find God again. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man.
Because when I first got separated and she left, and I lived in my house for a year without utilities. You know what I mean? And then the people that I worked for forever that owned the bank, I got a title loan from him, and he brought the paperwork to his house where I worked. And then when their son graduated college,
they gave him my job because they said he wasn't qualified to work at the bank, and he went to MU. And so then I owed him like $300 on my car when they fired me, and they came and repoed my car, and I had to pay $1,500 to get it back from them.
Damn.
And I gave his wife a $1,500 Lalique crystal dove I bought at the pawn shop for Christmas. They were just pompous asses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy, buddy.
And I mean, I did everything for them. I painted all their tractors. I mowed their yard. I took their trash out. I did their upholstery, cleaned their house. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But people don't appreciate you. You know, good people are just taken advantage of nowadays.
Dude, very true, man. I mean, there are people that, you know, now they make like sock accounts of not just me, but I've seen them do it with other people, other good people. And those people once I thought were good people, and then they just wind up being liars and backstabbing pieces of trash. I mean, I just try to steer away from it, man.
Well, you know, that's why at first when I meet somebody, I kind of like, I give them shit right off the bat to see how they're going to act. Because if they're going to be that way, I don't want to spend 2 or 3 or 4 or 6 months with somebody. Then the first time you don't agree with you, they fucking turn against you. I'm not into that. You know?
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Because you can get along with anybody if you never say anything they don't like, or say something about somebody they like. As long as you just get along and say yeah, and don't ever say anything, even when they're saying something wrong that you know is against your beliefs and God's eyes, and you don't say nothing. That to me is worse than the person doing it. That's
very true. Very true.
It's all in their upbringing. It's in their upbringing. You know what I mean? A lot of people weren't raised with the truth. And my dad was a preacher, and my grandparents were good people on both sides. I got raised in church. No one cussed. You had to say yes, ma'am, and yes, sir. You cleaned the house. You did the dishes. You know what I mean? That's just the way everybody was back then, though.
Exactly. I mean, like, I like at least 90% of the people I talk to here, man, like 90, maybe more. But there are some little bit of people that have problems with me, and they try to stir the pot with other people to try to get me involved, thinking I'm doing it when I'm not. You know, I have a lot of other things in life.
And they did it with me and you. I mean, they did it to where some of us even, you know, have like not talked to each other for a while, but good people always come back. They get over it. You know what I mean?
Exactly, brother. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm not on as much as I used to be, man. Because if you notice, man, I used to be on a lot more than I used to be. But now it's like with a lot of certain people, I see all this stuff go around where you got, I mean, even the people that make all these like stupid sock accounts just to stalk and harass people. And I've seen them do it not just to me, but many other good people here, man. And it's bullshit.
What makes people do that is because they're not doing their own thinking. People don't realize how demonic demons are, and that's all their goal is to fuck with people. That's what they're here for. And if you get weak and you start letting the negative outweigh the positive, if you let them in your head, it's hard to get them out. You know what I mean? Because they're running the show and you don't even know it. They're doing your talking. They're pumping your ego and pride, and people don't realize that it's good against evil. If you break it down, that's all it is. It's good against evil.
Yeah,
and you know, God and devil, we're kind of stuck in between. You know what I mean? So we're kind of we get it from both sides, and most people just don't know when it's good. And the devil's so good at deception, you know, now that it's unbelievable.
Yeah, for a long time, man, I've always told people to think for yourselves, man, because we all got to think for ourselves. We can't just like let people tell us what to do, or you know, let them determine how we feel and what we think and how we do things. You know, we just got to think for ourselves, man. And
well, no, and they go after the children and people and families, because that's what God cherishes most is children and the family.
Exactly, man. And the sad thing about it nowadays, man, because like a long time ago, there was a lot of people that were like married and had families and stuff like that. But now you see all these people wanting to cheat on their wives.
Babies' daddies and babies' mamas is what it is now. There's no family.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Earls?
What's up, Ron? How many married couples ever make it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the sad thing about it is, man, it's like these days you see all these like different sites, you know, where husbands cheat on wives, wives cheat on husbands, boyfriends cheat on girlfriends, girlfriends cheat on boyfriends. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. If you don't want to be with somebody, don't cheat on them. Just say, hey, you know, I don't want to be with you no more. You know, I mean, that's all they got to do. I mean, it's bullcrap how people want to cheat. I mean, it's not right to cheat. It's like when you cheat on somebody you love and care about, it's like you cheating in life. You know, you should be honest and truthful.
It's like people that get away with crimes, even no matter what kind it is, killing or whatever. If you don't serve your time or something, you got to live with that the rest of your life. And until you ever, make it right, you're never going to be right. You got to live with that in the back of your head forever. You can get away with stealing. And I used to go to Silver Dollar City a lot, and then people say, "There's no cameras in here. Look at all this stuff." I'm like, "What do you mean?" They go, "You can steal anything." I'm like, "Really?" Their mindset was that way. Like when I had a pawn shop, by the front door, I had a display, and this guy came in and goes, "You need to move that stuff by the front door because somebody will steal that shit." Well, I never thought about it because I'm not a thief. You know what I mean? People that think like a thief always think like a thief.
Exactly.
I never wanted to steal anything. I've never been in jail for a reason. I don't do things that are wrong, not because I don't get caught, because it's not what's right. You know what I mean?
Exactly, dude. Amen, brother. I believe you 100% because it's bullshit that people can't even be, some of these people can't be honest anymore and be upfront with people. It's bullshit how society is. It's worse now than it's ever been, man. It
Oh
really
yeah, hey, we are on the bottom side. Yeah, okay. If you say one time, a friend of mine that was a friend of mine, like a long time, he accidentally butt dialed me on his phone, and he was high talking to his cousins, and he sit there and it recorded for an hour on my phone, and the stuff he said, I would have never believed if I hadn't heard it with my own ears. But guess what? I never told him. I just knew then not to trust him. You know what I mean? I kept it to myself. That way I knew that what he was about. But most people call him up and tell him. But usually if I find out somebody doing something bad, I don't say nothing to them. I just get rid of them without them knowing why. Hey, Nez. You know what I mean? I just slowly don't talk to them anymore.
Exactly. That's a good thing, man, because you know what? I mean, it's always good to be around positive people, but if somebody wants to constantly be negative and bring negativity, then that's the point. It's basically a red flag saying, you know what, I need to get out of this situation because I don't want to be around negativity all the time or most of
Hey,
the
and
time.
it's hard to do. We know, and it's hard to do.
Exactly.
The worst thing, everyone's going to hurt you in life. You just have to figure out which ones you want to suffer for. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. And people don't even mean to. I've never got up in my life and I can put my hand on the Bible and say, I've never got out of bed and thought how I'm going to screw somebody over or what I'm going to do to somebody. Never. You know what I mean? I've never got up thinking I'm going to do nefarious things to anyone in my life. You know what I mean?
Indeed, brother. I mean,
But you
with
can't,
me, man.
I got taken advantage when I was young because I didn't know, because I was raised in church and my family down in the country where there's all good people. So when I got, I trusted everyone. So I got drug along things I had no clue that they were what they were doing before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, when we're all young, we tend to have that part of us that is naive because we're still growing up and adapting to the world. But now, when we get older, we gain more wisdom in life, and we see all the people that have been here before we did, and now many of them are actually gone and to the other side of heaven. And now we're the ones that are trying to show these younger kids how it was back in the day when there was a lot of crap. I mean, it's worse now than it's ever been, but there's always been bad in the world, but it's been worse over time because over
Well,
time it just
now
got.
we got phones where everybody can tell everything to everyone. When I was a kid, if you came home and started talking about somebody, my mom would say, "Whoop, we don't what do you call it? I can't when you talk about someone, what do they call that? Gossip." She'd say, "We don't gossip in this house." So it stopped right there. You didn't talk about nobody because it's like the pot calling the kettle black. He who is without sin throw the first stone. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
What's up, Ron Seven? And it's hard to find good people. And I've been on YouTube since 2013, but I didn't make a video till 2015. And my Facebook, I have 5,000 people, but I've went through 10,000 people. I mean, I went through thousands of people just to get a few hundred that are good people. That's the way
Exactly.
the world's that way now, because usually people that are using you, they'll be around until there's something that you don't have anything to offer anymore, then they're gone.
Very true, man. I mean, it's sad, because at one time we all grew up and knowing that, you know, there was still a lot more good people back then than there is. Like, there's limited amount of good people now. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, in my estimate, man, I mean, the people that I know on YouTube, you and a lot of other people, I mean, you guys are good people. And then I see some other people, all they want to do is just bring people down and make up lies about people, just stir chaos to try to divide good people amongst themselves. And we've all noticed this, and it's bullshit.
Oh yeah. Hey, if I go to someone's channel and look at it, and all they have on there is videos talking about other people, I don't sub to them and I block them. And I don't care. People can say what they want. I got 262 people blocked because if I'm in a chat and I don't know somebody and they come in there raising hell and making fun of people or anything, I just block them. Not even knowing them, I block them. That way they don't even know that I blocked them because they'll never see me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Life's too short. It's getting shorter every day. Did you know this whole war thing over there in Russia, that the Ukraine has its own Nazi party, and they've been killing and doing things to people and their own people, and Putin's there to help them. And they've turned it around like Putin's invading for no reason, and they've been threatening Putin. And they're Nazis, a Nazi party doing that shit. Their leader is not a good leader. You know what I mean? And they won't tell us that here on the news. They're making Putin out to be the bad guy when he's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like me growing up I mean, I know you can definitely agree with me on this. Growing up as a kid, we always believed that, you know, like America was #1, and
we didn't know, dude. We didn't know that we were the bullies of the world. If you don't want to be free, we'll make you free.
I mean, it's technically it's not our fault because, you know, we grew up believing that because of other things and other people, the things that we seen around. You know, it was this versus that. We're better than this. They're better than that. But now we see that war, you know, war is really never the answer, man, because all war.
And everything on TV is a lie. They only push what they create. Did you know the leader of Ukraine, you know what he did to his opposing party that was running against him? Killed them all. Every one of them.
See, that's kind of like fucking Hitler doing that in Germany, killing Jewish people for no reason, just because they're different, you know, religion or race. You know, you don't do that. To me, I never really liked war, man. Growing up, knowing that people are dying, anybody that dies, I don't like that. I don't like it when people have to risk their lives for other people that are evil of greed and power. You know, growing up, knowing that and learning that, I just never believed that growing up. As a kid, I mean, as a kid, we had to believe this crap, man. I mean, in Rex, you are right, man. We were lied to from the very start.
Hey, and you know, our grandparents and parents were indoctrinated bad. And like, you know, just like NASA and the moon and all the stuff that, you know, I'm not going to talk about it, but say you're saying, well, the moon landing's fake and all the space stuff. Well, you know, what if somebody, the only thing they ever had in common with their dad or grandpa was NASA, and that's the only good memories they have with them? Then it's going to piss them off when you say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tragic because, you know, if you only have certain memories of things that happened tragically, then that is a really bad thing. I mean, you try to get closer to your family other than that, but if it's only has something to do with something that was very bad and evil, then it really is sad because all you got to do is pray for them. I mean, knowing that that's the only thing that really got them close together. It breaks my heart hearing something like that. But I just wanted to tell everybody in the chat, hey, everybody, hashtag we're all Truth Hurts family, because you know what? We speak the truth that hurts a lot of these people that want to attack us, and it's not right for these people to attack us because, you know, we are good people. We don't like starting things with people. They try to start with us, and it's stupid. It's childish. They need to grow up and move on.
Yeah, and you know, and before this social networking gave people like that a place where they can get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because in real life, half the stuff people do on here wouldn't have happened because somebody went over and stomped a hole in them. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, if you think about it, man, the thing is, the only really bad people is the government all around the world, not just our government, just every
exactly. The people are just like us. It's the governments that are evil.
Yeah, it's us versus them, man. It's good-hearted people that have worked most of their life or even all of their life, have families, and even if they didn't have families, but just people who worked hard in their life and people that go out there and do good in their lives. To me, those are good people. The bad people are the ones that want power and money and care only about power and money and want to kill people and want to hurt people. In my opinion, those people are evil. And even though we need to pray for the evil people too, it's still wrong that they have to do what they have to do to hurt people.
Well, they slowly made it a self-serving world over the last 50 years. They made people care more about themselves than others, when used to you cared about other people before you. It's like people would take one for the team in order for not everybody to get killed or hurt. One person would take all of it, the pain and everything. But no one's raised that way anymore because they don't have a dad or a mom. They're raised by the system where they get welfare, food stamps. They stay at the boys club, the Y. They don't have respect for their parents or their grandparents because they didn't pay any attention to them when they were young.
Have you noticed though, like with a lot of the things like TV shows, especially TV shows now, movies and stuff like that, they try to break the family home. Like they show single mothers or single fathers or just single.
Oh, yeah. Well, women's liberation ruined everything too. You know, the rich people backed women's vote to get them out of the home because they were the ones instilled all the goodness in the children. That's why they did that.
That's true, dude. Very, very.
What did you get them? Nothing. They still don't get paid like men. Now that, you know, really, now they're turning men into women. And I mean, they flipped the script where everything we knew that was good is now bad, and all the bad is accepted by society.
To me, the ones that work really hard in their lives deserve, you know, much better treatment. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. It matters if you work hard in your life and you do right in your life and you're honest with people in your life. And you, even though there are some that want to be evil, as long as you turn the other cheek and do a lot better and be a better person, then you know what? Those people deserve the riches in their life.
Hey, I agree. Hey, good day. What's up? And the best part is when someone, you know that they're not on the right path, and just by your actions and being a lead by example, you can change people. And that's when there's rewarding. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You got to let them do it on their own, though. You can't change people. If you want good people, you have to find good people. You can't change nobody.
You're definitely right, man. I mean, you know, I mean, we all have good and bad in all of us, but you know what? I mean, it's people's choice to whether be a better person or a good person or be a very mean person. Like, you know how like the story of the Christmas Carol with Ebenezer Scrooge. He was greedy, he was evil. He had his worker Bob Cratchit. Bob Cratchit had a heart of gold. He had a family. He had kids, and one of them was really sick and ill. And all he wanted to do was work hard. And he respected his boss, even though his boss was very mean. And the cool thing about that is that when Ebenezer learned the lessons that he learned from the spirits, you know, he changed his life around to become a better person and realize that there's more to life than wanting to hurt people, but, you know, to help people out and be a good friend and be a good family member. You know, to me, that's what Christmas Carol, you know, embraces.
Even in the Bible, it says if you're do work. If you're not getting, you know, do it for yourself and for God. You don't have to do it for anyone else. Just, I always took pride in my work. Even if it didn't affect anything, I just did it for myself because I always have worked hard my whole life. I gave 100%. I was raised not to do anything half-assed. I mean, when I did siding, this other guy from Michigan, he was my cut guy, and there'd be 20 people on a job site in a 4 breezeway apartment building. And me and him would do 2/3 of the whole building with 20 people there. And we just did it for us. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. There's some jobs you do that, like, if you find a job and you really enjoy it, you know, you don't care. I mean, anyway, you don't really care if you get paid a lot or get paid medium because you enjoy the job and you enjoy the people that you wind up being friends with.
It's not really a job. If you love what you're doing, it's not really a job then.
Exactly, man. And that's wonderful. I just want to say, everybody that's ever, you know, that told me hi in the chat, hi everybody. I apologize. I just didn't want to be rude because we love to talk. And I just want to say hey to everybody that say hey to me and how you guys doing, and God bless everybody in the chat. Let's see, it's already happened, Tetro. Yeah, I do believe that, Michigander. It has.
That's why I live in the moment, because the past is too painful and the future looks fucked up. So right now, if you live in the now, and that's all you can do. Just live in the right now, because you don't know when it's your last now. You know, we could get off here and somebody could just fall over dead right now, and you don't know when your last minute is.
Exactly. I mean, with me, the only reason why I live in the past in some degrees is because we had some great stuff in the past, like music, and memories with our families. But other than that, I know, like, we live in the now because, I mean, the way things are is just so miserable for a lot of people.
It can be if you live in you just got one thing. The main thing is to quit watching all the bullshit on TV. I like movies because I can discern movies aren't real, but people believe everything on TV. They just take it to heart that it's all true, and that they don't even know because they're still in that indoctrinated station of believing what they're told. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's hard to get past that too, especially with the jab. Because look at all the people growing up that are old that got inoculated for everything and it never bothered them. So it's hard convincing them that it's bad when they've got it had 20 of them through their life and nothing happened. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Yeah, he'll come like the thief in the night. I know Sasquatch mind control. But guess what? I think he's at the back door trying to pick the lock right now.
See, the thing is, like, I believe, like, we've been in Revelations for like hundreds of years, but it's gotten so bad now more than it's ever gotten bad. I mean, things are just so freaking crazy how it is. A lot of stuff is going on around the world. And I know there's many people focusing on the Russia and Ukraine, but there's other things too that some people that are too focused on that are not really seeing around because they're not opening all of their senses to see what's going on. They're just
you know, when you believe in God, because Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life." So many people are looking for the truth because they don't know God.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean?
I just pray for the ones that don't, that sit there and say, they don't believe in God. Because there was a time in their life I know that they did, and they want to be foolish by watching propaganda pieces and having these idiots push the narrative of there's no God. Everybody knows.
If you read in the Bible, it says in the end days, those of little faith and truth will have it taken from them, and those with much faith and truth will be given more. And it's about true. I think that's happening now because so many people are blind to what's going on, and the ones that aren't blind are seeing a lot more than they used to. That's why you feel it right now. And when you have eyes to hear and eyes to see, that's given. That's not born. You're given that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. We are all given 5 senses.
And the people that don't see it don't have the 2 that we do: the eyes to see and the ears to hear. And once you get that, most people don't go back the other way because they know that. They see what's going on, and when you get that, you see everything. That's what you don't. It's bad because then you see all the bullshit, and that makes it hard on a lot of people. Sometimes they just say screw it, and they just live in their little bubble of going to Walmart and getting paid and staying home, and they just, you know what I mean? They just stay in their own little world because they don't want. When you make heaven on earth, then it seems like heaven above is restricted to you because they're living in sin. And doing what do as thou wilt is from Aleister Crowley, you know what I mean? They put that to do as you want. Well, that's Satan. You know what I mean?
Rex and Ron hit Rex just put 2 messages, and then Ron, they both hit it right on the money right there.
Yes. Sir,
no God, no peace, false evidence appearing real, fear. Yeah. When one believes in lies, you will never know when the truth hits them in the face. Right. Very true, Ron. Very true.
Some people know the truth. I've had people say, I know what you're saying is true, but I will never admit it to anybody.
Exactly. Have you noticed though, like how I'm trying to think, hold on real quick. There's something going on back.
Because you can see what runs the day, because I seen what's his name? Authority check just came up on the notification thing. And when they have they'll have 10 people on there just cutting people down, and there's 100 people watching, because if it bleeds, it leads. People like that bad stuff now. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. If I go in those chats and they're okay, I'll say, but when they start cutting people down and saying all this nasty, filthy, you got to get away from that stuff, because I quit watching anything bad. I don't watch anything evil. I don't watch anything sexual, because once you put that in your head, it just attracts more stuff like that.
Exactly. What I was saying though, like, have you noticed with certain people how they sit there and and it says in the Bible, never worship false idols, but you have these young kids always worshiping celebrities.
Okay.
Hey, Ned, how you doing? You always have these people worshiping false idols. Like, you got these young kids always worshiping these modern day musicians that have a lot of
basketball players, football players, all that's worshiping idols, right?
Yep. you don't have to, like, even in the days of Moses, like he went up to the burning bush and he talked to God because God came in the form of the burning bush when he walked up the mountain, and he got the Ten Commandments from God when God presented it to him. And when he came back down the mountain, he saw all them people dancing around the golden calf. Well, that golden
Yep.
calf was the idol. And how you see it now, those idols to these young kids, they're very naive. And then once they worship these false idols, they instantly turn their back on God. And that's, to me, is messed up. It really is.
I know you never see anybody like I made, you know how I make a lot of stuff. I had one of Jesus with his arms stretched out once, and I said the real American Idol, if it was only true. Because how many people do you see walking around with a shirt on that says JC, Jesus on the back? You know what I mean? A jersey. Instead,
Exactly.
like I was into sports my whole life. I played sports, worked. I had collected baseball cards. I could tell you every player by the card. And now I've watched the Chiefs football as it, and I'm about ready to quit doing that. But because I didn't even realize that I was worshiping idols. That's what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, like when we all finally wake up from all this, and we do, and we realize that, they're trying to mess with other people that we care about, even though we're awake. I mean, it's bullshit because, that's why, like, as a kid, I used to like watch all kinds of stuff. Like I watched wrestling, I watched
Yeah,
basketball, baseball, football, but I don't
all that
anymore.
stuff.
I mean, every now and then I do kind of watch wrestling just a little bit, but it's still kind of bogus to me
I
because,
watched it till it got so fake, until it was just got too weird for me.
yeah, and it's just sad, I mean, I mean, a few years ago, I did start to try to watch sports again because I just loved watching football for a while, and then tried to get back into basketball. And then right when I tried to get into basketball, they put that BLM on the basketball court. I'm like, man, you're pushing
Yeah.
this bullshit. I mean, like a few years back
When
when they
Michael
did that.
Jordan retired, I quit watching. I only watched one game since then, and I just happened to catch Kobe Bryant's last game where he scored like 65 points, and I haven't watched it since then. I couldn't tell you anybody in any of the sports now. I can tell you who they are, and I used to watch them in college all the way through. They became drafted, and even some of them in high school because I was born in Louisiana. I watched Shaq in college with that's LSU, and it's just like buying their cards and their jerseys and the shoes and all that. That's just like being in the world, it is.
Exactly.
But you can't convince people of that because it's generational now. Their grandpa, their dad, everybody's done it. You know what I mean? It's hard to get out of that. You just can't get out of it where you can see clearly, usually.
Circle of life, basically.
Yeah. I mean, how can you love your grandparents and your parents, and then somebody says everything they were telling you was wrong or half of it? That's hard to really accept,
Exactly. It's crazy,
And they
man.
didn't even know. They didn't know either. Like I always tell people, for an example, go look at a 1950s yearbook. Every guy that's graduating in high school looks exactly the same, like Clark Kent. They all had black glasses, slick back hair, dressed alike, and the women too, because they were cookie cutters. They were just just like the ones before them.
I mean, it was basically people that were acting very well mannered, and
Yeah.
you didn't see a lot of, and even back then, rock and roll music to them was considered devil music and evil music.
Hey, I watched an interview with a 96-year-old man, and he was talking about. He said every now and then you got to see a woman's ankle.
Yes.
And he thought women's ankles were sexy, you know what I mean? Oh, it was on Johnny Carson. He was the oldest farmer in the United States. He was 97, I think. And he went to California. He had a girlfriend in, I think he's from Iowa. He had a girlfriend in Iowa and California. He was 97. His wife had died like 20 years ago. And he said, "Are you the boss on the farm?" He goes, "No, my son is." How is he? 78.
Isn't it weird when you think about it? Because I think it was either 50s or 60s that Hugh Hefner did have that Playboy Empire, and back then a lot of people were against it, even though it was really more of a beautician exotic magazine, just women showing in the nude, but it wasn't.
Who was the first centerfold? Hey, do you know who the first centerfold was in Playboy?
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, I knew you was.
Yes, because I actually found that issue online and I lost it. I did have the very first issue.
That's probably worth a mint, and seeing like that right there shows you what people make priceless and stuff.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I mean,
Look how people worship JFK. You know, he cheated on his wife, his president. You know what I mean?
I still think him and Robert Kennedy had Marilyn Monroe killed off because Marilyn Monroe was banging both of them.
Oh well, she didn't kill herself. That's for sure.
And Frank Sinatra was best friends with Joe DiMaggio, and he found out that she was cheating on Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio was in love with him.
Hey,
I mean,
Joe DiMaggio, when he was alive, he put flowers on her. Well, she's not in a graveyard. She has like one of those vaults, but he put roses on there every week that he was alive after she died.
Yeah, you won't believe who's buried next to her now. Hugh Hefner. No shit. Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner was in love with her.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. And then
back in the day, they had a show on TV that was called the Playboy Mansion, and they would be at the Playboy Mansion for an hour, and like they were playing volleyball with the bunnies, and Bill Cosby was a referee.
Well, what's going on now, Playboy buddies? It's time to play
party. Hey, Nez.
Hey.
I don't think Bill Cosby. I think he was getting ready to open his own network like Oprah, and I think they paid. I mean, me personally, I just don't see him doing that, and women coming forward 30 years later.
I love Bill Cosby. I mean, I loved his movies. I loved his comedy acts. I loved the Cosby Show as a kid. I mean, I don't believe he did it either. I think it was all bullshit.
You know, look at all the people that turn into the government. What happens to them? They put kiddie porn on their computer through the back of it, and then they're done. People hate that, and they're automatically guilty. You know what I mean?
One time, Sasquatch, I was at the Playboy Mansion, and I was playing volleyball with the Playboy bunnies, and I just got all tickered up inside when I ate my Jello Nigglers.
We grew up with Fat Albert too. Hey,
everybody.
Well, look at the Cosby Show. How long did that run? You know what I mean? My goodness.
Probably about 10 years, man. Probably about 10 years, a little over 10 years. Because Fresh Prince really.
And even the girls, the youngest one on the show, Raven, turned out to be a gay.
Raven Simone, yeah. I also liked Family Matters. Family Matters is actually my favorite. Like, if I had to pick a show between Family Matters and Fresh Prince, I loved Family Matters. I thought that show was freaking funny. I loved Steve Urkel. I had, like, as a kid, I had the Steve Urkel doll and the Pee Wee Herman doll. The one that had the wind up in the back of both of them.
Yeah, I had the Pee Wee Herman one too, and I wasn't a kid. Hey, believe it or not, I got 2 5-gallon buckets full of toys at Last Action Hero, Chuck Norris. I mean, I like those little movie related things, you know, like Ghostbusters. I had the He-Man, my son. You know, I had the Castle Grayskull. Because people would bring in stuff to the pawn shop, and it was toys. People buy stuff that reminds them of good times when they were a kid. You know what I mean? That's what they collect. Good memories. You know.
I still tell people the last great decade was the '80s. '90s wasn't really well liked, but the '80s were freaking awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, what's up, Miss NEZ Lover? Painting Princess.
I'm all right. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing pretty
stunning there tonight, Nez. You get your hair down. Good.
I feel a lot better. Thank you very much. I got over a nasty little sinus cold, and I'm much better now. Thank you.
That's good. I'm pretty stoked. My daughter that I always go stay with up in Kansas City, she her old man got a job down here, and they're moving back.
Oh.
So I get to spend a lot of time with my grandkids and go fishing with them and staying at the lake and everything, you know.
Good. I've been praying you'd get to do that. Show me.
Hopefully they buy a big house with a basement, and I'll be living in the basement.
Good. You can be the guy in the basement. That's awesome.
Well, every time I stay up there I usually stay a week or two. I cleaned her house every day and cooked supper where they could relax, you know.
Well, all right. That's what I like.
They both work, you know. So when they come home, they just sit down and not pick up. Because when they get up in the morning with 3 kids and get ready for work, when they leave, it's a mess every morning. There's clothes everywhere, you know.
I know. I just have to get one little girl ready, and that's crazy enough as it is. Yeah.
One thing I like, though, she has that round iRobot vacuum that vacuums the house. You just push it on and it goes.
One of those little Roombas. Yeah, the cats don't like those, I don't think.
Oh, but the last time I was there, which I had to clean it out. I don't think they'd ever cleaned it out since it was new. You know, yeah, I
Oh
took it
my
all apart,
God.
and I always wax everything I clean because water don't stick to wax. It repels dirt. I always wax the washer, the dryer, the refrigerator, the stove, and then it repels everything. It's easier to clean after that.
That's awesome.
I've always liked the bird, you know what I mean?
Michigander's new name is Madman Michigander, who plays a mean guitar. True.
That's what I saw in the chat here. That's cool. I want to hear him play.
I've been giving him a hard time because most people like to cover songs. He doesn't play cover songs. I said, well, you need to learn some so you can entertain us.
I got to turn my loud heater off.
Yeah,
You don't need to listen to my loud heater.
It's 75 one day and then below freezing the next. You know, it's like, what's going on?
Much love to everybody here in the chat and everybody on the panel. Hashtag Truth Hurts Family. We are the real deal Holyfield, and to hell with the haters because they're the masturbators.
I know I missed something. What did I miss?
No, you didn't. Hey, there used to be a bait shop down here on the Stockton Lake. It's called Master Baiters.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's what it was called.
I think you're telling us stories.
No, it's 2 words. It was 2 words. But believe me, you didn't forget that bait shop. You know, everybody. You didn't even have to say the name. It was like, that bait shop. They go, yeah, don't say it.
You need to get a T-shirt from there. Some of their merchandise.
Well, like where I live, the main convenience store.
Channel. You can get them to sponsor your channel.
The main convenience store here is called Come and Go, KUM, and the TV station is called KY3. It's called KY3, the TV station.
Oh my God.
But when I was in 2nd grade, these people told me that the middle finger was dirty. So I walked around the room with both my middle fingers in the air, and the teacher had to tell me what it meant because I had never heard it before. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Well, I just wasn't around anything like that, When I got my arm stuck on the slide and almost cut my arm off on a brand new slide they just delivered at school. They didn't grind the square angle iron, and it had jagged stuff hanging on it, and it cut both my arteries in my left arm. And when my mom came to get me, they had me sitting out in the hallway with a brown paper towel on it with blood running down the hallway. So my mom drove me to a town called Ozark, 120 miles an hour. And while she's sitting there talking to him, I'm sitting in a chair and I look up and it says restrooms. And I thought there was beds in there with people sleeping. We had an outhouse, you mean? I didn't know what a restroom was when I was young, I never heard of it.
Hey, you guys ready for me to sing? Sure. I got a song already up. I was also going to say, when I did my live stream yesterday and everything, my internet's been screwing up my Wi-Fi. So if it messes up and I get kicked out, I'm going to come back again and I'll redo the damn song. I'm going to let the Wi-Fi crap beat me for truth right there. All right, here we go.
Well, I'm going to mute and let you sing.
Thank you, guys. Shadows rose so long before my eyes, and they're moving across the page. Suddenly the day turns into night, far away from the city. But don't hesitate, 'cause your love won't wait. Yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I want to tell you I love your way every day.
Wanna be with you night and day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Moon appears to shine and light the sky with the help of some fireflies. I wonder how they have the power to shine, shine, shine. I can see them under the pine, but don't hesitate, 'cause your love won't wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blue baby, I love your way every day. I wanna tell you I love your way. Wanna be with you night and day. Ooh, yeah, yeah. But don't hesitate, 'cause your love won't wait. I can see the sunset in your eyes, brown and gray and blue beside. Clouds are stalking islands in the sun. Wish I could buy one out of season, but don't hesitate, 'cause your love won't wait. Hey, yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I wanna tell you I love your way. Ooh. I wanna be with you night and day. Ooh, oh, oh. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I wanna tell you I love your way. Ooh. Wanna be with you night and day. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Good job, Patrick.
Oh, thank you.
Ned,
Thank
do you want to sing tonight?
I'm ready.
Right on, go for it.
Let's Beatle it up. It's always Beatles o'clock, isn't it? Lady Madonna, children at your feet, wonder how you manage to make ends meet. Who finds the money when you pay the rent? Did you think that money was heaven sent? Friday night arrives without a suitcase, Sunday morning creeping like a nun. Monday's child has learned to tie his boot late. See how they run. Lady Madonna, baby at your breast, wonder how you manage to feed the rest. See how they run. Lady Madonna lying on the bed. Listen to the music playing in your head. Tuesday afternoon is never ending. Wednesday morning papers didn't come. Thursday night your stockings needed mending. See how they run. Lady Madonna, children at your feet. Wonder how you managed to make ends meet. Woo! I love that one.
Right on.
Good
Yeah, I like
job.
the paperback ride. I like that one.
I like that one too. Thank you. Thank you, Sasquatch Mind Control. Thank you so much.
Okay,
You
I
did
got one
an
ready.
awesome job,
I'm gonna go
man.
for it now. My turn. Oh, I hear myself. Somebody got YouTube. You might mute when I sing, that way we don't hear the echo. No, it might even be me. I don't know. You ready? Here I go. How long will I slide? Separate myself. I don't believe it's real. Slit my throat, it's all I ever. I heard your voice through a photograph. I thought it up and brought up the past. But once you know you can never go back, I gotta take it on the other side. Centuries on it mailed to me. A cemetery where I marry the sea. Stranger things couldn't live in my mind. I've gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. Ooh, how long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's fair. Yeah. Slit my throat, it's all I ever. Pour my life into a paper cup. The ashtrays full and splitting my guts. She wants to know, am I still a slut? Take it on the other side. The Scarlet started and she's in my head. A candidate for my soulmate blend. Push the trigger and pull the thread. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. Ooh, how long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's fair. Yeah. Slit my throat, it's all I ever. Me on, take me for a hard ride. Burn me out, leave me on the other side. I yell and tell it that it's not my friend. I tear it down, burn again. It's hard. I like chili peppers.
Ooh, how long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's fair. Slit my throat, it's all I ever. Oh, I don't believe it's fair. Slit my throat, it's all I ever. Man, I like how that song ends just done.
Good job, buddy. Dude,
Yeah,
I got a great idea for you, man. You can call like
Woo!
Sasquatch Sing It Saturday and Sasquatch Sing It Sunday. You do like karaoke weekends, dude. That was awesome. I got a song for you guys. You ready? Here we go.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Good song.
When I was younger man, I hadn't a care. Fooling around in the town, growing my hair. Got my hair growing out longer now. You came along and stole my heart when you entered my life. Ooh, baby, got what it takes, so I made you my wife. Since then, I never look back. It's almost like living a dream. And ooh, I love you. You came along from far away and found me here. I was playing around, feeling down, hitting the beer. You picked me up from off the floor and gave me a smile. You said you're much too young, your life ain't begun. Let's walk for a while. And as my head was spinning round, I gazed into your eyes, and I thought, ooh, I want you. Thank you, babe, for being a friend and shining your light in my life. 'Cause ooh, I need you. I need to do that noise right there. As my head was coming round, I gazed into your eyes. I thought, ooh, I want you. Thanks again for being my friend and straightening out of my life. 'Cause ooh, I need you. Since then, I never look back. It's almost like living a dream. Oh, ooh, I got you. If ever a man had it all, it would have to be me. And ooh,
job. Climax Blues Band, huh?
Yeah. Awesome song too, by them.
I always liked that one.
I love the 70s music too.
I do too.
Me too.
It's all
remember
about
when
I
love.
say it's time to let Elvis in the building. What do you think?
Hey,
Go for it.
absolutely. You guys, did you hear
Here he comes.
Nez not saying Dan Fogelberg longer? Or Rhythm
It's
of the
now or
Rain?
never, show me.
All right.
For it.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you, with your smile so tender, my heart was captured, my soul surrendered. I've spent a lifetime waiting for the right time. Now that you're near, the time is here at last. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. Just like a willow, we would cry an ocean if we lost true love and sweet devotion. Your lips excite me. Let your arms invite me. For who knows when we'll meet again this way. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. 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 Woo!
Great job. You could say it sound like it's now as lover.
Hey, good job, Nez.
Woo! My
As the
voice
king would
still a
say.
little bit, but it's all
Hey,
my
as the king would
head
say.
fun.
Hey, as the king would say.
All right,
thank you
show me
very
you
much.
up next.
Yeah.
As the
Time.
king would say, thank you very much.
I'll need some. Give me some Twinkies and a cheeseburger there, Priscilla. I'm a big Elvis fan. My mom loved Elvis. Here we go. Vibrating everything in the room. Gravity working against me. Gravity wants to bring me down. Oh, you'll never know what makes this man
with all the love that his heart can stand. Dream away to throw it all away. Oh, gravity is working against me. And gravity wants to bring me down. Oh, twice as much ain't twice as good and can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more. It's gonna send me to my knees. Little guitar break. Oh, twice as much ain't twice as good and can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more. It's gonna send me to my knees. Whoa, gravity, stay the hell away from me. Whoa, gravity has taken better men than me. How can that be? Keep me where I like. Ooh, come on, keep me where the light is. So keep me where the light is. That's good enough. I don't like that redder.
Good job, Sass.
Thank you. I
Are
like
you
this
ready?
song.
Hey,
Yep.
Dearest Dawn gave me a few options: ELO, Moody Blues, or there was another one. Crap. Let me scroll up. Let's see. Oh, okay. She did say. Okay, yeah, Bread. I've done Bread before. I don't think I've done ELO, but here we go. Moody Blues right here for you. I think this is the first time I've actually sang. I'm not sure. Here we go, guys. Nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. You need I'd always met. We died before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. 'Cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, gazing at people, some hand in hand. Just what I'm going through, they can't understand. Some try to tell me thoughts they can't defend. Just what you want to be, you will be in the end. And I love you.
Yes, I love you. Oh, yes, I love you. Oh, nice and white satin, never reaching the end. The letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I've always been, with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. 'Cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, 'cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, I Is there more? Yeah, there is. Hopefully
That's a long
more.
song, dude.
You
About
gotta
halfway
do the
through.
poem too.
Deep.
Breathe deep. The gathering gloom. Watch light fade in every room. Bed-sitter people look back and Larry. Another day is less energy spent. And passionate lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love that has none. New mother picks up and suckles her son. Senior citizens wish they were young. Cold-hearted aura that rules the night. Remove the colors from our sight. Red is gray, yellow, white, but we decide which is right and which is illusion.
job.
Thank you guys.
It's a
I
marathon.
love it. I love that they include the poem at the end.
Yeah. That's a
What's
song.
up?
That really stoned. What's up, Ron and Jody?
Hey,
Hi.
guys, how
Hi,
you doing?
Earls. Hi, Michigander.
Oh, wait, you hear Miss Gander? You gotta go like this.
Hey,
Pull my fucking finger.
He never had BD. He had to clap.
Michigander, it would be funny if somebody pulled your finger and then you went, cat scratch fever.
We've just been working on the farm all day.
Right
Hey,
on.
Ron and Jody.
How you doing, Patrick?
Doing all right.
Great.
tell you-
What happened to Nez Lover? What happened to Nez Lover? I come up to
He's right
smoke
here.
with Nez Lover. Now
He's right
she's
here.
circling.
How you doing, Patrick?
See there. It's her turn to sing.
I'm here.
Oh, it ain't showing you to me. It's all that's showing me is a circle now. Because I came up to get high with you because it looked like you were teasing me.
Really?
Ah,
Probably because somebody lives in BFE.
Here's a circle now. With you because it looked like you were teasing me.
Someone's got an echo.
Probably because somebody lives in BFE. Yeah,
I know
never
it's
got
not
the
me
YouTube
this
one.
time.
Someone's got an echo.
Probably because somebody lives in BFE.
I know it's not me this time.
Everybody, see, I'll mute. Let me mute Michigander and see what. Let me see. I'll mute people one at a time.
Hello. Sound check.
It'd probably be funny if it was us.
Mute Michigander and see what. Let me see. I'll mute people one. It was you.
Hey, guys, I always mute when you guys talk because I don't, you know what I mean? I hate talking over.
It was you. It's you, Ron.
Guys,
Is it me?
It's
Yeah, I quit when I muted you.
Ah ha ha ha.
You have the
For
YouTube
once
side
it's
on.
not
It'll come
me.
through. So we-
Yep. He didn't have it turned off.
Oh.
There you go.
Me.
I've done it too. That's what I always check to make sure.
Yeah, rookie.
Is that better? I just turned off the other one.
I got picture-in-picture on my phone. I can have YouTube and a little bitty screen on there while I'm on StreamYard, but I got to turn the volume down on one. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sass, I
I'm
got
gonna
one more
squeeze out
song.
another Beatles song.
All right.
Go for it.
I want to tell you, my head is filled with things to say. When you're here, all those words, they seem to slip away. When I get near you, the games begin to drag me down. It's alright, I'll make you maybe next time around. But if I seem to act unkind, it's only me, it's not my mind. That is confusing things. I want to tell you, I feel hung up, but I don't know why. I don't mind. I could wait forever. I got time. Sometimes I wish I knew you well. Then I could speak my mind and tell you. Maybe you'd understand. I want to tell you, I feel hung up and I don't know why. I don't mind. I could wait forever. I got time. I got time. There, okay, that feels better. We squeezed out a little bit of Beatles.
Good job. Good job.
Good job, man.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I never heard that one.
Jody, you want to sing? Yeah, huh?
Me?
Come on.
I don't sing.
Okay.
We sing one song together, and that's y'all know what that one is.
I sing when I play the guitar sometimes, but I don't.
You play the guitar?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
I keep trying to get her to do it, but she's playing games.
I got a song for all the
Y'all
lovers.
y'all need to talk to her about this.
Hey, I got a song for all the lovers out there. Okay, I got.
All
I got
right.
you guys ready?
Hell with you, buddy. I ain't got no
This is-
lover.
Hey,
Count me out.
no. Hey, Ned. This is also for the ladies too. There you go. All right. This could be my last song of the night, though, for real. My phone's up to 14%.
You always say that. More
You
come.
never know. My favorite song. Right Hey, hippie.
Hey,
Longer than there be fishes in the ocean, higher than any bird ever flew, longer than there's been stars up in the heavens. I've been in love with you. Stronger than any mountain's cathedral, truer than any tree ever grew, deeper than any forest primeval. I am in love with you. I'll breathe fire in the winters. You'll send showers in the springs. We'll fly through the falls and summers with love in our wings. Through the years, as the fires start to mellow, burning lines in the book of our lives, through the binding cracks, and the pages start to yellow, I'll be in love with you. I'll be in love with you. Longer than every fishes in the ocean, higher than any bird ever flew, longer than there's been stars up in the heavens. I've been in love with you. I am in love with you.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you. Hey, Wandering Hippie. Hey,
What's
brother.
up, Jay?
hip, hip,
Hey,
hip.
the link's down there. If somebody wants to come up, grab it. Come on.
Come on, hippie, stop playing.
How's Mississippi?
I'm gonna let my phone charge, but guess what? If you're still streaming, dude, I'm popping right back in. I'm gonna see.
I'm streaming till 7 a.m.
Oh yeah, then I'm coming back.
We'll catch you with.
I actually slept all day just so I could do this.
Oh my God.
God bless you, Sass. God bless you, Ron and Jody. God bless you, Nez. God bless everybody in the panel. Thank
God
you guys
bless
for
you too,
listening.
Patrick.
Happy on. Much love, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Bless
All right,
you.
man.
All right, bye.
That's cool.
Where's
Ned, you
those
want to say
dogs at, Earls?
Oh,
No, they're
they're
passed out.
sleeping and
Here, I'll
leave
show
them
you.
be.
Oh,
now?
they're passed out.
Yeah, we worked on the farm all day, so they help pull sticks across the yard.
Oh,
Good.
Hang on,
It's
I
good
gotta
for them to do that.
the sweethearts.
Is it cold there now, Ron?
No.
It's here.
It's nice.
Dude, I was close to 70 today, man. I was out sweating to the oldies out there cutting trees.
It
and
is
stuff
still
today.
71
Yeah,
in
it
the
was
house right
warm
now.
here too.
We had 4 days in the 70s. Now it's below freezing.
It was 80 last night.
What? It's stupid.
Crazy.
80?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 80.
I've been skinny dipping.
Then Sasquatch come and take your clothes while you're in the water. Show me.
I just walk home with my. Hey, come up, Mark, if you want to. I don't know if Sasquatch Mind Control is still here, but I did that to it already. Look at
That's really good. I love seeing your art.
I'm doing one for you. Sassy, I'm not very good at it, but I can draw a little.
He's pretty good.
I haven't drawn in a long time.
I draw. That's when I'm not. I'm pretty much even when I'm on here. I'm drawing. I fill up notebooks, buy more. That's what I do.
The main reason I quit is because I did so much when I was incarcerated. That was one of the things I did, and I don't think about it a whole lot because of that's
Yeah, my son's the same way. He draws a lot and does tattoos while he's in jail.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Are you using markers?
markers, pen, pencil, a little bit of everything just for fun. I can
just
draw.
use
Media.
I never drew in pencil until a couple years ago. I was drawing ink pen, but I started drawing in pencil just because you can, do different things with pencil.
I love doing pencil. Do you ever use the little blending nubs or blending stumps? Because you can,
Yeah.
dude.
So-
Yeah, I know you
This
know.
is my bag of drawing stuff. It's got
We got them all over the place too.
my
Have you
blending stumps.
Yes.
Have you guys ever seen? Do you ever use ballpoint pen and use your blending stumps with ballpoint pen? Have you ever done that?
I never blended anything ever.
No.
Never, no.
I'll do something for you. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know how. I've used a charcoal and take your finger and rub it and all that crap.
Yeah, well, you can do the same thing with ballpoint pens.
When I get started, though, if I'll do that. I'll be on it for hours on one picture if I do that.
That's okay.
Yeah, but I like making
No problem
20.
with that.
I do to catch 100 perch in one big bass. I mean, that's how I am.
So everybody knows we got our first strike, right?
You did? I figured you had.
Hooray! You got your first
Oh,
strike.
there
It's a
you
badge
go.
of honor, really.
Yeah.
I've
oh,
got
Pastel,
four.
show me. You need to do some stuff in pastel.
yes.
Then you'll get into the
pastel's
blending.
cool, but I know just colors pastel. It's kind of pastel. I like
Actually,
shit.
you know how you can appeal your strike?
Yeah, yeah.
That was what we told them, Nez. We wore it like a badge of honor.
And I
Yeah.
told him how dare they interfere with the Son of God when he's speaking.
Right.
That's right.
I've had 4 strikes. I didn't appeal any of them. Don't care.
Oh, we don't care about it.
No, I just appealed it so I could tell them all about themselves. I don't care if they take it back or not. It don't matter to me.
You know how they put I don't know what they're called, but it's like if you post something about chemtrails and then they bring up the inside.
The contrail at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have the option to tell them about themselves. We always tell them about themselves.
Oh yeah.
Good. I'm
It's
glad
Oh,
you
it's real.
It's not pretty at all. And
Wikipedia, Encyclopedia Britannica. Oh yeah, I get
Satanpedia. Yeah, I know.
I get a little personal.
we use a lot of very colorful F words in there, and
Good. We like lots of colorful F words. Hey, Backwoods PNW.
Hey,
Hi,
I saw an article about a month ago. It was from Canada, and it said marijuana use can lead to strokes in teenagers. And so I went and read it, and it was only affected teenagers that already had a stroke. So who the fuck would be smoking weed after they had a stroke? So I wrote in about 20 pages to him, told him how long I smoked, and I got a better memory than anybody. They better quit printing bullshit.
Tell them.
I told-
You tell
I
them,
told
Grandpa.
Ron, I
I
don't
did.
know who has the job of reading all of these, but they have to be laughing their ass off right now.
Well, people post stuff without looking at the source. You have to look at the source before you do anything, because most of the time it's some jerk off in their house with a computer that don't do nothing. Who cares what they think? You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't care what.
Hey,
they
you
say.
know, I took some advice from a buddy, and I've actually went a step further. Y'all gonna like this. If y'all ain't never thought of this, y'all ought to really think about this. Whether it's Wikipedia, Encyclopedia Britannica, any of those things where you get a chance to comment, tell them straight up, thank you for putting this post on here or this information flag. We appreciate you leaving your fingerprint at the scene of the crime because now we know who to come look for.
Yep.
That's funny you said that because the other day I watch a bunch of auditors every day, and this guy was filming this dude, and the cop came up, and when he walked up on his car, he put his hand on his back tail light, and he asked him, he said, "Why do you guys always do that?" He said, "That way our fingerprints are on there, and we can prove that it was the car we were talking about."
Wow.
Yep.
I've never heard that before.
The tail light or the trunk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That way their fingerprints are on the car.
Yeah. That way, in case you shoot them and they got video evidence, whatever they can prove that he was there and that he touched your car. Yeah, that's why they do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, there's a guy here one time. His name was John Paul Sweet, and a highway patrolman came up to his car, and he had black tinted windows, and he had a pound of meth in the trunk or something. And the cops came up. He took a MAC-10 and shot him and killed him. Then after that, they made the window tint where it had to be only like 3% or something, where you can see through it. They outlawed that dark tint after that, and you'll get pulled over with dark tint on your car and get a ticket.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, they do that here. I don't know about Tennessee, but they do that in different places where they're always messing with people with their stupid little tent meters. But
Well,
I'd love to let us put tent meters on their windows.
Yeah, my black Camaro, I tinted the back tail lights where they were all black, blacked out, and they kept pulling me over saying I didn't have tail lights. So I had the red LEDs on the front of the car like Knight Rider, and I got pulled over for that too. So I took them off and put them where the tail lights were. That way, when I hooked them to the tail lights, that they blind you when you hit your brake. But there's times though when my tail lights didn't work on the car, and when I start to stop, if I had a cop behind me, I just turn on my brake with my parking lights when I hit the brake. You know what I mean?
Bro, I had a 2000 Ford Mustang, and you know how cops love to run right up behind you and try to, like, I don't know if they're trying to get your license plate or whatever.
Intimidate you to take off and shit.
Try to make you make a mistake so they can pull you over. You know what I used to do? I didn't give a shit, dude. Every rip, I'd put that fucker in a lower gear and let the clutch off and just dump the clutch on and just go and
Not rear end you.
I tried to get him to rear end me, and I'd never touch the brakes, not once. I would just downshift.
Yeah, I know. It's hard on you.
I don't give a fuck.
If I ever get a cop behind me, I drive forward forever until they turn, because if you turn, they follow you. So I just drive until they're out of their, wherever they're supposed to be. I just drive. I don't care if it's 10 miles. I'll just keep driving.
Drive them out in the middle of nowhere, see how they like that.
Exactly. You
I
can get them
lost
for
him in a Home Depot parking lot once.
You got arrested?
No, I've ditched cops in Home Depot parking lot before.
I thought you
when
said
it was
you
really
got
crowded.
arrested in the Home Depot.
No, I ditched the
I was
cops.
like, do tell.
Circle around the donut shop, they'll get confused as fuck.
I had a cop behind me in the drive-thru one time cashing my check on a Friday. And when I pulled out, he pulled me over and gave me a ticket for speeding. I'm like, in the drive-thru? He said that when I left, I got up to 50 miles an hour. And in the car I was in, I went back and took off as fast as I could and didn't get to 50 miles an hour where he said he was. You know what I mean? I don't know what the deal was. I never even saw him or nothing. Here he was right behind me, and he didn't turn his lights on until I pulled out of the drive-thru at the bank.
He's an armed tax collector, bro.
No, I know they are. They're not to protect and serve. They'll tell you that. And I've been on the monitors. They'll walk right by somebody with a gun to go get somebody with a camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
I mean, your First Amendment right, you can film anywhere in public, and you can film anything you can see in public. But some states, you're going to get thrown down, tasered, taken to jail, and it's going to take a year to go through all the bullshit to get out of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Break you
It comes
financially.
$3,500 for a lawyer, I think, is the least amount for like a trial court or something, and that's probably a cheap one.
We got to go back to God's law, common law. We have the right to exist, live, breathe without nobody telling us shit.
Hunt, fish, eat anything off the land we want. Well, they shouldn't tax us when we get paid and when we buy shit. Make up your mind. One or the other. Tax our income or tax what we buy, but not both. That's bullshit.
The only reason we have
That's
problems with our environment and all this other shit that's going on, deforestation, is because our governments allow big business to come in and take over this shit. They deforest, they tear everything up, they pollute everything, and then people like you and me, all we want is to fucking survive and be left alone out of their corrupt ass system, and they don't want to make us pay this tax and this fine and this fee. Fuck them.
You know, and they go to other countries that don't have laws like we do. I saw where they strip mine gold now with like using mercury and shit. And this one island they went to, the people there were like, you know, totally ignorant. And there's this mountain full of gold, and by the time they left, there was a big empty hole as big as a mountain was high. And they take and when they strip mine the gold, they put the mercury in the streams, and it showed them doing that upstream. And there's a lady downstream getting water to feed her family. And then all the stuff they take out of it, they dump in the ocean right there. So when they leave, and they didn't even pay the people every day from like 7 to noon, they got to go down in there and get as much gold as they could. That was their pay. And when they leave them desolate, nothing there but poison, you know, and screwed up land. And there's no laws against it over there, you know. Imagine the stuff we never hear about they do. You know?
Yeah.
All the stuff we hear in the technology is 75 years old, you know? The stealth bomber, they were making it in the 40s and 50s and called it UFOs, you know? Because if you got, that's cool. When you got a UFO, you can fly over any country you want and take pictures with anytime you want because they don't know who it is. I like that.
So now that's just the ballpoint pen. Now I'm gonna find something to blend it with. I don't have any blending stuff, so I'll get a Q-tip or something.
Get a Q-tip. Get a Q-tip. Ooh, that's looking real good.
That's pastel. You know what I mean? That's kind of a pastel blue. I like turquoise and red together. That's my favorites.
Yeah, those are awesome. Those are like.
Do you like that? Show me. I wanted to make you something with my stones. Thank you. Just answered my question.
Well, that's what I was doing last night, separating my beads.
Not that you'll ever let me send it to you, but you know, you got a pile of shit growing here. I'm just saying.
I was separating beads last night. I got red and turquoise, but I only use glass beads. I don't like the cheap plastic.
You already know what I like, so I don't need to go there.
Yeah, we need to get the we need to swap the address.
You need to give me a way to get you what I have for you, sir, or it takes a U-Haul.
That thing, I got it still sitting in here. That pendant, I don't care where it. It's all my. I got. I use, you know, like the. I've actually found this in walking. It says Ozark Trails, but it's for fishing lures.
Cool.
And I just put all my jewelry and beads, and I used to go to the Salvation Army and what do you call it, the DAV, and I'd buy grab bags of old jewelry, and I just break them apart and use beads. You know.
Yeah. See, Earl's, me and Show Me got some like gifts for each other, but it's, you know, it's been a while, so you know we have yet to actually exchange the gifts.
That's
gifts
okay.
plural, as in more than one.
Yes, ma'am.
They just kind of keep piling up.
We know how you roll. Oh, below the belt. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't even know where that came from. Nez, he's never said one word, I swear. He never said anything about it. So he's really messing with you because he's
totally
not mad
messing with
about
you.
it or anything.
I wouldn't be hurt if you never said anything. I don't care. I just like stuff from people, you know, like. See, do you see how it changed it?
Yeah.
It gave it.
What'd you use?
It makes.
What did you use?
A ballpoint pen and a.
No, I mean to blend it. Yeah, did you get a Q-tip? Okay, good. Good.
I used to make them in jail. We would take paper and we would roll it up real tight as we could get it, and then we would take one end and tape it, and then we'd tear one end off where it's rolled real tight. And we would take it and rub it on the concrete floor. And you can change the size of your tips depending on how tight you roll. And we would make our own blending stumps.
That's cool.
Yeah. It makes it look like airbrush when you use ballpoint pen. I did it in a hurry, so it kind of looks crappy, but you know.
It looks pretty good.
Just gives
I've got an airbrush to try out that somebody sent to me. I just don't have the air compressor.
Oh, can you? A small air compressor?
Yeah, just to run the little airbrush to paint, you know.
Pawn shop, they're real cheap.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, pawn shop. Okay.
Brand new one. They got a brand new one that you can buy for like a construction site. They're about $120, but you get the same one at a pawn shop or online for $40 or $50. And they
That
last
sounds
forever.
cool.
Yeah, they last a long time.
And I still have to get the paints to go in there too.
Yeah.
That looks like a tattoo.
Yeah, this is kind of it's a jailhouse kind of way of doing an airbrush shading thing. I ain't done this in years.
Yeah.
Like I said, I quit drawing a long time ago. I used to draw all kinds of stuff, but sometimes
You draw people?
Huh?
Do you do portraits? Can you draw people?
I couldn't do like her or me. I can do faces, but I can't make it match real well. Like I couldn't do, realistic, but I can make them, it looks like a face. It doesn't look like Picasso or nothing.
I think I'm going to sing another song while.
I want to hear you. Go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Did Show Me take off on us?
Yeah, he took off on us.
He bailed.
We got this, girl.
Tell Jody to get her guitar out.
No.
Sing along if you want to. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, all my memories gathered round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. I hear a voice in the morning hour and she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, take me home. Country road, take me home. Country road. Woo! Oh my God, Earl's Show Me come back. I feel like I'm here all by myself. Where is everybody? Oh no. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Ray of Sunshine. Thank you, dearest dog. Well, come on out. Oh, we're waiting for Show Me to bring you out, aren't we? Does that mean I have to entertain the troops until Show Me comes back? Well, thank you. I don't just want to sit here like a bump on a log. Let me take a drink. Oh, I've got Stella to the right of me. I want to say hi to Stella. 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 Say hello. I don't know if you could see Stella. Could you guys see Stella? All right, I'll sing one more song while we're waiting for Show Me Sasquatch to come out of hiding. He's probably pooping. He's probably had to go to the bathroom. I don't know. You tell me. Where's he at? He's probably laughing. Ooh, let's do These Boots Are Made for Walking. Come on. Oh, those boots are made for walking, aren't they? You keep saying you got something for me. Something you call love, but confess. You've been a messin' where you shouldn't have been a messin'. Now someone else is getting all your bets. Well, these boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Yeah. You keep lying when you ought to be truthing. And you keep losing when you ought to not bet. You keep saying when you ought to be a changing. That's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. You keep playing when you shouldn't be a player. And you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! I just found me a brand new box of matches, yeah. And what he knows you ain't had time to learn. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Are you ready, Wisconsin Greg? Put on your boots and start walking. Hi, Wisconsin. Everybody say hi to Wisconsin Greg. Woo! I don't know what happened to Show Me, Wisconsin. We're waiting for him to come back to let other people up. I got stuck up here by myself like some kind of... There you are. Oh, my God, Show Me. Woo!
Finally, it took me my phone. I don't know what it is. Sometimes at night it does this where I can't even get back on. I had to shut the phone off and put it in the freezer. It was getting hot.
Oh, I've had times where it boots me off, and yeah, I know.
I never had no
Wisconsin
trouble.
Greg showed up. I never seen Wisconsin in your stream before. Show Me. That's so cool.
Greg, yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, girls are back. Woo!
Our stream froze up.
We got caught. We got caught in the matrix.
I'm telling you, it makes no sense. Is I can have 10 people on here and it boots me out. How are they still on there when it says I have no signal, no internet? And how is everybody still on there, right?
Yeah.
Right. I didn't have a single problem. That's crazy.
You did a great job, Nez.
Well, thank you. Put on our boots and we started walking.
She held the fort
Huh?
down and watched her.
Woo!
Everybody knows if I get kicked off, just to keep going.
Well, Greg, I don't think I've ever been here the same time as Greg. That's all. It's just new to me, Greg. It's just new to me.
He's been here many times. Believe it or not.
Well, that's so cool. I'm so happy about that.
The other night, I wasn't watching, but Michigander or something said that Derby was giving me shit in the chat, and I didn't even know it because I wasn't paying attention.
What?
Who?
Yeah, and he
Ooh.
blocks me all the time for some reason, and I've never done that to him.
Who was that?
Derby, Jack.
Well, you got blocked from. I'm the one who blocked you back when things were crazy, but I thought everything was straightened out.
Nah,
But the hell, he doesn't even have that channel anymore.
oh, I know.
So,
But he goes on crazy rants sometimes that, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, sometimes I don't agree with how he thinks, but that's just the way life is.
Could someone
yeah,
block me?
we don't
Please?
agree with everybody that we care about. I know. I know.
I block everybody that's a dick. I don't care. I block people that are negative. I block people that are haters. I got 262 blocked.
Yeah, well, you should have a look at my block section, honey. Holy cow. Wow.
Yeah, but when you look at it, though, and there's like people on there you don't even know, and half the people you're
Yeah.
friends with, then somebody's on, moderating with rogue style, just blocking the people
Oh,
they
I
don't
know. I've had to deal with all of that many, many times. Yep. The imposter channels. Oh,
Yep.
boy. Yeah.
I must not be good at what I'm doing because I ain't got too many people that block me. Just a couple simple things.
I can always introduce you to some people. I'm sure.
Hey,
they'd
just wait. You ain't been on here very long, dude. Just wait.
I know. I must suck. I
I
got to step up my game and really start pissing people off.
I think it's that the key word is he doesn't have himself.
Well,
blocked.
good. I'll send you an email and get you on your way. So.
My 7th year doing this, so I've been on here 7 years, so you learned a lot of weird people.
Yeah, we've been doing this for like 2.5 months, if that.
Exactly. At first you don't have no trouble from anybody, but well, you have had already, but you jumped in that fire yourself. You already knew when you jumped in the fire you was going to get burned a little bit, but
Oh,
I think
no.
No.
you know what I mean. No, he
Yeah.
did say some pretty nasty shit,
I
like he
don't
does. Yeah, I know you don't care, but it bothers other people though.
Yes, it
That
does.
shit
Yes.
bothers me. When people are talking about my friends, that bothers me a lot, and I usually
Yeah.
don't stick quiet.
Yeah, that strikes a nerve. Now,
Yes,
see,
well,
that's
yes.
That's why I did what I did, because I don't care. You could call me every name in the book and I'd be like, all right, cool, bro, love you, and I'll holler. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care about any of that nonsense.
But go after our friends.
You go after my friends, or you step on my toes and disrespect me as a man just because you're a sick, twisted individual, then yeah, you bet I'm going to break my foot all the way deep off in your ass. Because
That's right.
Well,
I don't care. I don't care if it's on the internet. I don't care if it's in public. There's certain things that I won't tolerate, and it's not for me. It's not about emotion. See, that's where people get confused. Me, I'm passionate. I'm passionate about what I feel and what I believe, but I don't get the emotion wrapped up in it. Like for example, if you and me were at Walmart and you got all up in my face, I'm not going to angry and scream and yell. As soon as you get close to me and I feel like you're invading my personal space, I'm going to break your fucking jaw, and that's the end of it. I just don't care. That's why I don't go into town that much too, by the way, because you're out of jail.
I tell people, it's like, you don't know who you're messing with. I got nothing to lose. Jail would just be more food and a roof over my head all the time.
Dude, all those years
I had to deal with, on my channel, I had to get rid of a bunch of trolls because I thought I could be friends with trolls and I didn't know they were trolls at first. Yada, yada. It should be a soap opera. Anyway,
Right.
but I also had to get rid of somebody who wanted to ride the fence, wanted to be a part of my world, but at the same time, this person would go hang out with everybody who's doing very hateful content, having live streams where they're ripping people apart. Me, my daughter, getting just way out of control. And that person still thought they could eat popcorn and watch that and sit there in that stream and then come back over to my world like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, no, I can't do that.
For real? Like, are you really here saying that shit when I've seen you do all that crap the whole week? I know.
You know what I'm talking about, Sean.
Yeah. But, you sit back and let people talk and talk and talk. And then when you finally stand up for yourself, they try to put it out like you're the bad one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
After they do all this other shit.
Twist the narrative.
Right. And how many times did I give the Ayatollah a chance? Please. He ripped
me on. And remember what I did? I started making videos about him and he quit because I started doing it back to him. Because I don't know what happened to him. Did he fall off or is he still at it?
Get this. He did everything. If you're talking about Swedes, he followed all the rules. He did all the hand washing, all the sanitizing, wore 5, 6, 7 masks. I don't know. I'm just saying it, but he did everything what he's gonna do, and then got all the shots, and still got the you know what. And all I could do
Safe.
was say,
I'm
oh
safe. Look,
my
look, I'm
god.
safe. See? Nothing can, if I can't see it, it can't get to me.
Yeah. Hey, the armor I wear is Teflon. It bounces off, nothing sticks.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, I used to be certified asbestos remover. I was licensed.
So did I. Hey, dude, I did it for years.
Wow.
The nonsense behind this garbage they want you to put on your face and call it something that's going to help a pathogen, a virus, or a bacterial infection spread of any kind is crazy.
I know.
Crazy. It's counterintuitive to every single thing that I ever learned about respirators, air filtration,
Inhalation. We had to get certified in every state we worked in. We had to go to college, you know.
micron size, everything about putting a piece of paper or a piece of fabric over your face only stands to act as a fucking petri dish with your moist air as you breathe in and out. It's going to act as an incubator, for Christ's sake.
Yep.
It's nonsense. I cannot believe that people fell for this shit.
And nobody paid attention to who they were listening to. Fauci originally said nobody needs to wear a mask for this. Remember that? That was the first thing that came out of his mouth. And then look how that turned into.
And then he's like, "Oh yeah, you should probably wear one." And he's like, "Well,
wear two,
maybe not, but wear two."
Yeah.
Equals tuna. What? Shut up.
It really, every day it lasted, you know, I walked around in Walmart when it first started, I see somebody with a mask, I'd put my hands up in the air like they're robbing me.
Oh God, I liked it when you wore your ghillie suit kind of thing.
And everybody said, "Oh, I love your mask," and it's not even a mask; it's vent hold. I mean, there's no way, you know.
I didn't see it.
Y'all know Aaron 79, don't you? Y'all heard of her?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So she commented on a video, or no, she made a video earlier. It was I think it was a sky watching video, and she said something about, welcome to clown world, or something about, oh my God, dude, I had tears coming out of my mouth. It was hilarious the way she put it. I mean, she just nailed it on a delivery, dude. It had me cracking up. But you know, I mean, it's so bizarre. What do you call it? I mean, it is a clown world.
It is.
It really is. The way
we're not in the rodeo though, thank God.
No, we're the rodeo clowns. We're the one leading the whole damn parade.
People used to say, "Is this your first rodeo?" I said, "Yeah, but I wasn't the fucking clown. I was riding the bull."
Shit, my dumb ass has been leading the parade the whole rip. Where's that? See right here, I got proof of it. See, I'm a card carrying member.
I always go to the head of the pack. You know what I mean? I always go to the front of the traffic, and I don't look back with my radio blaring. I've never heard traffic in my life. I always used to have the music so loud I never even heard a car when I was driving. You know what I mean?
Dude, you know, I used to drive semi. I go all the way across the country and never even turn my radio on. I could drive 3,000-4,000 miles and never even listen to the music. Just
I never had a wreck though. I never had a wreck, and I never had any driver's license. And I delivered limos all over the whole United States with nothing but a driver's license. Never got pulled over.
He never turned the radio on, but I tell you what, that air conditioner was full blast, and the co-pilot was in a jacket in the middle of summer.
She ain't lying. We could be outside working. It'd be 95, 100 degrees, and I have a laborer in the truck with me. As soon as we got in the truck getting ready to leave, because we'd be unloading the truck, you know, moving people in and out of their homes. So we're hot and sweaty. I get in the truck before I even leave the house. I'd strip down, change my clothes. I put on just a clean pair of shorts. That's it. No socks, no t-shirt. Because I got to drive, you know, for hours. Once we get loaded, we got to go, you know, to the next state or wherever. And then when we stop that night, we'll take a shower. But in the meantime, I got to get the dirty clothes off and put on a clean pair. I turn the AC all the way full blast. My laborers, they jump in the back. I got a pair of shorts on. They jump in the back. They take their clothes and change their clothes, but they don't put shorts on. They put on sweatsuits and hoodies.
You freeze them out?
Dude,
And
I crank that fucker on full
forget about it.
and leave it on.
Forget about it.
Then I would dawn on me hours later, and I'd see one of them sitting in the passenger seat
With snot
smoking a
sickles.
cigarette over
Yeah.
there, fucking shivering. I'm like, let's just say something. I forget. I don't get cold. It's
Wow.
crazy. They'll still send me text messages and give me shit about it. They'll send me texts like shivering, you know, like a gift.
Well, I had my gold convertible. If it was 50 degrees or above, I would put the top down and I drove anywhere. I mean, I just like that air. Look at that. I just said 66. I had a 66 Le Mans convertible, and Bright just put ABC lost equals 66 in the chat, and I didn't even see it.
Wow.
I was talking about a 66 Le Mans. Isn't that weird?
We only had mask mandate for about 6 months, but nobody enforced it.
Hey, did you know the leader of Ukraine, the party that ran against him, he killed them all, and they have a Nazi party in Ukraine?
Yeah.
And they've been threatening Putin, and they've been killing people, and you know, he's been threatening Putin, and they don't tell you that on the news. All this that there's a Nazi party there, and he's not a good person. He's been persecuting the people and shit.
You know why Russia mounted up on the border to begin with?
Probably because they were threatening to bomb them. Who knows?
2 reasons. The first most important reason is the U.S. has bioweapons labs up and down that area, right along the Russian border in Ukraine.
I believe it.
Number 2, more importantly, Ukraine and the United States said that they were going to hold exercises and war games. And what they decided to do, because Russia was pushing back behind the scenes about the bioweapons lab wanting them to go away, as a show of force, Ukraine sent about 120,000 soldiers to the Ukraine-Russian border, or Crimea, wherever the hell they're all right on Russia and Ukraine. They sent about 120,000 of their troops under the guise of war games as a show of force to go up against the Russian border and flex on Putin. So he countered and sent 100,000 of his own. Now, who started it?
Yeah, I know. You can't believe anything on the black box because they push what they create. I mean, they've already showed him filming those people running, you know, that was fake. They're like, set, go, and they're screaming and running with the alarms going. All those people, you know, they already showed that was set up.
How appropriate. The first 2 cards I pick up. Queen of Hearts and the One-Eyed Jack. First 2 cards I picked out. I just shuffled them. First 2 cards I grabbed. How appropriate. A little more programming for us, guys, in case you haven't seen a little bit of Alice in Wonderland and a little bit of Freemasonry thrown in there for fun.
Well, you know how everybody in the world used to can their food? That's how you did. You canned your food. There wasn't no canned food per se. And it says on it,
We just can't
Mason.
today.
Yeah, but what's it say on it? It says ball mason, perfect ball mason. I mean, it's like, it's so obvious to me that, you know, that right there tells you.
Yeah.
Garbage.
And my saying for the globe means greatest lie of ball earthers is globe.
All earthers.
A little more predictive programming. Suicide King. Talking about the suicide song, in case y'all don't know, watching. It's in the Old Testament. You got to read about it.
Hey, you know, I'm not one to play solitaire. Now I see people playing solitaire on their phone. I'm like, how boring can your life be that you're playing solitaire on your phone where you can't even flip the cards? That was the funnest part. It was setting the cards on top of each other. You know what I mean? It's kind of like gambling with a slot machine. Oh, yeah, you're going to go push a button and it gives you some money on a plastic piece of, no thanks. I like that money coming out. That's the only reason it was fun. You know what I mean? It's like, ding, 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 ding. Now they give you a debit card, you know, it's like, woo-wee, I don't use it.
It ain't any different than the like buttons on your phone.
I know.
It doesn't amount to reality for most people. It's just virtual.
And they'll let you win for a little while. You know, they sit there and suck the money out of you. I've only done it a couple times with life. I've just never been into gambling. You know, I never got thrilled out of gambling. Some people get addicted to it bad.
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I see people playing poker online. I'm like, you're playing against a computer. How are you going to win? They let you win sometimes. And just like slot machines, they can make them hard or easy. You know, they can make them win a lot or none. And that's just crazy to me that people still do it. It's like lottery tickets. I play randomly, but usually if I get them for somebody, they win. I don't know why, but they always do.
Well,
I
that's
like your kitty.
That's Mario. It's Mario.
Is Mario still playing with the paper?
Yes, I picked up a lot of it, but I left a little bit for him to play with. Just
Still
a little
cute.
bit.
Hey, one time I used to live by this halfway house about 3 or 4 streets over. It was by the boys' club where people got out of jail went first, you know. And one night I was coming home late, and there's a guy and girl, and he'd snuck out of there, and they're trying to get away, and they got stuck in the ditch because they didn't know where they're going, and I helped them get out, but they had their cat with them. It had its ears pierced. The cat had both ears pierced. I was like,
I've
Oh
seen
my
dogs with
God.
their kind of like, okay.
that's just weird to me that, you know, I always thought that was bizarre.
Oh my God.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? Picture this. I used to have both mine pierced. This one was pierced 3 times. This one was pierced twice.
I had
Well,
them pierced all the way up. Yeah.
I had 5 in my left ear at one time. I don't wear them anymore now because it's not get like who is it? George Carlin said the nerds wear them now.
He had his ears pierced more than mine were pierced when we met.
I had 5 in one ear. I got my daughters both their ears pierced when they're like 6 months old.
She met me when I was bouncing at a bar. No shit, 21 years ago, November 11th.
Wow, 11/11.
Yes,
11/11.
sir. 11/11.
November
New
11th.
millennium.
I looked at the clock. It was 1:11.
We've been seeing 111 since even before
11,
we met.
11. Mm-hmm.
111, 11, 11.
I see it every single day.
I see
But
12.
you know, it's kind of like when you buy a car like a Nova, then you see everybody driving the Nova. You know what I mean? Once you start thinking about things, you can make it happen more or less. You know, you can create your own.
Yeah, you can. Your mind sees what it wants to see sometimes. That's one of the reasons on my channel I always talk about like predictive programming. You know, I do some card tricks to show people how easy it is to, you know, deceive and fool the mind's eye, you know.
People, the hand's quicker than the eye for one thing, you know.
Oh, I used to be a great pickpocket, sleight of hand. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I mean, I know I could still do it, but you know, it's so easy to misdirect and misguide somebody. You know, it's like with the media. It's like, watch what's happening, watch what's happening. You don't see the other hand sliding up over here.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, that's over.
It's called weapons of mass distraction. Is all it is. The weapons of mass distraction. That's what I tell that guy that lives by me.
Right.
Oh, you're busy killing zombies. They're stomping all over your rights, and you don't know because you're busy killing zombies on your TV. But he don't really care either. You know, a lot of people just don't care. You try to tell them, they go, I don't care about this stuff. I'm just going to keep drinking and doing what I want. Well, that's do as thou wilt is big trouble for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No,
That's right.
It makes society a self-serving society where people don't hardly know their neighbor. They don't care about their kids. I mean, unconditional love for kids is almost a dying thing. You know it? For their own kids. It's sad.
It is very sad.
Parents are worried about what they're doing now in their life, not their kids. They just like, go play your video game, and that's their babysitter, and they don't realize they're teaching them how to kill and maim and screw slut. And by the time they're 4, they're saying, fuck you, I ain't going to my room, kiss my ass, motherfucker.
And they're putting the virtual reality helmets on them to further immerse them in it.
It's 11/11, y'all.
11/11, see, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Follows us everywhere. 1212 has been following me forever too. Hey, did I tell you, Sassy, the whole time me and my brother were incarcerated, we were in different prisons all the way across the state of Illinois. And we would call our mother, our father, and our sister for 7 years. The whole time I was locked up with my brother, he was locked up for 8. We always called within about 30 minutes of each other. Year after year after year. And
that's not coincidence either.
No, and we were in different prisons. We didn't have no way. We couldn't call each other ever. That was never an option, ever.
Yeah, but you know, people like all us people, most of us here are kind of, we've always went through that weird shit our whole life, you know, all that stuff happening. Because your mind's more open, you know, to.
Exactly. You were born with one eye open instead of both shut, like most people.
We're taught fear. We don't have fear when we're born. And you know, what got me, I studied the subconscious mind. I never really got into that. And I went deep into it for a while. And we learn by repetition, and our subconscious mind does the same thing. But it's not logical. It runs on emotions. So if something feels good, it's going to make a habit out of it. Being careful. You know, it doesn't matter if it's logical or not. And you won't even know it's a habit. You do it without even thinking then. You know, it does it automatically.
That's why I get upset with these schools of indoctrination, these people with all these these degrees. Now, I don't have anything against education. Now, mind you, I don't. But to be forced to just recite and regurgitate something that someone else says is truth, and you never take the opportunity or the real initiative to look into it for yourself to see what it really means.
I'm the same way, dude. Exactly.
And it is reciting it and swearing that it's truth. This is all true. This is all true, blah, blah, blah. But you've never, ever looked into it. You've never actually researched who funded it, why did they fund it, you know, who's back in this position, why are they teaching this versus that.
And half the stuff they teach them in school has been debunked years ago, and they left it in their books. Like we still had a tail and all that shit. A lot of stuff they debunked, they still leave in there, even though it's not true.
Right. That we look. We're they say, oh, we're more lizard-like when we're an embryo than we are human-like. No, maybe they are
they are
perfect shapeshifters. They might.
You know, when somebody cuts down something you're saying, I go, well, how much research have you done on it? They're like, well, none. I said, well, you don't have a leg to stand on. If you ever looked into it, then you can't really talk.
Exactly.
Because most stuff we were taught growing up is definitely way off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it really, it kind of just is like it hurts you because you believed in that so much that when you find out it's not true, it pisses you off because they made you that way and you didn't even know you were telling people the wrong thing. You know, that's when I get
down the rabbit hole. Though I'm telling you, the more awake you become, the more mind blowing it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you just eventually, some people though, they can't handle it and they just quit because it's too much for them. They just say, I can't do it. I'm just not going to do it anymore. And they just live their life because really some people are simple minded and they don't have the brain to even do it. And it's not their fault.
The Bible says it's going to happen. Even the faithful will be deceived. And like you're saying, their mind can't take it and they're over it. I've had enough and I'm just going to go back in the matrix and plug right the fuck back in.
But if you stay on the narrow path, God gives it to you as he thinks you can handle it.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes it's a lot. You know, sometimes like, especially when you get, I don't know, like me, like when I got like a download, I was like, whoa. And every time I would look up what I was shown, it's right there. You can, if you read and look at history, the things that I was shown are undeniable. They're just undeniable.
They're in play. That's what I understand when people can look at it and not see it, and they don't see it. They're looking right, same thing you are, and they don't see it. They can't. They haven't been given that vision by doing the right thing. It says if you have little faith and truth, God will take it from you in the end days and he'll give it to people that have it. You'll have more, you know? And I believe that because the more you stay in it, the more it just keeps coming.
The more, for me though, the reverse is true. Like as far as the fear or whatever, the more I learn, even though it's mind blowing, the more I learn, the more firm it makes me stand in my position.
Exactly. And no fear. I don't fear nothing. I haven't for a long time. You know what I mean? I ain't scared of nothing. What's the worst thing is going to happen? I get to go up there and meet my maker.
Amen.
There you go. Absolutely.
Exactly. What is
most people that die and come back, they didn't want to come back. You know what I mean? They said, no, I want to stay here. Because there was no pain, they felt just like the best you could feel ever. You know,
what the hell is everybody so afraid of?
Accountability and pain.
Exact accountability is part of it right there because you don't know what they've done to people. Most people, a lot of evil people you could be hanging out with and you don't know it because they're good at hiding it. You know what I mean? What's up, Minds Over Matters? People get sick and they blame God. No disease or sickness comes from God.
No, comes from evil. Poison. Exactly. Minds Over Matters.
It's about balance. And people don't have it. You got to have that balance between spiritual and physical. And when your balance is off and your frequencies or whatever, you get sick and diseased when your body's not, it happens.
Oh yeah. When we started getting back in touch, when we opened our farm in 2017, I know I've told you when I started using RSO and using rosin and quit taking all prescription, I got rid of my glasses, dude. I've had astigmatism my whole life. My vision corrected itself. I no longer have astigmatism. And I can pass a damn DMV vision test, which I've never been.
A lot of that though is your mindset, and you don't realize when you think it's going to happen, no matter what it is. If you're positive, it will happen. It's just most people can't have that 100%, faith. Yeah.
See, that's
Once
the
you
tough.
get
That's
that authority
the
of
tough
Christ,
part.
you can do a lot.
The hill of faith, because once you get to the top, buddy, you're there, and you don't need to turn back. But
No.
getting there for people, it was tough for me to get there. I struggled with faith. I mean, I never denied the Father, but I struggle with faith profoundly because the lies are so deep, and it's hard to know what's real.
Well, the things of the world too, you know, they make you feel good, and it's hard, you know, when you get that. People like people will take attention now because no matter if it's good or bad, they just like the attention because they don't get it anymore. Hardly anybody gets attention from anybody, you know. Loving, you know, I mean, not just attention, but you know, true love and caring about you. Some people have never had anyone care about them their whole life. You know what I mean?
As long as we've known each other, and this goes back before we even started dating, but even for the last 21 years, like when we go to the store, gas station, wherever, I look people in the eyes and I'll tell them straight up, hey, thanks for working today. I appreciate you being here. It's nice to have somebody here, especially in the midst of a pandemic. It's nice to have someone here doing their job so I can come and get the fuel and the, you know, in the little Snicker bar and, you know, so I can go down the road and buy groceries. I appreciate you being here. God bless you and thank you. And
you're supposed to do that. We're supposed to, that's a given. You know, when I get a pizza that's killer, I call them up and tell them. I said, you're probably not used to this, but I'm calling to tell you that pizza was good. And then guess what? Next time you order one, it's twice as thick. And, you know, it's not what I meant, but you get what you, I mean, whatever you throw out and you ever get back, you call it.
If I order completely at a restaurant, like a sit-down meal at a steakhouse, doesn't matter, whatever, $30 meal. If it's messed up, they always come and they say, oh, we'll give you this or we'll take this off. I'm like, look, I don't want anything for free. I'll be happy to pay for my meal. All I want is to make it the way I asked for it. Because you gave me the option, okay, and I'm paying for that option. It's a $30 steak. I want you to make it the way I asked. I don't want a free dessert. I don't want a discount. I just make it the way I asked, and I'm good. I don't need nothing for free.
I didn't used to be that way when I was younger, though. I had a temper. Like one time I got a Whopper at Burger King. It had a fucking white tomato, like green white. You know, I went back in there. I asked the manager, I go, would you eat this tomato? He's go, hell no. I said, then why the fuck did you put it on my fucking burger? You know what I
mean? When I first met her, we went through the drive-thru at McDonald's.
God.
And now, see, I've worked fast food. I've worked waited tables. So believe me, I understand what it's like to do.
Mario.
But I ordered a breakfast sandwich at the drive-thru.
I'm just going to preface this story with he was pissed.
I was pissed. I ordered a sandwich. Now, I didn't even pull out of the part. I pulled ahead where they tell you to wait anyway. I looked, and they messed my order up. I was like, okay, no big deal. Just go in. I parked the car, went straight in. I mean, it wasn't even 30 seconds. Went straight in. I said, hey, my sandwich is wrong. Could I just get another one? You know, no big deal, right? Just let me get another sandwich without whatever, you know. And they're like, they look up. They're like, oh no, breakfast is over. We're serving lunch now. I said, wait a minute. As I come through the drive-thru, I said, it's not even been 30 seconds. It's not been 30 seconds, and you made me a breakfast sandwich that's wrong, and I'm just asking you to fix it.
You just cooked this sausage.
Right. And they're like, no, what else would you like, sir? And I said, I would like my sandwich that I paid for.
Wow.
And I would like it made correctly. That's what I would like. And I was very polite. And they were just insistent on being an asshole. So I said, I'll tell you what. I said, the ingredients that you have wrong on here, you can have back. And I opened the sandwich up and I took, there was an egg, and I don't like the eggs from McDonald's. So I took that nasty puck of an egg and I swung it across and I stuck that fucker to the wall across I didn't throw it at anybody, mind you, but I stuck it to the wall to prove a point. You don't order me let me order a sandwich. 30 seconds later, tell me to get fucked and order something else. I'm going to show my ass. I don't give a fuck.
McDonald's is the worst too. Like you pay for your food before you pull up there, you know? So one time he goes, can you pull forward? Because they're going to give your food to the person behind you to finish their order, right? And I said, I just paid for my food. He goes, you're going to pull forward right now. I said, you're going to give me my money back right now. I didn't play that shit, you know what I mean? I never took orders from fast food people. I'm like, if you give me any shit, they're going to wipe the shit on their butt and spit in it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That's why I don't mess with them. But if they want to give me shit like that, 30 seconds later, no, you got to have something different. Well, fuck you. And I was polite as hell about it. They just wouldn't let it go.
Didn't you see those videos a few years ago that came out where people were like spitting loogies in people's food and stuff, and like pissing in a coffee pot at work, and something like that? You better run, because I'm sorry, they're getting a flogging. If somebody ever does some ignorant shit like that to me, they better run, because they're getting it. You know what I mean? I've never done that to nobody in my life. You know,
we don't eat there.
But if I caught you pissing in my coffee cup, I would take this coffee cup and I would beat you into a coma with the cup.
Well, when we did siding, I had a boss that was a real jerk off, and he was always bossing everybody around, and he didn't hardly do shit. Well, we'd go from building to building, new apartments, and he'd tell one guy, he'd go get the little black donuts, you know, they come in 6, you know, like he told this guy, I left him over there on the break, go get them for me. And this guy wiped every one of them up his ass, and the boss ate him. You know what I mean? And I never could tell him. I didn't have the nuts to tell him. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't, I just knew he'd freak out, you know?
I had a fucking history teacher. Now, I was good at history, loved history, always did. I could read my history book in the first few weeks of school and memorize it damn near, right? And then his history teacher kept giving me shit, trying to make me look stupid in front of the class, because I could always answer the questions. I always passed the test 100%, literally 100%. And she liked trying to make me look stupid. So she was on a roll one day fucking with me, and then the principal called her on the intercom. She left out of the room. Always had a cup of coffee. Right in front of the whole class. I got up, walked right to the cup, and hawked up the biggest fucking loogie I could muster up, spit it in her cup, stuck my finger, and stirred it up with my finger, and went and sat the fuck back down. And as I walked back, I said, I dare one of you fuckers to tell on me, because I'm going to beat the fuck out of you.
Hey, in high school, we had a teacher that when she turned around at the chalkboard, guys would chew up paper and throw spit wads against the chalkboard and she would never even tell. I mean, it was weird. Back then I was, you know, I grew up in church. I was straight laced. I never cussed in high school. You know what I mean? I would never done nothing like that in my life. You know?
Dude, when I was in the middle school, I was in the 6th grade. You still got recess and shit in the 6th grade. I go out at recess and light up a cigarette in the middle of the playground. I would. And they would say, you know, you can't smoke. I'm like, I know I can't smoke. And but I'm going to anyway. And they're like, oh, you got to go talk to the principal. I'm like, fuck the principal. If you're going to suspend me, just suspend me. I don't give a shit. And I would. I come right back to school the very next time. I do it right again, right in front of them. I don't care. Suspend me, kick me out.
Yeah, but you growing up on your own pretty much.
Yeah, you had to I didn't care.
You were your own boss. But,
I don't like being indoctrinated by these people. I mean, you know, these teachers trying to tell me shit and teach me things and walking me through this painful process of indoctrination. I'd read their damn textbook and could recite it back to them damn near verbatim. And they would sit there and want to drill more bullshit in my head. And I just couldn't take it no more. By the time I was in the 6th grade, I said, I'm done. I'm done with this madness. I like biology and history, but I never liked science that well. It just didn't do nothing for me. I mean, I don't know why. Cool stuff if you got someone who knows how to teach or who gives a shit about actually letting you think with your own brain instead of just regurgitating their madness.
Science was my favorite subject.
Well, we got our NRA patch in 8th grade in school. I mean, for the gun. For the National Rifle Association. We got it in school. Yeah, I had a doctorate in criminology by the time I was 15. That's why they sent me to the penitentiary. That was my finishing school. Criminals make the best cops, you know. Criminals make the best cops. You can't fool them. That's true. You know? Like when I was young, you know, those roach clips, they called hat clips, roach clips. You know, the hat clips, you know, got the fair with the feathers, had a roach clip on the end. Well, I always had them hanging on my rearview mirror, and the cop said if he said, give me that roach clip, and you hand it to him, you got a ticket for paraphernalia. But, you know what I mean? Because you admitted it was a roach clip. Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
God, I haven't seen one of those in years.
Hey, look, when the police say shit to me, I just look at them like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. I don't even understand what you're saying to me because you're speaking all this legal bullshit, which they call legalese and a bunch of other stuff. I just tell them, no, I don't understand. I don't consent to nothing. I don't understand shit because you're speaking gibberish. Take your code .269er and go fuck yourself. We used to go to the mall and you pick out what color t-shirt you want, and then you picked out an iron on and ironed it on for you right there. You know what I mean? They'd even pre-make them. Yeah. You picked out your own shirt. That was fun. And then an airbrush guy there. You know, you could get a shirt airbrushed.
That was the shit in the day. I like that.
Now you got to go to Florida or Georgia to find.
Yeah. Yeah, all I got was this lousy T-shirt. You know,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Florida and Georgia are the only two states left in the nation that still do it.
I brought back 50 pounds of shrimp when I went to Texas. You know, in a freezer.
Wow.
Got the big old prawns for it was only like $3 a pound then. I eat that shit every day, right off the fucking T-heads they call them, and you know, where the boats pull up and you buy a bunch of shrimp. It'll have squid in there and all kinds of weird shit mixed in it because it was in there.
Buy fresh fish off the boat in Oregon.
There's nothing like it. I love fresh fish.
We had two major rivers right at the end of the property too. We had the Millicoma and the Coos River, which bordered 150 foot of our property. We could fish for.
You ever go jugging? You ever do trout lines or jugging?
I've done trout lines as a boy. I haven't done it as an adult. I know a lot of places they don't let you do that shit no more.
We did it down at the lake where my daughter has the cabin, and my grandson's 11. He caught a 40-pound blue cat on there on the trout line. But I watched this guy on YouTube jugging. You know, you got to put your name on the jug. You know, and you just. But I watched the guy do it, and he took a 2-liter bottle. You know, and you tie it around that lip, and then you use a hook with like a shiner on there or shad or whatever you want to use. And then they leave the pop in the bottle, and they poke a little hole in the end. And so as it's floating with the bait on there, it's leaking out the pop, and it attracts the catfish. And the ones that they did with the pop in it, they caught like 30, 40-pound catfish, and the other ones are like 10-pound. And it worked. But he used Mr. Pibbs, what he was using. And it attracts the catfish to them, the bigger ones. Isn't that weird?
It is weird. You know, I've heard a lot of people say they use WD-40 sprayed on their bait, and they say that's like a big time, which is strange because it's a petroleum-based product. But
well, we used to take Wheaties and make a dough ball and soak it in strawberry pop. And that would attract them too.
We used to use corn and raw pieces of bacon for catching catfish and stuff.
We use chicken liver. Chicken liver is what we always used.
Yeah, you know chicken livers, chicken hearts, gizzards. Hell, sometimes.
You know, these fishing shows and stuff, though, they go in there a week ahead and chum those fish, whatever bait they're going to use for a week. Then as soon as they throw their hook out there, well, what? It's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. More Hollywood.
Whatever. I dig my own worms. You know what I mean? I keep the little ones that people never pick up. I pick up all the little ones, and when I get there, I throw them all out in the water and get them to eating worms. You know, that's what I do with them.
I used to catch frogs and put them in my pocket, and then I go night fishing for catfish.
Oh, they work good, and so do like lizards. You know, skinks.
Frogs, and I just would go find them and stick them on my.
Hey, I use fresh bait. I don't use anything but bait, like crawdads, grasshoppers, worms.
Yeah.
The big green locusts are really good. The big green grasshoppers.
Yes.
Yeah, crappie like them, but I just go dig my own worms, and if I want to catch crappie, I have to go get minnows though. I don't use crappie jigs. I just take this it's a real small hook, and I stick it through both eyes and put it on the smallest bobber there is with no sinker and let it swim around. You know what I mean? That's how I always did it.
That's a good idea.
But I catch over 100 fish when I go, at least around.
You must have a good fishing hole.
Well, that's pretty much anywhere. If you know where around here, I go river fishing. You know what I mean? That's what I like.
Yeah.
I mean, going out and all day long to catch 2 big bass is not my kind of fun. You know what I mean? I'd rather catch 100 fish.
There was really good trout fishing in Oregon.
I think that it must be different here because trout here only live in these real cold streams, and it's too bony and don't taste very good. Trout.
It's a different trout that's out there. But I didn't care for the flavor of the fish, but they were.
Trout here, you got to like smoke it or something. I don't know. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
And you got to cook the bones in. The bones just cook in where they're soft, and you can eat them.
Yeah. We were salmon is such a big fishing sport out there, and we could catch salmon where we lived.
Oh, I like salmon. I like salmon. Salmon patties. Yeah. Oh, I even make tuna patties like salmon patties. You know.
Yeah. Well, we would can the tuna, but we would smoke the salmon.
I've had that big old. My sister's real rich and lives in a giant house. I went to her house 3 or 4 years ago for Christmas, and she had all this fancy ass shit out there, caviar. But the smoked salmon was unbelievable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is unbelievable.
Salmon, yeah.
Blackened smoked salmon. That's it. Blackened. You know, it's like.
Yeah, and we learned some new recipes out there too for smoking the salmon. Like they really had it down pat out there. So we got fish.
People in the Philippines cook fish in vinegar. It just cooks it. The vinegar does.
Yeah.
Leave it in there so long. But I can eat fish raw though. It tastes the same to me. I can sit there and fillet it and pop it right in my mouth.
Mm-hmm. Do you like sushi?
Yeah.
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 And I like oysters and all that shit. Grasshoppers, crickets, grub worms.
Put the sushi under a microscope and then see if you want to eat it.
That's okay. My stomach's full of acid. God made it that way. You know what I mean? A penny will dissolve in your stomach if you leave it there long enough. So, yeah, they always talk about all these preservatives and everything, but they're not going to live through the acid in my stomach.
Or you can just drink Coke. It'll dissolve it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, people don't think about that, you know, how strong or I just think God put everything in here for medicine and everything.
Soda in 20 years, I think.
You haven't have what?
I haven't drank soda in like 20 years. I don't drink
That's all I drank for 20 years.
Yeah, I haven't. Water and
I don't
coffee.
drink water. I don't drink water. You know, 'cause I haven't drank water in 30 years.
Really?
I've never drank milk. I was born allergic to it. And I only drink I drink a 2 liter every other day.
You don't need milk.
No, you don't need water either. I think everything we eat is liquid, you know, has water in it. Because I tried drinking water like they tell you one time. I quit drinking pop and got bottled water and all that shit. Well, I spent all day pissing. I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, who's got time for that?
When you're working on scaffolding and shit, you can't get down and go to the bathroom. They think you're goofing off at work if you go to the bathroom 10 times a day and pee. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's like stretching out. They tell people to stretch out before they do anything, and more people get hurt stretching than they do playing. So I never stretched out in my life. I like being tight like a spring. Just boom. You know what I mean? I never got real loose. I like staying tight. So anything the mainstream says, I do the opposite. They said stay out of the sun. Started going into every minute I could. You know, because they're not going to tell you something good in the mainstream. They want you to die before you can collect your retirement or your Social Security.
Right.
No, they have.
And the quicker they kill off us old people, then they'll be down to the indoctrinated people that believe everything they're told.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, the history after 100 years, who remembers what happened? You know what I mean?
Well, they hide it anyway. They don't want you to know about it.
Well, think how they're going to do when they get rid of books and everything and getting everything digital, even money. They can change it anytime they want, and you can't do shit.
That's right.
And they're already got, what's his name? Biden's got a thing right now trying to pass that digital currency where it has a credit system. So it affects your social credit is what it's called. So if you do anything they don't like, they can shut off your money, your license. I mean, they're going to have total
the beast.
The beast system.
The
The
beast
beast
system.
system.
We're going to be those people in the movies that's always in the underground helping the people. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. We're going to be the rogues, you know.
I've been seeing it.
I'm telling you, it's Terminator all over. John Connor.
We are the resistance.
Is that, you know, resistance is futile, you know? Yeah, what do they say? Assimilate.
No. How about no?
And, you know, they have numbers, and I was saying that last night and something, I was being a smart ass, and I said, I'm 8 of 69.
Fish, what's up, brother?
Spunk, what's up? We're just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round. Have you ever looked up the Muslims that think about the Ezekiel wheels, a big wheel above us with a alien that they believe that it's coming to get them? The Muslims do an Ezekiel wheel, like up there in space.
Ezekiel is coming to get him.
I've not heard that, Sasquatch.
Maybe not the way they think, but he's coming back. Says he's
It's
coming back.
Farrakhan. It's that Farrakhan guy. I actually rode back to Kansas City with my son-in-law's brother, and he's Muslim. And he made me listen to Farrakhan all the way. By the time I got here, I was ready to kill someone.
Oh my God.
I'm serious. It was like nothing but slamming white people. That's all it was. I was like, dude, you think that you're white like me? It doesn't matter what you do, and you listen to rap music and shit. I said, you ain't laying in no blanket facing Mecca and praying every day. You know, a lot of people are Catholic, but if you don't go to Catholic church, you're not Catholic. They look at it like that. You know what I mean? You got to go to be in that stuff.
You know, all these, I'm sorry, but all these religions that say, if you don't do it the way we say.
Exactly.
And they all, not all, but a lot of them that I've been exposed to all have their own way of telling you, if you don't believe the way we tell you to believe, you're going to hell.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, but what made them the authority on doctrine? I can read that book just like any other person. I don't care what their background or education is. I got my own brain and my own mind. I don't need nobody to tell me how to think.
Well, you know, it says in the Bible too, people that read the Bible wrong are going to be judged twice as hard for
Yes.
telling, for spreading lies, you know?
Yep. That's one of the reasons I like to preface with a lot of things I'm saying is like, look, this is how I see it. This is my version of reality. I guess my version of the Matrix, whatever you want to call it. This is how I see it. I might point something out, but don't take my word for it at all. Read about it yourself. Pray about it. Meditate on it, whatever it is.
Yeah, we did a lot of like, dude, just a while ago, some Bigfoot guy had a YouTube video and he was sitting there telling stuff. And I told him, I said, look, opinions are just that. You can't be telling people what you're saying is the God has to be the final word because everyone has different understanding, different perception, and they don't get it until they can handle it. You can't say they don't, what you're, you know, yeah, what you see is doesn't mean everybody sees that. You know, there's different levels of understanding. And that's the hardest part for me to get past this whole thing with me. It's just not getting mad at people for the way they think, even though you know it's wrong. It's not you to tell them.
See, now, I like what you said a second ago, and Spunkfish just reiterated it. You do exactly the opposite, 180 degrees. That's kind of I've been my whole life. If they tell me this, I do that because I know that if they say do this, they're on some bullshit right from the get-go.
They only push what they create. If they push it, they created it. Otherwise, if it's true, they're not even going to look at it. They're going to hide it. And people can't see that it's a big game. I mean, it's not a game, but it is. There's good and evil. And that, I mean, there's a lot of people that people waste their time on that are never going to change. They have no good in them. It's too late for them. And people don't see that. But sometimes you can see that. Haven't you known somebody your whole life that was just evil? Even when they became an adult, they went to prison, they killed people. You knew when they were young that they were going to be a criminal. I mean, it just, some people, you can see it in them. You know what I mean? You just never had like curb checking people or kicking people in the face. I could someone in the face, not even lose sleep. They're evil. They got the devil in them or a demon or something. Because God made us in his image. I don't think that people can, you know.
The whole bloodlines can be cursed. People can come from
the generations.
Generational
generations.
Right.
Yes,
3 to 4
ma'am.
generations. Says it right there in Genesis, doesn't it? Or not Genesis.
Roboting.
Not that Jesus can't break the curses. He certainly can. And, you know, he paid that price, not just for our salvation, but victory over all powers of
Hey, this is happening. It's roboting. My phone's at 66%. Imagine that.
Sounds good over on our end.
Yeah, it sounds good over here.
I don't get any. I'm not getting any echo or robot over here at all, bud. You're doing good.
Mine, I can't even hear you guys. You're just going like that.
You sound perfect.
Yeah.
I did too.
Turn up the 5G by your house, bro. They want to give you a better experience. That's what they're doing the 5G for, so we get a better experience. But what is their definition of experience? That's an interesting question.
And as you are right, though, I want to talk about that because you said that you think Jesus can break that curse, and I think that he can, but I also think we can. I mean, just because our ancestors did things and our bloodlines are cursed, if you take a look at the family crest through time, people would break off from families intentionally because they wanted to follow Christ and they wanted to do the right things. And I think that, you know, with that free will allows us.
There's a lot of things we have to just give over to the Lord.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You know,
I don't think we're damned. I just think we're cursed and our lives might suck, but that doesn't mean that, you know, we can't be good Christian people.
You cut out there for a minute, but yeah, I get what you're saying. We need to take our family, our bloodlines to the Lord. And I mean, God only knows, he knows more than we do about what our ancestors did, what they were into, whether it's Freemasonry or witchcraft or any other kind of pagan activity, whether they knew it or not, you know, I mean, you've got to give all that over.
Well, you know, we were built to suffer, you know. We are here to bear witness. I think we got a little interruption again.
NEZ is frozen.
It's frozen.
Oh, I see you guys now.
You were frozen.
I was just saying, like, we're here to bear witness, and we're here to suffer and be persecuted, because to be a son of God or a daughter of God, he tells us that we will be persecuted for who we are.
Right, we'll be hated, we'll be persecuted.
We shouldn't be surprised by this. It even tells us we should celebrate this, because that means we're on the right track. When we're persecuted, it says don't hang your head in shame. I'm not giving verbatim, but don't hang your head in shame. Celebrate it, because that tells you you're doing the right things. That's why you're being persecuted. It's because of who you are and what you believe.
She's frozen again. Or maybe we're frozen.
Yeah, something's happening. About had enough of it. It's about ready to quit and go away.
We rebuke this.
God's authority is going to quit doing this. Does this all the time. I've had enough of it.
Especially when we're trying to talk about him.
Hello.
Can anybody hear us?
You there? Sasquatch. Hello.
I was there talking, and it just said something went wrong.
I can hear you now. NEZ was froze up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My battery's at 66%.
That's what's going on, and we're trying to talk about Jesus.
Yeah.
It does. Whenever you start speaking too much truth, it's like the algorithm, certain
Every
words.
time.
You want
Yes.
to know another interesting phenomenon, though, and this is for us. This is the fourth time it's happened, and it's happened 3 other times while I was live streaming where this interference occurred, and we immediately started praying, and it quit.
Yeah, you got to rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ.
Absolutely, because this is an interference with God's children talking about the Father and His message. And this ain't coincidence it happens to us like this. It's not.
No, and when you mention the name Jesus, the demons run like a scared,
That's
wimp.
right. They got no choice.
There she
Hey,
is.
baby girl.
Welcome back.
Hey.
We rebuked
No,
it.
when I was younger, I wasn't really when people rebuked and stuff. It made kind of like I don't. But when you just don't know yet,
It works when you have absolute faith and belief. It
Yep.
happened. I was live streaming with Schiff and Don. Who else? There was 2. It happened like 3 times in a row.
In the last week and a half.
Yeah, I just outright prayed right out loud during the live stream. I don't know if y'all heard me pray a second ago. That's it. I'm done. I'm over it. It's got to go. I'm done. You start praying, and it goes away. People don't think it's real, but it's real. It works.
Absolutely.
I was doing sky watching that parking lot over there one day, and had this weird cloud right above me, and I rebuked it, and it left. I mean, it moved on. It was staying above me, and I was like, that's when I was like, whoa! I actually freaked myself out. You know what I mean?
Hey, Spunkfish, thank you. Yeah, it's absolutely real. If we could convey to people how real this is, I mean, there's people that don't believe because they don't see what we see.
No, they don't.
They don't have the faith.
They have no idea not only what they're doing, but what they're missing.
And the reason they don't see it, they can't see it because they
can't. Right.
Exactly. It's hard.
It's
hard
kind
to
of
get past it.
frustrating.
When you learn that, though, it changes things because you can kind of give people a little bit more slack because they're not seeing what you are because they can't. So you can't really blame them. It's their faith,
Right.
I wish, and this is one thing I pray for all the time. And I know it's happening and it's happening faster, but I continue to pray for it in that what was given to me, that the Father just brushes up against the rest of His sons and daughters with what He's shown me and what He's let me experience through Him and through His angels, through the Holy Spirit. I don't presume to know all the answers, and I'm not going to claim to, but I know it all comes from the Father. And when He moves inside of us and He shows us the truth of who He is, I just continue to pray that he just brushes up against more of us like that, because once you get a piece of it, it's hard to not see it anymore. It's hard.
Hey, you want other people that are hurting to get that, because if they would just find Him, it'd take away half their pain. That's what you got to be careful of, because people get so mad and all we're trying, people hate the Bible. I'm like, it instills goodness. So how's it anything bad about the Bible whatsoever?
Right. Spunkfish just said
And
evil
people
can't
get
exist.
mad at us for telling them what's in it. People get mad at us.
I know.
Yeah,
Yes, angry.
You know,
angry.
it's not our words
you
we're
said-
telling them.
Read
And because
Spunkfish,
you
he's
care
got a good
about him.
point.
You know, you're getting persecuted because you care about somebody. That's the part
Yes.
that, if you didn't care about them, you wouldn't even tell them. You wouldn't want them to know the truth so they can burn with everybody else. But, you know, when you care about them, you don't want to see them hurt. And people just don't believe that. You know, there's no loyalty anymore.
Spunkfish says evil can't exist at high frequencies, and when you believe and connect with God, it's high love frequency. The demons can't exist, and I believe
Now,
that.
it loves the high frequency. When you have it, the negative can't even get near you because you know, it deflects it. You know, I believe that. When you're positive, negative can't even get it to your level. You know, it can't.
Yeah, right.
My sister was working for the sheriff's department here in Tennessee for a long time, and she told me point blank, she's like, all the higher ups, most of them are all Freemasons, almost all of them, all the command people. It's totally run by Freemasons. So I just wanted to tell Bright, yeah, absolutely.
Well, you know, when you're in a concert, you go to a concert or anything where there's a bunch of people, you all get on the same frequency. That's why you get so high, like feeling, and then when it's over with, you have that come down. Well, church can be the same way. It's just it's a different God. You know what I mean? When you go to church, I can't hardly go into a building called church with a bunch of people because I don't cry, but my eyes just flow. I'm serious. I can't stop. And I've been that way for a while. I mean, I just sit there and bawl, and I don't even know why. It just, you know what I mean? Like the other night, I was live, and I don't know what happened. I was reading stuff, and I ended that stream. I was just sitting here, and something I read, you know, my friend was here, and I couldn't quit crying, and I had no reason why. It just kept coming out of me. So I had to end the stream.
Spirit grabbing hold of you in one way or another.
I never felt it like that in my life. Where I mean, I just flooded my shirt, and I didn't even. There was nothing wrong. I was reading stuff I'd written down, and it had to do with like people that I know what it was. It said the worst thing about being lied to is that you know you weren't worth getting told the truth.
Yeah, sometimes that's hard to accept too.
And on top of everything, I went through that. Like right now, some reason that just hits me right in the chest. I mean, don't know why that just saying this.
Well, it has a lot of power for sure, but you have to know that you are definitely worth it.
No,
You're worthy, Sasquatch. You know, and it's their, whoever this person is, you know, it's completely their loss.
Even, you know, when you're telling someone the truth and they don't believe you, that's the hardest thing.
Yeah.
You know?
We've been dealing with that with our family, and there's
we get a
illness.
lot of grief, you know, and or just complete rejection of. It's like I can show you, you know, I can show you things that are undeniable, things that can be proven, things that are not conjecture, not conspiracy theory, that would help you open your eyes and see things in a different light. And they just, like you said, they just get angry. They get mad about it. They argue, or they won't talk to you
The
anymore.
worst thing is when they're smart, intelligent people, not some idiot. I can see idiots being that way because they're stupid. But when smart people sit there and deny the truth and they know it's the truth, like when, say, your ex or something saying bad shit about you and you know they're lying, and I've looked at people in the eye and said, you can say whatever you want to people, but between me and you know the fucking truth.
Yep.
No matter what you say, you know inside the truth. You just keep on with your bullshit, but you know, can't change that. You know inside, they still know, even though they're bullshitting people. You know, that just, when it comes to lying and stealing, I had a pawn shop, and before that anyway, I just don't.
Yeah, you dealt with it every day.
I quit hanging out with people. Like, I tell people, if you ever had one of your friends just disappear, they either stole from you or screwed your old lady, and they have a conscience and they can't face you. People with a conscience can't face people after they do it. You know what I mean? They can't. But a thief will steal from you and come back the next day. They don't have no remorse. They'll keep coming back and stealing from you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to tell people, I was like, if somebody puts something in your drink and you're high and you don't know it, that's the best buzz because you have no guilt. And they go, why would you have guilt? I'm like, never mind. I guess they don't even know. You know what I mean? Because if you do something bad, I've always felt bad if I partied or did anything. I had remorse and I asked for forgiveness, but some people don't have it. They don't have that in them. They do stuff and sleep at night and never even look back. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I was locked up in prison with thousands of them. It no matter what they do or what they go through. Sorry, I'm
What
dropping.
are you doing down there?
Dropping shit on the
Remember when
floor.
your parents used to spank you and say, "This hurts me more than it hurts you"? They weren't lying. You know?
Well, it depends on the parent.
Well, I mean, no one likes to spank. I only got spanked once, and that was enough. I quit that shit right off the bat.
I used to get tortured, literally. No, I don't mean beat. I mean tortured.
I was raised in church enough that I had to fear God, that He was always watching, and that's why I grew up that way. Because no matter what you do, God's watching, so you can't get away with nothing. So I never tried to, and that's just the way I was raised. You know, I'm lucky that I thought that way. I didn't know it was bad or different. I didn't know everybody wasn't like that. When you're raised around a community that God loving and you're not around people that are evil, you get put in the real world, you get taken advantage of for a while. You know, you can only cut somebody so many times, and then that scab turns into scar tissue, and you know how hard that's to get through. Scar tissue, you can't really get back through that shit. It's hard, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of why I got such a hard heart, and it's why I got such little tolerance for nonsense, and it's why I stay out of town, because people are so full of drama and nonsense, and
Ignorance. I can't tolerate ignorance no more. At my age, I've seen too much of it, and shit people got taught in third grade they don't know. I don't deal with them. You know what I mean?
That's why I just can't. I mean, like, we went into town and there was people being real disrespectful. These guys out there cutting the grass, and they were just cutting grass and near Walmart, and people were just talking crazy. I'm so furious. I didn't even go in the store because I already knew, you know, I don't go in the stores if I don't have to. And by the time she gets back out of the car, I'm fuming mad, because I'm like, yeah, this dude's saying something crazy to that dude, and then they're being disrespectful to that dude. And I literally just want to get out of there and go take that weed whacker out of dude's hand, and dude just got smart with him. I want to beat him to death with it. And the other dude, I want to kick his window out, go through his window, and stomp him unconscious. She's like, that's right too, honey. It's time to go home. But
I used to tell people, I'll beat you like a redheaded stepchild.
But see, the problem was, it wasn't me having an issue with my temper. The problem is me not wanting to listen to bullshit and bullies, because guys were out there working.
They were being assholes.
There was guys out there working, cutting grass. And people are at Walmart, and you can pull in and you can see the motherfuckers cutting grass.
And they were just doing their job.
They'll go and park right next to the dude running the weed whacker, and then get out and yell at him because they're running a weed whacker right next to the car. Now, how stupid can you be?
I know. I've gotten the window broke out. I was at somebody's house, and they were weed eating next door, a company. And I come back to leave. My car windows broke out, and they were gone. And, you know, that's who did it. They were the only ones there.
Right.
When we lived in Illinois, I was out mowing the yard, and we lived on a main road, and it's like one car every 5 minutes. We were way out in the country. Well, this guy turns around and comes back, pulls in my driveway, gets me off the mower, and proceeds to tell me that I owe him X amount of dollars because I threw a rock into his car. I'm like, you saw me on the fucking mower. You can slow down and wait for me to make my pass or something. Get the fuck off my property.
Exactly.
I know people that had a cracked windshield. They'd try to see a dump truck out driving without a top on it, and they'd get right behind them and honk at them and pull them over and tell them they did it. And they have to pay for it because, you know, they didn't have that cover on the top that keeps the rocks from flying out.
Yeah, you're supposed to have your load covered. But even then, that don't work, because when we left Oregon and came here, we got into a big city. I don't remember which city it was. We were coming through, and there was a semi with a bunch of gravel. They had the top on, but see, when they dumped the big buckets in there, the shit falls down and gets stuck in the sides and on the back of the frame. And that's exactly what happened. It fell off of the frame, hit the ground, bounced right up, and came and hit the damn windshield, broke the windshield.
They got insurance for that now. I mean, I'm sure, you know.
Oh, well, we didn't have to pay for it. Our insurance covered it with no deductible or none of that. But oh yeah, no, that was a good deal. But
one time I threw a water balloon and broke a friend of mine's Mustang windshield when I was in school, and my mom turned it into the homeowner's insurance and told him we were playing baseball in the yard, and he was glad because he got the 10 at the top. Then he got the better windshield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Although karma can catch. I knew a guy that he would take when somebody bought a new stereo, he'd get their boxes off of them and then wait a month and turn it in that someone stole it out of his car and get the full coverage. You know, he got wheels that way, stereos. And then one day, guess what? He bought a Corvette from Henniger Chevrolet, and he went out to this guy's house. Well, this other friend of mine climbed in with him. They were going to go get some weed, and they went around this corner, and the guy from the dealership, the Chevy dealership, was driving an S10 that just sold him the Corvette and hit him head on and killed him. He killed the guy that sold the Corvette, and my friend got thrown out and killed. But till this day, he was in jail, but he's like fucked up where he can't walk right and talk right, you know. And that was the guy that turned in all that stuff all the time, cheating and lying, you know. But he hit the dealer head on that just sold him the Corvette, and it drove the motor all the way inside past the firewall. He hit him that hard. He's doing like 120.
I have a story like that. I had a friend in high school. He was working on a construction site, and he had his nephew working with him, and they were driving down the road to go back to work from lunch, and there was a vehicle in front of him. My friend and his nephew were on motorcycles, and the vehicle in front of them had a ladder, and the ladder wasn't attached properly, and it came off, and it hit my friend, and it actually well, it was the guy that had the ladder on the truck was the guy's house that they were working on.
It decapitated him. The
Yeah,
ladder.
I didn't want to say that.
The ladder took his head off.
I was devastated. He was a really good friend of mine.
I saw something it was a few years ago where a piece of rebar flew off a truck and went through the guy's windshield and stuck him right through the chest, and he lived. They cut him out, took him to the hospital, and removed it in the hospital. And I saw another one. They used to have a live ER show on at night, real early, and this guy got stabbed with a big old butcher knife, and it was still in his heart, and every time his heart beat, the knife went like that.
Oh,
and if it pulled out, he would have died right there, you know?
My old boss, he had a flat tire changed on the semi before he left town, and he got to driving down the interstate. He wasn't even 20 miles from the warehouse, and one of the tires, they didn't put the bolts on or the lug nuts on tight. It came off. He said he watched it rocket past the semi, go down the median, jump up the other side of the median, and go through the windshield of another car.
I would used to go right where I lived. The fairgrounds used to be a oval asphalt track. Mark Martin and Dick Trickle and Larry Phillips and Rusty Wallace all used to race there. Well, I seen a guy in the pits once. This guy came around the fourth turn and the wheel came off, like you said, and he ran over there and tried to stop it with his leg, and it broke his leg and threw him like 20 feet in the air. Stupid.
People don't understand. I guess they don't understand weight and velocity.
Well, haven't you seen those races where they crash in the fence and spray gas all over the audience and stuff and kill people and shit? Dude. But yeah, you're better off. If you didn't wear earplugs when you go to the races, your ears would be ringing all night long because that shit's loud. You know what I mean? Back then, it was really loud.
Oh, yeah.
See you, Spunkfish.
Take care. Yeah, we had fun. I helped pit for this guy, and when it was all done and said, we'd run around that track. We were kids, you know. We just run around it, flirt with everybody's daughters. You know, it was a fun time at the races every weekend.
My dad raced stock cars when I was little, but they got divorced when I was 5. But even when I was younger, 4 or 5, before they got divorced, he always had he just raced the real cheap ones, the little bitty one, not the 4 cylinders, but like whatever they call the stock V8s and stuff. That's what he used to run.
Yeah, they call it. I can't remember now.
He had a brown car, and it had 2 pigs humping, and it said making bacon.
My buddy's his dad had the Dukes of Hazzard car painted just like it, and it was 02 though instead of 01.
Yeah,
same car, because back then those cars were around.
Oh, they were everywhere when I was a kid.
I can't remember how many they totaled making that show, and all the shows they totaled a shitload of those cars.
When I lived as a kid in Texas, them cars were everywhere. They had the horns and everything. You couldn't tell.
Kenneth?
Huh?
I was talking to Kenneth, the Kentucky fam's in there.
Oh yeah, Kenneth.
He's good.
Stella.
Stella.
Oh, she's being
That
naughty.
street car named Desire. Is that
That's why I named her Stella. Yeah.
I like music.
Yeah, I went to check
so
on the
grateful.
puppy. I tried to wake him up. I was going to pick him up and bring him in here, and he didn't want nothing to do with it.
The puppy is
Oh,
actually when he
he's
gets tired,
he's dog tired.
he goes to the bedroom door and whines and scratches
Oh,
on it. And then
he's
he
so spoiled.
can't get up on the bed yet, so he puts his front paws up on the bed. He wants to get in the bed. He wants to go to bed.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
yeah,
he's
he
for
wants
real.
to get in the bed.
And he gets
Do they
grouchy.
do your dogs like fruit or vegetables?
Mhm.
Oh
Do
yeah.
your dogs
yeah.
like eat tomatoes or melon or something?
yeah.
Do they?
Yeah. They love
I knew a chick that had stairs made to her bed for her little dogs.
Yeah.
Sit right beside the bed so they can climb right up to it.
I'd trip over it in the night. I couldn't do it. If you can't get up on the bed, sorry for your luck.
You gotta have a big bedroom,
There's a
man.
corner, there's a floor. Go handle
That's
yourself.
a toe breaker right there.
Screw that. I'm old.
I stuck my foot through a 5-gallon fish tank once, and then I pulled it back out, and it cut underneath all my toes.
Ooh.
That took a while.
Oh,
It took like
I'm
a
sure
month.
there's a story behind that one.
keep
Sean.
breaking it
What
open.
the
Oh, it was an
hell?
accident. I had it sitting by the door, walked in, boom. You know, I wouldn't kick a fish tank. I like fish. I used to raise them. I always say, like how people always destroy their own shit. They'll just go break their own shit and like, how's that hurting anyone but you? I never could understand that, you know?
You ever
They
see these video gamers flip out and break their controllers?
Oh, yeah.
TVs
Don't do the TV and shit. Hey, I seen a dad who was sick of his kid being mouthy. He put all his game systems down in the yard, got to ride mower and ran over it all.
Wow.
Dude, I used to know this dude. He used to play games. He would get so mad when he would make a mistake, he'd punch himself in the face.
Yeah, I know a guy used to do that. People want to fight you. You would do that to get going. You know, he'd punch himself before fighting.
You need a new hobby. For real.
Yeah, self-inflicted wounds. People cut themselves. The cutters, you know. I never could figure out. I guess when they feel the pain, it's supposed to be a relief or something. Is what the psychiatrist said or whatever.
He said,
Excuse me.
philosophy, us.
Or you guys.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to talk bad about yourself because the warrior inside you will take it literal. You know, you can turn yourself into a real pussy if you ain't careful.
Oh yes, you can. That's how they've emasculated this whole world.
And it's sickening to me.
It's terrible.
We were raised old school where, you took one for the team, you're a man. You don't fucking bitch, whine. You ain't wearing panties, so shut up. You know what I mean? That's the way I was raised. Don't come in the door unless you're bleeding,
Right.
Right.
And I couldn't even
Children
do
are to
that.
be seen and not heard. We couldn't talk unless we were talking to first. And we had to say, sir.
And if you're only bleeding bad enough to get a Band-Aid, what are you telling me about it for? You know where the damn Band-Aids are. Shut up.
It's like I might need stitches and get 2 Band-Aids, motherfucker. No.
I used to always tell the nieces and nephews, boy, they'd come up and they'd have a little bitty scratch and they'd want a Band-Aid. I'm like, well, do we need to amputate too?
Yeah. I never had
Like, no.
If you're poor and you get hurt, it's going to cost $1,000. You're going to get your ass whipped if you're hurt or not. You broke your arm, stupid mother. Oh, I'm just joking. But, when you're poor, you don't want to do anything that costs money for your parents. Especially doing something stupid like jumping ramps on your bike or something. And, stuff they told you not to be doing already.
I used to get hurt all the time, man. I don't care. Yeah,
I just went home and got in bed. I go home and go to bed and just lay there because it hurts so much. I just go to sleep when I crashed and stuff.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah. I just been fortunate. I never broke a bone in my body.
Oh, I've had all kinds of broken bones.
And I never drank milk either. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did
I said that before. I can't imagine a life without chocolate milk or
Man, I love milk.
I don't drink it too
milk,
much.
when I drink it, though, it just get like clabbers in my throat, makes me want to hawk loogies.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
it does do that. Yeah.
Hawking loogies is cool.
Yeah, but you know what? It's good that you do because people that don't hawk that smoke get cancer because that shit stays in their lungs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It does.
Gotta get it out.
Because, it's called your cilia. It's called the cilia. You did asbestos, the hair-like fibers in your throat when you smoke, they lay down. So people that smoke and remove asbestos are more likely to get asbestosis or mesothelioma. I got certified in 4 states in that shit. And, I went back and tried after I'd been out of it for a few years, they were paying good money. And I went back and at Kansas City. I was there one day and I left because all their shit was old. The respirators, everything was like wore out. And I said, see ya.
I had a shot to make $100 an hour doing that stuff. They wanted people to go overseas and do it that were trained.
And we made I did it shit in the 80s and 90s and made big money. You know what I mean? Big money.
I did it in the 90s, but I didn't
make
make
only
money.
$1,000.
You know how I got certified? Did I ever tell you? I got certified and I was doing it in the prison. We were doing the abatement in the prisons as inmates.
Oh, just steam pipes or what?
Everything, the whole boiler houses, steam pipes, all of it, everywhere, anywhere it was, didn't matter.
Yeah.
Old
Yeah,
buildings,
because you know when you have to do when you have to do a boiler room and it's so and they can't shut them off. We
Yeah.
those boots. We wear those rubber boots up to our knees, and you pour out sweat out of them that high, all the way to your knee. That shit would, or the glove bagging down there where you got glove bags and a steam pipe. Man, you talk about getting hot. If you're gonna get skinny if you like it or not, because you sweat. Oh my God.
We used to take the garden hose and we would stick it down in our boots and let the water run. And then there'd be someone there just running, like usually the foreman. He'd just be running the garden hose, spraying everybody, spraying the whole room. Every few minutes he'd come by and fill your boots up with cold water to keep your blood cool so you wouldn't
Plus
die.
that keeps all the shit out of the air too. Anything that it would get loose, it'd make it hit the bottom.
Yeah, but it's so hot in containment. It'd be 150 degrees inside containment, and you could only go in there for 30, 45 minutes.
I worked in Oklahoma and Tulsa, and it was so bad environment that we had to drag a hose, that kind of respirator with instead of the heavy
a type C.
Yeah, instead of the battery pack, we had a direct hose, and if that son bitch kinked up, it sucked to your face, and you couldn't breathe. And you didn't want to open your mouth. To breathe.
They give you the best airflow if it's set up right, but if you have any problems, including in the compressor setup,
compressor room goes off or anything, you're fucked.
Yeah, it'll kill your ass.
When I did it, I was only one married. I worked with all college people, and a couple of them, it was their dad's company. So, and they were all just partying. They'd spend their whole check every week drinking at the bars and stuff. And I always sent my money home because I had kids, and they paid for everything. But you know what they like to do? They drank beer and ate out. They'd come up behind your filter, the one with the batteries with the 3 magenta filters, and fart in that motherfucker and blow it right in your face.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they would have never done that. They'd have done that to me once, and they'd have never done it again because I'd have broke their jaw.
Hey, but one of my friends, I got him a job in Kansas, and he got fired. I said he got too drunk the night before, and when they called everybody out for lunch, he just slept in the area with his shit on. And they had to crawl in there and drag him out, and he's fired.
Oh, I've slept in containment with my gear on before.
Oh, I know. I was a tunnel rat. I was the one that drug in all the lights and everything, and I'd hit my heads on those fucking pipes sometimes and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And I always found hamsters underneath the schools. I'd find the hamsters that got loose, but I found pop bottles from like 1930s and 40s that had never been touched since a guy drank it and threw it on the ground, right. And pouring the foundation. I found a lot of cool shit underneath them places.
Yeah, I bet you did. I did.
I did the high school here, and it used to be called Springfield High School, but it's Central. They've been around like over hundreds of years. They had all the trophies they ever won were in the deep basement in the dirt, and they were made out of real metal. They weren't plastic. They were heavy, you know what I mean? And I got some of the eagles off of them. They're made like out of pot metal, and then they were gold plated.
Here, buddy, I'm stretching my back, and I will look like an idiot on the TV.
I turn the camera off all the time. And when I'm out in the woods, you never see me because I like to show people what I see through my eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like when you walk around, you live stream. It's pretty cool.
Almost all the people in that community, they sit there and look at the camera while they're walking around the woods. It's like, who wants to see your face? You know what I mean? I want to see the woods, not you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah,
I wouldn't mind seeing you just for a moment in the woods, but I get what you're saying.
I never even had a family portrait when I was married 28 years and never had a family portrait. I just don't like
It's
pictures. Nice
to see you on camera, though. I like it.
A lot of us get caught up in our own image. So like that's when we do live stream praise and worship. That's why we almost never show our face because it's not about us.
I just never like looking at myself. I mean,
I don't either, but I like to see you. Other people like to see you.
I know. It's hard because people look at you different than you look at yourself. You know what I mean? And that's the hardest.
Big time.
Yeah.
I know.
People are they're like, oh, I can't sing, and they were the best singer ever, and they didn't think they were very good, and they were amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Self-esteem is hard for people nowadays. But you have to be able to I've never called myself a name. Some people sit there and go, I know I'm a piece of shit. I've never said that to nobody. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess if you feel that way, but if you feel that way about yourself, you probably need to fix it. Because if you know something's wrong, you should be able to fix it, right?
Yeah.
It's when you don't know. And there's a lot of people, oh, they're using you. Well, if I know they're using me, is it using me? George Burns,
Jody, when I first met her, she had one of the best sayings I've ever heard. You deserve what you tolerate.
Yeah. Don't be asking why people are hurting you. Ask why you're letting them.
It's hard to admit that, but you deserve what you
I'm
tolerate.
always like people. If I like somebody, it's hard for me when I don't give up sometimes. And sometimes you have to, though, before, you just have to give up sometimes because some people are not going to like you no matter what you do.
Well, you
You know what I
can't
mean?
compromise self. There's a fine line between, being forgiving and loving and understanding. But when it starts to compromise self, you have to really take a deep look at it.
Most of the time, too, it's not even anything you've done to them. It's what other people have said that ain't even true.
Right.
You know what I mean? That happens a lot.
Oh,
I always
yeah.
tell people, if you didn't hear it out of these lips, then why would you believe it from anybody else?
Yep.
What is the two biggest enemies of happiness?
They believe anything. Just like on my channel, it says in the about section, those who stand for nothing fall for anything.
That's right.
Exactly. The two biggest enemies of happiness is comparison and watching others.
Yeah. Envy. Jealousy.
Because you can't exactly. Pride and ego are the biggest enemies of truth.
Yep.
And when you got evil in you, just demons, they feed the ego. You know what I mean? That's what they pump up.
Yeah, that's pride.
I mean, we've all had it.
Make you jealous, envious, greedy.
I used to be cocky. When I was younger, I was cocky, but I wasn't really cocky. I was self-confident because I was confident in myself. You know what I mean? We were raised to be that way. If you don't have self-confidence, you don't get anywhere. You know?
What does that mean?
Who?
What does that mean?
It's a person.
Oh.
See?
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out the chat because I'm a rookie. I need interpretation sometimes.
I'll help.
And in a chat, when you start putting a lot of stuff in there, I always feel like I'm taking it up. But in real life, you could read the whole thing you wrote for hours in like 3 minutes. You know what I mean? It's just like It's not even paragraphs. It's just sentences.
Yeah.
And you try to find a good Bible scripture, and you're typing all in, and you're almost done, and it cuts it off. I'm like, that makes me mad. I don't, because if you can't usually do it in 2 sentences, because somebody's going to put 50 things between them, then it like Beacon. There's people on streams I'd go to, and he's the only one there looking right at there, but he never watched the chat, And so I'm like, you can't be funny if somebody. Most of the shit I say is like in current time, king of the comeback. So if you read it in 30 seconds, you don't know what the fuck I said. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. The delay gets you in the chat too, because you try to chat sometimes, and when we're talking, it's instantaneous.
Yeah.
But they're like 15 to 20 seconds later.
Well, like Beacon, he's kind of on the me syndrome, and all he talks about is him and the chats and about his likes and all that shit. And so if like people in the chat just have they have their own conversation going because he's so self-absorbed. So when he finally looks, he's like, well, he thinks you're talking about him because he's been talking about him. You know what I mean? He doesn't read. He just starts reading it and like, well, I don't do that. I'm like, I got tired of explaining every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I just watch now. Some chats I just watch.
McDonald said,
that's good.
only you know who you are. Let other people talk. They're only entitled to their opinion. That's all.
Yeah.
Know how we behave
That's
is
true.
what's important.
Yeah.
How others react, don't worry. That's on them. That's right.
It's not about you. It's about them. Man.
What people think about me a long time ago.
But what you see in others usually exists in you. You know what I mean?
It can. And we're all sinful and prideful in one way or another. We all judge.
Sin is sin. Like God hates sin. He loves it.
We do it, man. I mean, I catch myself doing it all the time. I'll look at her and be like, man, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that, because now I'm here. I'm labeling you, and, I'm judging you with my own actions and my own words.
Well, the habit thing, you can be talking bad to people. Like, you can't tell when someone says you hurt them, who are you to tell them that they didn't? You know what I mean? That when someone says you hurt them, you hurt them. You can't say, no, I didn't. It's not up to you. It's up to them. It's their perception, not yours when it comes to that. Like, it's like you talk like you're mad all the time. Well, I'm not mad. I say, well, then you need to learn how to talk different, because everyone in the world that's mad talks like that. Sorry, you don't think it is, but you can't. You know what I mean? How people do that? Like everything you ask them, they just talk to you like you're a piece of shit. I put up with it for a long time.
I'm sorry.
What do you do? when they don't know they're doing it, though, what do? I tried recording them, and then I can't even listen to it back. You know what I mean? It's that negative.
Mine's
And they
over
don't,
that.
they don't know they're doing it.
About the delay. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. It's like, you know, the echo inside the Matrix. we're right now we're fully plugged in, and the chat's only partially plugged in, so they got to wait about 20 seconds to catch up.
Well, the person I live with got in a bad car wreck and got their frontal lobe smashed a long time ago. It affects your emotions and your short-term memory. So I live with someone like is in 50 first dates.
Oh,
wow.
really?
Yeah, like every day is a new day.
Well, isn't that kind of what happened to Blind Truth?
I don't know.
Who was
Cube.
it? Blind Cube.
Oh yeah, he has amnesia though.
Yeah, I know, but it's like every day he kind of has to start.
Yeah, because like the other day, I was telling the other day, I've been in a chat with him for like a year. It was just me and him, dude. And I told him to write everything down or record his stuff and don't erase it. Write down every day who you know, and then you just get up in the morning and read that to help you. He ended up getting mad at me and blocking me. And then the next day I go back, he's like talking to me and doesn't even know because he don't remember. You know what I mean? He's played the piano, the violin, the guitar on my streams. He don't remember any of it.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
I can't go. Hey, I went there. I quit going. I can't go there anymore. I can't do it. It's too hard on me. I can't. I quit because he don't know anyway. He don't know I wasn't there yesterday.
Well, I think
it's not really affecting him like it is me.
Has to.
He's got a soul and a spirit, so his subconscious has to know you're there.
I know, but I can tell though. I used to think, you know, maybe you know how people are, but I know now because one day he was saying that it wasn't even 24 hours. It was like 12 hours later. And if he'd have remembered the night before, he sure the hell wouldn't unblock me. You know what I mean? Because he was like, it was weird.
Huh.
It was real weird. And then it's about the third time. One time it was just him on his bike going to the dispensary, and he just, you people in the chat don't fucking know me, and just lost it, dude. Like he has moments where you'll trip if he ever does it. Hopefully he won't around you because it's not him. You know what I mean? It's not. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I get it.
And then the other night I was on there. He was somebody else I'd never seen. I'm serious. It was like a younger him or something. I mean, think about it. I guess if you don't, it's a brain injury. So sometimes his memories could be coming from his childhood or whatever, because he was acting like a little bit more like before he'd been in the military before, and he had been a policeman, a mechanic, but he was like acting like kind of like a younger kid to me, real like saying he didn't know how to do stuff, and he was talking different. He's like he had some saying he was saying after everything, which I'd never heard him say. It was pretty, because I pay attention to detail.
Yeah.
I do. I always have been that way my whole life. And if you're gonna lie, you better lie the same every time to people. You know, people that lie, they can't keep their story straight.
I had bosses tell me many times over the years that one of the things they liked the most about me as an employee, other than the fact that I would work hard, was that my attention to detail was like second to none, like they'd never experienced before.
Well, that's a good thing though. 'Cause I worked in detail doing cars. I built circuit boards where you had to put 16 wires on one little DIN connector, you know, by number.
That's what she did for a living. She did it big time.
Electronic manufacturing.
Yeah,
I
girl
was a
that
carpenter
my
for a
roommate
while.
used to do that too. He worked at Syntec and a couple of places doing circuit boards for a while.
You
But
know,
I soldered. I built mine by hand. You know what I mean? Every one of them.
you've heard of the backup alarms on trucks, right?
Yeah.
That's the company she worked for invented that technology.
That's funny. A friend of mine that built parts for limousines, they invented the side mirror on trucks. When you turned the wheel, it moved with the wheel, so it was never out of view.
Good night,
cool.
Nez.
Good night, Nez.
Yeah, he made a lot of money.
Heavenly Father, keep you safe and healthy and happy tonight, and send his angels down to protect you. Amen.
Hey, you know, since I've been last week, you know, when you get on your Google and you hit Google to go on your phone, it comes up with all this news crap, you know, first. If you go down through there, like 8 out of 10 will be about space every day. Something new about space, about the moon, keeping the hype going. It's crazy. I'm going to make a video on it pretty soon. It's crazy if you read the shit they're saying they're going to do. It's like, really? Just more money. You know what I mean? Got the new telescope, and now they're going to do something about the moon. It was ridiculous. Drop that joke real quick. I tell you, if you're going to joke behind my back, I'll leave you like it's funny.
Oh, yeah.
That's just something I read the other day. I just made a habit of reading like stuff on like quotes from famous people on positivity and all kinds of shit like that. And if you just keep reading stuff that's good, and you know what I mean, it just sticks with you. And you're going to adapt to your environment no matter what you do.
Garbage in, garbage out.
I'm telling you. And it's true. I mean, at my age, I'm almost 60. I've been around the ringer a few times. I could write, if I wrote a book, I'd have to write about 10. You know what I mean? And
you got some good things to write, Sasquatch.
Oh, people wouldn't even believe the stuff that I've been through in my life. They wouldn't even believe it.
Everyone's everyone's unique and has a story.
Oh, I got some. I shouldn't even be alive, or even.
Yeah.
I should be locked up in a fucking Section 8, like cuckoo.
Some of our
That's
lives
what they want you to believe.
are more stranger than any fiction novel ever written.
Oh, I'm telling you, I couldn't. I'm serious, dude. I had a pawn shop, a flea market. Plus, I had kids and work. Yeah.
I've seen some crazy stuff in my life, dude.
When you have crazy family members too, you get drugged and all kinds of shit,
Yeah.
And when it's family, you may be the total opposite, but you come when they call, you gotta go.
You come running.
Can't help it. This is how you are.
If you're wired that way, you're wired that way.
My brother, when they used to say that this is Steve's brother, and they'd go, no way. They wouldn't even believe it that I was his brother. We were total opposite, you know what I mean? He was a tattooed up bouncer, and
I'm very, very different than anybody in my family. I mean, I've always been the odd duck in the group.
I was, and my brother was too. And when he died, I'm the only one now. But my family's all gone pretty much. There's like I got my kids and 2 sisters and 1 aunt. That's it. Everybody else died.
I lost a brother. Lost my mother, father. She lost her mother and father. There ain't much.
Yeah, it's weird when your parents are gone and your grandparents too.
Yeah,
I thought I'd have them longer in life than I did.
We were young, 42.
Yeah.
No more parents, no more grandparents, nothing.
I got a sister or 3 sisters and a brother left, and then I got my stepmother, which I call my mother because she's really like my mother, but my biological parents are gone, and one of my brothers is gone. He died of cancer.
You just learn to live with it. You just got to. You have to. My dad died in 69 and my mom died in 99. So I've been
wow.
Yeah.
And my dad died when I was 6.
So did I. My dad died when I was 6.
And
my mom died, like 30 years later. It's just a weird feeling. I tell people that I know people that have parents and they talk bad about them and shit. I was like, dude, you need to go spending time with them. They're getting old. You're gonna regret it. You can't do that again.
One day. And
you don't get a take back on that.
No, and these dynamics that you're pissed off about right now, it don't change when they die.
Yeah.
So you appreciate them while you got them.
Yeah, and like people just sweat the little things. I know brothers that didn't talk to each other for years over something stupid, just mouthing or something. It's too stubborn.
Yeah, just have a conversation.
Would you rather be right or happy?
Exactly. It's just hard. It's a way that they've made us over the years. They made people that way, the TV.
I got one of my sisters to start seeing the importance of that saying, would you rather be right or happy? And over the last 10 or 12 years, it's fundamentally changed her life. She's more like me now, where she has disconnected and moved a little further away and has not engaged in the normal cycle of drama that families go through. And she picks her battles a lot more carefully now that advice has kind of sunk in her head, and she's really starting to do well. And it's fantastic to see it happen.
People can't stand it when you don't let things bother you and you're happy, and they're not. They can't. They want you to be like them.
Well, she kept asking me. She's like, what are you doing so different than everybody else? How come how come you have this or how come you have that? I was the biggest loser of them all. I was the one who went to prison. I was the bad apple. I was the worst of the worst. I was horrible as a young man because I was so angry at the world. She said, how do you get there? And I said, well, I mean, if you want to know the truth, it's simple, but putting it into practice is a lot harder. And I told her, choose to be right or choose to be happy. And it's a choice every time you open your mouth and engage with friends, family, coworkers, doesn't matter who it is. And if you start choosing to be happy and quit getting into these pissing contests with people over nothing, it'll fundamentally alter the course of your life.
It'll change you if you want to or not.
You're putting yourself on a higher frequency. I'm not going to engage in it. I'm not going to play that game. You do what you do, and I'm going to do me because I don't swim in those waters.
I didn't go to Wandering Hippie no more because I went there the last few times. I felt bad when I go in there and I leave because it just don't feel right. You know what I mean? It makes me feel bad. Like I start feeling, I don't know what it is, something inside. Like when people are sitting there cutting each other down. I don't care who it is. I just quit going to all of them. I mean, I miss some of the people, but it's just you got to do what you got to do.
If you're getting bad vibes, you can choose to stay or not.
Yeah, I know it sucks though when you like the people that are doing it.
Well,
people in the chat.
It's what we've been trained to think. It's been what we've been programmed to do. And the trick and the hard part is figuring out what they've done to us. Because like some of the things that you see me do on my channel, the way I talk, some of the way I deliver things, some of the music I play is very dramatic. And I can be very loud and very boisterous and very opinionated. And I'm very direct about what I say in most cases to provoke a response. Because if you don't take that approach in a lot of ways, because of our programming, the way media is, video games, all the violence, all the drama, the Jerry Springer kind of nonsense, the nightly news, we're programmed to think this way. And when we don't have it, it doesn't feel right. So, whether you do it intentional or whether you just get used to doing it, that's just your normal, I guess, your modus operandi. It's just what you're used to doing.
Minds over matter. I know what you mean. I never had anybody come after me in my life and say lies about me like Tony did in my whole life. And the stuff he was saying is stuff that gets you killed in the real world. You just don't say that about people. I'm sorry. God forgives, and I would have done it just for all the people that he hurt. You know what I mean? Still, he better hope I never see him. It's like if he sees me, he better run. Because some things you can't control, and that's one thing I guarantee if I ever saw him in real life, I'd probably just spontaneous combust.
For me, it would be much calmer. And see, for me, something like that, I get calm.
He's probably going to be like 5'3" and weighs $120. Probably I
get calm and I get focused, and that's never a good thing with me.
If I get quiet and a tear comes out of my eye, that's when you just stay away.
Yeah.
Because the emotions are, gone. And I call it spocking out. Whenever I get like that, I don't see nothing. It's like a blur.
I get tunnel vision.
Yeah, I don't see nobody around me or nothing. It's focused on one thing. And usually my brother, he'd pull me off or something.
I can literally when I get focused and something has me to where I get that calmness. It's like
moving, just thinking about it, I'm getting wound up.
Dude, the world around me goes, and I can see it with utter clarity. And man,
it's kind of like when I played ball my whole life. I ran the bases, I couldn't hear anybody because even the guy on third can be saying stop. I always went. I didn't care. My ex-wife used to bitch because I used to get dirty sliding all the time. So like if I was on third base and somebody hit off the wall, I'd run in home and slide head first just to get my shit dirty. I like sliding. I miss sports, but people my age don't play anymore. They're all fat, with remote control.
That's why I'm standing up. My back is bothering me because we was out there chopping wood. Me and the honey was out there clearing land because we found a bunch of we had a couple peach trees off to the side down the hill a little ways, and I knew they were there, but it was heavily overgrown. And when I got
sit back and let them get some sunlight and water and all
we're
that.
clearing it out. So exactly that. And when I got in there, I realized there was 2 more peach trees in there that were still alive, and I never even knew they were there because they were so
Getting
covered
snuffed
up.
out. Yeah.
Couldn't see 'em.
Couldn't even see them. But they're still alive and they got buds on them right now. So I was like, boy, I went in there to get 2 of them whipped into shape, and I found 4. I was like, that's a score.
And whenever you cut shit back and let them get real light, man, they'll go crazy.
Yeah, we pruned them really good.
Yep. You keep them pruned, keep the fruit wood happy, get rid of all the water sprouts, and keep them open in the center. Buddy, they'll flourish.
When I was a kid, we always had cherry trees, peach, but we had all fruit trees. Everybody did, though. People always planted fruit trees in their yard for food. I mean,
well, remember when people used to plant them in their front yard too? They call it something. There's a name for it, but I used to see it all the time as a kid. People, they would intentionally plant them right by their fence so you can walk by.
we had in our front yards here, we have dogwoods and flowering crab apples. Is what we always put in the front yards. And Rose of Sharon, you know.
Our favorite tree is a magnolia.
Man. Oh, yeah. They're kind of, but you got to rake a lot with them, though.
I know, but they're so fragrant when they bloom. You can smell them things.
Yeah, they live here. They get that bloom is something, though. That,
dude, you can smell them a half a mile away if you're downwind from them, man. They smell fantastic.
They're pretty tough, too. They're pretty tough trees. They grow.
Yeah, and they got that waxy stuff on their leaves that helps keep them from dehydrating.
Well, I like the crepe myrtle. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is it?
They blooms, and in Louisiana they get real tall, but around here they're kind of a tall bush, but they'll get real high. You know, where there's no where it don't freeze. You know, you can keep annuals out in the yard down south that usually are only one season. My grandma, she had poinsettias 4 foot tall at our house. You know what I mean? But they have to put in the dark for them to turn red.
There were things that I missed from Texas like crazy, dude. Everywhere you went, there was wild pecan trees growing all over the place.
Oh yeah,
and the other thing,
we had fig trees too in Louisiana.
Yes, we had fig trees in
pomegranate.
We weren't as common.
Pomegranate trees, we had them too.
But the other thing I missed was so we had the pecans, but we also had the honeysuckles.
Oh yeah, we got them here everywhere.
You pull the little thing out and eat the nectar. Oh man, dude, we used to do that for hours as kids. Dude.
I still do it. I do it all.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You know what we were growing on the farm?
If I find them
in Oregon, oh shit, banana trees.
Oh, we had them in Louisiana, but my grandpa would have to wrap them up in the winter.
Yeah.
You know, with
we didn't have to when we were there.
Not in Oregon.
Because
wow.
A lot of times they say you do, but because the weather had been changing so much, we didn't have to do it. We had roses.
They grow fast. They grow real fast too. You know, I used to love the new leaves coming out. You know,
they're all curly. And
our roses would bloom year round. They would grow leaves and flowers, and then everything would fall off. And then in December and January, they would sprout new leaves and new flowers all over again.
I like elephant ears. You know, the big floppy ones and the jaded.
We had those out there too.
Here we have to dig them up in the winter and put them in the utility room.
Yeah, you have to put them.
Yes.
And then if you're not careful, they'll get moist and they'll start sprouting and they're done. Because after that, they'll die, you know. But, our winters here changed so much that whenever I lost my house, I went back after the winter to try to get some of the stuff that maybe might have been underneath the deck. And my ex used to throw shit. And over in this corner where I used to plant everything, I looked and there was a airplane plant, the variegated spider plant, still alive underneath the leaves. I dug it up, lived all the way through the winter. And that's tropical. It's a tubular,
Hey, do you know how they used to store ice back in the day? There was a couple ways, but they used to store it outside. So in the wintertime, they would cut big blocks of ice. This is before refrigeration, modern.
Yeah, I know. They had those big hooks. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they would cut blocks of ice out of lakes and rivers, and they would haul it up on the land, and they would make big piles of it, stacks of it, cut it in uniform blocks, and they would pile it up. And then they would cover it with all kinds of bales of hay.
Yeah.
And
they
dirt.
Delivered it too. They deliver it too. Remember, on the back of a wagon.
Yeah, right.
Into your ice box.
But you could in the right condition. So back in the day too, I don't know if you've ever seen the old basement. So you'd have a basement, but in the basement, they would also have a hole cut in the floor. And it would go down quite a ways, 4 or 5 feet. and it would be lined with cork or real thick planks of wood, and it acted as a natural earth refrigerator. And you would put your food in there, and you had a thing on top, and you would keep your blocks of ice in there, and a big blocks of ice, even in the middle of summer, would last for months. And you could go somewhere in town with someone who had the big barn with the blocks of ice covered in hay, covered in stuff, and you could go get ice year round.
Yeah, because in the winter, when we used to get a lot of snow, they'd rake up the parking lots and make like a pyramid almost, and that shit would be there in July sometimes if you got enough snow. That shit took forever to melt just outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the weird phenomenon. I'm not a scientist, I don't understand it, but like you go to the top of the mountains in Colorado in July, and there's snow up there, but it's 70 degrees outside.
Yeah, I know, that's weird, isn't it?
I don't know how that's possible, but
well, like when we had that snow last time, or time before last, where I took the torch to it and it didn't melt and all that shit.
Yes.
Well, then the snow was out here for like, I don't know how many days when it was 70 degrees and it wasn't melting. It just popped. If it was in the shade, it didn't melt at all.
Right. I'm sorry, that don't make no sense.
I saw that video you did where you're trying to melt that snow. That was crazy.
Well, people always say it, and then I thought of it that day. I was like, I'm gonna try that because it looked weird. I would have never guessed it. The torch is hot.
I would have never thought that would happen.
Turn black and smoke, smell like plastic. So somebody says they know what to add to the chemtrails to make it turn into snow.
Huh.
Which I wouldn't bother. It had water. It had moisture in it too, though. Falling.
We learned the other day that if you tell them about the vinegar, if you take vinegar and
you heard about using vinegar,
and then you humidify it up in the air, it's supposed to help combat those chemtrails.
You take this, yeah. So someone commented on our channel the other day, and I went and looked at their channel, and they got a lot more subscribers, and this is something that they've really looked into apparently
and done it,
and got all kinds of people that they find people like Skywatch, and they say, here, check this technology out. So what you're supposed to do, I could get the link or something, but what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take distilled white vinegar and you boil it and reduce it, not boil it, but simmer it and simmer it slowly, reduce it by half volume, and then you put it in a humidifier, and they're saying that it absolutely will neutralize this pH issue.
Yeah, I figured Darlene would know about it. She's talking about it. It's called a cellar.
I did it last time, but the video was too blurry, and it gave me a big puff and turned the snowball black. But for like when they're running, what this person was explaining to us is when they're flying these jets over top of your house. And I actually talked to the guy in Germany that we talked to. I think
Carly.
Yeah, right. He's saying people all over Germany are doing it, and they're seeing results. And I didn't even know he knew about this. I brought it up like I did here, and he already knew about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, this is a thing. We all do this. We already know about this."
Have you heard about Skywatch?
Yeah, I've been friends with him for like a few years.
No, have you heard about the distilled white?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. There's different ways. Yeah, plus
boil it or simmer it in a pot or put it in a humidifier or something.
And it also. They talk about orgonite too, where you make a pyramid out of certain things. It would repel that stuff too around you. Orgonite, I think, is what they call it.
It's orgonite.
Oh, orgonite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make like shapes, like pyramids out of it, and you keep it next to your bed and stuff like that.
I've heard of that.
I never tried it, but I see there's a lot on it. Seems like.
What about like that pink Himalayan salt people supposed to diffuse ions or something? I don't know anything. I've heard people talk about.
I've heard it. How about I think it was who was it the other day? It was I can't
make lamps out of them. It's supposed to ionize the salt somehow. I don't know.
It was somebody here earlier. I've got a brain fart, but they were talking about red mercury. Did you see it? Red mercury? Red mercury is it sticks to gold. It's attracted to gold, like a magnet.
Really?
Yeah. When you put it in a cup and look at it, you can't see it. It looks and it looks chrome instead of red. It's a weird, rare, like.
I never even heard of it.
No, it was I think I shared the video maybe. Oh, I know. She was just here earlier. I mean, I can't think too high. We got baked on the bone.
It's all good.
Oh, I know. Believe me. Sometimes out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, I'm when I'm not on here, I'm on here. I'm just I've been studying a lot of different stuff. You know what I mean? And there's different ways to find truth on anything. If you go about it different ways, you can find the truth.
Oh, for sure. You just got to dig for it. It's always there.
Yeah, but people go in trying to be like they're against it. You just got to go in like you're for it.
Exactly.
Well, I'll tell you what, bud, it's just getting real in Europe. Carly's telling us that they've been moving. I think he said 40,000 U.S. troops arrived in Germany the other day.
Yeah, I think Biden said something about it.
And then he showed video of what he thinks were French NATO troops, maybe French troops or French NATO troops moving massive amounts of military gear through Germany, through southern Bavaria.
I believe it.
Yeah. They're setting up for another.
Hey, look, that's a sun flare. Look, which I did to it.
Devil horns. Got like perfect devil horns on it.
I know. All I did was just I put where it changes colors. That stuff comes out.
That's what it looks like.
Looks like a skull almost. And look at the picture.
Tell me what you think's going on with the sun, Sasquatch.
It's been crazy for a long time.
I know, but I want your opinion on what you think's going on.
I don't know, because everything that you watch, who do you know who's putting it up there? You know what I mean? When you look at yourself different, I haven't looked at it through a telescope,
There's evidence, not strong, in my opinion, not strong evidence. I think there's evidence to support the idea of a sun simulator. But
I know there's a sun simulator. Our sun's supposed to be in the solar minimum where it's not working the other way. They do that to block what's in the sky, though. The simulator's there to hide our sun. You know what I mean? Because there's stuff passing.
Right. That makes better sense.
There's a planetary system. It's in the Bible. It's called wormwood.
Yeah.
And every 3,600 years, it makes a lap around the solar system. And when it comes through here, supposedly, it leaves some debris, hits the Earth from going around the sun. And it's up there right now. And they used to write about it in Science Mechanics. Science Mechanic or something back in the 50s. And Popular Mechanic, they used to talk about it until it got to be where you don't talk about it. And I've seen so much stuff on it, and I've taken pictures. I've seen there's stuff up there. I mean, it's obvious. And when they bring the simulator in and spray, but sometimes they don't work out like they want, and you see it. They can't hide it every single time. Like if you look at that, there's what's your channel name? Days, End of Days. She checks all the cameras in Alaska and all those places up there, and it shows this stuff. These are time-lapse cameras, and they used to show like every 30 seconds, and now they're moving it to a minute. But you can see this. It's crazy. Like the simulator, when it's filming it, it stays in the same pole forever. When it gets to like a light pole, it's gone. Just the light pole blocks the whole thing.
Well, look at all these time lapses that we've been doing, and you see the sun.
Yeah,
how in the hell?
It's not getting bigger and smaller. It's getting brighter. That's all. You know what I mean?
The problem that I have is at sunset, as the sun is setting behind the mountains to the west, the further it sets, the brighter it gets. Now, how the fuck is that possible?
Exactly. You're turning it up. And they always spray right in the same place every day. They spray before it goes down. And I've got videos where the sun's over here. There's two suns. I mean, one's the real sun. And I mean, it's not even in the same place sometimes. And there's people I've watched videos that have lived in their house 40 years in Florida, and the sun's set in the same place off their deck. Now it's moving, because it's not, and the simulator is a lot closer, and it's a lot brighter. It's so bright, the LEDs, it's a lot brighter than the sun because it's closer, and they blast it.
The space weather every day, and
I got pictures of it in a hexagon, octagon, lemon shaped. You know what I mean? It's the bulbs and stuff. I think I don't know. China's got one they launched. And they're going to grow vegetables and crops with it 24 hours a day.
What was that? What was that damn thing that we just launched? That big satellite that had all the hexagon. They called it some kind of satellite.
The new camera, projector camera, or whatever the new camera they put up there.
Supposed to be some new telescope, but yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that Jack Webster, some shit or something.
Yeah, something web.
If you watch any of that shit, that's the only time I troll. It's NASA channels. I'll go in there and say fakery. You know, they never block you though because it's AI running it. You know what I mean?
Right. We were looking at when they were launching a rocket, and you can tell there's a lot of bull crap in there, like CGI stuff, and you got the monitors in the channel, blah blah blah, and I just typed in there. I'm like, because they were showing it was literally a graphic. It was during the live launch once it was up there, and I typed in a chat. I'm like, of all the billions of dollars that NASA spends, you mean to tell me that all you can do is give me an animated graphic of what's occurring right now, and you're calling this channel live?
Yeah, it's better in the movies. The movies do better than they do. I like how they always show the people working when they get clapping because it launched, and they got these actresses, you know, reading the script. You know, there's no one anymore. There's no weatherman or nothing. They're just actors. If you can read good, you can be anybody. You know what I mean? Because you're only going to read what they're telling you. You ain't going to be able to figure nothing out. You're going to read their script. If you're, you know, they're the ones giving you the weather. The AP's owned by the elites. You know what I mean? And that's who gives the news to everybody. Is the Associated Press. And then when Obama hey, what's up, Dinky Dank? When Obama repassed that law where they could lie on the news and make shit up, that was it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we as a nation, just like Dinky Dank said, we're asleep. We're fast asleep. Sleeping Beauty needs to wake the hell up.
Especially when that, you know, the 9/11 thing, but the other building 7. I've read things where people went to work that day and they said, "Didn't you get the memo? You're not supposed to be here today." The day it went down, you know, no one was there because they told them not to come to work, and that was made to take blasts like that. You know what I mean? Those buildings.
How about this garbage they just did over in Ukraine? This nuclear power plant they just attacked, and got 6 reactors, and they attacked the one reactor that was already shut down for work. And if you're going to come in and invade a country because you want to take it back, why would you attack a nuclear plant that would render the grounds useless?
Oh, I know. It's so stupid.
Garbage.
It's so dumb now. It's like people that don't see it, I'm just looking at you like, how can you not? Even if you sit there and explain it to them, it doesn't even go in copiche. They still don't understand. You mean? Even if you, like, you got to put things in layman's terms now because they've dumbed down people so much that there's hardly anyone to talk to if you want to talk about anything except TV or bullshit.
They
like,
don't want to have a conversation anymore. They just want to get butthurt because they don't like what you're saying.
Bro.
And no one wants to hear when you know the truth and want to talk about anything that ain't what's going on. They don't even want to hear it. Like,
hey, some dipshit was trying to troll our channel today because we posted. I was outside and I had the phone out there. I was going to do some time lapse, and when I walked out the door, there was jets and the bullshit trails everywhere. All the poison they're spraying, and I look up and you see the planes up there. They got nothing coming out in the back of them, right? Nothing. So I zoom in on it. It's so far up there that you can't even tell it's a plane, right? Because my damn camera won't even focus on it. It's so high. And then I pan from that directly over to another plane that's just got poison coming out in the back of it. And you can actually see this a lot more clearly than the other plane, which stands to reason that the one with nothing is actually even at a higher altitude, which it in theory should have contrails coming out of the back of it. And I posted the video and I had a little comment in it. It was like a minute and a half or something. Some asshole puts on there, "Oh, well, you're probably the only person in the world that can tell that it's actually at the same altitude." Being a real smart ass. and so, of course I said something smart ass and I blocked them, kicked them off. And then I went and visited their channel and I told them, if you don't like what I put on my channel and you don't like what I have to say about it, then you can go fuck yourself. I don't care if you don't like it.
Exactly. Why
make a snarky ass comment just to be an asshole? If you don't
most people that do that though, when you go to their channel, they have no content. You ever notice that?
They do
Right.
have-
He's
They do have
16,
content.
16 subscribers sitting there telling me about myself. And bottom line is, I don't care. If you don't like what I say, then just turn the damn channel off. That's why it's got
Exactly. It's just like TV. People used to bitch about on TV. Turn the fucking channel, you retarded.
Why be snarky to someone you don't know? So that's why I went to his channel. I comment on his video and I said, you know what? You can go fuck yourself because I don't give a shit what you think.
People they want, I don't know what you call it. They want to stir the shit and make it stink. That's what people do. They go in and see and just try to get people riled, don't they?
People
I
thrive
mean,
on
people are bored because they've been stuck in the house so long. They're like, let's go fuck with somebody.
Yeah.
That's what they do. And they get a bunch of them together. Look out. You know what I mean? Because they'll really get people stirred.
These little sweethearts that do that horse shit, you know as well as I do, that not for 5 seconds would they dare pull that bullshit if they were standing me face to face. They wouldn't dare.
They're texting bandits is what I call them.
Yeah, keyboard killers.
armchair warriors.
They're
They're the ones that would run like a little puppy when they seen you. They would run. They wouldn't even say nothing. They would just run. Hey, Calico Don.
Literally pee their pants like a little child.
Hi, Calico.
Calico,
That's why
what's going
where I
on?
live, the real women and men are still here, but now the women are like the men too. The women here will knock your teeth out, dude. I'm serious. The women here, they don't wear dresses. The ones, I mean, I'm serious. They're badasses. You can go to the mug shots here and there's more women on there than men, black people, or anybody. And they all got like green hair, blue hair, tattoos on their face. I'm serious. I for a while there, I was taking women off Facebook and I'd find their mug shot and then I'd say reality and Facebook. And my sister's like, quit doing that. It's not right. But, you know, you're faking people out. And believe me, it was like glamour shot. You know what I mean? It had to be the best picture they ever took. Hey, because women that are pretty, most of them know it. So if they have a dog on their avatar, hey. I mean, some people just have low self-esteem. I mean, they don't think they're pretty, you know what I mean? And everybody looks at everybody differently.
Yeah.
And beauty is on the inside. I mean, I've known some pretty girls that were just ugly bitches. You know, they were just, ugh. You know, you got to go by what's inside.
Looks is like not even really half the battle. It's like a quarter.
Because half the people we talk to, some of them I don't even know if they're a guy or girl. And I definitely don't know what they look like. But that'll stop me.
That's the one thing that's the one thing I don't like about social media, especially the live streaming, is people hide behind their avatars, never reveal who they are. There's no connection whatsoever.
You know, just by saying that right there, you just piss somebody off.
No,
you know you did. Well, you know you did because they took it personal. And you're talking in general. But people take everything personal because when they're listening to you, they think you're talking to them. You know what I mean? That's the way the society is now. They're hearing you talking.
Virtual.
You know?
I can see your face. I can see your expression. Now, it's cool to click it off and do your thing, but to have a conversation, I can see your face. I can see your expressions. And that's real connection. Even though it's virtual, it's still real connection. We can look at each other and assess one another and determine, not just based on a voice, but overall overriding
mannerisms, everything. I mean, I know
that's still communication.
Yes. And that's
I love that.
They want you to wear the fucking face diaper so you can't see expression and things. It's just further disconnecting you from the emotion and the connection of conversation.
You know, I said that the society already had blinders on, then they put a gag on them.
Yeah, exactly. And we probably just pissed off someone else for saying that.
Oh, I know, but guess what? I tell people, if you don't like it, kick rock because I don't want pebbles in my stream.
Hey, I'm just as entitled to my opinion as you are yours. You know, that doesn't mean we can't get along.
If they don't know me by now, then they ain't been paying attention. You know, because I don't. Since I got divorced, I don't wear nothing inside. I get it off my chest right then. Then it's gone. But if you don't say something and you sit there and simmer on it and stew up, you know, it's bad for your body. So you know, if you say it and it's off your chest, just don't. You got to leave out emotions. Maturity is when you don't involve your emotions.
With perfection. It's happy fucking government and all their minions day. Just
take everything as a grain of salt and don't let it. You know, who cares? Like we've all done it. Whatever we get mad about other people, we've done the same thing to somebody else. So,
Yeah, right.
you know you have. If people don't ever stop and even think about anything, because, I lost my keys. Well, where did you put them? Oh, I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. Well, you just told me you weren't thinking. So how can you find something you don't even know where it was to begin with? Because you weren't thinking about where you put them. So how could you recall where they're at? You don't know. You know what I mean?
I don't misplace hardly anything, especially like keys, wallets, stuff like. I mean, it is so rare.
Hey, Andrea.
Almost never.
But when I don't like being around people that lose shit, because then they look at you and you can't find it. So I said, look, you just lose shit too much. I don't like that feeling. So I just quit hanging out with them. You know what I mean? I just couldn't take it because it'll make you feel.
I don't like that feeling either. Misplace a set of keys or anything. I mean, I lost one set of keys once, but I didn't lose them. I set them down, forgot where they were. But as soon as I realized I didn't have them, I knew exactly where they were.
Well, you actually thought about putting them down there because I studied all this stuff. I met a guy that taught memory courses too. But when you go in the house, you just say, I'm putting my keys on the dresser. Mm-hmm. Then it's there because you said it. It's in your head. But if you've got piss and you throw them and you're not thinking about them keys at all, you're thinking about pissing before you piss your pants, in your car, and you come home, you've been there, and you throw your keys at something. Well, if they don't land on the couch or wherever, that thought's not there. You know what I mean? That's why it's always somewhere you weren't thinking. Like sometimes someone else can come up and see him plain as day. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Sometimes other people's eyes can see better than yours when you get frustrated, especially.
Yeah, I have to smoke weed to deal with humans. Dealing with dogs that don't need anything. Amen.
Dogs are the best.
I had to put a fuel pump in the gas tank of my car once, and it took me 4 days because I'd get pissed off and I'd just go in the house and start back the next day. You know what I mean? Because
a new day.
That's why I live in the country on top of a mountain. Can't deal with people most of the time because people are so ignorant and so blind.
They used to call it socially unacceptable or something like that a long time ago. You know what I mean? I get along with people, but I just don't get along with ignorant people. And it's because of my age. I put up with it my whole life, and I finally ain't doing it anymore. I've been patient my whole life, put up with a lot of crazy, stupid shit just because but at my age, I don't, you know what I mean?
Well, we're taught that we're supposed to put up with shit that we shouldn't put up with.
Exactly. My small circle of friends is straight line with no curves. And I don't try to meet, if I do meet people and make new friends, I usually try to figure out who they are off the bat, real quick. Because you can waste time, 6 months or a year is precious at my age, wasting on somebody that's negative, you know what I mean?
It's hard to start a new friendship.
You can
get. I have trust issues with people because I've been burnt so much in my life by people I trusted.
For sure.
And when you like them, it's even worse.
Yeah.
There's people that screw you over and you're like, fuck, because you like them.
It's like being betrayed by family. You family
will do it before anybody because they know you'll forgive them. Family knows you'll get over it. So they'll do it more than anybody because they know your family. If they're that way, certain people, everybody always has somebody in the family that's wayward, what we used to call them. I don't know what to call, against the grain.
Yeah. Well, I'm against the grain, but not for screwing people.
No, I mean, when I think against the grain, I'm talking about the Bible Belt grain, not the government or nothing. I mean, just against God's word. That's the way I was raised. But I got away from it for a while. I had the pawn shop and all. I was living in the world. Had the spinners and all that crap that makes you feel good.
Right. Don't amount to nothing.
I had all the toys and shit.
Just makes you a slave to it. That's why when we left Oregon. We sold everything. I said, I'm over it. I'm over all of it. The material stuff. Only thing we kept was antiques, things that still have real intrinsic practical value. No matter how old they are, they still work. Everything we sold it all. Got rid of all of it.
I had just 3 truckloads left of stuff of mine. And it was like tools and just, keepsakes. And then my buddy Walt let me put it down in his barn and then he got murdered. So now that's all gone. Because his wife never even went there. She didn't have a driver's license. She lived in Springfield, and he stayed down there with his retarded cousin, took care of her and all the property. And she did daycare for the church in the basement at her house. She had a nice house, but he only got to go there a couple weekends a month because he had to take care of his cousin all these years. And she never even got a license, and then you have a car, and he got murdered. Imagine, and there's this whole farm with all that. He had every kind of gun. I mean, every kind of gadget, toy hunting, like unbelievable, dude. I mean, he was a bulldozer driver or a dump truck driver. So for a while, he made big money, just hauling asphalt. And then, I mean, I can't imagine what she was going to have to go deal with. Because she's like real, she taught preschool. Doesn't he have a driver's
call the auction house?
I don't know. I never talked to him ever again. I don't even know what happened.
That's usually what happens in that situation. The auction house usually shows up because people don't know what to do with it because there's so much.
Well, plus they had 2 kids and they were both like out of the house, or one may have been staying there going to college, But their house was like, take your shoes off when you go inside, white car, I mean, that kind, pristine, like. And then here he was. Walt was a redneck, raised hell, had girlfriends on the side. I mean, he was a cool dude, but he had different beliefs than me. But hey, what he did on his own, he had to pay for.
So I told you I used to move people for a living, right? For a moving company. And I used to go all over the country. And I was moving this one dude. He had a lot of money. He had a doctorate in civil engineering, stuff like that. He had I think he had a double doctorate, civil engineering and economics or something like that. And he had, I mean, pure white carpet in his house.
Who gets white carpet?
And this dude, he's like, hey, I'm going to need y'all to take your shoes off. And I was like, sir, I was like, let me explain something to you. I said, we're picking up heavy furniture, sometimes in the hundreds of pounds. We don't.
Yeah, you got to have your shoes on. You can do it.
I said, dude, I don't care about your white carpet. I said, I will do everything I can to protect it. So we're not working with our socks carrying heavy furniture. It's just not going to happen. I don't know what you think, but that ain't going to go down.
I know. Believe me, I know. I had my pawn shop. I had carpet, and when it rained, construction people.
If you think I got a problem with, call OSHA and see what they say about it.
But when I had my pawn shop, I had carpet floor. And when it rained, the construction guys come in there looking for tools and shit, because they wouldn't work. And they'd come in there and track clay in the motherfucker. And I made them clean it up. I went in there and got a bucket. I said, clean this shit up or never come back. I had to put it, no muddy feet on the front door, even Spanish and English. You know what I mean? People just don't care.
They don't care.
Nope.
I told him, I said, this is my business. This ain't Burger King. You don't get it your way. In my business.
I wear cowboy boots every day, and I'm always out walking around outside in the dirt, in the country. And when I go to people's house, they don't have to ask me. I already know I got boots on, and they're probably going to have shit in the tread. I take them off. I just take them off because I'm not going to be disrespectful to someone's house like that. And I don't go into places of business with shit all over my boots.
I know guys, you go, I used to work places where you had to wear a uniform at work, look like everybody else. And you'd go over to his house and he'd have them on until he went to bed. He'd never even take them off, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I got fired from places for not wearing that crap. And blue pants and blue shirt. I couldn't do it, dude. I usually couldn't work.
That's like some communist shit. That's just designed to break your will.
Exactly. It's the, your paychecks, what they bribe they give you for your dreams.
Yep. That's why I couldn't stand being in the union because they man.
Women I went to school with that were just brainiacs and shit. And then I see them at the reunion and they even graduated college and they were just raising kids, not working, doing what their husband told them. It freaked me out because they broke their I don't know what you call it, like breaking a wild horse. It was gone, you know what I mean? Because they were like
broke their spirit.
Yeah, they did, because they were like, you could just see it in their eyes. And especially if it's your old girlfriend, then you know them pretty well. And you just see them like giving up, It's wild.
Yeah, that's what I like about her. She's got a mind. She's smart. She's brilliant. And, she don't need nobody to lead her around and tell her what to do or how to think. She can get there on her own. She was smart before I met her, I mean, it wasn't like she just got smart. She was smart. That's why I liked her right from the get-go, because she had brains. And common sense, which, is a rare combination these days.
Yeah, that's like being hard and soft is hard to, be both. Most people can't hardly do both, It's a hard combination.
Yeah. They can't think with both sides of their brain.
And see, I write with both hands, so I know I can.
Yeah, I know you can for sure. But see, to have creativity and to also have abstract thought, creative thinking, critical thinking, to look at many disciplines, to look at many different points of view, demonstrates the ability to think outside the realm of what normal people would consider a normal thought process, and to look at things totally objectively and look at it from multiple positions without attaching emotion and preconceived notions to it. Most people can't do that.
Well, my sister and one of my friends is a doctor. My sister's, and they just, they know how smart I am, and they always just hated me, not hated me, but mad at me because I didn't give in and go do something in the world that's supposed to make people think you're somebody.
Right.
You know what I mean? I didn't want to use my brain. They did realty, and my sister's like top 100 in the world, but I wasn't going to spend any of my thoughts trying to deceive people. Or, I sold I don't care about the money. People always say,
or
the first thing they say is like, you know how much you can sell that for? You can sell that. And I was like, I don't care. I don't make anything thinking about how much money I can make off of it. That's not me. I just like doing it.
A lot of these certificates that people like to tout and hold over their heads and never express any original thought or creative thought of their own, all they're doing is regurgitating indoctrination and calling it something special.
I know, and you're right too, because all they teach you in school how to memorize what they want you to know, and if you don't do that, then they say you're stupid.
Now there are highly educated people that are highly creative and really think outside the box, but in general, what I see from people of all stripes is just the constant, whether it's grade school, high school, whatever, the constant regurgitation of things that are just theory. They might be agreed upon largely, but they call it proof when it ain't on many subjects.
One thing I think when they showed all the news people on the screen, like 100 different places saying exact news verbatim, I think that woke up a couple people because no one realized that they were all telling the same newscast in every city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I didn't know till like a couple years ago that the Catholic Church, they teach the same sermon in every Catholic church everywhere, every Sunday. So that way you can talk about what was at church to any Catholic anytime.
I never
knew that. No, I didn't either, but they all learned the same thing, that same mass or whatever. So you can always talk to them about. That's pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when you understand the origins.
Oh, I know Catholicism is Antichrist. That's exactly what it is.
What really hurts my heart though is not just with Catholicism, but with almost all, or if not all, organized religion is how profoundly people are being deceived and they have no idea what's even happening to them.
I know. There's churches
that
they take the tithing out of your account directly every week. That says a lot. Well, the one church wasn't taking any more members. Have you heard of that before? They had too many. No. They probably would have got made less money because, they don't pay taxes, do they?
Right.
501c, that's what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
The new wave, make money, no pay taxes.
You don't have to report nothing to nobody.
No, that's the one to have the what's it called? That coffee everybody drinks. Starbucks. They have a Starbucks inside the church. My buddy used to go there. It's called a campus now. It's huge church. And he'd say, "I'm gonna come by after church and bring you some Christian cocaine." That's what they called the coffee because they put so much stuff in it.
Hey, it's 111.
No, they called it Christian cocaine. It was coffee from Starbucks.
That's not right.
I know. I'm like, what the?
You're going to talk about the abomination of desolation. There it is right there.
I went to a Methodist church for a while because I got married in one time, but they didn't talk about anything except their life when they were in class. They just sit there and talked about each other. They didn't say nothing about the Bible. I was like, what's going on?
Crazy.
But it's just organized churches, just like
we went to a church function for something that wasn't a church we attended because we don't typically attend churches a whole lot.
I don't.
No, we have on and off, but I've pretty much given up on it entirely now and just focus on studying at home. But we went to this one church in Illinois, and it was just like what you're saying. It wasn't Starbucks, but they had their own personalized coffee bar and all this. And I'm like, this is inside a church. I'm like, it looks cool, but it's in a church. What's going on?
Defeating the purpose is defeating the purpose when you bring the world into that. That's part of the world. You know what I mean to me?
What gets me is in Exodus, after the 10 Commandments, it talks about the building of altars, that they should be built out of stone, and no tool should ever be used on them, be made out of stone and earth. And no tool should ever be used on them to shape them or do anything with them if you make an altar.
When Abraham and Isaac used rocks and mortar, they called it, but it was
right,
just
earth, like cob, clay and dirt and plant fiber. It's cob. It makes a mortar hard as a rock. But in every church you go to, they have all these fancy altars made. They're made out of shaped stone. They're made out of fancy ornate carved woods, and it says it right there in the Bible. Don't do it.
And the golden calf, keyword gold. You know what I mean?
And what did it say that Moses burned it in the fire and ground it up and made him drink it?
No doubt. That's called monotonic gold when you drink it.
Yeah.
But that it's supposed to make you like your brain really kick in because it's the best connector and it connects all your electric, everywhere with electric. It's supposed to make you like just be more aware, thinking and stuff.
Yeah, it's hard for me. It's hard to say, I have reservations about even having metal on my body because of all this 5G stuff, let alone in it.
We got so much metal in our bodies from the food and the air that, I think when they give them the boost there, it just, I don't know. If they get the 5G grid everywhere like they want, you'll have to be under it sometime, even if you go in and get supplies.
Yeah.
And then if you go back since 1974, they've been able to put voices in people's heads with machinery in the government since 74.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And they now with this new shit, they can make, and you can move your hands, your mouth. They can make you talk. They can pretty much control you. You know what I mean?
Yes. And so check this out. Let me read this to you. Exodus chapter 20, verse 25. If you make an altar of stone for me, do not build it with dressed stones, for you will defile it if you use a tool on it. And do not go up to my altar on steps, lest your nakedness be exposed. So don't, because you would go to the altar and bow down and pray to the Father, but don't go up on the steps and then bow down because you're going to show your ass to the world.
Hey, whoever's in the chat, I was talking about 1975, not 1775.
1975.
Yeah, when I was talking about that technology.
Yeah, MK Ultra and all that garbage.
Yeah, they tried that on whole population cities. I mean, they did that stuff to masses of people. Put acid in their water supply.
Yes, in France.
Bill Clinton came out and told all the shit the government had done when his time was up and they have to open that shit up. He had a thing on TV. He talked to the nation about it. You know what I mean? All the
they put LSD in the whole town's water supply in a town in France.
Man,
the whole town, and they gave them an insane amount. It literally drove people insane. They gave them a huge amount.
How about that Russian sleep experiment thing? That's the craziest. That.
What was that? I don't know. It sounds familiar.
That's where the Russians did experiment on these people that were in prison until they could get out if they did a sleep experiment and they gave them some drug and they stayed awake to where they ripped their entrails out and all that. Remember I played it one night?
I don't know if I watched it.
Yeah, I remember.
It made him like, the boogeyman. Pretty much. It's crazy. You have to listen to it again. Just put in Russian sleep experiment. There's a bunch of videos on it, but
sleep deprivation will do some wild things to people. I know that. They do it to you in prison. Like in prison, like me and my brother, we were talking about it. My brother's still alive. Not my other brother, we've talked about it too. He's passed now. We've all three of us been in prison. But my oldest brother, we were talking about that, and they intentionally leave the lights on at night A lot of them, and it's never dark in there. They do it to you on purpose, so
They
you don't.
they kept it cold too to keep you docile, didn't they? Try to.
Yeah, yes. They'll keep except in the summer. They let it get real hot, and they don't give a shit how sweltering. Look, it's been so hot in there in the summer where the concrete walls sweat.
Oh man.
Yes, literally running. You can watch the moisture. It's so humid and so hot in there. You can watch the moisture run off the walls because there's so many people crammed in such a small space, and everybody's breathing and shit. It literally, yeah, it's wild. But yeah, and in the wintertime they'll let it get really cold. Yeah, you're just shivering cold. Yeah, I mean, they play.
Well, when you go to boot camp, they keep you up the first night, or maybe two. It depends. It break you down easier.
They do sleep deprivation. They do all sorts of. They do all sorts of in the maximum security joints that have the old school prison bars on them. 3 times a day, I bullshit you not. They take a big steel rod, right, a big one, and you got 2 sets of bars. You got one that moves, that opens up, and then you have one set that's stationary because it's only like it's not even 8 feet wide. It's like 6 feet wide and 10 feet deep or something. I mean, you can literally stand in a room and touch both walls when you stretch your arms out.
Damn.
And what they do 3 times a day in the maximum security joints for further, to mess with your brain, they say we're doing a safety check. So they take the big steel bar and they literally bang it against every single bar in every single cell. And they say the reason they're doing it is because they don't want you to cut through the bars with a hacksaw. And if you cut through it, it sounds different. That's their excuse and reason. But they do it 3 times a day, 365 days a year. And dude, you're inside.
It's driving you crazy.
You're inside of steel and concrete, and they do it at like 5 o'clock in the morning, at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, again at 10 o'clock at night. And they do these things to keep you and it is loud. I mean, these corridors where there's thousands of inmates, it could be 3 football fields long, and you can hear them beating on them damn bars all the way down at the other end of the building. You can hear them do it in the building. What is that?
It's clouds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's trippy. You can hear them do it in the building next to you. You can hear them when they start in the adjacent building. Dude, that shit, it's something you never forget. I'll just say that.
That's why I've never went to jail. I'd go crazy. You know what I mean? I just know I've never been caged.
Dude, I watched a lot of people separate from reality in there, dude. It's a hard thing to literally watch someone lose their sanity. You can see the physical change in their look.
Think of all the stuff you're addicted to, everything that you're addicted to, pretty much all food, cigarettes, and then they put you in there cold turkey. Your mind's going to start really going crazy. I mean, think about it.
A lot of people.
You're not getting all the whatever it's called, the juice you get when the adrenaline, all the stuff that
A lot of people aren't prepared for the violence either. You get separated from everything you've ever known, your family, your loved ones, the things you're used to, what you like to eat, this and that and the other, and that's hard enough. And then you get the violence, and then you get the psychological torture from the guards and the way the thing is set up, the whole system. And dude, to watch someone crack mentally is something you never forget. I mean, it's hard to watch someone that they're so out of it. They're playing with their own feces and trying to hurt people, trying to hurt themselves, and
Oh yeah, almost people around here, they'll just be walking there talking to themselves like they're talking to somebody else. You know what I mean? Like carrying on a conversation. And you can see in their eyes that they're somewhere else. You know what I mean? You can see in their eyes.
Carrying on conversations with themselves in the cells at night because they done lost their shit.
Yeah, that's kind of people I don't really like to be around because you don't know what they're going to do.
You ain't got no choice in there. You're surrounded by thousands of them.
But people like that if they're not in reality, then you could be anybody when they're looking at you. They might be stabbing someone they hate. You know what I mean?
You never know what to expect. It's literally like living down at the bottom of the rabbit hole because the guards are sadistic. The system is sadistic.
If you live that way where you had to watch your back every second, it never goes away. That's not something you always are on the guard. I've always been on the defense. I mean, I'm always sit with my back against the wall. If you notice, if you're coming at me, you're coming at my face. You know what I mean? That's the way I've always been. I ain't gonna have.
I never put my back to anything ever. Not in a restaurant. If they tell me to sit down over here and face the back, I won't do it. I said no, I ain't sitting there.
You know, Rottweiler.
It's out of habit. It's a habit. I made a habit of it. Without even thinking, I just do it automatically. I just always look for the wall. You know what I mean? But it's probably a good thing, though. At least,
you know, something else I learned in jail that I still can't break to this day. If I'm in public around people, if I'm around anybody other than her, if I have to pick shit up and carry things, I never ever carry shit with both hands. I always keep my right hand free. Always. Always, 100% of the time. I can't break it because in there, if you get caught carrying shit with both hands and someone's got a beef with you, they will not hesitate to take that opportunity to try to break your entire face. That's just the truth.
Yeah. It's people's mindset. When they have a mindset, it's always that way, no matter what you're doing. You know what I mean? People are just waiting to get a chance, you know, to take it. I don't know. I just got so many people having a pawn shop, especially. That's when you learn people, because people, you know, when people are lying because they sit there and they were lying, you know, when they're trying to make you think they're telling the truth, you know?
Yeah, they're trying to convince you.
Exactly. And believe me,
it sounds like one of the talking heads on media. And they keep repeating it over and over again. You know they're fucking lying.
And I'm not shy. When I had the pawn shop, especially, I had a gun on me. You know, it's like I didn't take no shit. But I just tell people, you know, get out. I'm telling my friends, good. I don't want your fucking friends here either. Kick it, go. You know, that's just the way it was.
Yeah, you have to be, because everybody's always angling, especially in that type of scenario. You gotta have some thick.
Oh, it's the worst. I can't believe it, dude. It's horrible. This old man had taught me though. He said, you know, they'd come into his pawn shop and they'd say, "Oh, I got to get milk for my babies," and he goes, he'd leave work and he'd be in the bar drunk as shit. You know, like all women that strip are doing it to go through college. Yeah.
Yeah. I worked as a bouncer for 2 years. I heard that story once or twice.
My brother was a bouncer most of his life, and he did stucco and EFIS, but he was mean.
I met this dude. He owned this nightclub. It was a sports bar, but on the weekends it was like a dance club. So it was like a total sports bar, pizza and hamburgers and, you know, jerseys and shit on the wall.
Cool, man. Tim Allen, you know, he's all masculine. Cool.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, one of them. But on the weekend, it was a dance club. You know, they played all the latest dance music, this and that and the other. But it was really, on the weekends, it got violent all the time. And this dude's asking me, he's like, you know anybody that wants to work here? You know, because he knew I hired people, but he didn't know nothing about me. Nothing. and I'm like, yeah, I know a guy who worked here. I said, you just need some weekends, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right, well, when do you want me to start? He's like, what do you mean you? I was like, yeah, I'll help you out on the weekends for a while. And he's like, come on, man, really? And I'm like, dude, you don't know shit about me. You really shouldn't say that. I said, I'll tell you what. I said, I'll work for you the first weekend for free. And if I disappoint you in any way, we'll just part as friends, and I'll still keep coming here and drink at the bar. I won't take it personal. and you know, that was the end of that. I mean, after my first week,
the same thing, dude. I'd say either pay me or fire me after a week.
Yeah, right. I told him I work a whole weekend for free, and if you think that I can't cut the mustard, then, you know, it's no problem.
That's like people always say, I love my job. And I go, well, if they quit paying you today, are you going to go tomorrow? They're like, no. I said, you don't love it then. Because if you loved it, you would go for nothing.
Yeah, right.
You would do it for free. If you loved your job, you do it for free, because usually you're working for yourself.
I would have done that job for free, because when I was in my 20s and 30s, I loved to fight. And I got paid to fight. I got to drink for free. And, you know, hey, I met her while I was doing it. So,
if you do the job right, you don't got to fight, but just for, you know, at the start. After that, you don't have to fight, because people know that you'll whip their ass. You know what I mean?
It took about a year to get the point across. It really did. We sent a lot of people.
People are like, don't go to that bar if you want to raise any hell, because they got a bouncer that'll stomp you.
It took about a year to get that, because it was a big town. You know, it was 150,000 people plus the greater the greater area was 250,000, the greater metro. So I mean, it was a large town. So it took us a year to get the point across. But the dude that was working with me thought like I did. So you know, after a while, yeah, we sent a lot of people to the hospital before we got the message across. But after about a year, it mellowed out quite a bit.
Most people nowadays, I haven't been to bars, like I couldn't even tell you how many years it's been.
Oh, I quit doing it a long time, but yeah, but as a bouncer, I knew for sure every Friday, Saturday night, it was like, you know, grudge match or a fucking tough man contest, because I knew for a fact every weekend. Well, the night I met her, I broke my hand on a dude's face. I had 4 guys waiting on me when I got off the work. They were going to jump me. I already knew they were there waiting on me. The big dude and the tough guy of the bunch, I hit him with a $10 roll of quarters so hard it broke his jaw, and I broke my hand right here. That was the night I met her. The night I met her.
That's crazy.
11/11/2000.
Oh,
I ended up cooking her. I ain't no pussy neither. I cooked her dinner the next day because she gave me her number and I invited her over for dinner. And I cooked. I never even brought it up. I just cooked her dinner.
right on. I like cooking myself.
Yeah, me too.
Especially you open up the fridge and there's a bunch of shit in there in the freezer and the fridge. Hang on, because I'm about to let it rip. You know what I mean? People like, I just make what you want out of the fridge. That's like, don't say that if I'm cooking for them, you know, because I'll make a 4-course, 5-course meal, you know. I like cooking, and I always do the dishes while I'm cooking, so I don't have a mess afterwards. You know what I mean?
Here's a funny story that when I broke my hand that night, it was out of place a little bit, and I tried to shove it back in to get it in line, and I couldn't move it. So I went to the doctor, the emergency room, and they took an x-ray, and they're like, yeah, we're going to have to reset it and put it in a cast. And I said, well, let me see the x-ray. I want to see how far off it is before you go doing whatever.
Exactly.
And I looked at it, and it wasn't that far off. And I told him, I said, well, look, I said, I can't work with a cast on, so we can't do the cast. You're going to have to do something else like a splint or some shit that I can take on and off. And they're like, oh, no, you can't do that. You have to have a cast, and you're going to have to be off work for 6 weeks. I said, look, I'm out of here. I already seen what I needed to see with the x-ray. I don't give a shit. I just grabbed a hold of it and smashed it back in place the best I could and taped it up.
Yeah, that's people do that.
But they were like, oh, you got to have a cast. I'm like, I ain't got to have shit. I just want to see what the x-ray, see how bad the bone was out of alignment. You just tape it up and let it heal. It'll be all right.
Yeah, when you're poor, I used to, you know, just weigh the odds. Some things it will get better, but they always want you to go to the doctor.
Oh, I had great insurance at the time. Hell, even the ER visit didn't cost me nothing. I just don't like doctors and hospitals, and when they're telling me you have to take work off and you have to have a cast, I'm like, fuck you, I'm leaving. I don't have to do shit.
At least you can stay away from the hospital. I think it's better because it's full of sick people. I mean, it's come on. I mean,
yeah, I had a headache. I got an infection in my tooth. I had a headache that lasted 28 days straight, and then it let up for a few days, and then it came back. It was like a migraine. It was bad, and then it came back. It came back for 3 more weeks. So I had a headache that lasted nearly 2 months with only a few days respite in between. And then I waited, and then it finally started kind of going away for the most part. And then I waited another month and a half to even go see somebody about it.
Yeah, I never could. When I had him, I couldn't really afford to go off work even, you know.
I had great insurance back in the day, and I hated going to the doctor for anything. It didn't matter what it was. I almost died of appendicitis because I wouldn't go get a CAT scan. They were like, oh, they told me 3 different times over the course of like 2 months. He's like, no, do you really need to go get a CAT scan? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing all that.
Yes, I can't imagine what it costs to go to the doctor or hospital now.
Well, the last time I went to the emergency room, they tried to charge us $8,000. We weren't even there for 2 hours. And all they did was do a CT? A CT scan. They tried to charge for the whole deal for a 2-hour visit at the ER and a CT scan. They tried to charge us almost $8,000.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking lunacy. It's financial slavery to the medical system.
Wow,
that's what it is.
They get away with it though, yeah.
I lost all my insurance under the Obamacare. I had my own.
Oh, yeah.
I had my own insurance policy for, I don't know, 12 years or 10 years or something like that. Been paying my own insurance, had my own deal for years, and paid like $200 a month, and my insurance was really good. And they kicked in that Obamacare, and my premiums in 3 months increased fivefold in 3 months.
It went from 200 to 1,000 in 3 months.
Yep, 200
with a $7,000 deductible.
Yeah, with a $7,000
What? And you had to have it too. You had to have it.
Per occurrence.
Yes.
No, we had to. We were self-employed, but per occurrence.
Yeah, you get fined if you didn't have it or something, right? You get fined for somebody.
Yes, they penalize you at tax time.
That guy was a moron.
So I lost my insurance that I had for years. That my deductible was like, for something major, my deductible was like $1,000 a year. And if it was major, I might have to pay 10 or 20% of the total bill, maybe, depending on what it was. And when this whole Obamacare kicked in, oh, dude, it was insane.
It was the most ridiculous thing.
It
was
was
$7,000 per occurrence that we had to pay. You had 3 surgeries that year.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like it was a $7,000
Nope.
deductible. It was
Yeah.
per occurrence.
I made this the other day. Look,
That's pretty good.
I never tried.
That Obamacare stuff was a train wreck. I mean, it nearly bankrupted us.
That's what he was trying to do. I mean, that's all his mission was.
I had no choice left. I had to give up my insurance in order to stay afloat and pay the bills and keep a mortgage paid and all that shit. We had to give up a whole bunch of shit. We had to give up health care. We had to give up pretty much our current way of existing because of that one decision. And there was no keep your doctor. If you have your doctor, you can keep your doctor. You can choose this versus that. There was no.
Hey, did you when Biden? I watched that presidential thing that he tried to do. But did you see it whenever he was talking about people's lungs getting burnt out with a pit and tar and all that, and Nancy Pelosi was behind him just like laughing and like she loved it.
No, I didn't watch him. I have a hard.
You should watch it. It's on. There's just you can probably watch it just on YouTube. Just snippet. They just cut out the snippets, but it's like she's a witch or something, dude. Because she's sitting there like
they're
talking about bad stuff, and she's like, "Ooh," you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
They lick their fangs like jackals. And the media,
it's a weirdness. Just looking at that and seeing those 2 women behind him and him and them 2 women, you think, we need to be bombed or something because we're that stupid. I mean, we got the worst people in the world running everything in our country.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it is.
They are evil. You've seen the Pfizer demon videos. I found another one. I mean, they're straight up shapeshifters. I mean, you can see it when you look close enough. You can see what they are.
Somebody posted one today. I think it was Time for Uprise or whatever. It showed Fauci with his hand up doing the same thing as Baphomet. The same,
all the time, dude. All the time. He's sticking his hand inside his thing with the hidden hand of the second veil Mason bullshit.
Well, it's all symbolism. The thing is, Tesla said whenever men could take the veil off and see all the signs and symbolism and numbers, they'd know everything,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the problem with people like us. When we start seeing it, you can't unsee it. And the more you see, the more you see.
And then you start telling people that don't see it and they go, "You're crazy."
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And until you get that way, you think I did too. Because I know that's how I can know all this because I was on the inside. I saw it. Like I thought people were fucking crazy.
Yep.
I thought they're just fucked up and loony. And then
That's
I started
what happens when you're plugged into the matrix.
And then something wakes you up. Like I went without utilities for a year and got unprogrammed. And I got into 9/11 and flat Earth and all that. And then you start studying and you're like, wow. You don't realize that you're thinking people that were crazy or that knew the truth that you thought were nuts. So it shows you how they can make you think. Because I thought I was right then too.
They train society to ostracize the people that start revealing the truth. And you're the crazy Christian holding a sign that says the end is nigh.
Bible thumpers that in the movies and everything, they make Christians look like lunatics.
By design, and it's why they use our Lord's name in vain. It's why they use God's name in vain and not Allah or Shiva They don't create curse words out of their names. They do it out of our Father and our Lord and Savior, because they know the truth of who we are and what our Father is.
If you just go to the whole big picture of everything, it's good versus evil, and they're trying to hide God. They don't want us to think we're special when we are.
Biggest lie Satan ever told was to convince the world he doesn't exist.
He doesn't exist, and that's when it's weird because when you're saying all the same shit that I say all the time. That's weird as shit.
It's like I know sometimes it's like
I know it's like when you get on the same mindset. You're like most times when people they try to talk on the panel, they'll be quiet, and then everybody talk at the same time. Even you know what I mean? It's like blah, 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 everybody just at the same time. It's weird.
We do it all the time to each other, you and me. You know,
you can finish each other's sentence sometimes, and that's the only person who ever did that before was my old lady, ex-old lady. But you know what I mean? So you know how you can be talking and finish their sentence because you know what they're going to say.
Yeah.
I'm serious. It's so weird. But it's a good thing.
The strange thing for me is the way I received the information, and then when I went looking to prove that what I was told, I wasn't crazy, it was all there, and I ran across even more.
Yep, I went down every rabbit hole for a year.
We're still going down rabbit holes.
I didn't have any utilities, but I kept my phone on, so I just stayed on YouTube because I didn't have nothing else to do. Stay warm. I mean, you're not paying nothing when you don't have utilities. You're just living in a house with no utilities, freezing your ass off in the winter.
Well, we've only had utilities for how long? 100 years or so, 130 years.
Not very long.
Yeah, but even when the rich people had a lot of stuff before, like air conditioning, years before poor people and stuff. I mean, they had stuff they didn't. You had to have a lot of money to get back then.
Yeah, Bright says this is a label. It's Christian or title.
Yeah, but I don't care. People have tried to make Christian sound bad now, but Christ isn't Christian, so they can say however they want. But
yeah,
God knows your heart. Hey, God knows your heart, and God speaks every language. So it doesn't matter how you say.
I don't. But sometimes it's hard to communicate without saying things in the context in which people can comprehend it or understand it. So yeah, I get it, and I hate labels. I hate it. But we're taught to use them in some ways.
Christian, to me, Christian means you believe in Christ died for our sins. When somebody asks me that, that's what it means to me. That's what it used to mean. It means you believe that, I mean.
Now I know that the origins of a lot of this stuff are pagan. The holidays are pagan. A lot of this stuff, has been twisted and turned in ways that we will probably never fully understand, at least not in this realm, because the lies do run so deep. But we have to speak of it in terms we understand.
Well, when you know somebody and you know how they feel about everything, when they're talking, they're not going to say anything negative, no matter how you take it. It's your perception. Because if you know a person, you know that they're a good person. They're not saying anything to try to hurt nobody. But if you're taking it negative, that's your problem, because they don't mean it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. That's why I didn't mean it that way. As people say shit about me, it's like, well, I don't know who told you that's what that meant, but that's why you got to talk in layman's terms, because people don't understand shit anymore.
Well, you have to choose your words.
It's called dumbing down society has worked, because younger people are dumb as shit. A lot of them, you know what I mean? They don't know nothing about the world.
That's exactly, and it comes because of text message, instant message, and emails. Because all of the emotion, all the communication is removed. There's so much left open to interpretation through a sentence or two that people get butthurt and emotional about things that were never even meant or intended if you had just had a conversation instead of the emotionally disconnected words.
And then if they tell somebody else about it, then by the time it goes anywhere else, it's going to be totally fabricated, added to, stretched to. You know what I mean? They just keep adding more to it.
That's the way it goes. And the more we live in that type of mindset, the more disconnect we're going to have amongst one another. And that's exactly the way it's designed to do, by the way.
And the people they can send somebody in there that's acting, just tells everybody what they want to hear and lead people astray from what it's too easy. I've seen it. I mean, it's just so easy. just like one sentence. You can just post one statement on YouTube or Facebook or anything and not have any context. Just put words on there, and you wouldn't believe the different reactions you get of what people say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they just
Because
feel
everybody looks at things different. Every single person.
You know, it's funny when you talk about seeing signs and symbols and what people see and don't see is you look at a lot of these music videos or, you know, Super Bowl things, and if you just look at it and you look at history and you look at the signs and symbols through history, whether they're pagan or Masonic, I can look through almost any single video and a 3 or 4 minute video can show dozens, if not hundreds of examples of clear symbolism and predictive programming, and they look at you like you've lost your shit. Even if you can show them all the background research where the origins of the symbolisms begin and end and how they're used and why, they look at you like you are an absolute lunatic.
They give you a box of foil.
Yes. Oh, here, put your tin foil.
You know what I did? I used to like Saturday Night Live back in the day. It got so filthy that one night that the two people they do it now, the white guy and the black guy do the weather or the news on there, Saturday Night Live. I wrote down everything vulgar that they said, and it was like 2 pages of shit in that little bit of time. Everything that they said that was like, you know what I mean? Like, just bad shit. Like,
yeah, garbage in, garbage out. And that's why they put all this crazy stuff on television, all these, I call them stupid human tricks, but it's like these reality shows where they make people do all this silly stuff.
well, I told you what I did, go to a chat. Don't turn on the chat. Just listen to the people on the panel and take notes, and then go back when it's over and read the chat and see if you're on the same mindset as the people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to what, it's not even close.
No. We go back.
A lot of times I don't look at the chat because the chat can influence what you're going to say up here. It can. If you're not careful. If you're not careful. So when I go to comment on anything, I don't look at the comments. I just click comment and comment. But some people click comment and look at everybody else's comment before they say anything, just to put something that gets along with all them. You know what I mean? I don't do that.
I just
write what I'm going to write.
Because I like to see the mindset of people typing. It reveals a lot.
But you see people on something, they all have the same answer, and they're like, I used to think, well, what? Then I thought, well, they don't look at anybody else's. They just put what they think without looking at the rest.
Yeah.
That's what there's so many that are alike, because there's people that think alike. But, but some people will read them all and then kind of put something like theirs out of all of them, but might change a few words because they want to be get along and get subscribers and kiss ass and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. A lot of people suck butt on here just to have buttons pushed, and that's just dumb to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't care about the clicks or subscribes or get what do you call it, get a strike or whatever. I mean, I don't care, whatever. Take my channel down.
After 90 days, the strike goes away. So
yeah, I told her, I said I don't anticipate not losing a channel. I fully anticipate getting my.
I never lost one. I just didn't like not being able to post anything for a week and 2 weeks. That sucked.
Hey, we just found out something cool. So if you make a bunch of videos ahead of time and you schedule them, they're still releasing all of our scheduled stuff, even though we have a strike.
That's cool. There you go.
We got
prepared.
She's got like 50 or I don't know.
There
60.
you go. That's when you go like this. YouTube.
Oh, all day long.
The only thing we can't do.
I was prepared.
Yeah, the only thing we can't do is live stream from our home channel. But
I think it'd be cool. You're talking about scheduling ahead, like make a video and then schedule it ahead, and then you can talk in the chat while you're watching it live with them. You know what I mean? You could actually, sometimes I've seen people do that.
Huh? I didn't think about that.
Record like somebody else's stuff and talk about it, like the stuff, all the crazy shit going on. Yeah. I like all the ancient technology. I still study all that, and old. Oh, yeah. I like looking at the video footage of old cities, and I've been watching Civil War guys talk that were recorded from the Civil War, and then one of them I watched, he was talking about the war right here in Wilson's Creek where I live. Talking, it was crazy. Wow. His name was Sherman. Colonel General Sherman. He got killed there at Wilson's Creek battlefield.
Was it the one they named the Sherman tank after him?
Might be, but we had a battle here, you know, in Battlefield, Missouri. It's called. It was a Civil War battle, and there's a lot. It was the biggest battle this side of the Mississippi in the Civil War when it happened. It was the biggest one on, you know, path to Mississippi. But like, there's one grave, but they buried like 1,000 soldiers in one pit. They just put them all in one place.
Okay.
Pretty wild, though.
I think Bright wants us to look a verse up in our Bible, but I don't know what verse he wants.
So I think Dinky Dink said he had access to a Bible that was 1861 in the chat
Right.
early.
Oh, that's cool. Let's see. You have to go back.
I don't know. I'm gonna go back over here and go in the room for a minute.
Yeah, I don't. Bright wants us to look something up in the Bible, but I can't tell what verse he wants, so I don't know how to help him. If you get a verse for me, Bright, I'd be happy to look it up.
He doesn't know what it is.
Maybe not.
You talk about coinky dinks. I found this piece of broken glass when I was in the woods, and look what it is. It's stained glass. Peacock.
It's
Of all, just the head, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And how
It's
many,
stained glass.
how many things does it have on top of its head? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
I wondered, but you know, of all things, you know, I'm always messing with the peacocks over there.
Boy, they're a beautiful animal.
Oh, their feathers are iridescent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can turn them a certain way, and you can't really see the shine.
Yeah.
I mean, I got them right beside me. I mean, I got tons of them.
Do you have a lot of peacock feathers?
Yeah, like I got them
Yep,
right beside
there
me.
it is. I couldn't see them. I see them now. Yep.
I got like 3 or 4 boxes full of feathers. I mean, I'm a feather person. I've got thousands of them. If I see one, I pick it up no matter where I'm at. I always have.
We find a lot of feathers in the yard.
I want to make a native headdress out of peacock feathers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be badass, you know.
Those are some pretty feathers. Every time I find it, if I'm walking, I find a feather, I always pick it up and stick it in the brim of my cowboy hat.
Yeah, if I have a hat on, I stick it in the back here. You know what I mean? Or I'll stick it behind my ear and walk with it.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. I don't know if that makes sense. A picture or something that's in the Bible.
I really don't know. Did you mute the sound?
Mm-mm. Are you still there, Sass?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm just very, very fried. Stone blue.
I think I'm gonna have to get off of here, buddy. My back is killing me. I can't sit still. I can't feel my damn legs.
Lay down, huh? Yeah, when I worked for the banker, you know, he was older. He was about 10 years older than me. I mean, he was a cool dude though. He liked Willie Nelson, the Cardinals, the Chiefs, and I found he smoked weed. Because I found it a few times. But he would bitch about his back hurting, and he'd get home from work, and he'd lay on his bed with his laptop, looking at all his trail cams and shit. And it was a position that he was laying every day, you know, on the bed, holding his back up.
I usually lay flat on a hard floor, and that usually helps kind of reset things. But yeah, once it starts going down my legs, I got to do something different. Sitting in this chair is killing me. So I'm gonna have to say adios, amigo.
Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
I always tell him to let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
All right.
Hey, my ex-old lady, I'll leave you with a joke. I had a 36-inch steel door on the house, you know, and I made it where, believe me, I could run and bounce off of it. I couldn't get in there. But she used to throw shit at me so much that if you had took the inside of the door off, it had been braille because it was sunk in, you know. I mean, it was covered with dents from her throwing shit at me and going out the front door.
Wow.
I'm serious. I come home with the swap meet and I go, check this out. She go, oh, break it. And she always used to grab my gold always and go, boom. I mean, as soon as she started getting mad, I started taking my shit off. I'm serious. Oh, I was like Deion Sanders one time at a tournament. They said you couldn't wear jewelry. It took me 5 minutes to take the shit off I had on. You know what I mean? I was blinging back then and playing ball. I just go.
Oh, I bet. Especially when you're was that when you had your pawn shop? Yeah, I bet.
I coached the team, coached my son, played ball. I mean, I was every night of the week. I was doing something always.
That's awesome.
It was fun though. Believe me, I could tell stories and make people cringe.
I bet.
But there's a lot of good there though. I helped a lot of people.
Hey,
I could see that.
I'll say good night, brother. God bless you. Prayers and blessings. Y'all always in my prayers.
Thanks for having
Had a
us
good
on.
time.
Thanks to everybody in the chat. We
Bye,
appreciate
Bri.
y'all.
Bye, Dinky Dank.
I'll drop in
Whoever else is watching.
and get somebody else to come up and do some yakking. Let's do this. I'm gonna drop the link if somebody wants to come up. Otherwise, I want to start on some music. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. I'm pretty. Oh. Damn cold outside. Ain't nothing else to do. Come on now. Go. Really quick. Hey, Judas Priest. You got another thing coming. Yeah. Wow, on the radio. Live it up. Well, 4 hours and 56 minutes. There's 9 people out there. Somebody come up here and talk. When the music's loud. If you think I sit around. All right, man. Always when I saw your bright thing, I thought of Winston Churchill. It just looks like Winston Churchill's head, that circle. Or like Alfred Hitchcock, maybe. The theater, you know. There'll be some ashes. Shots. Let's see. I don't know how long I'll be able to do this, but nobody wants to come up next. And trail like in Stone Temple Pilots. That's my sister's last name. My nephews and quite a few people. Yep. Connected. There we go. I got my hotspot on. There's always someone. I know. I wish somebody could talk. You gotta show yourself. You know. Pretty good race. I fucked up too. anybody want to come up here? Nobody got nothing to say? Oh, smoking weed. Yeah. Fire in the hole. I'm gonna cross on here and show you. Kind of loud. Give me a second here. No. Windows 7. You said? Yeah. I don't, Windows 98's the last time I used a computer for shit like that. Ooh, that's quite a few. Yeah, I'm on my phone too. That's all I have. I got a laptop that don't work anymore. Got a couple of phones. Yeah, well, I mean, I got more than a couple, but that's what I do everything on the phone. I like touchscreen better. I got a little bitty tablet I don't ever use. There you go. Yeah, my new phone sometimes overheats. I don't know why. I think it's has to do with how many people you got on the panel, I think. I'll figure it out. This is something I already recorded. There we go. That sucks. Cheesy. Oh well. Because you have a stroke in your nose, eh? Let me think. Try to get my shit together and I'll draw you something. I think that, you just
It's so hot, I gotta pay. Pockets so hot, pay.
It's called hippie bod. That's funny. We're here, I'll draw you something. So hot. Looking for my pencil. Oh, never done it like this. That's beautiful. I mean, well, I didn't think of that to begin with. There you go. Bingo. Give it a second. Let's see it better. This is my favorite one I've ever made. It's called Let's Get Higher. Fix this pretty good. That's kind of like the battery's on 84%. That's pretty good. It's hard to do.
It's so hot, it's so hot, I gotta pay. I can try this way.
I'll just draw that handed. Let's draw it.
On fire. Let's get higher. It's on fire.
Let's get higher.
Get carried away. That's why I never do this.
at this point. I'm sorry. Bingo. Something to do, huh? Don't nobody want to come up and talk. Let me entertain you. Things that make you go, hmm. Still 10 people. Oh, we got it. Hey, Misty Misty, what's up? Just drawing. Since you're here, you just showed up. I'll do my here you go. This would sound killer in the car, I think. The bass.
It is so hot, I gotta pay. I can make it rain. Make it move,
Yeah. Just keeping. I've drawn. I did your name before already. You and Joe, I think. Here's what I did. See that Some people make them and they never even see them, I guess. They just erratically made. Look at that. I did that in ink pen. I've always got to be doing something. Here's one I did for Ray at Sunshine. I like it. There's look, there's Dinky Dank. I just finished it. Sometimes I never show people. Long Island Bigfoot, I did that when he was on here doing that. See, I'll draw half of something, take a picture of it, mirror it. This probably was in the chat too. It's a good way to remember people too. Here's Anita. Hey man, it's just like positive thinking. You know what I mean? That was someone who was in the chat. Emerald TV. She's from the Philippines. Here's the one I just did. That's High Wall. I haven't finished it yet. But pretty cool. Dude, he's a Marine. There's no telling. I don't know what kind of mood I'm in. You know what I mean? I was going to do Spud Lee. Try strong. I'll be right back. Let's see if I can get my hotspot to work. I'm at 78% here. Give me a second. That was quick. I'm back and it worked. So time to get some music going here. If he was going to hang out, I might draw some too. And that's the first time I've ever drawn like that ever on the tube, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I usually take them and I'll color them, and then I'll take a picture of them. I'll take a picture of them, and then I'll do more stuff to it on the. I can really do crazy shit on the phone with them. And I got the Moto G stylus. Last time I got one, it's got the Adobe stylus, so I can really color and draw pretty good with it. Something to do. Or no with the Wi-Fi. It worked. I think so. Hey, Brack, what's up, brother? What song haven't I ever sang? Yeah, I never seen it.
I am done smoking gun. We've lost it all. The love is gone. She has won. Now it's no fun. Lost it all. Now it's gone. We have magic, and grace is traveling. You can keep your hands to yourself.
Okay.
I feel like
You just saved me, probably.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm just in my avatar.
That's all right. I ain't nothing wrong with it.
I
I
I'm
saw you.
about to go outside and going to work
Oh, yeah.
outside. I'm going to make a fence, in my backyard.
Oh, that's cool. It's too
It's a
cold out.
man's work.
A what?
It's a man's work.
Yeah,
No
definitely.
boys
Wouldn't be
here,
good.
so I'm the only one have to do that.
Yeah, that sucks. You know, if I
Yeah.
if I'm out driving and I see a girl pumping gas, always stop and ask them like, "Isn't your old man supposed to be doing that?"
Oh wow, that's a gentleman.
Oh, one time, this lady brought in a toolbox. It was real heavy, and I looked out in her
Oh,
car, and her old man was sitting in the
uh-huh,
car, and I said, "Is that his toolbox?" And she go, "Yeah." Well, tell him I'm not going to pawn it because you had to carry it in.
uh-huh.
And he gave
Yeah,
me a dirty look. I was like,
yeah,
"How
that's
was
the
your camping
hardest.
trip, Frack?" Frack said he camped for 3 days in the
What up,
high.
Frack?
You see
Hey,
Sasquatch or
Frack.
Yowie? I think they call it Yowie there. So you like
What?
Christina Aguilera?
Tina Aguilera.
Yeah,
Oh
that's what this song was. It's called "You Lost Me."
yeah. Mm-hmm. Play it.
It was right after she got divorced, or right
Oh yeah?
before, so the
Didn't
first time.
know. Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that's when she gained all that weight there for a while. She got really big.
Damn.
Because when she first came out, that song "Stripped" and all that, she was skinny, like a
Yep,
rail.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She had kids, and I guess that's.
I think that was 90s.
Yeah, that was when she was
Yep.
quite. Yeah, I always liked her. She got a beautiful voice, though.
Yep. Yes.
I listen to a lot of women singers. I always have.
Yeah.
Are you in Japan?
Yeah.
I remembered. I thought that hurts my.
I am in Japan and it's still, the snow here melted, but still cold.
Yeah, because what city are you in?
Hmm?
What are you? Are you? What city are you in?
I'm in the city of Kanazawa.
Okay, well, I didn't know if it's in.
It's free.
I mean, I have a lot of on my Facebook. I have like 1,000 Japanese people. I don't know why. When I first started, I draw, and then I made all kinds of Japanese art and stuff, and pretty crazy. I've talked to a lot of them. It's funny though. I mean, being that far away, I had like a following. It was just like one after another. One time, it was just like bam, 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 and then they always poke you. There's always poking you with the thing. But I have a lot of people that I've never seen. You can't speak English. That I've been friends with on all the stuff I do. But if you got a translator, you can talk to people sometimes that don't speak English. Because there's like probably 12 or 13 people that I subscribe to that are living in Pakistan and over there in the Middle East, and I don't know nothing they're saying, but I can take a screenshot of the chat and then run it through translator. It tells me what it says.
Hmm.
Well, we're all people. We're all the same.
What up, Frack?
Just we have an evil government, right? You have a song you want to hear?
Oh, I love old songs. I love old songs.
Like, but you're talking about like maybe the 80s?
Very, yeah, pretty much.
Make sure.
For sure, I love songs like 70s. I love the Beatles. I love Bee Gees. I love Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, yeah, that's the best music is the old days. I mean, this new stuff's crap.
I mean, I'm very
I
old.
wanted to make sure because some people say old stuff and they're talking about, not very long ago.
But I love new songs too, I love new songs. I love music. I love hearing the music.
That's the way I am. I like all kinds of music. Trying to find one here. I'll sing one.
So, says, what state are you?
I'm in Missouri. Right in the middle of the United States, dead center. Mississippi River runs right by here. I live in the Ozarks, hillbillies, Branson, like country people. Oh, okay. Were you, have you raised in Japan? Have you lived there your whole life? Correct? Say something. You want to come up, dude? Yeah. I don't know where it was. I don't know. I wonder. David Soul. Probably not. She go. Let's see. I've never seen this, but I like this. Suicide in her eyes. When I go, just put dead by rock and roll. Okay. Cool.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I was disconnected.
This is pretty reckless. But when I go, just put dead by rock and roll. Let's see a crazy video.
Yeah.
When I go,
That's cool.
I wanna go with the one on her back.
Hell yeah.
I wanna go. Crazy, huh? Go. I wanna go all my way. Just put them by rock and roll. That's Pretty Reckless. Her last album's crazy. Every kind of song you imagine on it. You ever listen to them? Pretty Reckless.
What's that band? Is it a band?
Yeah, it's Pretty Reckless. It's right here's the girl. Her name's Taylor Munson. She's from the little girl that played in The Grinch with Jim Carrey.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
called Pretty Reckless. She's had like many albums.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like this one here. This is probably my favorite she did.
Damn. I am outdated.
This is this like a year ago. The song.
Oh, it's a new album.
Yeah, this one's called
Mhm.
25. It's kind of like in some of her stuff, she says she sold her soul to the devil. And, you know,
Oh.
some of them only live to be 27 and she's 25. So it's like talking about she only has 2 years to go, you know what I mean?
Damn.
Which a lot of stars die at 27, you know what I mean?
My God.
Oh, there's a,
27. Why is it popular
it's just like
musician
they deal with the devil.
died
It's like
at the age of 27? I'm just
they
wondering.
deal with the devil. And some people that don't die at 27, they're firstborn. They give their firstborn instead.
Oh yeah.
This here's like it's like for a James Bond movie or something. Last forever in my dreams. It's kind of true. I followed you because you knew the way you started to
Hell yeah.
breathe. I still believe that we may become destiny. Before I wanted more, but you were holding on to better things. You're 25 and still was harder than expected for a man. You're like 25. In the glass of my intentions, shadows in my This comes what happened to her through the years. 5 to 6. Ooh, I kiss. I wish I would say, skip days. We call it. So there's going down. So are you building a fence right now?
I mean, outside doing some work.
Okay, well, go ahead. I'll just play music for you.
Yep. I'm just listening.
Much longer than expected. Oh, no. At 25. Oh, hopeless die. In the glass of stuff switch them up. Yep. So you think that it's over? Make love is finally dead. It's time to come another day. We're right there for you when you need a friend. Ooh, it's gonna take a little time.
Oh yeah.
Time to show me your broken heart.
Don't you ever worry, darling. I know you. So, someone calling me. Love is knocking outside your door, waiting for you. Is this love made just for two? Keep on running, you find love. I know love is alright. Love is knocking outside your door. Is this love made just for two? Keep on getting hard and you'll find love. I know. It's hard. I've been sitting here staring up on the wall. I've been laying here praying she won't come. Just another call from home. You getting me going, I'll be crying. I'll be begging you, baby, begging not to leave. I'll be laughing away, heart on my sleeve. Oh, for the next time we'll be. Seems like a million years that I think I'm dying. What do I have to do to make you see? She can't love you like me. Why don't you stay? I'm down on my knees. I'm so tired of being lonely. Don't I give you what you need? When she calls you go. There's one thing you should know. We don't have to live this way. Baby, why don't you stay? You keep telling me, baby, there will come a time when you leave her arms and forever be alone. But I don't think that's the truth. I don't like being used and I'm tired of waiting. It's too much pain to have to bear. To love a man you have to share. Why don't you stay? I'm down on my knees. I'm so tired of being alone. Don't I give you what you need? When she calls you a phone. There is one thing you should know. We don't have to live this way. Baby, why don't you stay? I can't take it any longer. All my will getting stronger. And I think I know just what I have to do. I can't waste another minute after all that I put in. I've given you my best. Why does she get the best of you? So the next time you find you wanna leave her bed for us, why don't you stay? I'm up on my knees. I'm so tired of being alone. You can give me what I need. Wishing for you have to go. There's one thing you should know. I don't have to live this way. Baby, why don't you stay?
Yeah.
That's hard on your vocal. It's a high song.
Nice song.
I like that song.
Yeah.
And you, this is a new song called Aaron List. I like singing.
Mhm.
So I've sang 5 hours and 20 minutes one night, constant.
No problem.
It's called "Kill Me Like You Love Me." Kill me like you love me. Tell me that you're sorry when you're done. You lie, you believe it. Promise like you mean it till you're wrong. Till you run out of your reason, run out of our time. Too long if you are leaving, I still own your goodbye. 'Cause I'm so lost without you. And I'm so lost without you. Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around in me, kill me like you love me one more time.
Hell yeah.
Bruise me with kisses, push me off the cliff and watch me fall. You drown me in desire, burn me with your fire till heaven calls. Till heaven calls. So lost without you. Say right, but I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some word. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around in me, just kill me like you love me one more time. But I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. Dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around to end me, just kill me like you love me one more time.
Yeah.
It's a great song. If you're coming around to end me, just kill me like you love me one more time. Right. That's brand new. That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Frayed at Both Ends. Is a new album. Every song on it's kick ass.
When was that release? Is it last year?
No, like a month ago. Not even that.
Oh, damn.
No, it's brand new.
Brand
Brand new
new.
album. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 month ago.
Yeah.
This one here is off of it too. It's a month ago too. It's called Everybody Talks to God.
Mm-hmm.
It had a story. The song is.
Yeah.
It's really good. You sang great. Tuesday blue light special. And the man in the next booth said, "Don't you watch?
What up, Bright?
Don't you know it?" You what?
No, I said, what up, Bright?
Okay, let's see.
And chat.
Oh yeah. Brave man said, looked up from his
Oh, yeah,
plate
Brack.
and said, "You may not talk to God right now, but there's gonna come a day. 'Cause whether you're a farmer in the field, praying for the rain, or you cursing at the graveyard, 'cause you called on one's name, you can blame him, you can blame him. Either way, you're gonna face him. Whether you believe in him or not, in the end, everybody talks to God." Amen. Song is sad. Yeah, I got something upbeat. I always get stuck listening to ballads. I don't know why I always have. This is that ice cold Michelle Pfeiffer, that white gold. This one for them blue straight new good straight masterpiece. Wiley, living it up in the city. Don't say very long. So pretty. Too hot damn. Call the police and the firemen. Too hot damn. Too hot. You know who I am, too hot damn. Come on, baby, about that money. Girls hit you hallelujah. Girls hit you hallelujah. Girls hit you hallelujah. 'Cause uptown funk don't give it to you. If uptown funk don't give it to you. 'Cause uptown funk don't give it to you. Saturday night we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Ow! Ow! Don't believe me? Don't believe me, just watch. 1:53 in the morning.
Yeah. That's fine. I ain't worried about it. I don't get about hurt at all. They call me Doc. I ain't got no degree. When the shit hits the fan, they're calling for me. From Bluegrass, Kentucky, blood on my hands. Nobody calls me hero except for my friends. You never woke up from dreams to find out that they were real. Well, I can tell you how it went, but I can't tell you how it feels. 'Cause I've seen it all. Guilty rose who fall and pick them up till they stand tall. And I've been in the field and worked down to the bone to make sure all my brothers get back home. And I've shared the smiles, I've shared the tears. Wanna make it out of here. When they scream, please make it stop. They call me Doc. They all know my name. 'Cause it's stitched on my chest and it hangs on this chain. You won't read it in the paper or see it on the TV. But I don't need no fame. That's fine by me. Yeah, when they're broken, bruised, I know just what to do. My job always starts when their job is through. Yeah, I've seen it all. Helped heroes who fall. Pick them up till they stand tall. And I've been in the field, worked down to the bone to make sure all my in my life in this world. First time, ever I saw you. It's a pretty song. Just want to hear it. We talk like Scully.
I hear the clock
It's 6 a.m.
I feel so high
Where
I've been. I got my eggs and my pancakes too. I got my so
everything but you.
I break the eggs and make smiley face. I kinda like it in my brand new place. The wife is off the hook for me to be releasing the door. I never go down. It's already no good. 3 nights for so long. Even after you're gone, I know you love me, and so you'll never be, and I'm meant for you.
Go with whatever's next on YouTube. Genre.
People ask me on TV But when you have, you have. This is cold, my calls from behind those cold walls that's coming for. There ain't nothing for free. Another love is you love him, you put him in your will, but who will save your soul? You're running through the clouds now. Save your soul.
In those lies that you don't for.
Who will save your soul? If you won't, no.
I guess I like Jewel.
Took your road
And stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that.
and I watched from my room. Always felt I was outside.
Being in
You're always a mysterious woman. Your cause of chaos. Obsessionally slipping through like you cool. You stood in my way with nothing to say.
said some comment on the weather.
In case you fail to notice, in case you fail to see, this is my heart bleeding before you. This is me down on my knees. Foolish, yeah. Tear me apart. You Godless world, don't break my heart,
Breaking my
heart.
sad motherfucker.
You're always brilliant in the morning. You're
Smoking your cigarette. Talking over coffee.
The philosophy of little food. You love all sides, and you speak of your loved ones.
As I come to strum my guitar.
Well, excuse me, if I was singing you were somebody else, somebody who gave a damn, something more like myself. Me, who is there? Stop tearing me, tearing me, tearing me apart. Godless world, stop breaking my heart.
Breaking my heart. Yep. Thank you. I saw Jewel in concert. Quite marvelous.
I hear the clock,
It's 6 a.m.
I feel so far from where I've been. I got my eggs, I got my
Different versions of it.
I got my middle set, everything but you. I break it.
What did you call it? In the morning? Oh, God.
No, it's my phone, but it's different. But I like
Once again, Miley Cyrus.
it. You were meant for me. Twinkle.
David Bowie's on his modest skateboard,
But he was like Gandhi. I had a dream.
took a helicopter, flew out to Hawaii, got stuck in the
Clouds don't wanna come down.
down. I had a dream on a safari. Look at that lion. She reminds me of you, you're the queen. I had a dream you were dying. You weren't even crying. Singing sleep, just singing the sleep. What does it mean?
What does it all mean? I had a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean?
I had a dream from the record store,
The one with the yellow
door, and we stole every goddamn record they had. I had a dream, I didn't really care. I really care. I miss you so bad, I wish you were here. What does it mean?
What does it all mean?
I had a dream.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
I just
Wanna scream. I just wanna scream.
I just
Wanna scream. I just wanna scream.
wanna scream.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
I had a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? I had a dream.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Does it all mean?
Me.
I had a dream. Being chased by a monster. Maybe they were aliens, but I wasn't scared. I had a dream. You took karate.
That's when you say
You loved me.
you
Loved me. Oh, what does it mean? What does it all mean? I had a dream. What does it all mean?
Yeah. So, next. Go ahead.
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. Got my head spinning, No kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know why, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Oh. How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down from around through every move. You're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm is blue. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, 'cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Give me all of you. Cards on the table, we're both showing hearts. We're singing all hard. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. And I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Oh. I like that song ever. I mean, it's life, dude. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anywhere I would have followed you. say something, I'm giving up on you. And I'm feeling so small. It was over my head. I know nothing at all. And I will stumble and fall. I'm still learning to love. Just starting to crawl. Ooh, say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. Oh, anywhere I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. No, will swallow my pride. You're the one that I love. I'm saying goodbye. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. Anywhere I followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Say something. Jiminy. Well, what goes? I know the words. You asked me if I love you, and I choked on my reply. I'd rather meet you honestly than mislead you with a lie. And who am I to judge you in what you say or do? I'm only just beginning to see really you. Sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes. Yeah, I wanna hold you till I die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. Romance and all its tragedy. Yeah, it is. Heartbeat. Control.
Teaching what I write, but it keeps avoiding me. Sorry when I talk, cause these things are wrong. Really that's my company. Evil and a man, this is what I love. The reason that the sky is blue. Clouds are rolling in, cause I'm gone again. To him I just can't be true. And I know that he knows I'm unfaithful. And it kills him inside to know that I am happy with someone else. I can see him dying. I don't wanna love anymore. I don't wanna be the reason why. Every time I walk out the door, I see him die a little more inside. I don't wanna hurt him anymore. I don't wanna take away his love. I don't wanna be a murderer. Feel it in the air. I'm doing.
Why'd he go to that? That's all.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. My life, beautiful city, I just to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star, I see a vision of light to see. We're only, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. I do, one right away, go right away. I first sight I found in the ocean. I saw the light inside. You and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I do, I so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Ooh, shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
My eyes to the universe will shine and me.
You're the one
Never die.
we're like diamonds in the sky.
Amazing star I see, a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. Right from the start,
You were a thief,
you stole my heart, and you will
bring it down. I let you see the parts of me that weren't all that pretty. With every touch you pressed on.
You've been talking in your sleep. Oh, things you never say to me. Oh, tell me that you've had enough of our love. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second when I'm broken, just then we can learn to again. It's been written in the stars of our hearts that we can learn to love again. I'm sorry, I don't understand where all this is coming from. I thought that we were fine. It's running wildly, and my dear, we still have everything. And it's all in your mind. You've been having real bad dreams. What? Oh, you still hasn't come to me. What? Oh, nothing more than empty sheets between our love. Our love. Oh, our love. Our love. Just give me a reason, just a little bit enough. The second when I'm broken, just then we can love to love again. In the soul of our hearts, we're not broken, just then we can love to love again. We can love. I'll just go down the road. No stain. And you bring me to my knees again. All the time that I could bear to bring you all the time that there's inside to you, and I leave. Well, I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I can see through you. See all true colors. Because inside you're ugly. Hey, Tim. Oh, yeah, I just showed your name a while ago where I drew it last time. I've done 40 hours before, dude. Highway road into the midnight sun. We'll go all around. Restless hearts, where people on tonight. Spinning all my love on the right. You say that the road ain't no place to stop. Right on the line, spin you. Love and abuse, that ain't always what it's supposed to be. Oh, girl, say no. I'm forever yours, faithfully. I like it. All right. Thank you. Circus life under the big dark world. We all need the one. I drew this on here a while ago. I drew this while ago. I put here. Always another. wondering where I'm lost without you. Being apart ain't all that's all about. You say you want I'll keep the diary longer. I heard you. How many songs have you long over these? So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. And nothing else matters. I never opened myself this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. Oh, these words I don't just say, and nothing else matters. Trust I see and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. I never cared for what they knew. I never cared for what they know. I know. So close, no matter how far. It couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. And nothing else matters. Never cared for what they do. Never cared for what they know. Oh, I know. Never opened myself this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. Hold these words I don't just say, and nothing else matters. Trust I see and I find in you. Ooh, every day for us something new. Ooh, open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. Yeah. Little music guru. Oh, now.
Well, let me tell you something about the space station.
It's only really there in your imagination.
Thing ain't real. It's science fiction. It's there to feed your
Space addiction.
Those astronauts are not in space. It's written all
All over
their
their stupid face.
See, I could spot a lie from 100 miles, and I could spot a fraud from the way they smile. Didn't you learn nothing from the fake movies from that puppet show from President Nixon? Well, listen up, they're doing it again, it seems. Check out the harnesses and green screens. I used to work a lot in film and TV. I know a bit about the television trickery to create the illusion that you're somewhere that you're not. The green screen is what you're gonna use a lot. Or if you wear a harness and attach it to the ceiling, the illusion that you're floating is what they'll be believing.
All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, actors, of course, and they all get paid.
Look at me, Ma, I'm
Floating in space. No, you're not. You're lying to the human race. That's a damn truth.
So let me tell you something about a zero-G plane. This thing flies up and then down again. Some weird stuff happens if you're on the inside. You start to float as the plane takes a dive. Simply add an act to the string to the sea, and you got yourself an astronaut, or so you believe. Plane flies up and that's everyone's cue. Then action, we got some deceiving to do. Plane flies down and then everyone knows to start the ISS live show. Floating in a plane with zero G, but you only see astronauts on your TV.
All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts, they're actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid.
Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space.
No, you're not. You're lying to the human race.
Well, another thing I noticed when I looked at these fools, they're filming spacewalks and buoyancy pools. NASA's gonna tell you that it's just for training, to practice for space station maintaining. Well, I thought about that, but if that's the case, then why the hell can I see bubbles
in space?
Take a hard look at the next spacewalk and tell me if you can see bubbles at all. Open your eyes, man, I'll bet you a quarter those spacewalks are filmed underwater. I can see space bubbles everywhere. Hey, NASA, how the hell did those get there? Oh,
you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage. Astronauts are actors, of course, and yeah, they all get paid.
Look at me, Ma, I'm floating in space.
No, you're not. You're lying to the human race.
So when you see an astronaut aboard the ISS, take another look at your TV set. They're pretty good at faking, so you gotta look close. Pay some attention to.
There you go. Time for truce. Truce. A truce.
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit
Shit'll blow your mind.
So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. Well, let me tell you something about that famous shot. Not a photo at all, man. It was
Made in Photoshop, 'cause there ain't no photographs of Earth. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball?
He was goddamn right. That shit did blow my mind. Because I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Wow, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty
Take care,
weird to
man.
me. I mean,
Thank you.
the
Come by,
most
Jim.
important photo that man could ever take. This huge iconic image turns out to be a fake. I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's Photoshop. He said, look up Robert Simmons.
Yep.
He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs of Earth. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof, no, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls, cause
There ain't no photographs of Earth. Somebody tell me why.
they're all just Photoshop cartoons.
They're all just CGI. No photographic proof,
No, not at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right? That's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you can do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see, cause
there ain't no photographs of Earth.
they're all just Photoshop cartoons.
They're all just CGI.
No photographic proof, no, none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo?
Thank God.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I told you so. I told you so.
I told you so.
I told you so.
I told you
About 9/11.
Remember
When I told you about Building 7. Yeah. Remember when I told you about the fluorine in the water? Yes, I did. Remember when I told you about the New World Order? Yes, remember when I told you about the chemtrails in the sky?
when I told you that's what my lies. Remember when I told you about the ultralight control?
I just want to say that I told you so. when I told you about 4, 3, 2. What can do to you? It hurts my ears. Remember when I told you about the vaccine agenda? Michelle Obama was a transgender. It's our tears. The dinosaur fraud, climate change scammer, yes, Santa Monica is also a man. Remember when I told you that there ain't no glow? I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Janet George. Remember when I told you about the TV flicker rate? And how it puts your brain in alpha state? Remember when I told you about your theory? Remember when I told you about gravity? Remember that? Remember when I told you about all the content? Remember when I told you about direct energy? Remember when I told you about Monsanto? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. I told you so. La, la, la. Conspiracy music guru. Guru.
You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Well, a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. That's the title of a video that I watched on YouTube. You can see astronauts hanging from wires, proving that astronauts and NASA are liars. They analyze photos and highlight mistakes with the moon landing missions. They show it was fake. You could see them faking the photos of Earth. They use a round window to fake the curve. That's suspicious, don't you think? Yeah, listen up. I watched another documentary called Astronauts Gone Wild. Astronaut Buzz Aldrin gets a little riled. All he was asked to do was to swear to God that he went to the moon, but he was not. He was faced with a moon landing denier. Had a chance to show that he ain't no liar. But Buzz decided to punch that dude just for asking him to swear if he went to the moon. That's suspicious. So,
do you still believe we went to the moon? Do you still believe what they're telling you?
Just connect
the dots and pretty soon you'll find out what I'm found out to.
But if you question this stuff, you'll be labeled a loon. You'll be called a conspiracy theory fulfillment. But I don't care, man. I'm still gonna make this tune, cause
I know if we didn't go to the moon.
And how about those moon rocks they gave to museums? And thousands of people did see them. But one museum took a closer look. They soon realized that something's afoot. The rock they were given turned out to be a fake. Just a piece of old wood, not a rock from space. Yeah, when God made the moon, he saw it was good, but apparently made it from petrified wood. Yeah, that's suspicious. Listen up. In another museum sits an astronaut suit. Take a good look at the tread on the boot. It doesn't match up with the prints on the moon. And y'all still believe what they're telling you? Or how about that phone call that Nixon made to the moon that's 250,000 miles away? When I can't get a signal on my cell phone line, I guess phones were better in 69. Well,
do you still believe we went to the moon? Do you still believe what they're telling you?
Just connect.
God said pretty soon you'll find out what I'm found out
But
too.
if you question this stuff, you'll be labeled a loon. You'll be called a conspiracy theory fulfillment. I don't care, man. I'm still gonna make this tune.
Yeah, I know we can go to the moon.
Yeah, you went straight through those Van Allen belts. It wasn't a problem, right? Nothing was felt. But now you say it's a problem and you
Nobody got a cancer either.
This problem needs to be solved, according to you. But didn't you solve that problem back in '69 and you blew straight through it 5 more times? You wonder why I think it's fake when there are so many hollow mistakes, like the telemetry data that's all gone missing. 13,000 reels, are you kidding? A giant leap for all mankind, but you lost the data and no one can find. Come on, man, are you kidding?
Do you still believe we went to the moon? Do you still believe what they're telling you? Hey, what's up, Jesse? Pretty soon you'll find out what I found out too.
But if you question this stuff, you'll be labeled a loon. You'll be called a conspiracy theory fulfillment.
I don't care, man.
I'm still gonna make this tune, because I know that
You didn't go.
No, there's no blast crater from the lunar mod.
Here's a new one about Bob Dylan. Okay, man. I sold my soul to the devil.
I sold it for
Fortune and fame.
Well, I'm starting to regret
My decision.
I wish I had my soul back.
Why are you still doing it? Why are you still doing it?
All goes back to the destiny thing. Nothing to get body with it. You know, wrong time to go. Well, I sold it to the chief commander. In this world, and a world we just don't see. Well, I'm keeping up my end of the bargain. And this will be my destiny.
Well, I sold my soul to the devil.
I
sold it for fortune and for fame.
Well, I'm starting to regret my decision. I wish I had my soul back.
What was your money to get where?
I have now.
Should I ask who you made the money
with the chief.
on this earth?
On this earth, we can't see. Well, the devil gave me things I'd always dreamed of. In fact, that dude wrote all of my songs. They were magically crafted from the darkest of realms. The wizard makes you blindness, sing along. So sing along.
Sold my soul to the devil. I sold it for fortune and fame.
Well, I'm starting to regret my decision. I wish I had my soul back.
Try to sit down and write something like that. There's a magic to that. And it's not normal kind of magic. It's a different kind of penetrating magic.
Well, I wish I never went to those crossroads to make a deal that got me where I am. Look into my eyes, you can see I'm dead inside. My soul is gone and I'm a broken man.
I sold my soul to the devil. I sold it for fortune and for fame.
Yeah, I'm starting to regret my decision. Yeah, I wish I had my soul back.
That's when I went to the crossroads and made it that big deal. You know, like, yeah, one night, and then went back to the episode. Like, hey, we just got, we went to the crossroads.
Well, I lost the only thing that matters. I'm so empty and so tall, can't you tell? So Lord, I ask you for forgiveness, 'cause I don't wanna end up in hell. 'Cause I sold my soul to the devil. I sold it for fortune and for fame. Well, I started to regret my decision. I wish I had my soul back again.
That's the old one. Wonder if you can come back from that. That's hard, brother. You gotta have your soul on it. Don't you think? That just came on, and I didn't hear that again. There you go, another one. Same guy. Big farmer. Sounds like a galaxy.
Take my juice and it's a deadly virus out on the loose. You best be scared, you best be protected. So roll up your sleeves and get your ass ejected. Step right up, take my juice and drop the lies. Don't you watch the news if you don't take my juice tonight. You don't get sick, you don't start to die. I don't mind if you beg, I don't mind. You saw my juice so magic, one size fits all. Take my juice, another variant, another bruise. Now don't you judge my history, and I'll take no liability. Yeah, step right up, gonna take my juice. I want you healthy and
Never knew Tom McDonald.
They separate us from our neighbors and they call it social distancing. It's actually a bigger plan. It's called social conditioning. They took away our privacy. There's always someone listening. The elections planning riots for the citizens. The government has always lied. It's history repeating. But the problem is the schools dumb you down so you believe them. If you try to speak the truth inside a tweet, then they delete it. Whole administration Satanists who claim they praise in Jesus. Every year there's a new name for enemies that we're facing. It's Al-Qaeda, then ISIS, and now American patriots. Who would have thought those who love the country the most would be hated on by folks who call America home? Both political parties are equally just as evil. They've been working for themselves, don't give a damn about the people. Black, white, yellow, brown, humanity needs you. Cause united we stand, divided they will defeat you. The man on the news said goodbye, makes me, I'm just a small town boy with a big American dream. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. Y'all missing what was written in them pages. That was history they wrote, now you want to change it. You racist, you hate this. Why you want us all to be locked up in cages? I can't stand the left, everything they say is depressing. Ship them to the Middle East, they can learn oppression. Believe me, I mean this quite literal. I love liberty, but I liberals. And stay home, complain and moan. Talk about privilege on your phone in your Range Rover, Starbucks, mango, foo-foo, whatever. The cloth I'm cut from can handle any weather. You just paper in the rain, we ain't the same. Stand for the flag, only kneel when I pray. I just pray we go back to the old days, land of the free, home of the brave. Man, I know, say goodbye, promise me, I'm just a small town boy with big American dream. The world's going crazy, lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. Yeah. I see through all the illusions, refuse to humor rumors or accept that we are losing. Easy to get caught up, consumed by the consumer. Truth is so diluted, people starve off their confusion. Confidence the killer, your dreams execution. Cool persecution if I make a contribution. Home of the brave look like a mental institution, and there will be revolution if we can't find resolution. And a threat is a promise, stand up and pay homage. They tell lies, I'm being honest, yes the time is upon us. I know that God got us, so I'm fighting in his honor. Hear the cries of the crusaders as we're strapping up our armor. Each set's at a higher ground and drown in their trauma. If I die for what I love, then my death will be nirvana. We fighting for our freedom, don't believe what they've been feeding. Be the change you want to see, the warriors that we're needing. It's me, I'm just a small boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy, lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. We don't trust the news, the government, or pharma. We just want freedom that you have died to offer. We don't want the lies, politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers. We don't trust the news, the government, or pharma. We just want freedom that you have died to offer. We don't want the lies, the politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers. The man on the news says it's me, I'm just a brown boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy, lying to us. Don't know who to believe, showing God we trust.
We got like 2 million views in 2 days. In God we trust. #1 on iTunes. Take that and shove it up your.
Half the country fell asleep, but they scream woke. We're distracted by vaccines and TV shows. Politics, celebrity, gossip, popular, neat quotes. Black lives, white lives, which lives mean most? We only dedicate one day to remember our fallen soldiers, the men and women who died young. But if you come out the closet as Caitlyn Jenner, you're a hero and you get a whole Pride Month. The most dangerous pandemic's propaganda from these clowns. Only masses gonna save us the duct tape on their mouths. Don't speak. We don't need to defund police, need to defund the media who lies through their teeth like Big Pharma doesn't cure you, dog, cause every patient that gets cured is a customer lost. And big oil runs the world, the only wars to get fought are with the countries who have natural resources they want. Heard him claiming if a white man braids his hair and likes rap, he's appropriating culture. But if a white man acts too white, he's white trash, he's a racist, he's a bigot, he's a monster. Let's just have the conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them. They can't stop us because we're ready to fight, trying to brainwash us. But we won't let freedom die. The whole world's brainwashed. Everybody picking teams on a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. You against me. How did monkeys become people and people turn into sheep? They put fluoride in the water that's keeping us all asleep. Claiming what was best for us, I find it hard to believe. Cause they were selling us cigarettes since we was 18. Fake news, fake woke, distract and divide. You're either right or you're left or you're black or you're white. Big tech don't need a microchip to hack in your life. Cause the phone inside your pocket is a tracking device. And I don't know what I'm more sick of. Rappers for Joe Biden looking like he ate 100 Xanax for dinner. Cause censoring the president and kicking him off Twitter is a bigger threat to freedom than foreign ballistic missiles. You don't trust the police and the government, but you want people giving up the right to own a firearm. Why would you be comfortable if police and the government the only people on the planet with the right to buy a gun? White privilege getting amplified to reinforce division. It convinces white people that they're favored by their skin, and black people getting angry because they're told they're treated different. So the conflict is between us and never with the system. Let's just have the conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them. They can't stop us because we're ready to fight, trying to brainwash us. But we won't let freedom die. The whole world's brainwashed. Everybody making teams on a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. You against me. Step 1. Train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a problem, made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational design.
They can't stop us, cause we're ready to fight. Trying to brainwash us, but we won't let freedom die. When the whole world's brainwashed. Everybody pick a team, start a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. Let's get that. You against me. Damn dude. The whole world's brainwashed. You gotta wash the brain, that's what we're
I can't hide my frown, my smile is hiding from my mouth. I can't lie, my mind keeps finding time to fight myself. I dive so deep inside, feel like I died and I'm in hell. Or I'm so high, my eyes can't see the ground beneath the clouds. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Don't look down.
I tried to keep it quiet, silence all my cries for help. As long as I am rising till I'm upside down, I won't look down. This a meteoric rise, keep ignoring all the horror stories like so-and-so got way too famous and ended up killing himself with some pills and a knife. Hey.
Never. Well, has anybody still? Need to laugh. Okay, this guy says, in Wayne Sane, dude in a wheelchair, just come out.
Sit down, sit down. Welcome to Comedy Cube. How y'all feeling? Y'all all right?
The Comedy Cube.
Feeling good? Looking good, looking good. All right. Comedian comes to the stage, man. This cat been in the game for a while, man. Real funny cat. You know.
Hey, what's a Carl? What's up, brother?
Everywhere, but he hit tonight.
Tonight?
Y'all don't love it. Y'all put your hands together.
Doing my thing.
But Insane Wayne in the house, yo!
Insane Wayne. Once insane, got no brain, right? How's Carl? My best friend in high school was named B.J. Stevenson. About the same. Got in Vegas, stuck in the river once. Go.
He forgot to do that shit. He forgot to do that shit, y'all. How y'all doing? Good? That's what's up. That's what's up. My name is Insane Wayne, man. Before I start my shows, I always like to let everybody know that I haven't always been in this wheelchair. I got shot like 12 years ago. So at any time through my set, through these jokes, if I tell you a joke and say I was running, motherfucker, I was running. I used to run like a motherfucker. You feel me? Shit.
That's pretty good.
Standing up is overrated, motherfucker. I'm
Shitting in a bag ain't though.
Because I be trying to get my date on, and then you ladies just walk past me. Ladies, don't let your blessing roll past you, ladies.
I'll be practicing smoke ring.
I know some of you women in here dating men and wasting their fucking legs. You feel me? They ain't trying to walk to get no job, skip to get no job. You just sitting on your couch right now on fucking his phone on Facebook, wasting his fucking legs. I could use a good pair of legs right now. You know why? If I had a good pair of legs, you know what I could be doing, sis? Stand-up comedy. Miss my fucking legs, man. I miss my shit because it comes evident like when I be trying to date, man. Like I was trying to date this chick.
Stand-up comedy, that's her thing.
And she told me she wanted to take me out on a date. She said, I'm gonna come pick you up. I'm like, okay, cool. And she slid up on me. She was driving a buck. You feel me? Her car.
What?
Smoking and hell and shit. I'm like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying?
Lemon.
I'm not tripping though. You feel me? I'll fuck with you. You know, you come pick me up. You able to drop me back off? I'll deal with you. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fuck shit. Let's do that. Right? So we go out on our date. Right? We had a good time. On our way coming home, right? She's going through an intersection. As she's going through the intersection, her car cuts off. And she's sitting there, me. She looking at me, I'm looking at her, she looking at me.
He ain't getting out, he's in a wheelchair.
I can't push. You know, all I can do is steer, you feel me? But then again,
I don't know how we gonna stop. So you're gonna have to push the back and then run around and catch the front. You feel me?
Can't even hit the brakes.
See? And the fucked up part about that is while she's pushing the car, there's men driving alongside me saying, oh, you ain't no real man. What kind of man got a woman pushing the car? You ain't no real man. I'm like, hey, fuck you. You don't know me and since you got there complaining, want you help. You feel me? You see her struggling. Nobody told her ass to wear flip-flops, you feel me? She should have had some push boots in the trunk, you know what I'm saying? But the dude is talking shit to me, so I'm talking shit to him. I'm like, okay, come over here to the gas station, bro. I said, come to the gas station, you feel me? So she pushes up into the gas station. When she pushes in, she run around, she catches the front. I did my part, threw it in park, you feel me? I see the dude pulling up in the parking lot. As he pulling up in the parking lot, I can see him running over to the car. And the best thing I knew to do was lock the motherfucking door. He knocking on the window. Get out the car, bro. Get out the car, bro. I'm like, hold on, bro. As soon as she catch her breath, I'm gonna get out the car. He's like, nah, get out the car, bro. Get out. I'm like, hold on, bro. As soon as she catch her breath. Like, what are you not? I'm like, hold on, look. All of a sudden, she come around the car with the wheelchair. He looking at her. He like, oh, bro, I didn't even know. I was like, nah, fuck that, baby. Throw me on him. What the fuck? Because people don't know. People in wheelchairs, our upper body strength is real good. You feel me?
Yeah,
if I get on you, I get on your ass. You feel me? You don't want that on you. You feel me? Ah! Sir, have you ever been choked with feet?
You know how they have those shorts on TikTok and stuff like they do YouTube? I mean, yeah, Facebook too. Well, I seen one where this kid with prosthetic legs was fighting this kid after school, and he finally he took his legs off and went after the guy like crawling, like he got him down because he was a wrestler or something, and beat the shit out of him with his prosthetic with just nubs. Man, that's hard to watch. It's funny.
It's scary, trust me. But no, I can put that out there, man, because like, man, me and the girl, right? We finally get her car started, right? We get to her house. And when we get to her house, we get to arguing. And when we get to arguing, she want to turn it into domestic violence. What? Yeah, she mushed me. Yeah, y'all know what a mush is? No. No, see, black folks don't know. Some of y'all know. Some of y'all don't. Nope. See, a mush is something that's just a mush. When a woman disrespectfully takes the palm of her hand, puts it on a man's face, and says, "Fuck you."
Well, I know what it is now.
She pushed me so hard, I popped the willy like, oh, bitch, you trying to knock me down. And the reason why we arguing, because when she went to throw me, I told her, I said, hey, scoot up, you gonna miss. She's like, I got this. I'm like, no, scoot up, you gonna miss. And being the type of woman she was, she wanted to do it on her own. She threw me, and guess what happened, sir? She fucking missed, you right. You know what it feels like to hit a fucking gas pump and scorpion, man? You know what a scorpion is? Yeah. That's when your fucking face hit the ground and then your ass hit the back of your fucking head. I didn't even know I can bend like that. Bitch, I'm like, oh my God, whose shoes are those? And it's funny because, you know, I told her, I said, okay, I throw rocks really hard. Well, I go outside, I gather me up some rocks. I come back in the house because what she don't know, in 1985, I was a Camp Cucamonga rock skipping champion. And so now I'm in the house with vengeance. You feel me? What, bitch? Off the carpet. Bow, forehead, bitch. I'm hot. You feel me? Carpet, no, knob, forehead. Bow. You feel me?
Let's switch it up. This is Lavelle Crawford.
Yeah, right. This is our brother from the St. Louis supposed to get some love right here.
He's funny motherfucker. Really.
I know y'all can see me. I'm big enough. I know y'all way up there. He like, damn, he's still big way up there.
I bought a backpack once at a TV, and this was in there. You know, on a steering wheel or something.
I went on last conference and I took second, and you know, I had to drive home and do no damn show. I was crying like a fat ass baby. I'm like,
hey, I found this.
You don't laugh. Ain't booked me a shit.
I found this the other day over walking. Look at this. It says spy, and it has this here. You know, you plug in your ear there. I thought maybe this was a camera. I looked it up, and it's one of those things you're putting in your ear, and you can hear a long ways away. You know what I mean? Like it amplifies sound for like listening to people that are. I was like, wow, that's a trip. I got a question. You know what I mean? This guy's. I can't sit down anymore. Fine. You sound like he was having trouble breathing. Ron White.
Man, it's so great to be back in Austin, Texas, man. I just have so much fun when I'm here. I see so many friends. Thanks for coming out.
Oh, it's so cool.
I was in Bakersfield, California Wednesday night. Boy, you people think you're stupid. Last time I was in Austin, the first time I was blatantly been off the freeway. And I turned it down because it was one of those deals where it was two dudes and me. I don't even watch 2.5 Men. We flew in from Los Angeles and we were going through LAX and going through screening. And this guy's just losing his fucking mind. I guess he didn't travel that much and not used to this equipment. And he's just going crazy. And you know, you can have fun with that. You can do what I do. I take 2 Viagra and demand a pat down.
Yeah, dork.
What's that in your pants, Miss White? No idea. You're gonna need to pat that down.
No.
Pat it back up again. Give it a couple twists, see if it took anything.
Hey, Carl,
I think I wash your hands.
Wait, right here. What's it?
I started this tour this summer in Las Vegas. While I was in Vegas, I broke this tooth off at the gum line in an alcohol swimming pool related incident. I had to show
Listen to this one, Carl.
That is an order.
This is Direct D in Arizona. I love this one.
What's the ARS for too close? Please state it. Which one do you want to see? Which one am I violating? They're all right here. Which one am I violating? All the laws are right there.
I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. Don't touch me.
My favorite auditor. One of them. He gets with man, he's badass. Okay. I think he was with San Joaquin Valley on this one. Let's hear how he talks. Hater. Let's see if I can picture him.
Alright, that was the part right here. Done that.
I don't think I can quite get there.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. This one is what you're about to see is an interagency task force conducting prostitution in Phoenix, Arizona. Immediately, a plainclothes supervisor approaches me and tells me I'm too close when I'm 25 feet away. Now, keep in mind, Arizona Unfiltered's with me, and he is open carrying a pistol under his arm. And the cops walked right past him over to me where I was holding himself. He wasn't recording himself, he had a body. They passed the guy with the gun to approach the guy. Here you go.
The cop's about to get served.
Walter, the film, I need you to back up. That is an order. Move.
Don't touch me, dude. Hey, don't touch me.
You are too close
That's
to our
unlawful
stuff.
use of force. You better check yourself.
Back
you want
up.
a lawsuit? What's your name and your badge
Back
number?
up. Sergeant Walter, badge 8360. I'm asking
Great.
you, you're within
You
about
want a
10
lawsuit?
yards.
So what? There's no.
Back
Don't touch
up,
me.
or you're
Hey,
going to go to
you
jail.
guys better be filming this shit. This is a lawsuit, buddy.
Dude,
There is
you're
no
welcome
rules.
to
You
film.
have tape up? You have,
You are
is
welcome.
this
No,
a
I
crime
don't have
scene?
to. No, I don't have to.
You do.
No,
This is a
I
public
don't.
area. I can be here.
I'm asking you to
You're
back
asking
up.
me. You just said you were ordering me. Now you're asking. What is? I haven't done anything illegal. You
No,
better
but
check
you are
yourself.
too close.
That's
yes,
not
I
illegal.
can tell. Yes, it is. It is.
What law? State the ARS.
You are too close.
State the ARS.
You are too close.
Exactly.
For our safety, it's
What's the ARS for too close?
come
Please
on, man.
state it. You could have come up with the come on, man. Be nice. Put your hands on me, you stupid
Oh yeah.
dude. This is a freedom of speech. Dude, I know my
Which
rights.
is-
I got laws in my pocket right
Which
here.
is fine. I
I got
asked.
laws. You want to see the laws?
You guys are
Here's
asking. I
Houston
did
versus
ask you.
Hill.
I did
Here's
ask you.
Houston versus Hill for interfering. I got ARSs right here. You want to see the ARSs?
Fine.
You want to
That's
see the ARSs? I carry laminated ARSs in a pocket constitution, you stupid mother. Which one do you want to see? Which one do you want to see right here? Look at these ARSs. ARSs. Which one do you want to see? Which one am I violating? They're all right here. Which one am I violating? All the laws are right there, asshole. Yeah, exactly. Don't touch me. That's an unlawful use of force. You know Plummer v. State? Plummer v. State was an 1893 court case that overturned a manslaughter conviction, ruling that the convicted defendant had been protecting himself from an unlawful use of force by a police officer. Plummer v. State is widely misquoted as case law that protects you against resisting an unlawful arrest, and this is untrue. This case law only protects you from resisting an unlawful use of force up until the point of deadly force with a police officer. What is an unlawful use of force? An unlawful use of force is when a police officer that has sworn an oath to the Constitution and is getting paid by tax dollars comes up to a civilian that is not detained, hasn't been told he's under investigation, and isn't under arrest, and they physically touch them. According to the National Institute of Justice, the use of force by law enforcement officers has become necessary and is permitted under specific conditions, such as in self-defense or in defense of another individual or group. That wasn't happening here. This guy used unlawful force. Arizona even has its own laws for self-defense, and these go for police officers. A person is justified in threatening or using physical force against another when, to the extent a reasonable person would believe that physical force is immediately necessary to protect himself against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful physical force. So if I haven't painted the picture clear enough, let me spell it out. In Arizona, based on Arizona laws and Supreme Court case law, it is 100% legal to defend yourself against this kind of unlawful use of force by a police officer. Had I pushed this officer and shoved him back using the same force using against me, I would have been 100% legally cleared to do so. And had he continued to touch me, I absolutely 100% would have defended myself. If you touch me, I'm allowed to defend myself. I haven't broken any laws. Yes, it is. You better look it up when you get home. Plummer v. State, unlawful use of force, mother. I'm not detained. I haven't broken any laws. You don't touch me, punk. You understand?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna stand here and look stupid like you already are. Good job, asshole. You just put the biggest channel in Arizona for cop watching, dumbass. You're gonna be famous in the morning. You're gonna be fucking famous, stupid. Fuck you, get out of here. Go to work. All your shit's done. You're dismissed. Back up so I can pick my shit up. What's your name and your badge number?
That's how it's done.
Hey, what's your name and your badge number? Ah,
Yeah.
that's right, coward. Run, coward. Bye-bye.
That's how you fight the man.
Huh? Hey, what's your name and your badge number?
You don't got to.
You want to just stand there and let your buddy put his hands on me? What's your name and your badge number, punk? You have a name and a badge number? No? You're just going to be a coward piece of shit? Is that what you're going to do? Bye-bye, coward. You're going to be famous in the morning, dumb shit. You dumb piece of shit. Oh, you. Good job, Phoenix PD. Did it again, asshole. Bye-bye, mother. You. 10 feet, suck my 10 feet. Get out of here. Punk mother.
And he's got his expired tags on his vehicle.
Your shit's expired, by the way, asshole. Your tags are expired.
They don't even go by the laws. They push on people.
You too, mother. You're a cop. What possesses these people to think that they can act? Training, or is it
Lack
ego,
of training.
or is it does he not know that he can't come up and just put his hands?
They don't care. They do what they
can't
want.
just say you're too close and that it becomes legal. This is crazy. These people need to be retrained, fired, or something.
Amen.
This stuff.
That's Direct D. He's bad, motherfucker. I don't know if he's still here. Hey, what's up, Seven? You still came back? Still here. Tony Sky Collector. Woo! Here. I'm just getting blasted. I need someone to come up here. I've been up here by myself for like hours and hours, dude. I didn't know anybody was even on there when I just let you guys watch that because that's one of my favorite ones. I mean, people don't think you can talk like that to the po-po, but you can if you haven't done anything wrong. Especially.
Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island.
I watch a lot of auditors who are just slick. Long Island auditors good too, and Eli. It isn't? That's weird. Yeah, it's kind of. That's one thing about showing some things you have to show the picture. It is 3:27 a.m. here. Tony, come on up, brother. I watch a lot of auditors. Some people are just freaking peeking their friend. How about little cat wings?
Yes, yes. Every time one life, 1 million people make $1 million. You know who the book pay for? Everybody who don't know it's a lie. That's how lies work. They ain't gotta be complicated. They can be simple. You just trying to convince the most people.
Weed's getting a bad rap.
There you go.
I don't mean like a blunt rap. You know, I mean, people talk. People talk shit about it. You know, marijuana affects the memory. That's bullshit. I never forget to smoke.
420 humor.
So weed makes you stupid. It doesn't make you stupid. It makes you smarter. All right.
Amen.
Been smoking weed since high school. I grew up in San Gabriel Valley in LA. We had what's called off-campus lunch. I don't know if you remember that. That's where you can go off campus, smoke weed, eat, and you had to come back for some reason. It was so one time I came back lit, and we had intermediate math. I had intermediate math after lunch.
Yeah, I see you back there. That's right.
Lit, and we had to take a test in fractions, a little pop quiz. And one of the questions on the test was,
Hey, yo. Good morning.
Oh, wow.
Did you?
Yeah, I drew a
like you.
Bigfoot earlier while I was on here.
Did
I sang for a few hours, you know. Same old, same old. What are you up to?
Just wake up to the morning. It's a beautiful morning.
Top of the morning, do you? Top of the morning, do you?
Top of the morning.
It's like I stay awake and bake.
Yeah, that's proper Irish. That is top of the morning to you.
Like you know who Spud Lee is? He comes on here from Australia. Like me and him, like. Yeah, he got on my messenger with me, and he called me the other night on the messenger and turned on the camera. And we sat there for 2.5 hours listening to music and bullshitting and getting high together. Screw YouTube. You don't need YouTube. You just use that. You know? We didn't have to worry about playing music and getting copyrighted on a messenger. You know. Yes.
I saw Super Dave's. Oh yeah.
Have
you seen that? I can't remember what it's called, yeah, but it's an Australian thing. It's an Australian adult comedy animation, and he got his Sasquatches right in. He's like a cut human dude, but he's always getting stoned, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Go to this. I can't remember what it's
called. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's cool. It's really funny, man. Proper hilarious. They go to some islands, they do some mushrooms, find some mushrooms, start hallucinating and that. Yeah. Can't remember the name of it. Proper funny. Yeah. Did you see?
Okay.
Did you see Super Dave's live stream the other day?
Who?
Super Dave.
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, did you see his last stream he done?
Is his last one?
Is that the last one he done?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, fucking hilarious, man. That was proper funny.
Was it?
Yeah, you got like little sound effects, like a little round of like someone comes into the chat room. You know what I mean? You like a round of applause going. I saw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, doing his thing, man. Proper funny, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever listen to Sam Kinison?
Sam Kinison.
Comedian.
I don't know. Obviously, I take he's American. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might know if I saw him or something like that. You know.
Let me tell you right here. This is him. He got killed too. He got killed when he was young. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen him before. You're gonna get a kick
That's you know, Rodney Dangerfield.
I recognise his face.
Right here.
Has he been in films, hasn't he? Has he been in films that bloke as well?
This is Sam Kinison right here, see him? He was in the movie Rodney Dangerfield. I mean, yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Back to School.
Back to School. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of recognise his face though. Yeah. Yeah, I do recognise him. Yeah.
He's fucking funny.
Back in the 80s. He's up back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, that's
Andrew Dice Clay too. You know, was popular. The Dice Man cometh. You know him.
What come Dice Man?
Andrew Dice Clay. Look, this guy. Look, women hated him.
Yeah.
They called him the Dice Man.
Yeah, you remind me of someone I know. We have a comedian who starts called Harry Enfield.
Listen.
Eating for curds and whey. Long came a Spidey, sat down beside him, said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?"
He tells about nursery rhymes. Right, he'll tell one right here.
Jack and Joe went up to help folk with a buck
and a quarter. Jill came down with 250. This was a couple of them. Little boy Blue. He needed the money. He was really
She had so many kids, the uterus fell out.
Women didn't like him.
Mary, quite contrary. Trim that pussy, it's so damn hairy.
This is he's funny.
Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her old double bone. He bent over.
Over took over.
I don't know. Yeah, good old Mother Goose. Remember her? I fucked her.
It's kind of crude.
Have you heard of someone called Harry Enfield? He's a British
Who?
comedian. Harry Enfield.
Never heard of him.
You haven't heard of him? Oh,
No,
you
it's
love it, mate. He's
Harry
proper.
how's it? Infield
Harry Enfield, yeah. Yeah.
with an E or an I?
That's an E. Enfield.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an Enfield.
It's
Enfield.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's old. It's old time.
Oh man, they're like from back in the they sort of done stuff in the him and Paul Whitehouse. And Paul Whitehouse was like his sort of sidekick with him.
So it
And
looks
Paul
like
White-
they had a. It looks like it was a TV series, huh?
It was. It was like on every sort of like Monday or whatever. Like it'd be like your Monday in the evening on a Monday in the winter. It'd be like your sort of comedy night, like your Monday blues. Like
Yeah, here's one called Homophobic Dad, maybe.
Yeah, they do. I've done a scene. It's called Come Off the Iceman. One of the characters. They were like
Oh, yeah?
superheroes.
Yeah, he didn't do stand-up comedy. It looks like he just did skits, and you know.
To begin with, yeah, he'd be called loads of money. Look at my wad. It's sort of thing. It's like someone was like some rich dude, if you know what I mean. And he had a few other ones. Stavros, hello, matey, Peter Stavros here, innit? He's like, they hold him like trade.
Hey, here's one that's got Harry Enfield and Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais,
Together.
man. Yeah, Ricky Gervais.
Together.
America. Yeah.
That's got to be funny.
I bet it is. Actually, I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Ricky Gervais is very popular in America, isn't he, these days?
Oh, yeah, he's funny. I like that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got some funny, like,
Twitch people like them
Here's him.
can't be enjoying them. Yeah. Off to see Paul Whitehouse do some writing in his house. Mine's bigger. So my house.
That was just
Okay.
that was 9 years ago.
Harry Enfield. Yeah. When you bring back loads
It kind of looks like an actor from the United States named Jerry.
He does this fun, right? It's called put Paul and Harry right Ruddy Carry On. And one of the sketches in there, right? Yeah, you've got Paul, you've got Harry Enfield, and this woman. I don't know who the woman is, but another actress, yeah. And they're playing two parts of they're from America, and they're from Idaho, Woolly Boing, Billy Boing, or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, do you know what I mean? And you get some woman comes, this like a Muslim woman comes into the shop, yeah, and because they come up to Britain, you see, to do British do the tourists, American tourists over here. So you got a woman, this Muslim woman, it's a black like burqa thing, and all burqa you can just see out of there. Like that sort of thing. It's like a letterbox, isn't it? And you go, oh, hello, we go peekaboo. You go, anybody in there? Sort of thing, just, oh, mate, you couldn't get away with these days, all politically incorrect.
Oh, I know, like Benny Hill. Benny Hill couldn't have done that now, you know.
Oh, wow, Benny Hill. Bloody hell, yeah.
He was funny. Yeah, I mean, he was funny.
Do you know anyone called it Two Ronnies?
No.
I
don't really have ever seen anything from England. Ever.
Right, yeah.
Except Benny Hill and that really, I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, they're old names. They're like sort of.
Did you ever watch the movie Sling Blade with Billy Bob Thornton and Dwight Yoakam and John Ritter? You ever see that? You didn't? See, it's like you just assume. I want you. This is like a part of the movie. I just want you to. I'm going to put it on full screen so you can see it. I can fix it. We can see this one. But you have to just like. It'll freak you out because this is a scene out of the movie. And Dwight Yoakam's a country singer. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I didn't know he was bald until he did this movie. But it's my favorite scene out of the movie. Let me get going. Come on. There we go. The camera button, I guess. Well, now for some reason the volume's down. Yeah.
I bet you got yourself muted, Saz. By the looks of it. No, got no sound. Right.
Lord, I remember.
Let me back it up.
Ain't got no speaker set up.
Oh, it's on this one. No! There you go. This is the funniest scene. This guy with the deep voice is my. Come on.
And then, like in country songs, you know, in parentheses.
There we go.
What exactly are you talking about? I don't understand.
Exactly the point, my young level-headed friend.
I don't get it.
Well, I rest my.
Bruce is real smart with philosophy thing. That's why him and me is the songwriting team of our group. See, I come up with the good tunes or melodies, as we call them, and Morris is the lyrics.
Not unlike Gary Brooker, the Protocol Harem.
You know, every playing songs that y'all wrote, I ain't heard one of them. Just talk.
We don't even play any songs with words at all, and I remember. We ain't got no fucking microphone. We ain't got no speaker set up. We wrote one last night outside the mini mart. Morris called it Stuart Drives a Comfortable Car. And then, like in country song, you know, in parentheses, it says, there's usually someone in the trunk. and I came up with a tune just to hum it.
So you don't want to question the genius on Morris here. He's a modern day poet, kind of like in the old time.
Yeah, I got a new tune. It's in compositions entitled The Thrill. It goes something like this. I stand on the hill, not for a thrill, but for a breath of a fresh kill. And never mind the man who contemplates doing away with license plates. He stands alone, anyhow, baking the cookies of this by the heat of laundromat, leaving his soul. Then, like in poetry, I go dot, 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 you know, kind of off center, and I drop down, and I go, leaving his soul, part of the waters of the medulla oblongata of mankind. A damn good song, wasn't it? Oh, you like that song?
I don't think it's right. I believe dot, dot, dot come between medulla and oblongata. Well, it did.
The dots are where I say that. Melody and tune. It's your trade turn. You're tunes.
I don't understand the meaning of the words.
Y'all don't shut up. I'm going to go out of my mind. Besides, Carl here's liable to bust the spring. He's already off balance.
That wasn't the way you made it up before, Morris. That's all I'm.
We don't need no fancy words. I mean, we need to practice. We need to rehearse.
I'll tell you what we need. We need some paying gigs. We don't need just messing around, first one patio and then another, and that's ridiculous.
Man.
We don't got no goddamn band. We don't need to fucking practice, Randy. We don't need a shit-ass manager neither. You motherfuckers. Y'all just a bunch of losers. I'm the only one sane son of a bitch here. Get the fuck out of my house now. That's their house going with Linda's. I will whip the dog get out of you, boy. I will fucking kill you if you talk to me again. Now all of you, get the fuck out now before I get too mad to turn back. What about our instrument? Come here, you little prick. Come here, you little fucking prick. Yeah. All y'all. Now get the fuck out. Come on, you motherfuckers. Get the fuck out. Randy, you tuning son of a bitch.
I saw us on mute then.
Randy.
Sling blade. That's Billy Bob Thornton right there.
It's him. He just snorted through the fucking door.
It's crazy.
Get the fuck out of my house.
It's called Redneck 101.
Is it?
Yeah, that guy, he's like a mechanic. The guy in the jumpsuit.
Stocks look good on
I've
paper.
had some great like I would say I think it's like a redneck, but it's sort of like
John Ritter plays a gay guy. It's I think it was the last movies he did right here. You know, from Three's Company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said, get out of my house. That goes for cocksuckers and retards. Now get up off your asses and go. Come on.
This is not your house, Doyle. This is my house, and I'll say who stays and who goes. You gotta have.
This kid here's off Tokyo Drift, Fast and Furious, right here.
You know better to talk to me like that.
All right.
The one that drove his dad's car, his dad's Camaro.
Don't you touch her. That's funny, Ron.
I saw the first couple of them films.
Too bad. And take the snot nose here with you.
You're not straight. Go get sober before you come back. I'm tired of my
Billy Bob, this great character he plays. All right
and
then.
you get your ass straight, or I'll lock this out of my life for good.
If you even think about leaving me, Linda, I told you, I'm gonna kill you dead in the door.
That might be better than this.
All right, I'm a witness. I heard you threaten me.
Hey, you get the fuck out.
Look how bipolar he is. Look, look.
Don't tell me what to do.
Lee!
Don't tell me what to do.
Lee!
Don't you tell me what to do, Linda. Don't do that, Linda. I'm calling the police. God damn you. Hey!
Go! Go home! Go!
Hey!
Yeah, this is pretty.
Look at me just sat there.
Carl, I'll tell you in a minute when we get. What Carl?
His face, isn't it? His bottom jaw.
Hey,
Now listen to the puss.
I'm gonna go home and sober up. Thanks for me.
See, he's. What's
I
up?
love you.
I hate you!
I hate you little prick. Don't tell me. I can't explain what goes on. You bunch of freaks. Yeah, fun. I'll call you tomorrow.
After all that.
You know, if you ever want to, it's called Sling Blade. That's Billy Bob Thornton.
All right, you can kiss my.
I gotta recognise that face.
If
I
you
don't know the name, but face.
I swear to God, I'll make you sorry you're dead.
I think I've seen this film. I swear I
Yeah,
have.
because Billy Bob, when he caught the neighbor sleeping on top of his mom, and he killed them both or something. Remember?
Oh, right, okay.
And then that guy right there, Dwight Yoakam, later on, he calls the coroner because he takes a lawnmower blade and like calls him and said he almost cut his head off in one blow. You know what I mean? He kills him after that. But he just got out of the mental place not too long before that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
And he just goes back to the mental place again, after he did that. And he goes, he talks like this, I like biscuits and mustard, And he said, I think that's my little brother I buried that day. I like the way you talk too, I like that. And that kid, he turned out to be in a movie, The Marines, Fast and Furious. Now he's on some law show on TV, like some live show. I don't know what it is. Are you chiefing today? Hey, look, I just picked up a notebook that I hadn't even looked at in a while. Oh, I didn't get it on camera. I mean, check this out. Look, it's when I did your thing. It's where I wrote your name. Look. It says Tony.
Yeah.
I made a video out of it. Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, right.
Yeah, long time ago. It was like a year ago or something, remember?
Have I seen it?
Yeah, you've seen it. I've been still doing, I've been doing it for like the last 5 or 6 posts I did were people's names I did.
Yeah.
Now I got an app too where I can make the stuff move. You know what I mean? The stuff on the picture, I can make the sun spin and all kinds of shit.
Right. Yes.
But and I make my own beats for it too, so Now we ain't got to worry about copyright strikes or nothing.
Yeah, gotcha.
Let's see. This one I did for Truth Hurts. That always hear singing. I just make a beat and usually do it for a minute or a minute and a half every.
I got you, Rev. Just looks like jacket. Yeah.
This one I did erratically me. You know who that is? Look at that.
All right.
I draw it and then.
You draw it and it puts it in motion. Does it not?
Yeah, I got an app that make it move, and then I do the beats too. I make them on app.
You basically put like form in motion, can't you?
Yeah, it's pretty easy, really, and the app's even free.
Joe, that's a really interesting thing, right? Yeah, I don't know if you saw on my channel, but I posted a bit of this program. Yeah, it's about a bloke who lives with nature. You know, live with nature, sort of.
Angel Bulldog.
Oh yeah. That's cool, isn't it?
I draw their name, then I even make the beat just for the video usually. Yeah. Like I did off of somebody else. It was a So truck.
I might be. See, I recognise that name.
That's me. That's my other channel.
Oh, is that your other channel?
Yeah, it's a backup channel, but I started putting beats and stuff on there in case something ever happens. You know.
Oh, that's right. My beats, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and then people say it's my beats, my vision, my art. You know what I mean? It's like M-E-Y-E. I don't know how people can't see that it's my, because it's M-I. You know. I did this one too for Genevieve the other day.
All right. Yeah, it's cool.
Some of these beats I would like to hear them in the car. Yeah, good bass, you know what I mean? Now you want to get up and dance, huh? Yeah. And you know, it's so easy too, and it's even a free app that you make the beats with. It's called Groove Pad. I've been making beats with it like a year and a half. I got hundreds of them.
Yeah,
but it's really, do it on your phone. It's so simple. Look, you just pick out what sound you kind of want, and then it gives you a keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah, mate, Rob's got loads of stuff. I mean, he used to work in the TV industry, and he was a sound engineer as well.
You just pick, like this says beat.
Yeah, I think he's got an app very much like that.
Yeah, and then you just. But after a while, if you put headphones on, you can sit here and just you can get to know where they are, and you can do it. It's like with one hand, it's like you get the flow of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like when I play the guitar. If Rob's here, what he'd do is he'd get his phone, literally connect it to the Bluetooth, just came out the sound, the phone speaker, if you like, yeah. But he goes to spinning like, and he can sort of like find out what tempo I'm roughly at.
Yeah, and you don't think about you had to buy a lot of equipment to do that back in the old days. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Crikey,
it's
what
so
you
easy.
can do now.
It's so easy. It's like hard to believe.
Yeah. I mean, I've worked with cool Triton synthesizers, but that's a Triton.
I know it said Shakespeare was a cannabis user. That's what it just said.
It
said,
I think Jesus, from what I know,
$61 billion industry now. Weed is in the United States, $61 billion a year.
Well, did you know that stuff that Jesus was anointing anointing people with, or like doing his like healing and stuff like that? That was a cannabis-based oil.
Oh yeah, Henry Ford made a car out of cannabis for him in 1945. You know, the whole car.
Right. Okay.
Plus, you know what? It got weed illegal was a Levi and Wrangler. One of them made their jeans out of cotton. One made them out of hemp, and the hemp lasted 10 times longer. So they got hemp outlawed. So they had to both use cotton. That's where reefer madness came and all that shit.
How funny is that? That's crazy.
Big business. Big business did it. You know what I mean? They did that movie Reefer Madness and said people go crazy.
We won't make enough money, will we? That's right.
That's why, back in the day, you could buy paraphernalia. You just couldn't get caught with it because think how much money that they make off every day just in taxes off paraphernalia for drugs. You know what I mean? Hey, Shaz. Well, think about it. I had a buddy that opened up he had a head shop called the Poppy Seed. And he had these little pipes with a flower in them, and they said they were crack pipes. And he said he paid his rent just selling those every month. Just does one thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've never seen crack, heroin, or nothing, but I never went looking for it either, though. But, you know what I mean? I never been around people that did it,
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays it's supposed to be an epidemic for kids, like the youth is doing it.
Well, in America, you got that stuff they put in the brown, don't they? The smack.
I don't know.
You know, is it called? What's it called? It's really dangerous. Go paint only a tiny little bit or something because it gives it adds euphoric sort of whatever to the high. But
ecstasy.
Oh no, I know ecstasy, man. I used to do ecstasy a lot in the 80s and 90s. You know, yeah.
I've never seen that.
Oh mate, that's really funny stuff, man. That's really really.
Well, my ex-wife one time, her brother was like probably 21, and he did it at a rave. And I go, what was it like? He goes, I wanted to just dance all night.
That's right.
When you go there, they get these big warehouses and rent them out, and they fix them up with lights and everything, and you pay like $25, and you give you a hit of ecstasy and a pacifier and a glow stick.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I didn't quite get to the glow stick side of it, or no, I just like to dance, and you know that's it. Yeah, you know.
Well, I know these guys went on a float trip down to Arkansas, and they were all tripping, and they had glow sticks, and this guy started cutting the ends off with a knife, and they were slinging the juice through the air. Well, the next day they got up, they're all drunk, and one of the guys that was opening with a knife cut his leg and about bled to death. They had to vacuum out with a helicopter. They woke up, he was all white, and he'd cut his leg and got bled.
Fuck you know. That didn't go too well, did it?
Yeah, because when you're tripping, you don't feel nothing. You know, you just love everything.
Yeah, it is.
I never had a bad trip. Did you? I mean, I know people have bad trips. I never did. Because I did it when I was young and had no worries. You can't have worries and be tripping. You know what I mean? You can get depressed and all kinds of shit.
I tell you what, I'll be honest with you, Sasquatch. Everyone knows me, knows this anyway. When I first done acid back in about 1988, I was about 17.
I did it in 82 the first time.
Yeah,
it's called Pharaoh. It had a picture of a Pharaoh on the whole sheet, you know.
Oh right, mine just it said they're called clear window panes.
Yeah, I've done water, and also one time this dude I know.
It's like a gelatin dish. That one.
Yeah. This dude, his mom and dad went on vacation, and he lived out in the country. He had this big, nice house, and the whole bottom of the basement had like a black and white checkered floor, like mason shit. And me and him and this other guy, we went to school. We ate a quarter pound of mushrooms on the weekend. Stayed down in that basement the whole time. Just frying, you know what I mean?
I found acid too intense. I mean, I had a fucking living nightmare in the end. It was sort of good and it was bad, and then good and bad. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I don't know if I had a buddy that lived next door to the Grateful Dead's drummer, and it was liquid blotter, and you could put it in your eye. You know,
Grateful Dead. My mate loves playing the Grateful Dead. They're a really good sound. They are as well.
Yeah,
brilliant sound.
He was helping the guy put it on paper. You know, the liquid, and he spilt it on his jeans, and he didn't take them off, and he tripped for like a month, and then he has flashbacks. He would be sitting there and just start tripping because he had.
I had flashbacks every day in the evening. It gets to nighttime. Remind me.
It takes a while to get it out of your system.
Oh, don't it? Because it's probably got as well as probably got strychnine in there as well. Strychnine.
Yeah. I've seen people that got some that had too much strychnine, and their eyes turned dark underneath. Their eyes were baggy, but they're like black, and they had a headache and shit.
Yeah. Strychnine is that something it's rat poison, isn't it?
Yeah. So is fluoride.
Yeah.
So is fluoride.
Oh right.
It is.
Yeah.
Put it in water. That's why I don't drink water. I just don't like water.
Oh well, we call it over here. My mate kind of called it cancel juice. Got cancel
exactly. And you ever see some people's pipes? You know, their pipes are all rusted, and they're drinking that water out of the fucking hot water heater. Fuck all that. It's nasty. I just got lucky. My step grandma, when I was 11, told me they didn't go to the moon. That was a TV movie. When I was 11, like in 1974.
TV movie.
That's what she said. That's Hollywood. She knew back then. You know what I mean? And I thought she was crazy because I thought, oh, she's just getting old.
Yeah, I mean, did they? Didn't I? I mean,
I had the plastic missile that came apart with the lunar. I mean, I was into Star Trek and all that shit, and that's why it pisses you off when you find out that they're bullshitting you the whole time. That's what made me mad.
Right. Yeah, because there was a film, weren't they, made with what's his name? That black American dude. I think was he a basketball player or something? Maybe no, I don't know. No, or a football player. And it was basically it was based on the first landing on the moon, if you like, the official the Americans done, was being orchestrated so that it looked like they landed on the moon. So the people, the astronauts,
they didn't realize we were going to get this smart with technology. You know, they didn't realize we'd be able to debunk it later.
Yeah, trying to think of his name, you'd know him straight away. Wow, I mean, it's not made. It's not made in the 80s.
And what was the deal about? What are you talking about him?
But basically, like it's a film, basically on the on their first launch to go to the moon. Yeah, but then they don't actually go to the moon. They're not going to the moon. They get taken off this other room to a studio to then to sign a thing, whatever. To that they've gone to the moon. And then now sort of got to be an actor.
There's a movie. You're talking about a movie made about it?
Yeah, they were showing that it was fake. It was like
what was it? It shows him. I can't remember the name of it.
It was called the fake moon landing. Who knows? I can't remember. It's an old 80s film. It's a good one though.
Well, you know, what about me is that, you know, Richard Nixon talked to him on a landline. What they do, pull the cord all the way up there?
Yes. Yeah.
And then whenever they're playing golf, you know, it shows them drop the golf balls and they just hit the ground. They don't float off. And then, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but the one where he says, this is one big step for mankind bullshit. Well, there's another scene that when they're filming that, one of the lights fell and hit him. And he goes, we're on the fucking moon. We're on the fucking moon. Because the light nailed him when he came down the stairs.
Yeah, can't remember
watch Astronauts Gone Wild or A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. Those two are really good. Shows all the fakery. How did they take pictures of them leaving the moon? Who was there taking the pictures? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the thing, because like I know there was meant to be two modules, one that was just going to orbit around the moon, whilst the other one, because what you got one recording the other one, which is in its lower descent apparently, if you like, that's going to then land on the moon and do its descent. So, but obviously, when that one that lands on the moon takes off, then you've got the camera, and this is just film to roll from there. And they're going to stream it, and it's being streamed, if you like, or whatever, being fed back. I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
I know.
The first guy that did a spacewalk, it shows him moving his head around in the spacesuit. They can't move their head. You know what I mean? It doesn't move the helmet.
That's right, isn't it? Yeah, they don't just the head that should go, isn't it?
They can't move it all. They have restricted view. Yeah. Plus, when the sun was out, it's like 300 degrees, and when it's not, it's like minus 200. You know what I mean? They couldn't even been out there on that shit.
Yeah, you're exposed to a lot of radiation as well.
Yeah. And also, you know, Werner von Braun, when he talked about going to the moon, he said the spaceship would have to be like 10 stories high just for the fuel it would take. You know what I mean?
It's like they talk about going to Mars, yeah, but like if you want to go to Mars, I think if I've got the name right, that is, by the way. Don't quote me for it. But you have to get past something called the Van Ansbelt.
Yeah, that's the firmament. Exactly. You know, after World War II, Russia, China, and the United States shot nuclear weapons at the sky. It's called Operation Fishbowl. And when they couldn't break through the firmament, they came up with NASA.
Right. Okay.
I mean, look up Operation Fishbowl, High Jump. There's so many that, you know, show stuff. Admiral Byrd, you know.
So, I mean, my friend Connor thinks, because when he's been on shrooms, he says, and I know it sort of means we've been out walking sort of thing in the night time. And he goes, it looks like it's sort of like webbed, like cross like lines like this.
Yeah.
Almost like say a bit like a reptilian, if you like, I mean, because of the angles, isn't it? You see what I mean? All that sort of one. So, and he goes, I think we're living in a closed system.
We are. We're in a terrarium. That's what I think.
You know, like you spent the same day, weren't we? You were saying, you know, like a closed system, and like, so I don't say yes, we are, if you know what I mean, and I don't say no, we're not either. You see what I mean? Yeah, because without, because if I say in my mind, oh, we are, I am 100%. Now I could probably say that.
Well, I'm just always saying it in my opinion. It's my opinion, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've had an experience, right? Yeah, where I've looked out my kitchen window, just through there, right? Yeah, and I might go and look at the sky to go out the front and do it. And I've got my balcony right just there. It's got a bigger view. I'm looking at this sky, right, and there's just three engineers. So one's like on. There's no one like sort of like that going that way. There's one further like that. He's over in the west. But one's going to the north. One's in between. And one's into the west, going that way. That's what it is. Imagine like if you're looking so you've got the blue sky in front of you, and you've got a geoengineer going like that. That one to compass him through there, one over there, and this is sort of like something curved like that, which sort of naturally formed, and sort of lines going through it. And it's like they want to sort of spray this area of the sky.
Yeah.
I go to the balcony. So I go to the kitchen window once, first time to the balcony, and then I go back to the kitchen window. I went, oh my fucking days, right? Guess what I see in the sky, right?
What?
You've got a mint blue sky. You've got 3 engineers. You've got this weird sort of little curved thing that's like that, about the top being making it round. And what that is.
I filmed the sun.
Little pulse in the sun.
It pulses. Look,
I've never seen the sun pulse.
I've got 5 videos doing it.
Yeah. Well, guess what
Look
I
at that.
saw? Yeah. Guess what I saw? Guess what you saw in your blue sky on that day if you was me, Sask? A little black tear. A little black tear like that. Imagine like a tilt like that because you're looking at the sky, aren't you? You see? Like this.
Yeah.
But like that, it'd be like that, wouldn't it? You see? Like, so that. So about my long now, because I play the guitar, like plectrum. So basically, it was like that, about 3 to 4 inches long and about ½ an inch wide, I think. That's from my perspective because I'm a distance away from it. I don't know what part of the blue sky that actually is within. You see what I mean? To have that little black tear. Well, guess what? Because look at my kitchen window, right? I couldn't find my phone at the time. I think, where the fuck's the phone? But then because of my line of sight, because I can't see above the top of my flats, can I? Well, guess who comes coming across over the top of me into view? And I go, hello, Mr. Chem Snot Lover Man, pumping out his snotty, fluffy chemicals out the back of the plane. And guess what? He's going straight under. Going straight under, yeah? He's going straight under. I'm trying to do it in the camera. But he's going under that black tear. And when he goes under it, it starts to come out the other side. The geoengineer's in alignment with it. It makes that black tear go grey and then back to blue. I went, no fucking way, man. I went, fuck off.
The plane gone?
You can't. The plane, geoengineering stitched up the black tear in the fucking sky, Sass. I swear to God, and my mum's ashes.
Oh, yeah. You were tripping.
We call it God or the universe that we're speaking to. Do you understand what I'm trying to say by that, yeah? You see what I mean by that? That's a fundamental thing in some ways, yeah? What we call God, etc., etc. I won't go into it all because I know some people might have certain very strong views, and I won't push anything or say no to anything either, if you know what I mean, because the world, what we've come to live and find, is not quite what we think it is. In a lot of ways.
Hey, you know what I did these too? When I filmed these, I was live when I did them too.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow. Is that on like a sundown? Was that in the morning or the evening?
Sunset.
Sunset.
Yeah, it has that big pink thing. It's been there for a month or two, right in the middle. It has a big pink dot. Look at that.
Was it there before?
No, but last, like 6 months ago, I filmed another light source right above the sun for 90 days in a row. Another round, bright object right above the sun.
Yeah. It looked pretty much like an upside down rainbow because it's
look at this one here. They turn the simulator up. Watch this. Watch what they do here. Just look how big. See, I used to think it's getting bigger. It's getting brighter. Watch this shit. Look.
Yeah.
I mean, this ain't very long, but it did it while I was filming it. It's only a minute long. But look how they turn it up, or look at how bright it is.
I know.
I mean,
I'm
not zooming in when it does that. I mean,
that's a clear sky as well. There's no like clouds there to make the sun look bigger, or the sun simulator look bigger.
See, I stand out here on the balcony and I film the sun with the same camera thing. It only zooms in 8 times. So sometimes it doesn't even fill the whole screen. Sometimes you can't see it at all. It's so big, it's so bright. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. The proportion that it's
look how big it looks there. I mean, look at that. It's just like,
tanks up.
It's so bright. They cook it up, and when they do that, you can feel the heat on your arms like it's burning. I mean, it's hot.
Yeah.
See how it went back down?
It's up my balcony right now, you know. It's like there, the sun's
I can see it coming out. I'm on the 3rd floor, so I get a good view sometimes, you know what I mean? Yeah, look, this is NASA channel showing Ukraine right now. It said something about Ukraine. Look. Live. That's supposed to be live.
What was that exactly? I tell you, it ain't fucking good over in Ukraine, man. What's going over there, man?
Sometimes they have millions of subscribers and I have like 10 people in the chat. So you know something's wrong.
Do you know what I think it might be? I think it's some people sort of maybe move around a little bit, or who knows what goes on in people's lives. Who knows? Do you see what I mean? It's like I don't get to see everyone's channels just because I've subscribed to so many channels. Does that make sense?
You subscribe to
too many, if that makes sense. I don't get all
I just go down my list and go to every one of them. I don't wait for notifications.
Oh, I see.
This one here has like that thing they call a sundog, which I don't know what, it's something else in the sky, reflects off the.
That's what appeared in the sky down my mum's funeral service, which is in the photograph, first of all. Appeared in the photograph, first of all, and it appeared in the sky.
What always gets me is there could be one sunbeam on the ground, supposed to be 93 million miles away. It's such bullshit. You know what I mean?
Well, if you did a bit of Pythagoras on that, a bit of pi, to triangulate that, so you've got two reference points, like one like that, one like this. Yeah, where's my?
I know that was supposed to prove that the Earth is round. Instead, it proved it was flat. One of them did.
Yeah. Well, if you used to do pi on the triangulation to find the sort of rough how far something is away from you. So you've got, like, say, you've got one reference point, this one, and you've got this one here, and then the third one will be the object itself, and that's say be the sun. I can't do it exactly that you find out what the distance is that is away from you. Yeah, it's via pi, and that makes it only about 250, just over 250 miles away, which sounds about right for low Earth orbit.
Hey, one time I was at this dude's place, it's 5 months ago, and he said, "It's Friday, run out here and check this out," because the guy did this peeling out every Friday, and I went out there and look, I knew him. You know what I mean? I knew the guy. He's a friend of my son's. I'll show you. I put it in slow motion. Watch this.
Oh, I remember that. Is that going back the other year?
Yeah, like 5 months ago. But look at. I haven't seen him in about 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, I remember we did a post like this a little while ago. I think it's about a year ago or so.
No, watch him now. I mean, watch this.
Burn some rubber.
I know. Look at it. It's crazy though. Look at this shit. Watch him. He's crazy. Look, watch it. You can't even see him when he leaves. Look. That's pure redneck stuff right there. Hey, Lisa Marie. That's just crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I used to do the same thing when I was young, though. We called them cutting hooters. What we called them.
Do you know what? I never passed my driving test. I didn't even done any lessons. Just didn't bother doing it. Terrible, isn't it? That's terrible. Yeah. But never mind. I can't bother to do it now.
Give you the driver's test here are pure dicks. You know what I mean? Usually.
I tell you what, right? I wish I'd done it back in the 80s and 90s. Because at some point, probably by about 20 years ago now, they changed it all. There's more theory, lots more theory involved. You have to pass your theory first of all, and then you start doing your driving lessons. Then obviously you test. So I'm thinking myself these days, being fuck that. Can't be bothered with that now. But it's not the end of the world, is it? You know, you can always get on a bus and train, get on a bike, walk. There you go, eh?
Hey, you're talking about Super Dave. He just posted this 4 minutes ago. It says pilot catches UFOs or something.
All right.
A fleet of UFOs.
Yeah, I've seen some amazing footage. I've got my own. I've got this black cylinder one. I haven't got all posted, but he paid me a visit about 5 times now. I've got 4.5.
Have you seen those people that can go? They can go out and they can conjure up. You know, UFOs will show up.
I was going to record this amazing fiery sunset. And guess what? I can remember the day, and even the day of the week it was, never mind the year. It was 2018, 2017, it's the 18th of January. I didn't even know the date was. It was a Wednesday. And I was going to record this amazing fiery sky down the back of where I used to live, basically on an estate called Westlands, yeah, near a place called Highlands. We've got Highlands Park, a big mansion. It's all about 2 miles away. So most places feels opens up my skyline to record this sky. Well, like this avenue, I noticed in the sky, it's like, what the fuck's that? It's like a black cylinder. It's about 30 to 40 feet tall, and about 15 to 20 feet wide, because it's about, the length was about half of the width. You see what I mean? Double the width. So, so I've done a quick 28-second video of that quick. I had my little dog Bella, before she passed away in 2019 anyway. And I run up this avenue. It takes about 25, 30 seconds to run up there. Because he's come across, and I'm going to open up my skyline. But he's about 700-800 feet in the sky, roughly, approximately, from my perspective. Well, I'm only estimating. He went 1,000 feet, I know that. And then, so I cut this avenue. Everything opens up my skyline horizon and record the sky in its own right. He must have whizzed up right here. There's no sound either, by the way. There's not a drone. There's no sound. I know I have signs as well. And he's gone across this river already. He's about 2.5 fields away. So he's about 3 fields away from me altogether. But he's going up an angle like to me like that. Coming like this. When I go, now he's stationary, stopped. He goes like that, pulls back, and then comes forwards like that. I went, oh my days, mate. Because now I'm watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me. You know that? You know, Massive Attack, Tricky this, Tricky that. You know, it's the original album. Anyway, watching me, watching you, watching me. So, and then he starts flanking like right of me, or he's left of me, depending on the 180 we are to each other. And I turn around and call, this video is like 4.5 minutes long. Yeah? So it ain't no short video. And you can tell I'm out of breath where I've been running as well. I'll go, what the fuck that is, please? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's I'll repost it as well. So you have to go down a little bit to find it.
Yeah.
You know, if
Little Red Big Smile? You ever watch her Little Red Big Smile?
No. Little Red Big Smile.
Well, on my birthday 2 weeks ago, she didn't even know it was my birthday, and she made me a shout out. And I'm gonna play it. Let you hear this. It freaked me out, dude. Check it out.
Few days.
Badass. Let me back it up at the beginning. Here we go.
Oh, show your love.
Listen to this.
Oh, show your love. Don't show your love to show me Sasquatch.
It's badass. Let's do it.
What goes around comes around. We've been giving out the love, time for it to come back. I just want to say thank you. I love you so much, and I don't even know you, but I do know enough to know it's time to show your love back. It's not over the shows that hit the bells to cry. If you want to put no pressure up the stand, go to your oh, show your love to show me Sasquatch. I love you, brother.
Gives me goosebumps every time I listen to it.
Wow. Yeah, it's very personal, isn't it? It's
yeah,
really like,
she didn't even know it was my birthday the day she did it.
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
That's
That's weird
girl.
stuff.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that was surprised, you know.
Yeah. Been my birthday in about 7 days. Yeah. 51
I'm
old
59. I got one more year. I'll be 60. I can't even imagine. You know what I mean? It's fucked up.
Yeah. Once I get to my 51, we've got another 9 to go in it. So.
How old are you? 51?
50 just for the moment, about another week. Yeah. And then there'll be 51, yeah.
Yeah, 50 was weird, but 60, I don't, because I don't feel any different than I ever did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't really, do you? You might know you.
No, I don't feel. I feel the same way I always have felt my whole life.
Yeah, I suppose it is really, isn't it? Yeah, you mold. You probably mold, get sort of wise along the way. Might mold you a bit differently.
No, you're only as old as you feel or as you act. If you don't use it, you lose it. That's the truth.
Yeah.
You quit doing shit. You can't do shit.
Yeah.
Hey, can you blow smoke rings? Do you smoke tobacco? Don't you?
Wow, a little bit of
I've
tobacco.
been practicing on doing smoke rings because I never smoked cigarettes and I never thought about trying it with weed. You know, you have to take a pretty big hit though to get smoke rings. I mean,
You could do it better with cigars because they're all thick smoke.
yeah, my son used to do it with one of those vape things. You know, one of those big cartridge things, and he could blow out so much he'd make a tornado. He'd blow it out on something flat and spin the spin, and you make a tornado.
Yeah.
But you know, those vapors aren't as bad as cigarettes. But when you take in 50 hits in one shot, they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's getting stoned in.
I'm about getting.
There you go. There's one.
I actually blew. I did it again. I didn't try. I actually blew a heart the other day. I blew a heart, perfect heart. I took pictures.
Yeah.
I filming it and then I take screenshots. You know what I mean? Because I got into I probably have like 20,000 pictures of smoke that I've blown out because I used to live in this basement that was like really old. You know what I mean? Like 18 something house. And it was a big basement, but there's no wind in a basement. No, no nothing moving around unless you have, and it didn't have any heat. So I could blow these big hits and I'd take pictures of them, dude. And you wouldn't believe the shit was in them. Scary, crazy shit and smoke. Serious, dude. It'll blow your mind. I'm serious.
Yeah.
You can conjure with smoke. You know what I mean? But it was the basement. It was just like residue. You know, people leave. If you're somewhere for a long time, you leave energy there, you know, when you leave.
They say that, don't they? Yeah. I've seen
Well,
sort of paranormal things, like
exactly.
ghost hunting.
No, you know what it really is.
You know, sure.
But, you know, me and this dude one time, we were blowing smoke and we saw shit, you know, a skeleton and shit. But one time, he was talking to his phone and we're using the microphone. He was talking to somebody and he said, well, I hope you get better in the hospital or something. His phone said, Jesus is the reason I quit drinking. It's what his phone said. And he never said that. You know what I mean? I still remember that to this day because we laughed so hard. Like, what the? I mean, had no reason to say that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I always had weird shit happen my whole life, you know. Okay, look. Here's where I blew. Okay, yeah. Look, here's where I blew that heart. Look, see it?
Oh yeah.
And then I blew it up, or did it? Look right there. Is that crazy?
That's fucking quality.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's good. You know, that's like art. Just like, you know, spontaneous art.
Okay, look at these. These are Bigfoot structures that I mirrored, and they're always so symmetric. I mean, it's like stuff.
No, I know. Yeah,
look at that.
I know. You can watch all kinds of psychedelic stuff, but it's sort of like going like this and like that, and there's more phases. It just makes more.
Right. Look, when you mirror stuff, look, there's a squatch right in the middle of it. Look.
Yeah, I know. A lady called Linda. Her channel's called Jesus, Glory to Jesus Christ, and she done a post basically. Sort of picking up my channel, if you know what I mean, and she took some screenshots. Yeah, she took some screenshots and done some like a mirrored it sort of thing, and you could see it's like a dude there, like that sort of thing, and just going. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, there's a guy that I think his name was like I Spy or something that I watched not too long ago, and what he does, he takes pictures of movie stars' heads, you know, their face, and he flips it, and right here. Between their eyes, there usually is like, if they're evil, there's satanic shit on their face. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I've got a friend of mine, Colin, and someone he knows. Because Colin's an artist, yeah, and someone he knows, yeah, he does art. But you think you're looking literally, Sash. You think you're looking at a photograph. If he's held the phone and going out and went, look at this, you think it's a photograph of a bud, but it ain't a photograph of a bud. It's him with his little fine pens. You got all the crystals, everything, every fine detail. It looks like a frigging photograph.
Oh, really?
About 80 hours, something crazy like this. You know, it's real fine, intricate detailing.
See, look at this smoke right there. Look.
Yeah, I can
That
see the
smoke.
face.
Look
I
at that.
see the face.
It's like a
I see
squatch.
that. Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's pretty obvious, you know what I mean?
It's got a shoulder as well, doesn't it? Like an arm.
Yeah, I mean, I got some dude, they're just like,
It's like
just
a thing
freaked
out of
out.
Ghostbusters.
Exactly. This is a bass I caught on a worm once. Look how little it is.
Oh, wow.
You see how big his mouth is, though? Bass have a wide, they'll eat a bass the same size as them. Here's that wheel I took a picture of that day. Look, in the sky. I filmed it, too. They sprayed a circle and put spokes in it.
Yeah.
You know, and airplane fuel is supposed to be so expensive, they don't go out of their way. Hey, see, I'm going to show you this real fast, see if you know what this is. Look.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm back in the saddle again. I made this one. Hey, go look at this one I made.
I've got to take a box.
Grow weed. People that grow weed,
Sash?
you know. Yeah.
So I started to interrupt you. I just got to take a box down to my friend downstairs that I got from him the other day. So I'll be about 1 minute. But Kev said if he wants to say hello to you.
Yeah. Here we go.
Hello, Sass.
Hey, what's up?
You know, bruv?
Check this out. There's a picture I took in the woods. Look at this thing peeping around the tree.
Wow.
That's weird,
What
isn't
is
it?
it? What is
I
it?
don't know. Something in the. I mean, who knows what some things are? You mean? There's a lot of stuff in the woods that people don't see that I see.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen? You ever go out in the woods at all?
Yeah, lots, man. I love the nature, bruv. I love nature.
This right here, it's hard to see, but it's actually, you can see it's like two creatures, one's choking the other one and screwing
man.
it.
Yeah.
And there's one like sneaking its head around from the side. This is blown way up, you know, and you lose a pixelation when you blow stuff up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you do.
Like this right here, I took from Google Earth and look, there's people standing there from Google Earth. Look.
I can see them standing there talking or something.
Yeah, that was from Google Earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you get a lot of Google Earth.
You find dead bodies and shit on Google Earth. I saw once this guy found a ship that was during the Civil War. It was going down south to bring them gold for the war, and it got lost in a storm, and they never found it. Well, he found it on Google Earth, and it was like 2 miles inland in dirt, covered up in sand. You know what I mean?
Right. Wow.
But it wasn't. It was a private property, so it was tied up in court because it was on someone else's land. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though
do you go on Google Earth and just pick up stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, I go caving. That's a cave entrance, you know.
Oh wow.
There's lots of caves here. A lot of caves in Missouri.
You got a lot of wilderness around you, I've noticed.
Oh yeah, everywhere you go is woods. I mean, if you look at it from above, you know, it's just cities in the middle of woods. You know.
Yeah,
we got
good channel. Good
you know who Jennifer Anderson is?
Jennifer Anderson, yes.
Look real quick, because I'm just gonna show you real quick. Hey, Brad Pitt's from my hometown. He's a year older than me.
Oh right.
So you know, look at this. This is a day they were spraying a grid pattern. Look at that. It was like a checkerboard. Yeah, it was like a checkerboard that day.
Wow. I've seen something like that. I'm not nothing like that though.
Oh, I mean, they spray here like horribly every day, and they do it at night too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But pictures of the sky since 2011. So I almost got 800 and some thousand pictures on my cloud.
Wow. Have you got a picture of I noticed you had a picture of a cloud. Was it Jesus or someone or some?
Yeah, it's my avatar sometimes.
Yeah, man.
It's just Jesus standing in the clouds. I film it. Anytime I see something, I go live, and then people can't see shit. Then
that's right. That's proof right there, isn't it?
Yeah, because they're sitting there watching it with me at the same time I am. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Can't say no to that, can they, Sash?
No, you can't fake live. But well, NASA can, but I'm not NASA. You know what I mean?
That's right. 100%. Right. What are them things above your head, Sash?
You guys are busy.
Yes.
That's just stuff I make. I make art. All the bones I find, I make art out of it.
Yeah.
And I took it all down and get ready to hang a bunch back up. I change it every few months. I've had it different ways. I put the lights up there. I'm getting ready to redo it. This let me show you a rock. This one here, I found this rock, and I call it fairy. But I don't know what you call it. Effigy is a Native Americans made rocks that look like things. And look at this. It stands up. Look at that. It's got wings. See the face on it? And the other side looks totally different. It's one of my favorite rocks. Here's what it looks like from the other side. You know what I mean? But over here there used to be giants because there's giant tools everywhere. I mean, tools that I got an arrowhead that weighs 25 pounds. Here's an axe. Oh, you dropped out. Yippee-ki-yay. What time is it? 4:30. Well, I'm at 4:20. I wasn't smoking. What's up with that? What's up with that? I guess I'll play some music. Oh, well. How long have we been on here? 8 hours and 35 minutes. See if somebody, poor dirt farmer's live. I wonder if they're talking about anybody. Let's look. This.
I'm black. Black mama, black.
Yes. James comes from a police family. His father is a retired police officer. See, I'm being respectful, James. And his cousins are also police officers.
Good servant gave poor dirt farmer $1.
She worked at a jail, a prison.
I think I heard that. Oh, I have met you before.
It's not bad. I lost signal. I had to go downstairs for my to see my neighbour. Yeah.
Your neighbour? Oh, they ask you for a cigarette?
No. A friend of mine. I've got grabbed something from yesterday out of a shop, and so he was back down today. So I dropped it down to him, if you like. Yeah.
When I used to go walking all the time, I don't care. Everywhere I went, people asked me for a cigarette, and they act like you're lying, like you smoke and you won't give them one. But I don't smoke. Yeah. And one time, these people were at the bus stop, and then when I came back by, they said, "Did you start smoking yet?" Like I was lying or something. Like, come on.
Wow, yeah. But it must be like you're a smoker, but not the sort of smoker that they anticipate, I suppose.
I always tell them, I said, I don't smoke cigarettes, I smoke weed. And I ain't giving you no weed, so.
Yeah.
And they just shut up then, more or less.
Yeah, it's not like weed.
Hey, the Scorpions have a new album out.
Scorpion?
Yep, Scorpions got a brand new album. It's jamming too. I've been listening to it.
I don't know if I know Scorpions.
Scorpions? There's no one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. You know that song? No, Rock you like a hurricane, No, they're like one of the biggest bands in Europe, like Germany. They're like, I can't believe you don't know Scorpions.
Is it sort of, is it rock music, heavy music? Is it?
Yeah, it's rock music.
Yeah, I mean,
this is one of their songs right here. Okay, this is one of their songs, "Still Loving You." Listen, they played at Gorky Park in Russia back in the day. I saw him in concert. That's wild.
How long have they been around? Quite a long time.
They only got like 20 albums, right? You ever heard this?
It's time.
You do it, make you love again. I will be there.
Rock You Like a Hurricane. They got the Zoo. The Winds of Change.
Might
like,
be.
they got so many hits, like a lot.
They've been going for quite a few years, yeah.
Oh, for 30, probably.
Right, yeah. I must have heard some of that stuff. You know, just as you do.
That, I mean, you assume that everybody knows music. This is their first big hit. Here you go.
Yeah.
This is like a long time ago. I had the record. You ever heard that? Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
Yeah, something familiar about that.
It's early morning, the sun comes. I can't. That's freaked me out. I thought they were like Def Leppard. You know who that is, don't you?
Yeah, Def Leppard.
Because they're from, aren't they from Britain or wherever?
I think they are a British band. Actually.
Because they always have the British flag in their concerts and shirts. They used to wear a British flag tank top.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Also got bands like AC/DC.
Yeah, AC/DC's from Australia. They're from Australia.
They passed away the other week, didn't they?
You know, AC/DC's from Australia.
They're Australian, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's where they're from. Yeah.
I didn't know that. See, my brother was in
Bon Jovi. You know who that is, don't you?
Oh yeah, Bon Jovi. Yeah.
How about Rush? You know who Rush is?
Yeah, that's another nice familiar. Yeah.
That freaked me out. Tom Sawyer. You know that? There's the name of one of Rush's songs.
Mate, Jamie probably know more sort of thing.
How about Rat? Did you ever listen to Rat?
Rat?
Yeah. R-A-T-T. I saw him in concert. I saw Bon Jovi warm up for him. This is Rat. It's called Round and Round. It comes around, goes around. I'll tell you why. Out in the streets. I'll show you when it was. Look at this. Look at the video.
Sounds very 80s, isn't it?
Look. It's big hair music, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in the 80s. Like Poison, you know? Warrant. Motley Crue. You listen to Motley Crue, right? You ever listen to Motley Crue?
Motley Crue? I've heard of Motley Crue.
How about Crocus?
Crocus. No, they're sort of probably things that people play to me, if you know what I mean. Let me say I would play myself, if you like. No, it doesn't mean I don't. Let's say like.
What about George Thorogood? George Thorogood.
George Thorogood.
This is George Thorogood.
The word saying Thorogood.
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. How about Stevie Ray Vaughan? It freaks me out that I just assumed everybody knew who the rockers were.
Mm.
Who did you listen to growing up? What bands?
Wow. I mean, I was saying the teens, I was listening to a lot of breakdance music, electro breakdance, and there was like soul, funk.
You don't know the name of any of the bands, though?
Well, I mean, you could say like SOS Band. Just be good to me in the morning. I'll be good to you. You know that one? No? Oh, well. It's nice, man. Loose Ends are good as well. Sade.
Yeah, I know who Sade is, but I know who she is.
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan. I feel for you. Yeah.
Like her.
Yeah, that's back in the early 80s, that was, and all that sort of thing.
You know, Thomas Dolby, then back, he blinded me with science. Science. You ever heard that?
No.
Really? it's
Heard
a
tons
crazy
and tons
song.
of music, you know. I
How
mean, I
about
like
Frank
it.
Goes to Hollywood?
Frank
Relax.
goes, "Oh, I remember
Do
him,
it.
yeah.
What
Oh,
about Diane Wood from South Africa?
yeah, the best track, Frank Hollywood is when two tribes go to war, one is more than you can score. That's a kicking tune, that is. That's a great video as well to play. You should play it
What
sometime.
about the B-52s?
That rings a bell. Yeah, B-52s. Yeah.
They sang Love Shack. They also sang She Came from Planet Claire and Rock Lobster. Down.
Yeah, that's a good tune.
That's
That
back
one,
with
yeah.
the Dead Kennedys, you know. It was punk music. That was.
Yeah, see, we had punk music go through as well, but see, I was like only probably about 7 or 8 when that was around, because that was my brother and sister were punks for a little while. You
Well, I
know,
was the
so-
oldest. I wasn't really into punk, but just I
Yeah, my
listened to
brother, my brother, right, he's only a little slim bean like me, yeah. Actually a bit slimmer than me and a little bit taller. And he had this Mohican, right, yeah, all hair dryer with like soap, you know what I mean? A bit of soap bar.
I had a mohawk. I called it a mohawk though, because it had long hair in the back. It's like a mullet with a mohawk. A mohawk.
I'm like, yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, fuck me, look at that.
Hey, I'm gonna play this. This is a friend of mine. He was a local rapper, and I'll let you hear this. This is a friend of mine. His name's Too Much. Check us out. Okay. Check us out. I'll show you this. Like, I've known him since he was a kid. There you go. Look.
Find me, chink eyed like I'm Siamese. My bitch so sweet, give me diabetes. All I do is win. Don't try and beat us, cause I got more stripes
than my Adidas.
And my genius, bitch, I like me. All I know is I be super stupid, fresh in my white tee. With my swag on the hundo. Ask yourself, is you fucking with me? No. Uh-oh, I quit selling drugs. No, I'm not the plug. Don't act like you know that.
Back in the day, he played with a bunch of Tech 9 people, but he was wanted and he had to wear a mask, and he finally went to jail and got over with. And then a few years ago, him and another guy saved some kids from a burning building, and he got key to the city from the mayor. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But I knew him since he was a kid, you know. But now he's a big old tattooed out weightlifting, you know. He doesn't really he plays a lot in local bars and stuff and travel, but it's hard to be to make it, you know, in that industry. There's so many people doing it.
Well, that's right. Yeah, there is. You have to be something quite unique about yourself, you know, for like to have that sound, if you know what I mean, that sort of stands out amongst other like sounds. You know, it's like having a shining gem, like a jewel, which blazes like a bit more brightly than others things, isn't it? If you know what I mean. Sort of, you know, people go drawn to that.
You don't know who Stevie Ray Vaughan is, though? He got killed in a helicopter crash. Like, this him. He play guitar about better than anybody. It's called Pride and Joy.
Right.
He died a long time ago. His brother was named Jimmy Vaughan. He played in the Fabulous Thunderbirds. And this is Jimi Hendrix was his idol.
All right.
Yeah, it's got that. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. You know, he sings Texas Blood. Like, do you know who Bob Seger is?
Oh, my electric just went. It's right. It's like my main electric just went then. It's right.
Great White?
Sorry?
Great White. You ever heard of them?
Great White? No. Apart from the Great White Shark, no.
Once bitten, twice shy. Once bitten, twice shy. You ever heard that song?
I think so, yes. Yeah.
What year were you born?
What year I was born? 71.
Yeah, I'm not that much older. 8 years. But just living in a different country amazes me that the music doesn't go back and forth like it should. You know what I mean?
I think it does over here. Be lots of music artists you just said, right, that people over here be listening to and droves know them really, really well. You know, for sure. I mean, there's tons of like people over here that listen to rock music, even heavy. You know, even like you call not metal music, heavy metal, but it's called they go raw. You know, ashes to ashes, ashes to ashes,
Yeah.
dust to dust. You know what I mean? All this sort of thing. Raw.
Yeah, they call it.
All this sort of mad drumming, different rhythm times, didn't they? The sort of bars are over and that.
Yeah,
Mad
War was
drumming.
that way.
It's like over 200 beats per minute, that is. 200 BPM,
Yep.
that is. Yeah. That stuff for sure. 200 plus. It's a bit too much for me, though, really.
So you never you didn't listen to metal. You just listened to like more pop.
Yeah, I was more sort of with the house scene as well. You see, that was in the 80s as well. You know, the underground house scene, not the sort of, you know, in your charts, sort of like whatever they're trying to be or not to be. But yeah, that sort of thing. Also, the rave scene as well. I got into that, you know, and was going out partying a lot, you know.
Okay, just play. It's called UK. It's called UK 80s pop. Let's see what it plays.
I wonder. Gee, you might be
I don't know this song. Do you? Who?
You might put out like Catch a Goose.
Oh, it's Aha. I know them. Aha, that band.
Aha, man.
I remember them.
Call Me or something like that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a kicking tune, that is.
Duran Duran.
Ultra. Duran.
Depeche Mode. See, I remember Depeche Mode too.
Yeah, see, there were these names I should know, really. You know what I mean? You know, like, yeah, I grew up with all that stuff, you know, as a teenager as well, you know. I mean, they made lots of good music, you know.
See, Rick Astley, the Eurythmics, Kim Wilde.
Yeah, Kim Wilde was nice, man. Very attractive lady as well. Just
I
a
remember
garden.
Howard Jones. Yeah, Howard Jones.
Howard Jones. That's right, Howard Jones. Yeah.
I liked him. I remember him.
Yeah, there's lots of great music in the 80s. I think it's a good era for music.
No, it's my favorite. Probably the late 70s and 80s.
There's more melody involved and things like that, I think, you know, and there's more words as well. A lot of music now doesn't really have words in it so much anymore.
It's all made up on a computer and crap, you know what I mean?
You know, there's not quite the same sort of heart in it, I don't think. You know, it's different.
I like ABBA. I used to listen to ABBA too. Do you like them?
I remember that. Yeah, when I was very young. Yeah.
Yeah,
because
they were, I don't know what country they were from. ABBA was from a different country, weren't they? Like from
Sweden. They're from Sweden over in Europe. Yeah, Sweden. Always in Sweden.
Like the Swedish cook or whatever, chef. Borky. Yeah.
Always fully hucking Rhine. Always Rhine, fully hucking Rhine.
Did you ever listen to Weird Al?
Weird Al
Yankovic. He made fun of songs like "Beat It." He called it "Eat It." You know, it did
That's
parodies.
Right. Yeah. I think the track "Call Me Out" then for some reason. You can call me out. Remember that one?
Who?
Call Me Out.
No.
You can call me out. What's that on it? It's like a whistle on it. You can call me out.
Oh, call me. All right. What's that one song?
I can't remember his part.
Hey, this is in the 70s. Do you remember this?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I had back then. I had a High Karate Clone too. I mean, it was just one of those songs. It's like this one too.
Was it Spice?
Yeah, how about this one? This is a bad song. Hey, disco. I like Casey and the Sunshine Band, and you know this is Wild Cherry. Right here. Playing rock and roll band.
So this is a lot of Motown back in the 80s as well, because they're a bit revival.
Oh yeah, I like Motown, like Stevie Wonder.
The bloody Levi advert, wasn't it? So, you know,
like Earth, Wind and Fire. That was good shit.
Yeah, man, Earth, Wind and Fire, man. Yeah, mate.
They had that whole band going, you know. The fifth dimension. This
Starship
is the
Fantasy.
dawning of the age of Aquarius. Remember that song?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I remember the cover mate used to have the album, and on the front it had a ship. On a track it's called Starship Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a band, 38 Special. Southern rock, you know, it's another kind of music here. Southern fried rock.
Right.
Yeah, we had the Ozark Mountain Daredevils that were from here. They're like the Little River Band, Lonesome Loser. Have you heard about the Lonesome Loser? Beaten by the Queen of Hearts every time. You ever heard that one?
No.
That's an
Someone
old
showed
set.
me some really cool. It was like some redneck rapping.
Yeah, that's hip hop. That's like Upchurch, Adam Calhoun, and
yeah, the track was something called Bottles, Bottles and something. I can't remember what they're called though. But I tell you, it was really good though, really good sound, you know. And it wasn't all like sort of in your face or just like this, that, and the other. It was just like good lyrics and just.
Well, that's like here's this is one Upchurch I was to all the time. He's got one called Holler Boy.
I thought you might know, perhaps. You know, perhaps you might have no idea who that was, but.
See, listen to this part. This is Upchurch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. You're the only poison I've had is ivy. The only man I fear is God. No snakes can make me run now, 'cause I've been bit by 'em all. No gun save me. Country rap is what it is.
So I sort out the key. My electric's just gone off down in the where you have to go and activate the game with electric key. So I'll make sure that comes back on. I've got things that'll be coming on shortly.
Oh, you mean your power's off?
Yeah, I've electric key. I have to go and top it up, sort of thing. But, I've used what I've got at the moment. It's going to put the key in to activate the emergency. You get a £5 emergency.
Put the key in?
Yes, a little electric key. I'll show you in a second. Kev brings it back up.
Are you kidding me?
So plastic.
Show me.
Kev's got it at the moment. He's just going down just there to activate the electric. It's plastic. He's like open it up like it's like a pen knife, if you know what I mean. It opens like that. And then at the end of it, it's basically in there. It's a chip, and that takes the details. You give it to the person in the shop, like say Co-op or wherever that take do electric and say gas as well, so you can top up your gas. You know,
really?
Your gas.
Top it off. What do you mean? You have to go pay on it?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Certain things will be like a card maybe, and it goes on the card, or you give them the card and it credits your thing back at yours. You know, like
that's
that.
Weird.
It is weird because sometimes it comes through straight away. So you go back, if you get on, you got to wait for it. So, or you have
my town had the monopoly. They own the gas, utilities, electric, cable, everything.
Right.
The city is all one bill, and you have to pay it every month. And then if you get, you get behind, you just call and make out payments or something, But where I live, it's all included. Everything's one price.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm with a housing association called CHP, Chelmer Housing Partnership. Their basic was known as a corporation.
Oh yeah. Do they go by your income? Is that what they do?
Sorry?
Do they give you rent by your income? How much you make is how much you pay?
Basically, sorry, I've got the power back on now. There we go. Now, basically, my rent's paid for me because I'm signed off. So they don't think I'm fit for work.
You're a disability. You get disability. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I get a little bit extra money per month. If you like, yeah. But my rent's paid for. My rent's paid for anyway. But my benefit money just got put up. It got put up a few years ago. It happened probably about a year or so after about a year and a half after we lost our mum. I saw something really fucking weird in the sky, mate. It freaked me fucking right out. And it's when there was a spectrum of colour there as well, you see, because it was my 10th spectrum of colour. So, you can remember things like that. They're events and something happens, the way it happens, you go, I didn't see it at the time. I took the photograph, yeah. I was taking photographs and I didn't realise I could use the video in there because I would have found my original pictures on a 1 megapixel camera, which was phone camera given to me, because I could record the sky, because what happened on what appeared in the sky down on the viewing surface, because what first appeared in the copy of the original photograph of our mum. You see, that's our mum. See that? That's our beautiful mum.
1 megapixel camera.
Right. Which is no, that's a much better quality camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get the copy. Look, this is the original photograph. You see,
Oh,
see
yeah?
the spectral colour on the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the 3 copies my sister done for us each. So we could have one as a remembrance of a mum, of and the photograph we chose for the service, and have a photograph picture of our mum, me, my brother and sister. Well, guess what? That here, yeah, that spectrum of colour, which the red's still behind a bit of the thing frame, but anyway, it's in the frame. It appeared in the fucking sky on the left-hand side of the sun. Now, I didn't know that was called a moon dog. On the right, it's called a sun dog, and whatever the names are, upside down rainbows. But 10 minutes after Mum's funeral service, the picture had been cremated, I imagine. It appeared in the sky, Sasquatch.
That's crazy.
That's how I become a sky watcher, brother. Do you understand? Yeah. So I'm looking, I've got the camera here, like there, so I've got to look at the screen up here. So this blew my mind. Yeah. Totally. I was done anyway. I was done. And when I saw this, I was done. Yeah. Because I asked for a sign, yeah, any sign, because I was so debilitated. And I think my prayer got answered. How about that?
I'm trying to turn my heater.
That's trippy stuff, man. It's, but what done my head? I got signed off was because my temp spectrum of colour I saw out my kitchen window, kitchen window. In the photograph, you got it's like it's a profile of a face, but it looks like a clown, like a demonic clown. And it looks like it's got like a little thing coming out of his head there, because on the side it's just like that, and it's sort of going like that, like he's angry at the sun dog. Because I didn't know it's called a sun dog on the right hand side of the sun. See, I was counting, I was going, oh, there's 4 on the left side of the sun, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then what's there, a pattern? And then there's another spirit card up here on the right hand side, so that's the number 5, but it's on the right hand side. So I was counting like that initially, how they were going, coming along, and then I got to about number 15. And I've got an upside down rainbow as well in the sky. My first upside down rainbow. But this 10th time, man, that ugly demonic thing freaked me out. Because I thought there was something like some sort of demonic force that was trying to sort of like attack me or something, maybe.
Yeah.
It was like trying to, like, against the spectrum of colour, like against the light. And do you see what I mean? Like an opposing force. So I got freaked out because I was really traumatised and troubled by the loss of our mum. Not my mum, our mum, because I've got an older brother and sister about same age as yourself, like 7, 8 years older than me. Like sort of 59.
What did you do to make money when you were working? What did you do for a living?
I've done all kinds of jobs. I've worked in retail. I've done car valeting. I've done manual work. I've done factory work. I've done sales, advertise, that sort of thing. Knocking on people's doors, doing sales as well.
I never worked fast food my whole life. Never.
No, what? Sorry.
I never did fast food. Never worked at a fast food place.
I've worked at a Wimpy back in the 80s. I was on the front counter serving the people. Yeah, just for.
I built limousines for 25 years.
You what? Sorry.
Limousines. I built limos. I do vinyl top seats, carpets, headliners, moon roofs, paint a car. I can do fiberglass.
Oh right, yeah. Hence you like cars.
I can do anything on a car. I've worked, did siding, did every kind of construction. I've had like almost 50 different kinds of jobs. Hey, what's up, Gator? Hey, that's somebody in the chat.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he's a sky watcher, dude. He gets some good stuff. Yeah, I just found him not too long ago.
What's the name of his channel?
Gator Sky Exploration.
Gator Sky Exploration.
Yeah, I the sky watchers. When I go to people I know, I always click on the people that chat, that comment on their videos, and see what that's how you find other sky watchers. Because I like a lot of people don't have the eye to see what we do. They don't even look up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't. No,
I mean,
really,
people just don't look at the sky because I don't know why. I always have. I mean, even since I was a kid.
Sky, yeah. I mean, I've never looked at it the same way in the way I have done for the last, say, so bloody intently obsessed with it. That's the thing. That's why I got signed off, because I'm obsessed with the sky, and just ridiculously obsessed with it. Always looking. I
give you a wrench, dude, so you can. Yeah, you can go back and click on his name, and it'll say go to channel. And, check him out. Matter of fact, I'll do that right now. I'll show you. I don't even know what he's posted. If he's posted today, 3 hours ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Whereabouts in the world? Is he over your neck of the woods, or is he sort of this way, Europe, or?
I don't really haven't even looked to see where he's from. I should have looked. This is what he just posted.
Yeah. Looks a bit strange, doesn't it? Almost like it looks spherical, like shadows.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way. I know that's the bottom of the clouds, if you know what I mean, but just the way it's impregnated or something.
Used to when you saw dark clouds, that meant it was going to rain. You know what I mean? And you see these dark objects in a pure sky, and it's like something behind the cloud always. It seems like.
Yeah, something's like being cast in a shadow through. If I get a torch, and it's like say here, like that, or like say like there, and I've got
you've been doing some pretty good editing too. I see that now.
And me and Kev did it the other day, weren't we? I was showing Kev, right? So like, let's say I've got this here. It's a marble. It's a basic standard. It's something spherical. Say like a planet or like a moon, maybe one of these planets' moons.
He said he's in New Mexico.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't think I've had anybody else that I watched is from there.
Right. So if you've got a torch, I've got a torch up here, and I'm trying to do it so you can see it in the. I'll go that way. There you go. So the torch is up here, and this is it, right? Yeah. Well, depending on where the light is or position this to it, if it's in front of it like that, you see, then obviously it's going to be. Hang about. It's very backwards to me. That does like that. Yeah. It's going to be round. You see, but when this moves like that, whatever, then in the clouds that are below here, it's up in space, and the sun's up here, where the sun's in there, whatever's going up there, round, flat, whatever, right? Yeah, then that makes the shadow elongate, so it ain't round anymore. It becomes sort of like that, like, do you see what I mean? Yeah, so it goes sort of like that. Instead of being round, it becomes stretched because the angle light that sort of goes in it sort of extends it out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like a pole in it, like a pin in a pole with the light out, and it just sort of extends the light out, doesn't it? And the position of the light that's to it, directly above it, say like that, or there's no shadow if you want to call it like that. But so it's what I'm trying to say is that we're seeing impressions in the sky from where things are in relation to the position of the object to where the light source is as well.
Yeah, there's always something else up there when they do that. That's a reflection and stuff. But I just shared your video you did called Stunning Sky Exploration of Gators Pics. I shared that. He's only got 39 subs. That ain't right.
Oh, is he? I'll come up with something. Yeah.
I always try to help people
that, go and see stuff, and you go and subscribe to me. Just helps them out,
Oh, I've done it. I mean, and he's got a lot of HZHD. Yeah, I know her. I like sharing other people's stuff too. I always have.
Yeah.
But my first video, 2015, I show chemtrails being sprayed. The next day, my second video shows them spraying a circle above my house.
I'm going to say the other day about that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like crazy. It's like after that, I was hooked.
I didn't know what chemtrailing was, right? Yeah.
I do the same thing, Gator. I make all my own beats, and I also do mine in art form too.
It's like even the day I was going to say the day I was through service, before I saw this spectral cone in the sky, I said to my sister, "Go, oh, Carol, look, the spectral cone's in the sky." I go, "Mum's fucking photograph." We were in a limousine together, about 10 minutes after leaving our mum's funeral service at the crematorium, and so you're thinking like, that's nuts, man. Like the thing is, what was in the sky, right? I didn't know what it was. Well, they're really wrong with really long, streaky clouds. They weren't. By now, I look back at it. Because in 18 months later, I learned what geoengineering was. I realised on that day in question, our mum's funeral service that day, and what appeared in the sky, which on the time on that day was called a moon dog, you see.
Oh, yeah.
Was geoengineering in the sky. They was pumping out in abundance. They were hammering it. I can remember in my mind what it looked like. I thought, well, that's really weird. Really weird looking clouds. Because I thought they were long, streaky clouds. I thought that's just not normal, but weird. But they look normal. Do you see what I mean? In 2016, about June, it was about June time, I come to learn what the stuff I was recording in the sky, all these streaky lines or anything, yeah, was what I was looking at was them little bastards, basically poisoning us all, or what you want to call it, you know, and hiding stuff as well. You know? So
yeah, I call it daily poison. What it is.
It's quite a trip. I can't believe I got to set up my life and I become a sky watcher out of something that happens that was really saying if like that is better covered in the sky. I say this, yeah, it was in the photograph as well. I say something beautiful happened out, something very, very sad. The same way I can sort of put it together for myself, if that makes sense. The loss of our mum, for me becoming a sky watcher. So trippy stuff, honestly. Yeah.
This is on when the second object in the sky was only 4 days. I did 4 days in a row, and I did it for 90 days in a row. Look at that above the sun, that object for 90 days. It'll come back. I think look, see it? I got 90 days of filming it live and tons of photos. I don't know why I was doing this. See it? Look at that.
Right. Do you know what? Right, yeah. Next time that happens, yeah, can you do myself, if you like, maybe yourself a favour to clarify something? Because I've still got a video which I actually need to sort of. I thought I'd put it on private or something, and I think maybe I can see it, whatever, but I don't think it's actually there to view on my channel. Hopefully, it's not, because I don't want to be like say to deceive anybody when it just wasn't trying to deceive anybody. You know, you don't realise what's going on. What can happen is, right, yeah. We know sometimes we see like in a video, it's like a little red thing next to the sun and think it's like a rogue planet or not. Well, it ain't actually. If you put your finger over the sun or the sun simulator, that disappears.
Yeah.
It disappears, yeah. Because I had to prove it, yeah, with the phone. But, oh, right, no. Because someone's telling me that's a lensing something or other. And I thought, okay, right, I'm going to go and prove.
Did you ever catch this there, Gator? Look at this. I've caught this like 4 times in the last couple of weeks, the pulsing sun. First time I ever saw it was in some video in Africa where all the people were out watching.
That's one of the first places I saw it. And you can see all the grass as well and everything, the way it's all like flashing, you know. It was some ceremony, weren't it? Some religious ceremony in Africa.
Yeah, exactly. And I seen one like that. You know, they call it Operation Solar Shield, you know?
Yeah, I think it was Jeff P who was showing that, wasn't it?
That's right. He's got a second channel. I do too. Mine's called My Beats, My Vision, My Art.
I ain't known Jeff P to do anything for ages. Do you know Nigel's view on things as well?
Yeah. I knew that.
You know him?
Who? Nigel?
Nigel's view on things. Nigel's view on things, yeah. Yeah, him and Jeff P actually, they've done a streams together and that. Yeah, he's British. He's got a great dry sense of humour. He goes, that's not a planet in the sky. It's a small boy's balloon. He's just lost it and he's now crying.
I've got so many videos, dude. I got 2,300 videos that are public.
Yeah, I think mine's about just about over 400. It'd be a lot more though if I actually knew what I was doing before. But yeah,
play guitar, dude. I let people play guitar in my live streams all the time. I love local.
Yeah, I might do that. I only had to go out and splash and woken up. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's going to sort of freshen myself up. You know, like half awake, couldn't you? Just go and getting just melting, getting stuck.
Did you ever listen to Juice from the Sky? He's from England.
Oh yeah, I know Juice. Tom. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, man. He helped me out a lot when I was going through all that shit with Tony when I got through. And he really did. Really? Oh wow. It's like he put more videos up of him playing guitar. Yeah. He only had 2, now he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He must have reposted them. Like here, this is him. I mean, he hang on. Look at all the guitars. He has tons of guitars.
Doing that guitar, man. He blew me away. I was like, wow.
He had the corona or whatever. And he hasn't posted a video in a few months, and he said he's trying to get back to normal.
Oh, I didn't know he had that.
This is one he did on Halloween last year. This is Jam.
Love it. I saw that one.
He-Man.
He-Man. It's good.
He's natural.
Look in the chat room, isn't he? While he's playing the guitar.
He can play. He's 40 years old. He don't look it, but he's 40.
Yeah, I think he's born in February. I think he's around about February time.
Who's your favorite guitarist? Mine's probably Steve Vai is one of them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a song called For the Love of Gods. You ever heard that? He's playing it with a full orchestra. And it's just like, and he did that movie Crossroads where he had a guitarist jam against Ralph Macchio. Remember that movie?
Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, Karate Kid.
All right.
It's a movie called Crossroads where I don't know if he's possessed by the devil, but the devil's the one giving him the guitar licks. You know what I mean? And he's doing it against Steve Vai, who is actually playing both guitars because Ralph Macchio cannot play guitar like Steve Vai. I mean, I'll show you some of it right here. Check this out. That's Steve Vai.
Okay.
They have dueling guitars, you know?
Yeah.
Sound. Look at this.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this film. That's the whole film.
I love stringing guitar. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I'll have to go in a minute. I've got some things to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, things to do. It's like the days.
I can drop the link. Michigander just showed up.
Oh, is
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just been there.
Yeah.
He always comes up on. Me and him have been paneling together for a long ass time.
Yes.
I give him a lot of shit, but he takes it well.
Fair play. Yeah, fair play. We never started thick and skin ain't a bad thing, is it? You know, like and all the rest of it.
Because you're like, what is it, like noon there? 12?
You're talking about literally about 11:15 in the morning, yeah. I've
Yeah.
been waiting since probably about 8:30, so like that, you know, or before that, and then got up about 9. Found out it's about 9 o'clock. I got and put the kettle on. You know, I don't look at the time. I just.
Hey, Spud Lee, there's Spud too. Come on up, Spud.
Yeah.
Spud Lee from all.
Do you know why I keep coming up? Do you know why I keep coming?
Why do you keep coming? Somebody stroking it?
No. No, the reason I keep coming back after all this shit is because there's only one person whose judgment matters, and it isn't
exactly
you.
Did you go to PDF? Did you go to PDF this morning?
What?
Did you go to PDF this morning? I saw you streaming.
Nope, didn't even look for him.
And you know, I went there and showed him on here, and what's his name? Good Servant was in there, and he donated him $1.
He Good Servant donated PDF $1.
Yeah, $1. After you
No
go through the,
shit.
you probably get 50 cents out of it, baby.
Yeah, but he did it on purpose. So I know why Steve did it.
Really?
Huh?
That's weird.
No, I know why Steve gave him the fucking the $1. It's because of a comment. It's because of a comment PDF makes all the time.
Oh, he does. Like even $1 will help or something.
No. Welcome to the dark side.
Oh.
He thinks that's funny now. He thinks that's funny now.
Well, you know, there's somebody that was going after him for a while saying that he was supporting a PDF or a pedo or whatever. He was like, come on, people.
Gotcha. If he says it as a joke, you know, I get it, but it still ain't all that funny. It's not my problem. Hey, man, I'm not, like I said,
Yeah,
I'm just another asshole. My judgment doesn't matter.
Exactly. Most people don't want to hear it anyway, so why tell them, you know?
And to be honest, I'm not judging. I'm just stating fact, kind of.
Yeah, you're not cutting them down. You're just describing them. That's what I always say. If you're speaking the truth, though, the truth hurts. You know, people don't want to hear the truth when it says something bad about them. You know.
PDF knows what's up, man. If it wasn't for some of the shit, like if you noticed on, he just did that big funeral thing for that little girl.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching him. Going
Well,
to
because of growing up with Indians and stuff like that, I was around Indians more than I was white people. So with that being said, you're not supposed to treat the dead like that. But anyways, at the same time, at the end of that, they went to that hotel. When I found out what was happening at that hotel, bro, I was staying with PDF for a long time.
Yeah, I've known him for a few years before anyone knew him. He used to come to my chats and come, you know, he got in the community because of me. I didn't even know what he did. I didn't know his auditory or nothing for when I first met him. I had no clue what he did.
Listen, PDF may talk a lot of trash, but he's the type of guy that if you're walking on the other side of the road and you fell into a quicksand fucking thing and you were gonna die, he wouldn't leave you there. Even
Yeah, he's the guy when the shit goes down, you want him on your team.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, if he didn't like you, like if you were his enemy, even if he's seen you across the street fall into a sucker trap for quicksand or something, just saying, for instance, he would fucking make sure that you didn't die.
I know he's a good guy. I know.
Anyways, everybody's different, you know. I don't know the whole story behind. I don't know the story behind him saying "Welcome to the dark side," but you know.
Okay. Hey, he says he's got his most popular music video on. Is that the link there? Then I'll go in here and find it, dude. I want to hear how you sound. That guy gave me the guitar. I'm curious. What's up, Spud?
G'day, Spud.
What's that?
Are you shaking? Are you shivering? You want your fire, dog? What's the matter, dog? Hey, bro, it's snowing, and I ain't had a fire since like 8 o'clock yesterday.
It's cold as shit here.
It's getting cold now, and my firebox is cold.
It's fucking up. Oh, Gator. Hell yeah, here we go. Here's Gator playing. He's got our vote already, Spud. He ain't wearing a shirt.
I don't wear a shirt in summer either, dude.
Fucking. He got long hair, too. Look out.
Look at. Go for it.
No, brother. He's old like me.
Still, mate.
How old are you? I don't want to say because you can't tell what people. Oh, now I can say. I just subbed to you on that one.
11, sassy. Fucking hell. 111.
I'm 5.
Yeah, I think I'm. I don't know.
There you go.
It's sort of mature. I'm nearly 50.
He said this was his first rant. He's a funny guy too, dude. Good to meet you. Right on. And he's a collector too. He's got shelves with knickknacks and stuff. He looks like somebody that ain't scared either. Fits right in with us. Look. He's 46. Yeah, I got you by a few. Anytime you want to come and play, though, Michigander plays, Tony plays.
Yeah.
Probably had probably 10 or 15
I'll come back up in a bit.
I mean, a lot of people play guitar on here.
I haven't played it much recently.
That one guy that's never going to play again is that Isabella weirdo dude, man. That guy's Morgan. His name's Morgan.
Morgan.
One night he was drunk on his channel. I went to his live and he was saying, you know, he was the son of God and Jesus' brother and all this stuff. And I was like, Whoa.
Fuck, it's like he's been drinking Captain Morgan. Fucking
Yeah, I told him he needed to put down the pipe.
Captain Morgan pirate rum, mate. Fucking
And you know what the
cheapest.
worst thing is? Guess where he's from? Oh, Canada.
Yeah, right.
Different breed of people, even though they're that close to us, but Canadian people have a different mindset, you know what I mean? That I've met.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying nothing's wrong with them, they just don't. People in the United States think different than anybody, I think, anywhere in the world.
Yeah,
We're spoiled. We're spoiled, dude. We're spoiled. We're
some
spoiled.
beautiful people in the US, mate. USA, a lot, 90% of them got a heart of gold, and the other 10% are trying to fuck it up.
That's like I always tell a joke about the priest and the rabbi walking down the road, and they see this young boy, and the priest said, "Let's go fuck that young boy," and the rabbi said, "Out of what?"
Out of what?
I didn't get that.
Yeah, like, out of what? Like, what possession can I take from him? Like, what can I steal from him?
If you flip his silver teeth out, fucking, or something. Yeah. No, that's bad, Sass.
Oh, I know. I don't tell it very often, but there's only like 6 people here. They'll get over it.
No one gives a fuck. No,
The one worse than that's like the Catholic school caught fire and all the nuns ran out. And one nun said, "What about the kids?" And the other nun said, "Fuck the kids." The priest said, "You think we have time?"
oh, fucking hell. They will be
All right, man,
fucking.
see you later. Take care, man.
I'm pretty correct over here, yeah. Sort of
Yeah, Gator.
Yeah.
Gator Sky Exploration. That's pretty good. I like gators. I was born in Louisiana, so I've heard the word gator enough.
It's good. Right, man.
Yeah, I used to raise gators and sell them and shit. Alligators.
That's it.
Yeah, alligators
Wow.
have a little a thing on their nose to break out of the shell, like a chicken kind of. And when they're
Okay.
young, they go. They like want to get fed. They're pretty crazy. I like them.
Yeah. I've hatched my own chickens in a chicken humidor.
I also
if you
done
want.
turtle. I've hatched turtles out of the incubator.
Wow. Cool.
Turtle egg. Yeah,
Cool, man. Yeah.
I've had
Least-
all kinds of pets of like woodpeckers, blackbirds, skunk, all kinds of shit. You're
You're like a doodle little sass.
Yeah, I used to have praying mantis in a tank. They're really cool. You feed them crickets and shit.
I bet you when you're out in the jail rev your way and you hear a bird chirp and you just look at it and it can't shut up.
Hey, you remember one time on Happy Days? Remember that show with Fonzie? Happy Days?
Oh, yeah, it got a bit fucked up when he was skiing in his leather
Yeah.
jacket.
Well, with the water, with the sharks. But when he was in the woods once, all the animals were making noise, and he snapped his fingers and they all quit.
That's all it takes. Snap a twig, snap a finger.
Fonzie could never say he was wrong. Someone told him to admit he was wrong once, and he'd go, "Rrr." He couldn't even say wrong. And he couldn't ride a motorcycle either, Henry, he's not different. Henry Winkler's not the same person as Fonzie.
Yeah. No,
He's a good actor. I always liked it. He's a good actor. He's in a he was in an HBO series not too long ago where he was like a director or something with Bill Hader.
As long as he didn't shoot any cunt on set, he should be right.
Yeah. What'd you do? Have you gone fishing lately?
Oh, mate, me neighbour took his son out. They had a beautiful day. They haven't talked for fucking months. And they kicked us. They bagged out, got nice quality fish. And I'm so happy for them, man. Because them fellas needed to sort their shit out.
So what's up, Steven the reseller?
What?
I'd like the guy in the comment. I've never seen him here before. Looks like he's a live streamer. He streamed a day ago for 52 minutes, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, not a bad effort. Just testing, was he?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see who he was.
Yeah. Oh,
Where you from? see. I'll subscribe to you. You're 221st subscriber.
Good on you, coin reseller. I think I've heard of the name.
Yeah, I know. I just gave you a wrench too. Yeah. I always when people come in the chat, I don't know. I always click on them and go see what their channel's about. You know, if you don't have any content and you created the channel yesterday, you know what I mean. Sometimes we know how that works.
Yeah, or last year with one subscriber, you know, like fucking 12 months ago, and only got one subscriber.
Yeah, here you go. There's him right here. I used to have my hair pretty blonde before many times, but mom was like standing up like Billy Idol then. You know what I mean?
Haircut, man. Jesus Christ, I need a haircut. And guess
You
what?
do, look at that.
Holy fuck, sassy.
That's just the front. I mean, I got a lot of hair.
So
If you ever see me wearing one of these man buns like this, shoot me.
I will fucking go douche. Fucking
That's in
hell.
Kansas City at a mall. I said something about it. This guy had a man bun, and he acted like he was going to fight me or something. I was like, dude, you're wearing a man bun. I wouldn't even get near me.
Yeah, you could I'll scalp off him one quick fucking motion.
Just grab him by that bun and spin him around.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be going for the whole scalp, mate. I wouldn't fuck around. Trying to attack me is fun.
It takes more than people call me names to get me to do anything. If you attack my family, it's different. But
Yeah, words aren't violence, but if they're affecting your kids or your missus or your grandparents, fucking, they show no mercy. Get them. Yeah, show
he's
no
from the
mercy.
United States, at least. He said he started in 2019, so he's been around.
Oh, he's good, man. COVID channel. Good on you, mate. He jumped on. Couldn't do fuck all through COVID in America anyway, so good on you, brother. It was that silver coin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I nearly packed a tobacco fucking bowl then. Shit.
You did? One time I went to a concert. It was Bon Jovi and Rat. And when me and that dude was leaving, the guy, the usher, gave us a joint. You know, we thought it was a joint, and he lit it up outside until he big hit was tobacco. He was pissed. I mean, he was pissed off.
Oh,
Because you take a deep hit of a hand-rolled cigarette, you're gonna really cough, you mean?
Yeah, if you're sucking taken, yeah.
Oh, you're taking a deep hit, like big time.
Oof.
Hey, can
God,
you blow smoke rings? Do you ever blow smoke rings? Do you ever try to do that?
Me?
Yeah. I've been practicing in like the last few months.
I was the smoke ring king until I grew me beard and mustache. I can't.
So now you can't blow through the hair?
You know, you've been there. You've had a beard, mate. I've seen him with a beard.
I've had 3 beards my whole life.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why they called you Sasquatch the first time?
No, I grew up when I had kids, and I grew on during deer season once. No,
Did I hear deer season?
Yeah, someone say backstrap.
It's colder than Wichita out there.
How cold is it?
Colder than Wichita.
I haven't even looked. I think I'll look and see because I had to turn the heater on. I haven't had it on in a while. I just had to turn it on.
He's got a Canadian hat on and he's in Michigan.
I woke up at 1 or 2 and I went to piss. And I stepped outside. It was snowing a little bit, just the dust. It was cold though.
It's 28 degrees here.
Then I went, it's cold here. But then I went potty and I got turtleitis, so I said, fuck it. I went back to bed. I just grabbed my space age blanket and went just like this. Yeah, boof. Covered up, rolled in that fucker. Good morning, guys. It's cold.
We had a boss that would never wear bibs. And one time he cut his finger and he went inside the porta potty and he saw the blood and passed out. Fell out the porta potty with his pants half down, you know what I mean? But we said, oh, no wonder you don't wear bibs because you pee all over it.
Aww.
On the inside,
Hey, the same kind. It was when we did siding. One time, we were at a ball game and somebody left their phone on the bench, and they'd already left. So the phone wasn't locked back then, and he got in and called the guy and told him, they found it and meet us at the job site. But he showed it all to us at work because it had his girlfriend naked on there a few times, like in a hotel and stuff, and she was hot. And so when he pulled up to the job site, I said, "Hey, Tom, that guy's here for his phone." And he looked at us like they looked at that motherfucker. How would I know who he was? I mean, as soon as he pulled up, I was like, we started this like email the picture to all of his family and shit, and we weren't that cool.
Well, I don't want to be offensive to anybody, but I got a friend who just don't care, and she quit it. Her name is Psycho Sally. Oh, but Psycho Sally is fucking hot.
Most of the crazy ones are hot.
Bro, man, you know what? You know what was the no factor? This bitch sent me a picture of her turd after she took a shit.
Just hearing that word makes me want to that makes my shit shrink up and crawl inside.
I told her, what the fuck is wrong with you, lady? And I was like, and the thing is, that word lady is being used very loosely right now.
Hey, I got one to beat that. Hey, I worked with these guys there were two bachelors that lived together. They had their old refrigerator painted up like a keg, and they had a family portrait on the wall thing, and it had pictures of turds in every picture, and it said McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Oh my God.
They took pictures and put where they ate at and had it in a family thing on the wall, like 10 pictures of turds.
That's fucked up, dude. Whoever did that's got mental issues, dude.
They were. They were like,
check out. What do you think this chick said to me after she sent this picture?
I know you want my shit.
No. She said, you know what she said, bro, you know what she said? I swear to God, too. It's okay. Now you've seen the worst of me.
I was like, what? I say that's okay. You've seen the last of me.
Wait till you see this picture, Sass. Wait till you see this picture. You keep talking to her too. Huh?
Some things you don't want in your memory, and I don't want that in my memory.
Well, no, it's just a picture of her boobies. I don't do that. Sass.
Oh, I know. I don't want to see it. Gross.
But yeah, and not only that, if she wasn't the type to give it to you herself, I wouldn't give it to you. You know what I mean? No, I mean the picture of the boobies.
At least you got a good fiber diet. It's not like an alcoholic.
It's hot. Spud Lee, I am torn between. I almost want to walk, and it's 100.
That crazy. I knew a guy that his old lady was crazy, and he had an album of pictures. And the two weirdest one was her engulfing a gear shifter in the car, and she had a cherry hot lighter out of the car in it, where you could see the cherry inside. She had it inside there, cherry hot. What?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
That old school porno, Insatiable, with that brunette. Oh, fuck! I nearly knew her name. She was hot. She fucking stick.
Barbara Dare.
Fucking. Could be. It was 80s.
Terry Weigel. I used to have to order the movies. I knew every one of them. I mean, because I ordered the movies for the pawn shop. They had a porn room.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's where I got mine from,
There's one called Tracy Lords. They had to take all hers off because she was a minor when she made them all, and they didn't know.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, little Drew Barrymore type bitch. Fucking hell. Yeah.
What the fuck? You said Barrymore type bitch. Damn, Spud Lee, that's hardcore.
Man, in Australia, we had Drew Barrymore used to put makeup on and get into the.
Did you get it out, Bobo? Good morning. Did you get it out? Good morning.
As the. Yeah, that's no good.
She does some good movies. I like Drew Barrymore and some of her movies.
50 dates.
Said the one who married Freddie got fingered.
Oh, yeah, that's Tom Green.
Not my face.
Motherfucker.
You just scratch my face, dude.
I did not like
Why
that
would you
guy.
do that? Why would you scratch
That's
my
those
face?
Jackass movies. Those were so gross. The shit they did in them movies. Oh my god. The worst ones are the guy. He eats a bunch of laxative and he goes in the bathroom and just aims his butt at the wall and just covers the wall in crap. I about threw up right there.
Are you talking about Freddie got fingered?
Yeah, man.
That movie was fucked up, dude. That movie was fucked up, dude. He just looks at me, says just like they did a band called Stinkfinger.
That's like I can't remember somebody's Wi-Fi. Oh, what did it say? I can't. You know how people name their Wi-Fi weird names?
Yeah.
I can't. This one was like, I can't remember now. It's so nasty. I'm glad I can't. I mean, it was bad. It was like something to do with poop shoot or some shit like that. You know?
Oh man, by poop shoot.
Bird pushing poop shoot.
Yeah, something weird.
That's messed up. Hey, you know, I just had Joe Cool and a few of them question me, try to corner me yesterday about saying faggot. You call people faggot.
Really? Why are they getting offended?
Okay. It went okay. I mean, I just blatantly told, look, you know, I don't care what you say, dude. A butthole's a butthole. It's wrong. Does a baby come out of a butthole? Does a baby come out of a butthole?
Exit only is what exit only, period. I'm sorry.
Yes.
So then he asked me. He's like, so you don't think it's okay to fuck your old lady in the butt? Nope, never had the desire. Nope, never had the desire.
Hey, I'm too anal. I'm too anal to be anal.
yeah, that's a good one. What's up, pretty boy? Are you cold?
I tell people I wouldn't even drive my car on a muddy road.
I got no choice. What's up, buddy? Good morning. You are cold as fuck, ain't you? Yeah, this is the guy right here I gotta watch for. Come here. Come on. This is the reason why I have to keep heat. Come on. Come on. What's up?
Let's see, young fella.
No, little dick. You can't even see him, can you?
He's black ants.
He's gray. He's like a gray. What's up? Oh, what's up?
Is that the what's... Oh wow.
I say, what a little buddy he is, eh?
What dog is that?
This is my little ankle biter. This is Dickweed. This is the one I snatched from my little brother almost 10 years ago.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
He's the one that's trained to ride motorcycles. He's the smart one. He's trained by hand signs. He listens. He don't ever get the chain or the leash, and he rides on the motorcycle. That's a Dickweed, huh? That's my Dickweed. Dickweed. Oh, he's in your butt. Get out of his asshole, you little fucker. That's why they bite you. You won't stay off the cat. You won't stay off the dog, so they bite you. Go. Now. Go. Go.
Hey, you remember that comedian named Louis C.K.?
Yeah, I remember.
The word you're talking about, it doesn't mean that. It's just like, quit being a faggot. You know what I mean? Not really. It's just a word they used to use. Like, you know, it didn't even mean that. He said it was comedy.
Well, that's what I told Joe Cool and them. I was like, nah, you guys got it wrong. They're like, I don't like how you use faggot. I don't like how you call your dog faggot. I was like, does this make you feel better? Come here, homo.
I know now. You know what you use? It's LGBTQ. Now you can say queer.
Hey, this new light.
Yeah, for bet, Mom. Yeah.
Check it out, Sass. This new light is so fucking badass. I got a big square of it pointing right down in front of me at my desk. And I got one LED pointing outside. And then I got the other LED pointing outside. The thing is, I could turn the other one and point it anywhere else in here, too. So not only do I got light in here now off solar, but I got a light that goes outside to split my wood and a light that goes over to the stove to do the cast iron.
You know, one light bulb is a regular light bulb, like 80 watt or 60. It's like the body heat of like 10 people. You know what I mean?
It's not a light bulb. They're LEDs. That's how you get. That's how you get away with. It's basically a bank of LEDs. Like
I've had many of them, but they don't burn that much power. That's what's good about them. You know.
Yeah. Well, it kept shutting on and off on me because there's a switch where you can turn it to the sensor to go off every 30 to go off in 30 seconds, 60 seconds, or 120, or you can bypass the sensor and flip the switch and it'll run till it's dead.
Yeah. Can you charge it with like the regular light in your house too?
No, but here's I may have fucked up when I installed it. I did. The cool thing is it takes the fucking e-cig batteries, the 18650s. So when the batteries take shit in the unit, I can unscrew the back, put 2 new batteries in it. Good to go. And it came with a solar panel.
Well, I got a light that's got the solar panel on one side, the light on the other.
Yep,
You know
I got one of those too. That one don't work so hot.
Rechargeable battery in it though. You don't take the batteries out.
Yeah, it don't work so hot though after it gets old. We got one. I want to say Westinghouse is the name of this light.
Solar battery charger for your phone, you know it.
Well, you know what? They got a plug literally here. I'll go right to the light and unplug it from the light. But this is what's hooked to the panel, to the solar panel.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, if I can figure out how to tap into that, I can use that to charge my phone.
Well, you know, you can get a battery. There's a little battery bank that's got the light on one side and the solar panel, and it has 2 or 3 USB ports on it. And
it's in my bed. It's in my bed.
Sam, the phone out in the woods, and it never go off 100. It stay 100% the whole time. I had it plugged in. You know what I mean?
My sister and them got like 100 of these cell phone banks.
Yeah.
Well, they have lights on them, and that's what I've been using. Is just the lights. I don't even charge my phones with them, dude. You know how long this thing will light my pad for before it even remotely tries to go dead?
How long?
I don't know. It hasn't died yet.
Oh.
I'm serious. I'm serious. Dude. I mean, I'm not saying I don't throw it on the charger here and there while I'm doing my thing here and there, but it still hasn't gotten lower than 2 dots. And sometimes I forget to charge this thing for days and days and days. But with this new light, that's going to alleviate that light. And that means I got to worry a lot less about that light. But I have battery banks with the solar on them. And what I found is if I wait till morning to charge my phone, when the sun pops up, I could put that battery bank with the solar panel in the window, and it don't even use the solar panel, the battery bank.
This is USB, and it's a light. It plugs in your USB. It's a light.
Oh wow!
You just click on.
How'd that camera thing work out that you found?
Oh, it's not a camera. I looked it up. It's long distance hearing. It's spying with listening. It listens a long ways away. Yeah, I mean, that's the microphone.
Send it here. I'll give you mine.
It takes round batteries. You know those watch-like batteries.
2025.
I don't know. I got them sitting here somewhere, but pretty crazy. I've got something like this kind of. It's from Radio Shack when it was around. It's a little square box. It looks like a little MP3, but it's amplified for your headphones. I mean, for you put headphones on and crank it up. You can hear a long ways away with it too.
Yeah, they took Radio Shack away to fuck with us, right?
Oh yeah, I know, a long time ago.
Yeah, they don't want us making our own radio component.
Exactly. You can go in there and buy circuit boards and all the parts to make anything.
Yeah. Hey, Sass, my sky isn't bloodshed red as it comes up. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a good day today, bro.
It's only supposed to get to 43 today here.
Oh. All right. We have fire. And heat.
Remember Quest for Fire? That movie where they carried the fire with them always, and they got dropped it in the water. They had Ray Dong Chong in it. It's the only movie that had no talking in it whatsoever. I mean,
I think
they were cavemen and shit,
Yeah. Oh, it's cold, bro. What's up, big guy? What's up, you fucking dope?
Damn cold here too.
What's up, you big dope? What's up? What's up?
Man, I'm sorry to say, but I'm sweating me fucking ass off here. The
You are?
weather's weird. Fuck yeah. Fucking nice. Me temperature gauge says that it's fucking over 30.
I'm gonna show you something real quick. I'm gonna go to the full screen. Watch this. This is something that I don't know if I should though.
Have a look at Gladstone. Is it a boy or a girl? First?
It ain't no boy. It's a professional competition pole dancing.
Is it a Sheila?
Yeah. Hey, it's in Russia. It's in Russia. You know, they can play all the music they want. There's no copyright worries. You know.
Russia is cutting the internet from the world, and they're setting their own internet up.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, I heard that too.
You know, the war is not like they're telling us either. Ukraine is not a good place.
Hey, what'd you think of that? What'd you think of that picture I sent you that says, "This Putin guy's getting out of control"? And it's a dude with a Ukraine mask on, with a shirt that says "No jab, no job," and he's got band-aids on. That's hardcore, dude.
Oh, I know. My favorite picture is Putin though sitting on a horse with no shirt on with a machine gun.
Money laundering shithole for the U.S. corrupt.
Yeah, but you know, the Ukraine leader, you know what he did? The opposition running against him for president, he killed them all.
Who, Putin?
No, the Ukraine president. He also he also have a Nazi army too.
Not only that, but that Ukraine president is a fucking actor. He's a homosexual deviant.
Hey, it's all acting. It's a movie they're doing, you know.
Yeah, put in place by our CIA, the Nazi CIA. It's over. Listen, they're done. The whole world. Listen, the whole world wants their hide. These people are done, dude. That's why they're going to the extreme they're going to. They have no future. What have I said before? They have no future.
You know, we need to quit butting into other people's business. If you ask me, let them kill each other. Who cares?
It's all corruption. It's all brainwashing to get us behind it. Dude, you know what? I've seen some really fucking dumb stuff, dude. And I'm not going to say I'm the smartest guy, but some of the shit that I'm seeing is just like, are you fucking kidding me? Come on, use your 2 cents and rub it together. You know?
Yeah, but people can't see it. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, you know, the ones that I see that can't see it the most and absolutely refuse is the boomers, the guys about your age. That's why when I run across guys that are awake like you that see it and say something, it's like, yeah, buddy.
Well, because it's just, you know, they're indoctrinated and they never learn to get out of the box, you know?
Sass, I repeatedly, and I don't talk to my dad out of line to a certain point, but I repeatedly say to my father, I don't know where the fuck my father's at, but I want my father back. And he looks at me. He looks at me with a funky look every time I said that. Dude, I had him fucking almost. I've never seen my father like that at all before, dude. And I had him with his mouth fucking mumbling and almost crying.
Wow.
And I told him, I was like, Dad, I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not wrong. I was like, I'm telling you right now, you did better than almost anybody else I know with their kids. I was like, so just stop. I was like, that's not the point I'm getting at here. And I'm not gonna feel bad over the situation. You know.
Hey, I'm gonna listen. I want you to listen to this. Check this out.
It made me feel real bad and horrible, making my old man pout like that.
This is called there we go.
Are you suffering from social anxiety?
No, I'm not. Here we go. Listen to this. It's called After School, and they have a lot of smart stuff. Oh, I you know, I keep hitting something, and it doesn't. It goes to a different one. That was fucking Russell Brand. That guy's an idiot. I mean, I'm just trying to find. It's called. If I can find it, you know, it's gone. It's Sever Yourself from the Matrix. It is Russell Brand. I ain't listening to that shit. He goes on there and acts like he's for the people, but he's actually a shill. You know what I mean?
I don't think people understand what it means when Neo jumps into the agent.
That sounds like a scanner.
Yeah,
For
I've
what?
got one. I just said a siren and it's in me neighborhood.
Yeah, we used to sit around and listen to scanner all the time when I was younger.
I do it every now and then. I don't have to so much that I'm not growing weed anymore, so I can chill
Okay,
out.
here's a video I found. It's called "Their Plan Isn't Working." Maybe this is what he's talking about. Let's see if this is it. Called "The Tipping Point."
Listen, I can hear the birds singing so beautifully, deep divers. That's a
Oh,
great
come on,
sign.
go back
That
there. I'm
means
not going to
every-
listen. That guy's in the jungle. He's not going to be telling me nothing I don't know. That was some guy from like Nigeria. I didn't know he's going to have a different mindset than we do. I'm sorry. Here we go. How'd you deal with negative people? Maybe that was
This video is sponsored by Trent.
it. No, guess who did that one? Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan. Give me a break.
Kevin Hart is a demon.
Oh, I mean, come on.
What?
And Kevin Hart, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, here's the best one. This is like predestined. Listen to this. This is a George Carlin telling the future. It's only 5 minutes. I like this one. That's my favorite one he does.
George Carlin's my guy. I love George Carlin's awesome.
Their freedom in exchange for the feeling, the illusion of security.
Yeah,
What we have is a completely neurotic population obsessed with security and safety and crime and drugs and cleanliness and hygiene and germs. There's another thing, the fear of germs. Where did this sudden fear of germs come from in this country? Have you noticed this? The media constantly doing stories about all the latest infections. Salmonella, E. coli, hantavirus, bird flu, now they have West Nile fever. And Americans panic easily, so now everybody's running around scrubbing this and spraying that and overcooking their food and repeatedly washing their hands, trying to avoid all contact with germs. It's ridiculous, and it goes to ridiculous lengths in prisons. And this is true. In prisons, before they give you a lethal injection, they swab your arm with alcohol. It's true. Well, they don't want you to get an infection. And you can see their point. Wouldn't want some guy to go to hell and be sick. It would take a lot of the sport.
I remember that one very well.
Bunch of pussies. You can't even get a decent hamburger anymore. They cook the shit out of everything now because everybody's afraid of food poisoning. Hey, where's your sense of adventure? Take a fucking chance. You know how many people die from food poisoning in this country every year? 9,000, that's all. It's a minor risk. Take a fucking chance. Bunch of goddamn pussies. Besides, what do you think you have an immune system for? It's for killing germs. But it needs practice. It needs germs to practice on. So if you kill all the germs around you and live a completely sterile life, then when germs do come along, you're not going to be prepared. And never mind ordinary germs. What are you going to do when some super virus comes along that turns your vital organs into liquid shit? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get sick, you're going to die, and you're going to deserve it because you're fucking weak and you got a fucking weak immune system. Now, I'm going to tell you a true story about immunization. When I was a little boy in New York City, 1940s, we swam in the Hudson River. It was filled with raw sewage. Okay? We swam in raw sewage, you know, to cool off. And at that time, polio. Thousands of kids died from polio every year. But you know something? In my neighborhood, no one ever got polio. No one, ever. You know why? Because we swam in raw sewage. It strengthened our immune system. Polio never had a prayer. We were tempered in raw shit. Take any special precautions against germs. I don't shy away from people who sneeze and cough. I don't wipe off the telephone. I don't cover the toilet seat. And if I drop food on the floor, I pick it up and eat it. I eat it, even if I'm at a sidewalk cafe. In Calcutta, The poor section on New Year's morning during a soccer riot. And you know something? In spite of all of that so-called risky behavior, I never get infections, folks. I just don't get them. I don't get colds, I don't get flu, I don't get food poisoning, and I don't get headaches or upset stomachs. You know why? Because I got a good, strong immune system, and it gets a lot of practice. My immune system is the biological equivalent of fully automatic military assault rifles with night vision and laser scopes. And we have recently acquired phosphorus grenades, cluster bombs, and anti-personnel fragmentation mines. So, when my white blood cells are on patrol, reconnoitering my bloodstream, seeking out strangers and other undesirables, if they see any suspicious-looking germs of any kind, they don't fuck around. They whip out the weapons, wax the motherfucker, and deposit the unlucky fellow directly into my colon. Directly into my colon. There's no nonsense. There's no Miranda warning. There's none of that 3 strikes and you're out shit. First offense, bang, into the colon you go. And speaking of my colon, I want you to know I don't automatically wash my hands every time I go to the bathroom. Can you deal with that? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. You know when I wash my hands? When I shit on them. That's the only time. You know how often that happens? Tops, 2-3 times a week. Tops. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you something, my well-scrubbed friend. You don't always need a shower every day. Did you know that? It's overkill. Unless you work out or work outdoors, or for some reason come in intimate contact with huge amounts of filth and garbage every day, you don't always need a shower. All you really need to do is to wash the 4 key areas: armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Got that? A hooker.
Got that?
Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. In fact, you can save yourself a whole lot of time if you simply use the same brush on all 4 areas.
Oh, God. That guy was something else. You do know he was
I was peppered and shit.
you do realize that guy was part of the club, right?
No, I don't think so. They killed him.
Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
Well, I know, but
He was
George
part of
Carlin,
the,
he
he was
spoke
part of the
about
club, bro.
everybody all the time.
He was part of the club, bro. Don't ever forget that.
Well, they killed him. A lot of people think they killed him because they say he died of a heart attack.
No,
And, you know,
he made it. He made it right. No, listen, he could steer him away. Like at the end of that, he always telling you the truth for the whole time. At the very end, he tells you, why don't you just save a whole bunch of time and use the same brush for all fucking orifices?
Yeah. That's like why, what's his name? Einstein was always smiling because he knew everybody was fucking stupid and they were getting it over on him, you know what I mean?
When Einstein was asked how it feels to be the smartest man in the world, he looked at the camera and said, "I don't know, ask Nikola Tesla."
Right. It's true.
I believe that 369, brother.
Yeah, hey, you know where I noticed?
He died, like, in a hotel
I don't
room.
think people realize how important that fucking number is to us. 369. Did you know the pine trees only grow and shed by them years? I just found that out myself.
We got bunyan nut pine nuts, big pine nuts, every 3 years. So make an edible big seed which can feed a tribe. You know, I can. Every 3 years.
Yeah, we're gonna find out a whole bunch of stuff, and we're gonna be mad. You think we're mad now? Wait till we find out the stuff that we could have had that could have kept us alive for hundreds and hundreds of more years. People are gonna be really mad.
Electricity. Why be cold when you can have free electricity and plug in a 10 gazillion watt fuck, you know? Free
Spudley,
power.
I'm watching guys create electricity off the back of their fucking wood stove.
Yeah, with the steam, with a boiler and making steam
Nope.
with a turbine.
Nope. With radiant heat plates. I got one right now. I can show you. There's a plate that when heat hits it, it conducts electricity.
Well, there you go.
Like the solar panel. I got one right now. I can show you. I can show you right now. It's got 2 plates of aluminum steel. I think it's, I'm not sure what kind of steel it is, but there's 2 plates. The bottom plate is the stand. that teleports the heat from the wood stove to the plate. The top plate is the fins that catch the colder air. What happens is the cold air and the hot air hits together. What do you get? Cold fusion. You get cold fusion. They've been fucking lying to us forever. And they mock us with tons of different tech with it. And we don't even realize it. About 5 years ago, I started noticing new tech come out. Hey, Sass.
Yeah.
Have you seen that new super glue that hardens? It stays liquid until it's hit with a UV light. Have you seen that?
Nope.
Yeah, I got that done to a front teeth in fucking about 25 years ago.
Well, they got this new glue that if you use UV light on, it's some wicked shit. It'll repair plastic stronger than it was.
And you can take baking soda and put it on super glue and it hardens instantly.
Yep. Yeah, I seen that. Guitar picks. I was taught that to do with acrylic guitars and stuff.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, they've been lying to us about a whole bunch of stuff, but I think it's getting out of hand. I'm watching also like little kids and stuff are doing experiments, and these little experiments people are doing they can't control them. I mean, what are they going to do? Wipe out hundreds of millions of little kids that are experimenting and shit? You know what I mean? And another thing too, luckily, these people, what they don't understand is, the creator made this to not be destroyed. If you destroy one of us, at least 3 of us are coming back. He purposely did that. I'm watching it in the plants. They're destroying certain breeds of trees. Certain breeds of trees are dying off right now. And I'm watching 5 to 10-fold different kinds of trees. I'm not sure they're different, but other types of trees popping up. I can walk out and show you right now.
Nah, stay warm, man. Stay inside. Stay warm, brother. Fucking.
I'm all right.
You'll. Hey, g'day, dog. That's me, dog. Oh, you can't say.
I'm all right, man. Listen, I wouldn't stay out here if I couldn't handle it, bro.
Yeah. Exactly.
Side, man.
I'm not saying it doesn't have its hard as hell moments, but it's a small price. It's a small price.
Hey, do you know who Boston Dynamics is?
Yes.
Check this out. This is I found this the other day. I thought it's pretty damn fun. Check this out. Robot doing it though. It's crazy, isn't it? It's only a minute long. I've watched them since they started making all that different kind of robots, and they have Kevlar batteries that never run down. It's like crazy.
When they release those on us, do you know how to stop them?
Dig a hole and fill it with water.
What?
You dig a hole and fill it with water.
Yeah, but that's I guess that could be one way, but I imagine they make them waterproof because most of our phones are waterproof, and they thought of that. But netting, you get nets, netting. Oh, yeah, them 4 legs you get turned up.
I think it's Korea or somewhere that drones are illegal, and they have drones that shoot nets, and it lands on the drone and takes it to the ground.
Yeah, well, no, I'm talking to ones that walk too. But anyways, one of the guys that made them, and they fired the guy because he said, "Look, this is immoral. What you plan to do?" And they said, "Fuck you." When they fired him, he said, "These people, like I said, it boils down to that thing that these people are so smart, they're fucking stupid. They're so far focused ahead for control. They're not looking at what's right beside them that's gonna fuck them. You know what I mean? Some of the simplest things."
And you can find them too because they run on heat. If they're battery operated, they're going to send out a heat signature, and you can see
not just that, but EMP pulses. They, unless they protect them real well, you can shut them down with EMP pulses. If at the very least you'll break the signal.
Yeah, or a 50 cal. That'll fucking loosen one up.
He said a 50. How are you folks doing? I heard you folks are cracking off, wanting your guns back, all kinds of shit.
Hey, when I was a kid, where I lived in a small town, a kid shot a Cessna with a 22 and it crashed into his house, into the roof on Main Street.
Wow.
I mean,
Hey,
with a
I'll tell you what,
22.
if I was an airplane pilot and I could see the person who shot me, goddamn right, I'm gonna try to get you too, motherfucker.
He crashed right to the house of the kid that ran in the house that crashed into it.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Hey, listen, this is something. What's her name? Little Red, Big Smile. This is something she posted. I shared. Listen to this shit. About 5G.
She's cool.
Yeah, this is crazy.
She's my hot dog. We're flirting right now.
She's the only girl that ever made a shout out singing to me. I'm pretty impressed.
If you remember in
Oh,
Cuba
that's cool.
back in 2017,
Did you ever hear it?
making the news.
Did you hear the one she did for me?
No, I haven't seen Little Big Red Smiles for a couple of days, mate.
Well, I have to just go to her page. I mean, that's how I just go to. You don't get all the notifications. I just go down my list of people I sub to and go down the whole list. I do it.
Yeah, I fucking.
Now listen to this. She did this on my birthday, Michigander, and she didn't even know it was my birthday. And she made this shout out. Listen to this shit.
I love you so much.
This is badass. Listen.
Oh, show your love. Oh, shine on. Go show your love to show me Sasquatch. He's been giving out of everywhere. What goes around comes around. He's been giving out the love. Time for it to come back. I just want to say thank you. I love you so much, and I don't even know you, but I do know enough to know.
Hey, Patrick, can we drop the link?
It's time to show you love back. Don't stop over the shelves. Hit the bells of pride. If you want to, cause no pressure of this thing. Go show oh, show your love to show me Sasquatch. I love you, brother. Go show.
You know that she's been without utility since Christmas.
What?
The power where she lives, the power poles got knocked down and shit, and she hadn't had power since before Christmas. Her pot plant died.
Where is she?
I think she's in California.
What?
Yeah, she hadn't had utilities. She had a pot plant. She went and got a battery and was trying to keep it alive, but she's cooking with like tea candles, those little candles, and she's she's tough.
I gotta go. I didn't know that. We gotta get her out of there, dude. Listen, she gotta get out of there.
And then she's still waiting that long for him to fix it.
She gotta get out of there, bro.
That California is not the place to be. That's for sure.
It's done.
I mean, the way I think either the New Madrid fault or maybe the fault line out there, in the old maps, they showed California as an island.
Well, not only that, but all the fracking they've been doing, they did on purpose. It's to help cause it to slide into the ocean.
And people are getting, what is that? Methane. Methane poisoning and stuff from so much of it out there.
Hey, I've been rolling doobies a long time. And I always like the crisp seams and everything. I don't make a canoe, but I make it like a square, J, and then fucking fill the channel and then roll.
Yeah.
I just had somebody teach me yesterday. Crumble up your paper. Right? Crumble up your paper. Then stretch it back out straight. Then do your channel. Guess what that does? And it works. I did it twice yesterday. Guess what it does?
Rollings, yeah.
Nah. The little wrinkles you just made, it gives grips for your fucking finger, bro.
Yeah, I believe it.
Dude, I've always been perfect creases and shit, and, and now,
Yeah.
dude, now, and the thing is, once you straighten it out, you don't even need the creases, bro. You just make your loop canoe, and it worked, dude. I did one last night, and it was
Haven't you
fucking
ever
beautiful.
like filled it up and then you just twist it and it goes up? You lick it and it goes perfect.
Yes.
Yeah. Like how did you blow your own mind? You know, sometimes like roll a
Yeah,
perfect
and I've
joint.
been rolling doobies my way for fucking decades, dude.
Yeah, Patrick.
Tetro!
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Right when I got off the panel last night, I typed in the chat for just a little bit and I went to sleep. I was so damn tired.
That's cool. Hey, you know that video you sent me that link to? I just watched that yesterday.
Yeah, the Tears for Fears one, 2022. Everybody
Yeah, I
wants to
can't
rule
believe
the
how
world.
old he looks now. It's like, holy shit.
It's an Australian band, isn't it? Tears for Fears.
They're good.
Aussie.
Like everybody.
Either they're from Australia or they're from the UK. But you know what? I loved listening to them as a child, man. I loved their music.
How old are you, Tetro, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 38.
You're 38?
Gotcha. Yeah, a certain person a while back, got my age wrong when I told people my birthday's October 22nd, 1983. And if you actually count the years, I'm actually 38 years old. And my birthday is the last day of being a Libra. So I'm glad I'm a Libra. So it's basically the last day because I don't know what the first day is of a Libra, but the last day is October 22nd.
That's funny. My daughter is born October 1st, 84.
I'm a Capricorn.
I got kids your age.
I'm a Capricorn.
I'm an Aquarius.
I followed my bloodline back. Guess what my heritage is?
Pure redneck.
No.
What is it? What is it? What's your last? I don't know.
A Knight's Lord. Literally, it's in my family crest. And what's fucked up is I remember using that crest when I was a little kid with my grandfather. But my yeah, it's trippy.
Hey, I had a friend that died a few years ago. His name was Randy Lord, and his initials are Lord. I mean, but
watch this shit, bro. These people are so fucking fucked, bro.
My parents went to school with somebody to the name Richard Head.
I had a buddy in the hood they called Head.
Hey, well, my stepdad, there was a girl, their last name was Bug, and her name was Ima June Bug.
That's funny, dude. That's funny, dude.
People used to do that shit, though. I knew a guy named, what was his name? He had Thomas was his name, and they called him Tom Tom. And his name was Thomas. You know what I mean?
Hey, check this out.
Kid, you know?
Hey, guys.
How about this for a name? How about this for a first name? My best friend's first name is literally this name, and it's my nephew's father. Moon. How would you like to have the name Moon?
Like Moon Zappa. Frank Zappa
in the
name.
hood. Listen, in the hood, on fucking Division with the name Moon. Living in a black hood. His dad owned almost the whole city block.
Oh,
hey, I had a neighbor that was like,
check it out. This hood was so bad. His dad is an old military vet, Marine vet.
Yeah.
And he owns a whole fucking city block. He makes his family stay in one house. He stays in one house. He has an old school barn, like a real barn from the woods in the middle of the fucking hood in the city. It's got fucking Jeeps, military Jeeps stacked up. When I say stacked up, he pulls the fucking axle and it's like a crate stacked up. He's got them antique Corvettes in there and shit. This guy is so mean. He was walking up to its Division in Franklin, one of the worst areas in Grand Rapids. He's walking to the fucking store to get his fucking booze, and he makes his kids walk like 10 yards in front of him like they used to do in Vietnam. He makes his little kids walk in front of him. Dude, a fucking Mexican dude jumped off a wall in front of the party store and stabbed his little son in the eye with an ink pen because this dude was just off his rocker. The guy started running. His dad started chasing the guy. Well, some people caught the guy that stabbed the little kid and held him. His dad comes right up, big old burly Marine vet dude, big dude. I'm talking like 300 some pounds. Walks right up to the fucking Mexican guy these people are holding, grabs his fucking head by the hair and takes his finger and sticks it right in his fucking eyeball socket and pulls his fucking eyeball out right in front of the creator and everybody on Division. You can look it up. It's in the newspaper.
Did he go to
And I
jail?
was like,
Badass, dude.
I'm like, what the, yeah, but it goes to demeanor. These are the type of the people that were raised. He come up here one time and I didn't have a license in 2002, I think. And it was hard for me to get my dirt bike from my house to the trails that are around here. So he's like, oh, I'll take you. I want to test out my new truck. And he had a badass short box Chevy with a 454 in it and shit that they built in a hotel room and carried out of a hotel room. These guys are hardcore hood. I mean, well, he's dead now. My nephew's father is dead now. He OD'd. But this cocksucker gives me a ride 27 miles down the road here to some dirt bike spots along some telephone poles. Riding in the wrong lane at 100 and some fucking miles an hour, running all the traffic off the road because it's a 2-lane road, 55 one way, 55 another, laughing like a fucking retard. And I'm looking at him and I want to sock him in the mouth. I mean, I right from the past year, I want to blast him right in the fucking mouth. You know, and that's not really an option because you probably die at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And he ran down the wrong side of the traffic all the way. Running people up, just not even giving a fuck. He didn't even care if the cops come up behind him. That's the type of people. And that's
Hey,
these are the people we're going to have to deal with.
Would you guys trip if you guys knew a guy named Harry Cooch?
I'm sorry, dude. I'd have to change
I knew a guy. His last name was Ayre, Ayre. His name was Harry Ayre, and he was bald.
That's
funny. And then there's a guy that used to race NASCAR here named Dick Trickle.
I know Dick Trickle.
Hey, Spud Lee, I haven't talked to you in a while, dude. Shit.
Yeah, Pat. I was thinking, imagine the name. Remember the old Cheech and Chong Harry Palms? Harry.
Yeah.
And remember when they had that the Corsican brothers, and they were trying to say hair piece? I have hair piece. They thought you were saying hair piece. Remember that?
Yeah, I do also remember Harry Palms. Tommy Chong doing Harry Palms on. Oh yeah,
when he shook his hand when he met him.
All right.
Someone just jacked it hard, man, when he shook hands with me.
Well, they used to tell a joke about that. If you beat off a lot, it makes your palms hairy, and people would always look at their hand while you're telling them. You bust them, you're like.
That's funny, dude.
Hey, Sass, did you know like a lot of the videos that were popping up lately was Tears for Fears because Tears for Fears just put out an album for the first time in 17 years, dude. They haven't had an album in 17 years.
Well, the Scorpions have a new album out too.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
they're like
pretty sure.
I forgot this song that I like, this music video I saw, but it was a badass song. I just forgot what it was. It was a Scorpions one, and they showed up in their tour bus like at all girls baseball game and shit, and they were singing, and they wound up being in this house with all a bunch of girls or whatever. But it was fucking awesome video, man.
How about
I remember those in pieces.
That video by Maroon 5 called Sugar. They went around LA and went to weddings all day and surprised people. You know what I mean? They came on stage and they pulled back a curtain and Maroon 5 was playing their wedding. They did like 5 weddings in one day.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, that would blow your mind, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's cool.
I like the song "Makes Me Wonder" by Maroon 5. That's a badass song.
I like "She Will Be Loved" and that one "Animal." That's kind of weird.
Oh, Animal. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Goes to be a bush with blood all over me.
You know, there's a lot of weird music from Sasquatch era that I know every word, every note, but I don't know who sings it. I just know it because of all the hippies playing it when I was a kid growing up.
Yeah,
I mean, I grew up.
I'm lucky. I got a photographic memory, so if I saw it visually, it's in my head. You know, it makes a difference.
I grew up in the west side of Grand Rapids, dude. It didn't matter what day it was, what time it was. There was always somebody partying, dude. So I grew up around, just straight partying most of my life.
I did it. I grew up in church.
Nearly 420 somewhere around the world, man. Bong shot, boy.
I don't
Trying
count
to fire
it
in the
anymore.
hole. Hey, look, there's a bong. Didn't fit the bong I had, so I just put some hot glue around the bottom. Made it fit.
Oh,
I'm not feeling the bong lately.
I can off on the bong. I'll use a torch. I don't know the torch is here. I like taking a torch and torching the weed and just getting a big ass hit. I don't know what I did with it though.
Yep.
I'm looking right at it. It's a good thing when a snake it bit me.
Hey, check this out. I got no skins, right? I ran out of skins the other day. Well, I don't know why, but yesterday at like I'd say like 1 o'clock, noon, 1 o'clock, I got a hair in my ass and I went out in that storm, dude. As I pull out onto the road, there's nobody out in these storms, by the way. Nobody moves until the plow trucks come through. So I go out there, and as I go to turn in my spot back up into the woods from the road, because I went out to the road and there's a trail that I can only get to from the road. So I go cutting in that trail. As I go to cutting that trail, and it's snowing, and I thought I seen a white car. And I'm like, man, who the fuck would be driving a little sports car in this shit, dude?
No
So I
doubt.
stopped. Yeah, so I stopped and I shut my quad off, which usually I don't. I just ignore that shit, anything on the road. I'll ignore it unless they're on my property, and I'll go about my business. So I shut it off and I walked out to the fucking road a couple steps and I looked. It was a white car. I looked again. That's my little brother. And so yeah. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And he's like, oh, it's my birthday. I'm going to get some pussy, and it's her birthday too. And I was like, no shit. I was like,
what kind of car was he getting around in? Was it front wheel drive or something?
Yeah, a little front wheel drive Chrysler. So I asked him, I was like, hey man, you ain't got no skins on you by chance? And he looks in his door, and he's like, I don't know. And he looks in his door, and he's like, you got lucky. So he starts pulling skins out of the fucking package and hands me skins. I unzip my shit, stick them in my safe dry pocket, zip it back up. I'm like, all right, thanks. I got back to work, dude.
I know people who used to roll their own tobacco, and it came with these like red papers that were real thick, and they would never use them, and they'd always give you a pack, and they'd had them so long when you went to pull out a paper, it was like this. They're all stuck together.
The glue was stuck to the yeah.
I got them. Yeah. The Albanettis or
I always
Talios.
use the orange zigzag, the 1.5. That's what I always use.
I only use orange. I gotta have them orange zigzags are my thing.
Hey,
Dude.
you can take 2 of those and put them end to end, and put one on the end, and you can roll an eighth of an ounce joint. And then when the guy that worked for me at the pawn shop went to Missouri State University, he was in the black frat, and I'd go over there with him, and I was the only white guy there with 100 people, and I'd roll those joints while they were playing dominoes, and they called them cracker blunts.
Cracker blunts. That's cool, dude.
Yeah.
I dig it. That's fun.
Oh man,
That's
that's
fun.
scientist. And plus they were playing on this big table, and they had me sitting in a chair that was like lower than the table. You know what I mean? I'd have to like reach up, put the joint on top of the table. It was almost on the floor, and they were slapping.
I'll tell you what, dude.
Slapping bones.
I've never gone to a barbecue with black folks and felt uncomfortable unless there was gangsters there. If there was, straight up here, gangsters, they just always, acted like shit towards.
Hey, well, around here, it's mostly black guys with white women. You know what I mean? And one time, this black guy came in with a black girl, and I go, "Hey, I'm not racist, but it's good to see a black man with a black woman." He goes, "It's my sister."
Yeah, I've never, even felt uncomfortable unless there was the gangsters there, where they'd be all pissy and shit, and they like walk away and talk shit. That's when I don't like it, is when they walk away and talk shit, because it makes you feel uncomfortable. As it is, they're gangsters, they don't have a good value for human life, so you just don't trust them,
I used to go play with my neighbor with black, and we used to go play basketball. We'd go to the park. There'd be 50 people there, but there wasn't one black girl. It was all white girls. Every one of them had a white girl.
I've always thought though, man, with these whole gangbanger fucking idiots, I always think that I don't believe in the whole gangbanger shit. I believe that these idiots want to belong somewhere because they're too chicken shit to kind of be productive with good people. So they want to sit there and fucking act like a bunch of idiots.
It's their environment. It's their environment, though. If you grow up in it, it's hard to get away from it,
Tetro, I've only got so much room to talk.
I like that, brother.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody around here, if they have tattoos on their head, you know what I'm saying? OZZY.
That's from my club, and then that's the last thing you see.
What is it? JFFJ?
Yeah. Joker forever, forever Joker.
What is it?
Fucking A, brother.
Joker forever, forever Joker.
Wow.
Hey, Michigander.
And then on the other one, it says pure motherfucking Joker.
Hey, Michigander, we're gonna tell these motherfuckers.
Fucking Joker.
We're gonna tell these motherfuckers, man, read between the lines.
Read between the lines.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to tell him, Michigander, when we flip them off. Read between the lines, you motherfuckers.
Hey,
My
check
son
this out. I
has
put
that.
this, hey, you
My
know
son
what?
does tattoos.
Hey, I put this tattoo on upside down because I play guitar, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't notice it when you're giving a bird, the letters are right side up.
Yeah.
Check this out. Check this out. Not only that, but my throttle hand is still throttling and my fucking Joker bird's flying, bitch. Dude, you know how many times, dude, I've reached over one time and blasted an old lady's window out, dude, giving her, because she wasn't paying attention, almost ran me into a wall. And I fucking wham, man, what the fuck? And that's when I noticed that my bird was upright. I was, oh, hell no. I didn't even know I did that, dude.
Hey, I went to school. This guy I used to live by named Donnie. He was down by Branson, and a truck almost ran him in off the road, a diesel. And they were down there in Branson where the hills are, and he looked out the window and flipped him off, and his buddy ran into the side of the cliff and smashed his hand off. And he got he probably got like 500 grand out of it, And he was an okay guy, but he married this young girl that was like a model, and he gained probably 200 pounds, and whenever the money was gone, she left. You know what I mean? She married him just for the money,
Hey, did you guys ever like the movie Crocodile Dundee? I loved it, dude. I loved it.
Oh yeah.
There's a part of the movie where him and the girl that he winds up being with, they would go to this party and there's this fucking song in the background. And I had to look it up and I found out that this group, the lead singer died a few years back, but this song was a badass fucking song. It was from a group called Mental Is Anything. The song's called Live It Up. That fucking song is shit.
Live it up. Go.
No, I got it. I already got it put up right here on karaoke version, dude. You might know what it is.
Oh.
If I start singing it. You
Sing
ready?
it. Yeah, I'm ready. I'll sing. Go for it.
How can you see looking through those tears? Don't you know you're worth your weight in gold? I can't believe that you're alone in here. Let me warm your hands against the cold. A close encounter with a hard-hearted man. You never gave a half of what he got. Has made you wish that you'd never been born. That's a shame because you got a lot. Hey there, you with the sad face, come on to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why don't you cry for to live it up? If you smile, the walls will fall down on the people as you pick up joints. But if you laugh, you're a level this town. Hey, lonely girl, that is just the point. Hey there, you with the sad face, come on to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why do you cry for? Let's live it up. Just answer me the question why. You stand alone by the phone in the corner and cry. Hey, baby. How can you see looking through those tears? Don't you know you're worth your weight in gold? I can't believe that you're alone in here. Let me warm your hands against the cold. If you smile, the walls will fall down on the people in this pickup joint. But if you laugh, you'll level this town. Hey, lonely girl, that's just the point. Hey there, you with the sad face, come on to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why do you cry for? Let's live it up. Let's live it up. Live it up. Live it up. Hey, yeah, you with the sad face, come up to my place. Come up to my place, baby. Hey there, you with the sad face, come up to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why do you cry for? Let's live it up. You with the sad face, come on to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why do you cry for? Let's live it up. You with the sad face, come on to my place and live it up. You beside the dance floor, why do you cry for? Let's live it up. Yeah, dude.
I don't think I've ever heard that song before, though.
Oh, dude, that's a badass song, man. It was in the scene where he goes with the girl to the party, and then there's like a part of the movie where it was a chicken drag. She grabbed his balls, and he's like, I think he grabbed hers, and he's like, I think he said you're one built lady or something like that.
Hey, look, I was on YouTube and it was Google, and I put in Spud Lee, and it says Spud Lee Final Fantasy.
Oh shit, Spud!
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It says Spud Lee Final Fantasy.
This an ad or something. Fuck's me.
That was weird. Here it is, Final Fantasy 9. It says the lodestone, but look, Spud Lee Final Fantasy 9 is lodestone.
Oh shit!
Oh, again. Yeah. Someone said I look like Grimly off some computer game.
There must be, I've never even heard of it, but let me click on
Wolf with the battle axe.
And this is a girl.
Is that
level 90 samurai, Spud Lee the legend at samurai? And that's the figure for it. I don't know. Yeah, it's a chick, I think.
Yeah. Well, guess the pronoun, mate. The pronouns.
I thought I was on YouTube and I hit Google. If you Google your name, I mean, some people's name doesn't come up at all. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sassy, I got another song I want to do for you. And guess what? You told me like one of the artists when we were talking about like different artists from the '80s. I got this artist, and I know you know this song, and I know you know this artist too. Because you had me thinking about this guy. I like this guy.
Yeah, Howard Jones.
Yeah.
I like.
You can look at the menu, but you just can't eat. You can feel the cushions, but you can't have a seat. You can dip your foot in the pool, but you can't have a swim. You can feel the punishment, but you can't commit the sin. And you want to, and she wants you. We want everyone, and you want her, and she wants you. No one ever
is to blame. You can build a mansion, but you just can't live it. You're the fastest runner, but you're not allowed to win. So break the rules and live to count the cost. The insecurity is the thing that won't get lost. Say you want her, and she wants you. We want everyone, and you want her, and she wants you. No one ever is to blame. You can see the summit, but you can't. It's the last piece of the puzzle, but you just can't make it fit. Not the same you cure, but you still feel the pain. Aspirations in cloud, hopes down the drain, and you wonder, and you want to. We want everyone, and you want her, and she wants you. No one ever is to blame. No one ever is to blame. No one ever is to blame.
Right on. I just talked about Howard Jones earlier to Tony, the Sky Collector. He had about, I think, maybe 4 good hits or 5 that year, didn't he? Are you there?
He's Pat. Hey, you muted Pat, are you?
I didn't mute him.
No, Pat might have hit something. He'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the song. I don't think I've ever seen this. It just popped
Yeah,
up.
listen.
Okay. It's all these guys in St. Louis. Well, I just heard the news today. Seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray, and tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. I took my teeth out a little while ago. I had them in all night. With arms wide open. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I take my breath, I take her by my side. We stand in awe. We've created life
with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. Don't do that for me anymore. And this is Nutshell.
I like that.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't know. It brought back that song. Brings back way too many memories. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just have to. This is a nutshell right here. Ryan Upchurch singing Alice in Chains.
Wayland Staley sang.
This song like that's not very long. You know what I mean?
It's 20 song. I mean, if they're all hanging out, I'm getting wasted.
I'm fucking baked.
Yeah, I'm baked too, man.
I can take a hit on the bongo and blow it out singing. Oh, Patrick's right back.
I fucking hate my Wi-Fi, dude.
I heard you. Mine was stuck with me for a while, and I kicked off my own screen.
For the past week, man, it's been going off, going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Shapes misprinted lines. And we face it at a time. Ooh, and yet I fight. And yet I fight this battle all alone. Ooh, no one to cry to. No place to come. Hey, man. He's back. Give yourself ooh, and yet I fight. Yet I fight with bleeding in my head. You know what? If I can be my own, ooh, I feel better dead. This song has a lot of meaning, you know. This whole that song Rooster and Down in the Hole. Down in the hole. I mean, and Wood. I mean, this whole album was badass. Alice in Chains' first album was called Sap, like tree sap, and
Hey, check this out.
they
Hey,
had
check this
Andy
out.
Nancy Wilson was on it. They recorded it and played with them.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna shave my shit and I'm gonna shave a Hitler mustache in.
Yeah.
Yep, and I'm gonna wear this hat and I'm just gonna bark orders at everybody.
I had a hat like that once.
No, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now, dude. I'm gonna shave my fucking shit right now. I'm gonna shave a Hitler mustache.
Oh, you got an electric razor?
Yeah, I'm gonna shave a Hitler mustache in, bro. I'm serious, dude. And then I'm gonna wear this hat continuously. The boss.
You need a hat that's black. It says Mein Kampf. No, I'm just...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know nothing.
That's what I'm gonna say when somebody says something dumb. That's what I'm gonna say too. I know nothing.
Hey, when I used to go swap meet forever, and this old man had a Nazi flag that was made to hang on a warehouse. It was like 100 feet by 200 feet. You know what I mean? It was still in the box. And I was like, I don't know anyone would buy that. You know what I mean? Look at him.
I got another song for you, Sassy. You ready?
Go for it.
All right. You guys definitely know this one. This one's like, I love this song. Here we go.
Yeah, Pat.
Oh, yeah, good song.
First time singing this one. Lonely sidewalk, silent night, bring me there, deep inside. Hold me, darling, touch me now. Let the feeling breathe tonight. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight, baby. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight. Time of season, wipe your tears. No rhyme or reason, no more fear. It's all a dream, and it's far behind. You're all here now, and everything's alright. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight, baby. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight. And in the morning I'll be gone away. All the things I left behind. If you need me, I'll come night and day. Let's stop the hands of time. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight, baby. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight, baby. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight, baby. Love is on the way. I can see it in your eyes. Let's give it one more try tonight. Saigon Kick, dude.
I saw them in concert with what's her name? Extreme, and Firehouse.
Two other great bands, man.
The Saigon Kick, that album cover had that lizard on there, whatever, you know, that green. It's pretty cool.
See, growing up, I have plenty of siblings, but growing up, I had two brothers, man, that loved heavy metal and rock. So I mean,
hang on, man. Hang on, mate. Stop. Someone's kidnapped Misty and replaced him with some other fella.
Now you look like a NASCAR driver.
Can you see the Hitler mustache, or does it not show up good enough?
Well, Hitler's just had it directly below his nose. Where that
Oh.
little,
NASCAR legend Johnny Michigander has got out of retirement ready to kick some young guy ass in the fucking.
No, it's got to look like Hitler, yo. It's got to look like Hitler.
Michigander
Did I get it
400.
close enough?
Think if you want to look like Hitler, you're going to look like you took a magic marker and put 2 marks under your nose and only about that wide, you know what I mean? His thing is right below the nose.
I
know?
can see it. Hey guys, I can see it now. Michigander's stock car is gonna be number 69. 69 with a fucking blunt on the side of the car.
Here you go, hey, Michigander, here you go.
Wouldn't do that.
Oh, I got to get it small, dude. I got to get it small. All right. So he's got a little love saver.
Yeah,
he's got a little love saver, don't he?
Not on the fuck.
It's so black. It really, it's so black is why it sticks out.
Somebody made a video a while back that I watched that they had a kind of their opinion of Hitler could have been a fall guy. Like Hitler wasn't the main.
I think so too.
He could have been a fall guy.
I think so too.
Hey, the first law he passed was no cruelty to animals. It was.
Yeah. Humans aren't animals, eh?
The year before he took over, too, then 750,000 Germans killed themselves.
Like they said that Adolf Hitler. They said that Adolf Hitler originally wanted pussy lips on his flag instead of a swastika, but somebody had to be a butthurt motherfucker and wanted a swastika. So because Hitler originally wanted pussy lips with hair on.
Are you being for real? I'm gonna say I know. So they used to say if you were sitting next to Hitler in a bar when he was, a young man, what would you do? Would you kill him or would you try to talk some sense into him? That was somebody said that one.
I might come on him drink and kick his ass because he wouldn't shout. He'd be tight as a fish's ass off.
He wouldn't have been who he was, but in World War One, he was a young lad, and the Russians, the British, and the United States, when they took Germany's ass and put sanctions on them, and they raped their wife and kids in front of them, wives and daughters,
said, I heard Hitler was the Jew, and he was the corporal, rank in the army, and he was the.
And that also got put in prison too. He was in prison for a while when he was young.
See what's sad.
He didn't die because the skeleton they dug up was a woman's skeleton. He was in Argentina and Antarctica. How long he been?
But what's really sad though. You have all these like for the past many years, you have all these fucking idiots marching in the street, and they don't realize that the government's the one pushing everything to be fucking fucked up the way it is.
Yeah,
like
not the people. Exactly.
Yeah, the racism, the feminism, all kinds of fucking shit. All this stuff that the government's pushing to divide the people, and people want to say, "Oh, it's not the government's fault." Bullshit. Government's been doing it for a long time, long before we were.
George Washington had a maintenance thing on him, So what's it tell you? It's been day one.
See, they're scared. They're scared when we all come together. They're fucked because they know they're fucked when we all unite as one unit. They're fucked. So.
Yep. And that's what a lot of this is about. That's one of the main reasons they made weed illegal, is they didn't want white to get more blacky.
I think, in my opinion, weed should be legal at all times. There should not be there should be weed sold every fucking where. I don't give a shit what people think, what these government motherfuckers think. Weed should never be illegal.
All over the country.
Yeah, weed should never be illegal, man.
Just like that, bro.
I was talking about it earlier. Levi's and Wranglers, got into it because Wranglers were made out of hemp and Levi's were made out of cotton, and the hemp jeans lasted 10 times longer, so they got hemp and weed made illegal so they could make sure they had to make theirs out of cotton like them.
I also tell people, I said, you know what? None of us are racist. It's the government. The government's racist. That's
the media produces that shit. It's all bullshit.
Yes, exactly.
I agree.
No, you got a little bit of racism out there, but only dumb fuckers.
Yeah, if you think about it, though, guys. If you think about it, though, guys, the ones that actually are pushing the racism are racist. So the media and shit like that, they're the real racists. They're the ones that are pushing it. So.
It's agenda. They've always did that.
Yeah. The Democrats are the biggest racists.
Do I need to play that Paul Harvey for you again from like 1969? You know what I'm talking about?
69.
If I were the devil.
You just got some dirt stuck in your head today, Tetro.
Amen, brother. Like, think about it, dude. 69 is the summer of love. You already know all them motherfuckers are thinking 69.
Oh, sorry. It was 1965.
Hang on, wasn't it 2020 with the summer of love Chaz in fucking Portland or some fucking shithole? Where cunts were
I'm
getting...
shaving it in. I'm shaving it in good, bro. It's got to look like Hitler or I'm not happy.
Hey, there we go. I'm going to play. It's called A Letter from God. That's what it's called. Listen.
We need...
Listen.
I don't think you guys realize what I'm trying to do here.
With millions of years to get it right. And about evolution, boy, nothing is slower than designing that whole Darwinian thing to take place, cell by cell, gene by gene. And I have been patient through your passions, your civilizations, wars, and schemes, and the countless ways that you take me for granted until you get yourselves into big trouble again and again. I want to let you know about some of the things that started ticking me off. First of all, your religious rivalries are driving me up a wall. Enough already. Let's get one thing straight. These are your religions, not mine. I'm the whole enchilada. I'm beyond them all. Every one of your religions claims that there's only one of me, which, by the way, is absolutely true, but in the very next breath, each religion claims that it's my favorite one, and each claims its Bible was written personally by me, and that all of the other Bibles are man-made. Oh, me. How do I ever begin to put a stop to such complicated nonsense? All right. Listen up now. I am your father and mother, and I don't play favorites among my children. Also, I hate to break it to you, but I don't write. My longhand is awful, and I've always been more of a doer anyway. So all of your books, including those Bibles, were written by men and women. They were inspired men and women. They were remarkable people, but they also made mistakes here and there, and I made sure of that so that you would never trust a written word rather than your own living heart. You see, one human being to me, even a bum on the street, is worth more than all of the holy books in the world. That's just the kind of a guy I am. My spirit is not an historical thing. It's alive right now, as fresh as your next breath. Holy books and religious rites are sacred and powerful, but they are not more so than the least of you. They were only meant to steer you in the right direction, not to keep you arguing with each other, and certainly not to keep you from trusting your own personal connection with me. Which brings me to my next point about your nonsense. You act like I need you and your religions to stick up for me or win souls. For my sake, please don't do me any favors. I can stand quite well on my own, thank you. I don't need you to defend me. I don't need constant credit. I just want you to be good to each other. And another thing, I don't get all worked up over money or politics, so stop dragging my name into your dramas. For example, I swear to me that I never threatened Oral Roberts. I never rode in any of Rajneesh's Rolls Royces, and I never told Pat Robertson to run for president. And I have never had a conversation with Jim Baker or Jerry Falwell or Jimmy Swaggart. Of course, come judgment day, I certainly intend to. Now, the thing is, I want you to stop thinking of religion as some sort of a loyalty pledge to me. The true purpose of your religions is so that you can become more aware of me, not the other way around. Believe me, I know you already. I know what's in each of your hearts. And I love you anyway, with no strings attached. So lighten up and enjoy me. That's what religion's best for. What you seem to forget is how mysterious I am. You look at the petty differences in your scriptures and you say, well, if this is the truth, then that can't be. But instead of trying to figure out my paradoxes and unfathomable nature, which, by the way, you never will,
Why not open your hearts to the simple common threads of every religion? You know what I'm talking about. Play nice with each other. Love and respect everyone. Be kind. Even when life is scary or confusing, take courage and be of good cheer, for I'm always with you. And learn how to be quiet so that you can hear my still small voice. I don't like to shout. Leave the world a better place by living your life with dignity and gracefulness. For you are my own child. Hold back nothing from life. For the parts of you that can die surely will, and the parts that can't won't. So don't worry. Be happy. I stole that last line from Bobby McFerrin. But who gave it to him in the first place? Simple stuff. Now.
Told himself, didn't he?
Why do you keep making it so complicated? It's like you're always looking for an excuse to be upset. And I am very tired of your main excuse. Do you think I care whether you call me God or Yahweh or Jehovah, Allah, Wakatonka, Brahma, Father, Mother, even the void of Nirvana? Do you think I care which of my special children you feel closest to? Jesus, Mary, Buddha, Krishna, Muhammad, or any of the others? You can call me and my special ones any name you choose, if only you will go about my business of loving one another as I love you. How can you keep neglecting something so simple?
Just love.
I am not telling you to abandon your religions. Enjoy your religions. Honor them. Learn from them. Just as you should enjoy, honor, and learn from your parents. But do you walk around telling everyone that your parents are better than theirs? Your religion, like your parents, may always have the most special place in your heart. I don't mind that at all. And I don't want you to combine all of the great traditions into one big mess. Each religion is unique for a reason. Each has a unique style so that people can find the best path for themselves. But, my special children, the ones that your religions revolve around, all live in the same place, in my heart. And they get along perfectly, I assure you. The clergy must stop creating a myth of sibling rivalry where there is none. My blessed children of earth, the world has grown too small for your pervasive religious bigotries and confusion. The whole planet is now connected. My air travel, satellite dishes, telephones, faxes.
Sorry, that's getting old, Paul Harvey. That was the wrong one. I've never heard that before, believe it or not.
They
Now,
recommend.
this is only 3 minutes long. This is the one I meant to play. I didn't know that was.
Hey, that's an awesome drawing, brother. And I was going to tell you about Jerry Falwell. Do you remember when fucking Larry Flint got in trouble for fucking putting an article in Hustler magazine that Jerry Falwell had sex with his mother?
Yeah, I remember watching that movie with Woody Harrelson played.
Yes.
And Courtney Love played the whore, slut, drug addict. She said she didn't have to do any practicing to play that role. I mean, she played herself.
Yeah. See, the thing is, Courtney Love played Aletha, which was Larry Flint's wife. He wound up marrying the woman that posed for his magazine, one of the first women that did. She wound up being a big drug addict and wound up getting AIDS from a needle.
And he got shot by somebody and put in a wheelchair to get a second war out. How ironic, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And this is only 3 minutes. This is the one I wanted you to hear. It's called "If I Were the Devil."
If I were the devil. If I were the devil. If I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have 1/3 of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull or uninteresting. I threatened TV with dirtier movies and vice versa. I peddled narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil, I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves, until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. And what'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging isn't fun, that what you see on TV is the way to be. And thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing. Paul Harvey.
Hey, look how much it fits still. I mean,
Hey, bro, you want to see some badass shit? Look at this shit, bro. My mom gave that to me a long time ago.
what is it?
It's a brass guitar buckle.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But
All right, well, put it up more to the camera. We can see it.
it's also a weapon.
Oh, you're wearing it? That's probably why I can see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
very-
cool. That's badass.
It's a lung punch. Hey, it's a lung punch.
Yeah. Hot.
I'd have that thing up, it polish it up, and then clear coat it. Then it won't tarnish.
I got it from my mom. It's got my birth date on it and shit.
Oh, that's badass. I've got one from what year? It's 1971, and it's a brass pot leaf.
This one's 78.
Yeah. Back then, and when I was in shop, you took leather or whatever, and you made a belt with your name on the back of it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, you guys want to know something? In my 20s, dude, I used to shave my head a lot because, people fucking tell me, oh, yeah, you look like a skinhead. It's like, I don't look like no damn skinhead. I shave my head because I look badass with a fucking shaved head. But now I just grow my hair out long and I have my beard growing out again. And so, I mean, the thing is, man, there was a time when I shaved my head and I just don't really do it anymore because I like having long hair now. So, I mean.
Show me your peppers. Show me your peppers now.
I remember on it's getting better. On Seinfeld, some guy that shaved his head, and she said that I want you to grow hair, and then he didn't know he was bald when he tried to grow hair.
Yeah,
it's fucking funny, bro. I don't care who you are.
That's awesome.
Does Marvin need to go?
Now you look like you got a porn stash.
Mustache.
Hey, you know the animals in porn movies? Brown chicken, brown cow.
Hey, ladies could either have a mustache ride or a bearded blunder ride. There you go.
Now it's called a mustache a flavor saver.
Yeah, and what's your face? Fuck that.
I got another old school song for you guys. You guys ready? Just let me know when you're ready.
Hey, anytime.
All right. Here we go.
Giddy up, brother.
One of the best songs ever made, in my opinion, right here by this guy. Come on.
Seems like yesterday, but it was long ago. Jenny was lovely, she was the queen of my nights. There's a darkness with the radio playing low. The secrets that we share, the mountains that we move, all like a wildfire out of control. Till there was nothing left to burn and nothing left to prove. And I remember what she said to me, how she swore that it never would end. I remember how she held me oh so tight. Wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. Against the wind, we were running against the wind. We were young and strong, but just running against the wind. And the years roll slowly past, and I find myself alone. Found my strangers I thought were my friends. Found myself further from my home and I guess I lost my way. There were so many roads. I was living to run and running to live. Never worried about paying or even how much I owe. Moving 80 miles a minute for months at a time. Breaking all the rules that were there. I began to find myself searching for shelter again and again. Against the wind, little something against the wind. I found myself seeking shelter against the wind. I so serious. Big heart. Well, those drifter days are past me now. I've got so much more to think about. Deadlines and commitments to what to leave in. What to leave in. Okay. What to leave out. Against the wind. I'm still running against the wind. I'm older now, but still running against the wind. Well, I'm older now, but I'm still running, yeah, against the wind. I'm still running, still running, still running against the wind. I'm still running, still running against the wind. Still running, running against the wind, running against the wind. See the young man run, oh, watch the young man run. Watch the young man running, run against the wind. Let the cowboys ride. Whoa. Let the cowboys ride. Be riding against the wind. against the wind. Rise against the wind. Against the wind. Oh yeah. Run against the wind.
Yeah.
You're welcome, buddy. Thank you.
I like Bob Seger. I used to really dig it. I got one here I've never sang, but people always said something, but I think
Okay.
yeah. My name's John Lee Pettymore. The same as my daddy and my daddy before. Your granddaddy down here. Ooh, he only came to town about twice a year. Run a bridge east and some copper line. Everybody knew that he made moonshine. Hard to wait. Him was granddaddy bad. He headed up to Hollywood with everything he had. Took my time, the king's been told. He never came back from Copperhead Road. Hey! Hey! Kind of sounds like I don't know, like Irish, you know? In a big black dog. He bought it at an auction at the Mason's Lodge. Johnson County Sheriff painted on the side. You got a coat of primer, then you look inside. Well, him and my uncle tore that engine down. Well, I still remember that rumbling sound. Police interceptor. Came around in the middle of the night. Heard mama crying, knew something wasn't right. Headed down to Knoxville with the weekly load. Still whiskey burning down Copperhead Road.
Good job, buddy.
I haven't even listened to that song in quite a while, really.
Hey, if you honestly did, like I was saying, Michigander, like the Hitler thing, I said, if you mix Joker with Hitler, like the Joker Heath Ledger, that was it Joker Hitler? He'd be like, "Why so serious?"
Yeah, with a white face.
Why so serious? Hey, Spud, I was asking the private chat if you had Facebook or not, buddy.
He does.
Yeah, because I'd add him on Facebook because
we talked for like 2.5 hours on Facebook and sit there and listen to music and just bullshitted. It was great.
The reason why I asked is because you guys know that some of you guys know I have a main channel and like all you guys are subbed to my main channel, and my main channel I'm actually running streams.
I never get a notification from yours ever. Never.
Huh?
I never did. Not even one time did I ever get a notification when you went live or anything.
That sucks, man. I
know. I mean, I don't know why they do that, but
hey, I did message you on Facebook though, Mark. My next one, it's the 15th at 6.
Well, good, because Messenger's how we all talk. Because sooner or later people.
See, Spud, on Facebook, I go under a different name because you know how you have all these freaking crybaby lying trolls that like to try to mess with people and divide people.
Yeah, there's some cunts out there, mate.
Yeah,
You know how to
I
put
can
your
add you.
you go to your Facebook on your where it shows your picture, and you go down to the bottom. It has 3 dots, and it'll say like copy link, and you can paste your Facebook in here just like you do YouTube.
I can't do that. I
You
can't
can?
do
I
that.
can do it. Watch. Okay,
Hey,
I'll start. Well, no, I can't on this. I ain't got Facebook.
I got one. Hey, Spud, do you still have Gmail?
Yeah, man, you got me email, Gmail pad, haven't you?
Okay, yeah. If you I'll check right now. If you actually have
It's
Gmail
under
on,
Spud link.
let's see.
You know, man, hey, I can go out and share one of his videos on my Facebook, and then you could just go there and find it if you want to do that one.
I got no about page email. I don't know what the fuck I got. I just fuck around me, mate, to
I can
see
do
get
it.
views on one song a long time ago.
Hey, what's up, alien believers? Good morning, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
Love the aliens.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw that shout out I made for him.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw the one you did for me. That was awesome.
Okay, here we go. Let me do this. Okay. I don't know where. Trying to find the private chat. Where it's at.
Hey,
there it is.
Yeah, I can't go and I'll do it in private chat. I think.
Hey, there you go. Hey, and the.
All right. I'm gonna click on that link and I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, I'm not active on it, just YouTube, and I got a few mates who just put up random memes or memes, whatever you want to call it.
Did you hear what I said?
Mm.
Hey, I put Spud Lee's link to his Facebook in the private chat.
I sent him a friend request already.
Okay, cool. Alien Believer, did you see that kid for you?
I can't do two things at once on this phone, Pat. When I'm
Just remember, Spud. I go under a different name on Facebook to because
yeah,
there's several people that want to fucking play games with me, and I don't have time for it.
All them cunts can go and get fucked, mate. You know that.
Amen. Amen.
Hey, I had a Facebook which I looked at like years ago, and it was Alter Ego, and that stands for alter ego, and no one ever figured it out. And it's alter ego, Alter Ego. Isn't that funny?
That's a marine saying or something, because remember Fig Jam?
Who?
Fig Jam. Fig Jam. Fuck, I'm good, just ask me.
Well, I guess not.
Yeah, you see, can't the works out the Fig Jam on his hat. He's a comedian, the cunt, because no real cunt to do that. Yeah.
I don't know who he is.
Fig Jam. No, he's not in the YouTube community. This is when I was playing bloody 30 years ago, mate.
I sent you a message on Facebook, Spud.
Thanks, Pat. I'll get to you in the morning, man. It's nearly midnight. And
No, you're
I'm
good, man. Take your time. You're good.
off.
Let me show you this. There you go, Alien Believer. Well, let me hit the camera. I made the beat too.
Oh, yeah, saw that. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
I drew that, you know. That sounds crazy. Hell, I did that like 3 days ago.
I saw that as soon as you posted it, pretty much. That's
Yeah, I've been going through all the drawings that I've done, people's names, and then coloring them and doing that to them. You know, I just like doing it. You know, like you know, Radically Me. You know them. I did that one, was pretty cool too. Here's his Patrick.
That's badass, dude. I was playing my jam in the beginning. Sorry. Yeah, I did see that, dude. I actually liked it on this account right here that I'm on. I actually thumbs up that. That is badass.
I've made a couple hundred shout outs since I started. You know, probably.
Hey, what's up, Cowboy? Conscious Community 4.
This one here, I like it. Radically Me. He's always sharing my stuff. I like this one.
Awesome.
I found an app where, you know, I can make things move like that, so it's real easy. And, you know, think of how technology is now. It's just like in the palm of your hand. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Hey, if you guys I'll send you guys the link to that stream I did. I think did you get the link to the stream I did? I put it under unlisted, but I'll send you guys both the link when I get off here.
Yeah, it's private, yeah. Well,
I'm back to prologue.
People can see it that you send the link to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says I'm back to prologue.
Yeah.
Hey, anytime between now and 8 o'clock, if I mute, it's because my roommate will be knocking on the door sometime.
Yeah, I'll go
to 30.
Well, I got 11:29. I can only go 11:55, or you lose the whole stream. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, we got to wind her up now for an hour anyway.
Yeah,
Right,
I've been on 11 hours and 29 minutes.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, and that's one good thing. She works. You know, she's she works at a rehabilitation center, and she can buy breakfast for 50 cents. You know what I mean?
Gotta be happy with
it. So, you know, I get whatever, you know, I eat breakfast every day usually. Sometimes that's all I eat. I'm doing good. But it's time to you know, I'll just go until she knocks at the door at 11:55 comes up. Might as well. There's 7 people here, I don't want to leave. Or time for fire in the hole, ain't it?
Hey, did you know on my new channel, I got a new theme that I play in the beginning of it, because the very first one, it's called Starfighter by Weiss. It's basically like instrumental, but it's badass. It has this retro vibe to it, man. And I played the video on it. It's fucking badass. Like I'm doing
on your channel?
Yeah. Because I love a lot of old school stuff. So I mean, got a lot of old school stuff to it.
What was that name? When I was it Good Guy, or remember you had the smiley face? What name were you using then?
Cool Dude.
Cool Dude, yeah, that's it. Cool Dude. I drew that out a long time ago. Remember, I drew that on paper.
Was that Cool Dude 66, or did he have his birthday and go to 60?
No, it was just Cool Dude. It was just Cool Dude.
I put a smiley face with it. You know, I had an old dude that lived by me. His name was Dude. That was his name.
Cool. That's cool.
Oh, I was like, dude. You'd be calling by his name, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's funny. Remember that? I don't know if it was Australian or American song, but it was called Dude, and it's like, don't call me Dude. Not that Hey Dude one. It's another one. Fuck, it's hard to find, eh?
Hey, have you ever heard the song Queen called Get Down, Make Love? It's on their first album called News of the World. It has a robot reaching into the earth and grabbing people, you mean, on the cover?
You talking about Queen?
Fully set the double album. You open the motherfucker up and it's like a big cartoon.
That's it's called News of the World. It has this song on it. Also has Bohemian Rhapsody. Listen to this, though. This is the first song that I sang to my wife when she met me. I was tripping on acid. Listen to the words in this. Down, make love. Get down, make love. Get down, make love. Get down, make love. You sink my body. You say you're hungry. I give you meat. Your hand. Yeah. You blow my head. Make love. Your bed, everybody make down, make love. Get down, make love. Get down, make love. Get down, make love. Get down, get down, get down, make love. You know, when this came out, that was like pretty dirty. You know what I mean? Suck your mind, blow your head, and the way they were doing that. You know, that's Freddie Mercury. You know, that's one of his on his first album. You never heard that on mainstream. Like on the Queen the Game, they had a song called "Don't Try Suicide." You remember that? Don't try suicide. Nobody wants it. As soon as it warms up, dude. I know you're only about an hour away. I've got brand new tires for my truck with the 17s, and I got 16-inch wheels. I need some 17-inch Ford
Hey,
wheels.
Mark, I sent you and Spud that unlisted stream I did. I did a couple.
Yeah.
I did two Van Halen songs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Not sing them, but I played the lyrical thing. But I could always like sing the Van Halen songs that I played and then just play them.
Every Van Halen song with Sammy. Only one I didn't listen to is when they had Extreme lead singer with them. I never really paid much attention to them then, you know.
Yeah, to me, dude, Van Halen was Van Halen. I mean, I know they had two different, like, really important singers. I mean, like, I do like the lead singer of Extreme, but David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar.
Good, you know. Panama is considered like one of the best songs ever, rock and roll.
Yeah, like to me, David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar made Van Halen. David Lee Roth brought this raunchy, badass fucking side to Van Halen, and Sammy Hagar brought this soft side, like love your woman kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Like it was just
love,
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you had David Lee Roth. You know, like David Lee Roth. You know when.
Loving you. I mean, that's good shit too.
Or
Did
you know when you
hear Sammy Hagar when he was the singer from Montrose.
Huh, I think I have. I might have to look that up.
Yeah, song "Rock Candy," and also "1, 2, 3 Lockbox." You know that song. His album's called "Standing Hampton." Was Sammy's I think first album.
Remember, like one of my favorite, like there was a couple of songs I like with David Lee Roth when he was in Van Halen. I mean, I like them all, but there's a couple one like I did get fucking the music video. I love the music video. There's got a bed, hot for teacher.
I like Jump too. I like Jump was good too.
Yes, I sang.
I like him on his own too when he did Ice Cream Man with Van Halen, but he did California Girls. Well, East Coast Girl. He did some California.
Yeah, he went solo and did California Girls, the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
I did like that version.
He retired now, I guess. He gave it up.
He did Just Like Paradise. That's a good one. And Yankee Rose is a really good one.
Yeah, but that guy was badass. He could jump up and kick and shit when he was pretty crazy. I'll tell you what I like when they got back together and he did that Tramp Stamp, you know. That last album he did with Van Halen where he was dancing on stage and it was good. I liked it.
Yeah.
I saw him do it in New York at some studio, all acoustic, just them singing and playing. Man, it was awesome.
Hey everybody in chat, top Bella, Cowboy, Maldeem. Hey everybody here, Alien Believers. How you guys doing this morning?
AC is like I bought Back in Black and 8-track, You know, when it came out.
Dude, I actually bought a couple 8-track tapes like 20, 30 years ago, dude, and I bought me a little 8-track maker, dude. I mean, 8-tracks were really good. I mean, I know I wasn't born when they were around, but dude, they were good. I mean, cassettes were good for a while, and the bad thing about like cassettes is that you had to keep rewinding them and fast
8-track,
forwarding them.
they took up too much space. Is the only thing that was wrong with them.
Yeah, but
I mean,
the
an
thing
8-track
was,
tape case was huge. You know what I mean? It's like a suitcase if you had very many.
see, I have over 4,000 songs on my phone, so I think what, I don't need no fucking radio. I don't need
Hey, I still got
no
my
cassette.
iPod that had the before it was touchscreen, and it's got that turn dial on it, and it had like
Yes,
10,000 songs on it, probably.
I had an MP3 player. I don't know what happened to that, but I had an MP3 player that had like 2,000 songs because at the time I had 2,000 songs and I jammed to
I
it.
had the first MP3 Apple made was called iClick. Yeah, it was weird, the square thing. Okay, this is the favorite song by them. He said ACDC. We'll play now. Every
I mean, there's always gonna be good and bad when it comes to a lot of things. Like with technology, it has its good points, but it also has its bad because what I mean. Like the good points is you can look up any music video that you watched when you were a kid, or any kind of TV show, or just certain things.
Thunder, like heaven or I would have to say. Bizarre. And I like one where they play you know.
I'm gonna meet you StreamYard fucking up, man, gentlemen. I gotta go. Wishing you a peaceful day.
Yeah.
I gotta bye. Have a good night, man. And chat.
You
Good night.
too, Spud. I'm gonna try
See
to
you,
get me
Jack.
some more rest too. Hey, Sass,
Later,
once again,
bro.
thanks for having me on. Hey, you have a good one, Spud. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Thank you, pal. Always a pleasure, Mr. Sass. And dude, thank you for this, brother. Not many people know about
Monday?
that.
Monday or Tuesday?
Today's
Today Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday, buddy.
Well, I'll be on, where are we at? 15th or 8th? I don't keep track. I don't know if it's the 15th or the 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I say like fuck notifications and shit, dude. And, like if you're live again, dude, just let me know. Like I check Messenger a lot, dude. Like I'm on like the Messenger a lot more, like Facebook a lot more than I am YouTube now, because I have a lot of people I talk to.
I usually just put smoke pictures on Facebook at 14.
Exactly, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
I don't know.
thank you for having me on as always, brother.
Oh yeah, I'll see you next time. And now,
Hey,
go live.
Don't worry, man. When I see you live again, you know I'm definitely popping up.
Oh, I know. I always
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later on Facebook too, buddy. God bless you, brother.
Okay, man. Sounds good. Yeah, that's cool. See ya. Thanks for coming. Can you hear me?
We get what we want, but it will always give all is the one who sees it, receives it, to the one who lies it.